The mic's muted.
Hello, everyone.
Alright.
We should be like, oh, I'm going out of the boundaries here. That's not right.
That's
Right.
fucking mental. Oh, I was going to try and stretch out the boundaries.
How big is it? Oh, right, I see. Hang on. Let me try. What I should probably do is... No, hang on. What the fuck have I done? Wait. Hang on, how far does my arm go out of it? Like there.
A little bit.
Like that.
Perfect.
And then how far does it go up? Ah, perfect.
Perfect gaming.
Adjust the old room a little bit. Alright.
Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts melody. Of
There we
memory.
go. Nice. There's some earphones. There.
Ratty and Bird.
I don't know which ones work, or like which side of the earphones work, so you have to test them both.
These are some space age earphones.
They might both work, or it might just be the left one, or it might just be the right one. I don't really know. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome. It's Horsey and Fox. Are we not monetized?
It's Horsey and Fox.
Oh,
no.
you can't hear anything because this isn't on the right channel.
We're not monetized because it would be pointless.
Oh yeah, we can though. There you go.
Alright.
There you go.
It's starting, guys. It's happening.
Do we have super chats on there? Can people
Oh,
super
look,
chat?
they're back in the old room.
We are back in the old room.
Is the chat going off the screen? Is that meant to be like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have we got? Is that everything? Is that right? I don't know. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Let me check here.
Channel
Super
dashboard.
chats.
What, we were already trying to put donations.
Oh, there you go. That's
Oh
it.
yeah.
What we'll do is, if anyone super chats, what you can do is
We'll donate to charity.
You can.
My pocket.
You will change the green screen. So if you donate, put a little message of what you want us to put on the green screen, as long as it's not like a massive cock or something.
Yeah.
Or if you say that, we could just do like a big chicken or something.
That's true, and then we'd get money, and then we'd also do what you want.
Yeah. So let us know, and I'm gonna do a tweet, let everybody know that we're here and we're live. And I need to download the little background thing.
Well, I can't hear nothing.
Well, I can't hear anything either right now, unless I don't plug it in. Did I? Can you hear like scrolling about? Not at all.
Whoa, it's under my leg.
Maybe
My
those
leg.
Maybe those are completely broken then.
Okay.
Try.
Those ones.
Yeah, try those ones. I have a wide assortment of random fucking earphones in here.
Is it a random? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these are.
No,
I only have like one pair of wired Apple earphones in
I
my
think they're
house.
Elva's old ones, but she doesn't like them, so they're mine.
Yeah. Yo, they got weird like thing on them. That's kind of useful actually. That
Can you
thing.
not pull that apart?
Yeah, no, it's like a.
It's like one of the ones on.
It's like a zip thing.
Can you hear it now? I can hear the humming of the dashboard. I'll turn it up as well.
I can hear it.
It's quite quiet.
Whoa!
Oh, that's Persona. Why is it playing Persona music when you're hovering over Melody Memory?
Yeah, you go to the store and it shows a picture of Miles Morales.
We can buy them.
You can buy them for 5 Microsoft points.
Horsey and Fox starting off strong. Right.
Beautiful.
Let's go ahead and is Nightbot in the chat? Oh, I forgot what I'm fucking doing. Hang on a minute.
Oh, Nightbot's like died. It's been far too long since
I did the test command and it didn't do anything.
It's because she's left her post.
Where is it? Is it Horsey and Fox art? Just chatting. There it is.
Yeah, we do need Nightbot to be fair. It's a standard classic.
Alright, and then I'll just fucking find it. Here it is.
So
Bloody hell, we got
Unity
80
logo.
people there. That's pretty mad.
Tamir assassination on memory PNG.
Hang on, let me save this in the right place.
Oh.
Here. And
Make
then
Hamid mod.
Fucking
Apparently.
Christ. Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Horsey and Fox. Yeah,
There
obviously
we go.
my Horsey
And
and Fox
then-
folder is as.
Let me just
fuck
change
as that.
this.
It's gonna be some different. Oh, was that a fucking
What?
Phineas and Schleb?
Phineas and Schleb, yeah. There we go. Oh, that's all wrong though. Wait, let me move it. Let me wait.
What is that you just moved?
Oh, the webcam. I moved the webcam,
Oh,
but not the old room.
I completely forgot we weren't in the old room then.
It was so immersive.
I was getting immersed
Right,
in
and
the 3D
then
experience.
let me put on the browser source for the chat. And I can bring it over here.
Look at that. McDonald's segment is sorted.
There we go, boys.
Beautiful.
That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. Okay, and then we move back here, and we're all good.
Beautiful, and we
Everything's
just got a
right.
donation from GameZile.
Hey, thank you very much, GameDial, for the donation.
Look at that donation fucking image. It was
Wait,
just-
what did you donate through? I can't even find it.
Maybe it's through Streamlabs, because we have that as the top link in our description for some reason.
Oh,
Although
maybe.
to be fair, I did edit the description, but I kept Streamlabs there because you got to have Streamlabs donations there.
What's this then? What?
That's if you
Get out of here.
If you go to live stream,
Why can I get rid of it?
you just go somewhere.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And we're monetized now? Ah yeah, so I can hit viewer activity.
Alright,
now
we can
and I
get
check.
money on the channel. I think it's the most
Okay.
viewers I've had on Horse and Fox since the
Lovely.
beginning of time, to be honest. So
My
we've only done one
question
series
is-
anyway, so.
Why? Yeah, that's true. Why is this not working? Hang on, let me part channel and join channel again.
Yeah, Nightbot needs to be back.
Alright, I've already done that bit. Come on, Nightbot. Oh, there you go.
Yeah!
Nightbot's here. Wait, can I do rules? Wait, exclamation mark rules. Where is it? Come on. It's really taking its time to load in.
Someone's done. So, exclamation mark crabs makes Nightbot say crabs.
Rules? Is it gonna do it?
Kirk's
Did
head
it
looking a bit
fucking
off with
break?
The green screen, yeah. It's fucking. Look, it's being phased out of existence. Do we still have Tingy Strider in the coal mines?
So, I think we have it somewhere. Hang on. Let me find it.
Is it just called Image? Is it that one? No?
No, that's Abdullah Blue. I don't even fucking have it.
What?
I don't know where it is.
You're up to under the table.
Can I search coal mines or something? Hang on.
The coal mines. Or if anyone in the chat could make an updated version of
And that's just the coal mine workers
the
in the
foreman
coal
Tingy
mines.
Strider.
Yeah, someone do that.
We'll pay you good money for it. I'm joking.
Well, that's just massive, isn't it?
In the coal mines with the boys.
Alright, we'll do a little coal mine image here. And if someone can make a better one, then... You can't even tell what that fucking
It's
is.
just like industrial fucking beams.
That's alright.
We're in a fucking building site, boys.
Fuck's sake. Alright, let's fucking load this up.
Yo!
Oh, that's nice. That's like
We're
that.
feeling different.
So, we're on my account though, so what do we do?
Log into
Because you don't have multiple saves, so we need a different set. Log out. Log into a
bollocks.
different profile. If you can remember your details, you can look into yours.
Oh, my Sony
But can
details.
you remember
I had
them?
to fucking I had to get my password reset to log into my PS5 when I first got it because it didn't log out of the console. Yo, 100 viewers on Horsey and Fox. What fucking year is this?
Do add user.
We could use Elva, couldn't we?
I mean, we could, but
Get some
no, she has a
trophies.
save. She's
Oh,
finished the game as well.
shit.
So we need to. I'll turn off the
Alright,
Elgato capture.
sign in and play. Look, everyone, this is my account details, information.
No one can say we're alright. We're safe. Let me.
What if
close
they
this
hear?
door too.
What if they listen to the sounds that it's making and they go, "I know how many."
What if every key had a different sound effect for us, so people could make out the sound? And
That'd
know
be
the
Sony
password
just
is?
shitting all over their player base. Cause
Oh, man.
consumer friendly. You fucking done me off, mate.
Game sound is a tad too loud. Oh yeah, it probably is.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
where is it? I don't even have game sound. Oh, it's because I muted it. I'll have to check in a sec.
I'm going now, bastards. Yo, Breffney Kaminsky.
Breffney come his key. I like him.
Yo,
Tell you what, can I open Streamlabs on my mobile phone here? And
Joe,
check?
that's clean shave, looking nice. Thank you.
That's clean shave, looking nice.
I know my password. I'm pretty sure because I was on a nice call with a woman when I was bought my PS5 and I couldn't log in. She reset a password for me. Oh, you fucking bitch!
Where's the close? Where's the log out button? I can't find it. What do I press?
Have I told her the wrong password?
This is a
to put in?
fucking mess.
Oh, I hate signing into my fucking Sony
Account settings, log out. There we go. Now let me log in to Horsey and Fox and see if I can get the donation effect sound effects to play out of my phone.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking.
LazerzZ Network.
Fuck me, man. What's my fucking password?
Are you signed in on the PlayStation app?
No, I don't
Oh.
remember what that is. This is fucking annoying me. I'm
You not
getting
reset
angry.
the password? Oh no, because you're
You
not
have
logged
to
in
call
anywhere,
up
are
someone
you?
or some bollocks. I don't know. I'm not calling up Sony support again.
We'll have to just create a new account if we can't do it. We'll call it like something stupid.
This is fucking ridiculous. I don't know what I told her to put it as.
So stupid. Would you have told the woman over the phone to put it as that?
Well, no, I wouldn't have.
Because it sounds like a dumb password.
Yeah.
Maybe you would have said something completely different.
No, I wouldn't have fucking done that.
Maybe she hacked your account.
She's hacked me. She's got my PlayStation games.
Is this a password for that? Yeah, there. Oh, fuck's sake! But how am I supposed to?
We're gonna have to make a new account.
Yeah, fuck it. Just create a new account then. We'll throw this back on. Ah, Elgato sound. Yeah, let me turn it down a little bit then.
My date of birth is. It's Valentine's Day. I did that by accident, man. That's the biggest age we can have.
Yes, it's me. I'm trying to sign in. Please let me.
Yeah, I was born in the 1910s. I was born in 1900.
I was born in 1900 and I got a PlayStation 5.
You can't change this information.
Horsey and Fox. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
So whose email can we use?
Oh, do you have to? Fuck's sake. Use LazerzNetwork@gmail.com then. Fuck, I'll have to just turn off the screen.
Don't listen to that.
Yeah, do, but don't worry about it.
Send your news to LazerzNetwork@gmail.com.
Lasers alerts. Oh, that's a classic.
It really is. It was still in our.
Is it in there now? Or
no, I got rid
of
it.
That's a classic.
Because it's just fucking mental.
Here we go. I can have my alerts play out the phone. Can someone donate real quick?
Also, our channel description before I changed it as well was the Wealthy and Kingsy one, where it was like Ace Combat 2. And if you
if you're looking at this channel and you're thinking this is really shit, then you got to fuck yourself or something.
Yeah, we will eat you or something mental.
But if we're riding solo with the top.
I'm gonna put it as.
But if you like our vids and are playing Assassin's Creed, then you're epic or something.
Yeah, if you play Ace Combat 2 and you love it, and
well, actually, I could just probably replay this now and have.
What is it?
No, it doesn't work.
What is that?
I thought I could get it to do it. I'm replaying it on stream, but not for me. So wait, but it's not even coming out on stream. Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute here. Which one do we want to use? Realtek. It won't even let me use. Oh yeah, because I've got to click BenQ. That's why. Fucking shit mouse.
Well, I actually can't use symbols for my name. You fucking dickhead.
Ratty. Right,
Ratty and bird.
Here we go. Let me try replaying this again. Hold on. Now you should be able to hear donation alerts. There you go. Sorry about that, boys. That's probably really loud in your ears. And I can't hear it off my phone, sadly, which is a bit annoying. I did want to hear it off of Streamlabs, but I can't do that. So I just guess we'll just have to stare at the. I've got my event list though, so we can look at that. But I'll just have to look at the viewer activity, and we'll be all right.
Do you like this?
Wait, you still can't hear it? Oh yeah, I know why. Hang on a sec. What am I doing? Desktop audio. Hang on. Tracks 1.
I'm having too much fun putting fake information into the thing.
Now.
I'm from Singapore and Wales.
Hang on. Oh, I was gonna put it on so you can see it. Come on. Who do we want to be?
I want to be.
We'll be a raptor.
Phineas Tinker. Did you know the Tinkerer in the original Marvel is like an old white man?
Really?
Yeah. They changed the character completely for Finn, but it's way better in the game. Like I don't want some weird old scientist white man going. Yeah. That a shit game.
What? That's
Death Stranding.
No, that's not Death Stranding. That's that game with the woman.
What's that?
The one where she keeps living the same day over and over again or something. She lands on some dodgy planet.
Control. Is that what it's called?
No, not Control.
Oh, look, it's the
Woman in Black.
big woman.
Is that her name?
Yeah, the woman in black.
Scroll down.
You could be Ellie or Ellie that looks like Ellie. Or
You
Ellie
could be
that doesn't
Abby.
look
Can we
like
be
Ellie.
Abby?
Yeah. You could be Freya looking weird. I want to
Oh, they got like little school pictures and stuff.
Oh,
look at that.
You got
That's
some
really
Bloodborne
cool.
ones. A couple of Bloodborne ones.
Ratchet and Clank.
Big dog from Last
Guardian.
Jedi.
Jedi.
You got a
Jack
fucking.
and Daxter.
What's his name? Again?
Oh yeah.
Delsin Rowe.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
I love him. He's my favourite character.
Delsin Rowe, and whatever the fuck his name is.
All the audio that's not used, very quiet. Oh, for fuck's sake! But someone told me it was too loud. Someone said Elgato was too fucking loud. I'll turn it up again.
Oh, you could be Altair.
Oh, Altair. That was mine for ages.
He's the fucking this gentleman.
It's the best PlayStation mascot.
Big boy man. Big kid boy. Could be a couple of rocks.
These look like some classic.
Yeah, these look like some ones that have been around. Yeah.
Is that Nathan
old
Drake?
Nathan Drake.
Why
yeah.
does he look like that?
That was what he looked like in Uncharted 1.
What?
Did you see?
What is this?
That's fucking
What
great.
is
I want
this
that one. Oh, what's What's
Sorted
our
Bunny 6.
what's possible bath 9?
Unwanted teasel 9.
Swampy ore.
Possible baths.
It's an acrylic
It
carpet.
could be LazerzZ baths.
South Sunset, Enclitic Hermit, Tertiary Smudge,
Shiny spa.
Airtight Goal. That sounds kind of gay,
Oh my
man.
god, what the fuck? Refreshing good. I like this.
Playable colour.
Playable colour. Inland Universe.
That
These sound
sounds
like
sick.
titles of Leo's videos on Leo Lee Tan.
Senior Quantum.
Searing Tan.
Maritime Neck. Tempting Work.
Maritime Neck.
Basil Shark 72. Shaven Shorts Elderly Object.
This is so dumb.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? No, I need to come up with one.
Oh god.
We could just call it Horsey and Fox. Then we can use this
Yeah, I
forever
guess we could
for
do
Horsey
that.
and Fox streams. Unless
Fuck
we...
it out.
Wait, we're not going to be able to play it on Proud Mode, are we?
Yeah, you unlock it from the beginning.
Okay. If we want to ever do a critical game, that means we have to do it on a different account.
Yeah.
For some reason,
Yeah.
oh, it's just
well,
called Horsey.
normally we just do it on mine, but you can't have multiple saves. I don't think on Melody Memory.
Ah, see.
It's just
Can you not
one
have
continuous
symbols?
save. Oh.
Oh.
This ID is not available. But Horsey and Fox.
Well, it's going to have to be Horsey and Fox HD or something, because someone's going to already have this. No!
No, it's available.
Look at that.
Claim it.
Goodbye, Elderly Object Zero.
Horsey, Fox is dead. Perfect.
Oh,
That's it.
yeah, I'm a team player.
I'm gonna clip that. That could be a funny clip. Picking our name.
Beautiful. Already got the clip going.
Searching that. Not searching. They're typing that. Put choosing name or something.
Oh, this is a weird keyboard.
There we go.
It's shit me up, that. Alright.
Right. What type of gamer are we? Social
Oh.
and open gamer.
Yeah, we aren't solo and focused. We are pretty social and open, I'd say.
Friend focused gaming. I feel like that's the kind of gaming that we
Anything
do
for my
here.
crew. More restrictions for strangers. Effortless multiplayer, but I limit who knows my real identity. What's solo and focused? I'll keep a low profile and choose how I interact.
That sounds like some assassin gaming.
We're friend focused, man. We're
Friend
a
focused. That's
gamer.
Avil. Anything for my clan.
Anything for my boys.
There we go.
What's this?
Just
yes,
confirm
collect
it.
my data.
Might as well collect it.
Personal purchase, no.
Doesn't matter.
Fuck off.
I'm not used for any of this. Agree. Let's go.
Something
No!
went wrong.
Why?
Let's do it again.
Okay. Okay. Everything seems okay.
Yes, just pure fucking willpower.
Oh, you want to fucking verify? Oh my god.
You need to verify your email address before you can shop at the PlayStation Store and use features like multiplayer.
I don't even have it signed in.
Let's just do this later.
Oh, do I not have to do it?
No, it's just for multiplayer and
Oh, okay.
PlayStation Store, so we don't have to worry about that shit. Don't worry about that.
We'll never use it.
You simply could have made a guest account. Look, fuck off,
No,
man.
no. This is more fun.
I need schmelody-ish memories.
How do I sign in? This is how I sign in. I might as well verify anyway. Alright, go. Load it. Let's
Beautiful game.
go.
Beautiful bit of
Bum,
gaming
bum,
content.
bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
Solo and focused, work in the dark. Are you a
Circuit
fat
lawyer.
gamer and also a fat conductor? Yeah.
I am.
That was reminded me that Fox Vader exists.
Oh, that's gonna be sick.
That's gonna be some big bad man gaming.
Where is this? Account registration confirmation. Verify now.
Let us get
Done.
ready to game.
We can now use the PS Store. Okay, sweet.
Oof, I'm a come up music. Hold on. I need to brace.
I'm going, lads. I don't want to get spoiled. That's fair.
Gonna
That's
fill
fair.
this whole bedroom.
Wow, we've got 100 people here.
Look at that.
For Horsey and Fox, that is what I call mainstream.
Exactly. This is the main.
Oh shit, I didn't tweet it out.
Get it out.
I should have done a hand video, really.
So this game about Kyrie fantasizing.
Corey is asleep.
Should be thrown.
It's like after... Well, it's capping concurrently with Ricky doing the data barrels, I believe.
Ricky.
Ricky,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Ricky.
Ricky's doing the data barrels.
We are live.
Yeah, this is sweet.
Horsey and Fox. This is a sick little
Ooh, this is getting me in the mood to dance. Get a
bit of
music.
jazz. Alright, take a full start with you guys. Because I'm subbing. already.
Kyrie's taking a kip and then she's mad upset and shit happens. She's Zora in this game I have to do a boss battle with. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memories. As you can see, it's got many XP bars. Ricky Gervais, the Keyblade Master. Ricky's doing the date battles. Put the sound down a touch, just a little too loud, but not much though.
How about that?
That'll be fine. Alright.
Oh, we're gonna have to make sure we mute this at particular bits because we're gonna get copyright and we're gonna get done in. Hang on, let's make sure. I've got my mouse hovering over it because I think the game opens with.
Oh, as if we're gonna have to.
Yeah, this is it. Fuck, simple and clean. There we go. Oh, that was so close.
All it's gonna hear is boom.
You're supposed to be doing this.
What the fuck is this? What do I have to do?
You press X.
Excellent. I'm just sick
This
of
is
this.
sort of like it doesn't really expect you to know what to do.
The way that you're making me feel. What are the green ones?
You hold.
What the fuck? Wow, that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
so you've never played this. So this is gonna be fun.
This is pretty sick content.
Me
Excellent.
Too many things.
Oh, look, it's giving me a recap that I
lately.
can't watch because I've got to look at the bubbles.
All I need.
What the
That's
fuck
when you
is
flick
that?
the stick up. It'll teach you all this when you need to know.
Which stick?
Either.
Yes.
I said, don't get me wrong, I love
Oh,
you.
look at that.
But does that mean
I have to meet
your father?
I don't know what that lyric means.
When you are
Sora doesn't have a
older,
father, he's only got a mum.
understand what I meant when I said no.
Sora,
Life
dinner's
is
ready.
quite that simple.
When you walk away, you won't hear me say,
please. Oh, it's DDD. I love DDD.
Oh, baby. This is what Sora's singing,
Don't
not this
go
flying.
simple and clean is
As
the
if they've made
way
another
that
fucking
you're
game that has
making
fucking
me
Kid
feel
Sora as the character
tonight.
model.
Yeah, he's epic. You have different teams though. You unlock as you play the game.
Do you unlock KH3 Sora?
There we go. No, you don't.
Of course you don't, because they don't want to fucking...
But you get
It's difficult to animate.
main team, which is Sora, Donald, and Goofy. You have DDD, which is Riku with Fat Mistake and a bat. You have Team Days, which is Shion, Roxas, and Axel. And then you have Birth by Sleep.
And then you have Team Rose.
Team Rose,
It's
and Team
Amy
Dark,
Rose, yeah.
Team Chaotix. Right, you should probably
Team
read
Chaotix.
this.
Oh shit.
You don't know what you're doing.
When I see words, I don't... Every adventure ahead of you, from battles to encounters with friends, unfolds through melodies and memories. Some of these adventures take place in field battle music stages. In these stages, you battle enemies as you run on a musical staff to reach the end and clear the song. You can use different buttons to attack, jump, use abilities, and more. Time your actions to match the timing guides that show exactly when to press a button. The outer circle will gradually shrink. Aim for the moment it lines up perfectly with the inner circle. I don't know what that fucking voice is.
It's George teaching you how to play the best.
Let's start with a practice round.
Let us start with a practice round.
Yo, is that like a
here we go.
King Chi gaming looking guy?
I guess. Little cute boys.
They look like the same art style. Oh. Yeah!
Nailed it.
Yo, does this take you through the worlds? You can also attack with...
Let's take you through the worlds.
How do
Yes.
Team members attack using the same buttons. Oh, Jesus Christ, Goofy. Press any two. Yo! And you press all of them to hit all of them.
Yeah. I tend to use
Man.
L1 for the left side, R1 for the right side, and then X for the middle.
Yeah.
Just because it keeps things a bit more simple.
Ability crystal.
Thunder.
I see. And then you go... Jump. This is going to be so fucking hard.
It is when you're playing on fucking Proud. It's mental. I did the Young Xehanort boss on Proud, and it's so fucked.
This
But
is
it's gonna be good.
fucking mental.
It's gonna be good.
Tilt the left stick left or right or gliding to move in that. Yo! Okay, I see what I meant to do. Jesus fucking
Hardest
Christ.
part is when it makes you do all of the things at once.
Good, now try playing along with the music.
Here we go. Destati! Dive into the heart. Let's go.
Come away, Simba. Excellent. Good. Yo, is Donald really gonna take on this dude? Ah, I see.
Yeah, we're doing all the opera tracks on Proud. Don't worry, we're doing everything.
It's it's Hollow Bastion.
No, it's Dive to the Heart.
The fuck was that?
Their static music.
How was that an exit?
You sort of learn that it goes with the beat, like you sort of realise that all the timings make sense.
I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. What the fuck is this? This is fucking horrible. Goofy, you need to pull your weight, lad. Because this is getting ridiculous now.
Oh man, I can't wait for the proud mode. This is gonna be amazing.
The fuck? No, I don't have much rhythm. I ain't got rhythm.
I just realised we should mod Max and Hamid.
Yo, look, it's Ars Arcanum.
Has it really been that long?
It's been a hot minute, to be fair. How did Donald get a good, but a Goofy got an X? A Goofy.
You have to hit it, you know. You don't just jump.
Yeah, I know. I just missed it.
Why? It doesn't look like you fucking know.
I don't have very fucking good reaction times.
Right. How do we want to split up? Who plays?
I don't fucking know.
Should we do like? I mean, if they're really difficult, we could do one track each.
Yeah. No, I don't want to replay a tutorial. Do you want to do the next one? So,
well, you might as well play the actual game for one, like for a bit, and then I'll take over.
Clearing the music stages. Your HP decreases every time you miss. If you reach the end with some HP remaining, you clear the song. Some enemies require multiple attacks to defeat. But the number above their timing guide tells you how many times to hit them. For more tips and tricks, go to tutorials and help in the config menu. And how you think I am a fucking bitch kid?
Here we go.
Ah, that music.
Here we are.
It's bringing me back to the days.
Pick a world and get a song to get started. When controlling the gummy ship, press circle to return to the main menu. Nice.
The gummy ship.
So we've got Destiny Islands.
Why is it moving so weird? Like the gummy ship, are you okay? So Pistony Islands.
Yeah, so we want to do Destiny Islands so that we can get through to the next area.
Okay. Clear without items. Are those
So
things
these are missions. So
do?
we want to try and get those because you need to get the stars in order to progress to like next to further areas. So might as well try and get them.
So what's the next
round.
thing? Bussing up on the beach. Jesus.
Classic tracks.
I'm always bussing up on the beach.
We should be able to get this one pretty easily, but you want to switch
What's
it to that's like a demo, so it'll play it for you. So you want to switch to proud, and then hit play.
So that's a demo.
So like that'll just the game will play it for you and just show you the level.
I should have listened to the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack before playing this game. So I'll be in the rhythm.
This is gonna be mental. There's some really difficult ones like Demon Type boss battle from 0.2. Fucking hell.
Fuck me, man. Oh, okay, I'm really bad at this. See, I can do boss battles. Fuck me. This is so hard.
You're nearly dead.
This is too fucking hard.
You just keep jumping.
I don't know what to fucking do. I guess because I'm used to combat, so I'm just like, I need to jump while I'm fighting enemies, don't I? Yeah, with the boys.
Oh, there you go. He's dead.
The fuck is this?
Here
bollocks?
we go. Here we go.
I got an E. Try again. Earn 0 XP. I feel like a shit cunt now.
We've got 20 points. 20 music points. I don't know what that means.
Play again.
Here we go.
Boom, 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 boom. But I'm not very musically inclined, fellas.
Look, you'll pick it up as we're going. You'll pick it up, and it'll become easier.
Wait, why did that not work?
Because you did it too early.
You fucking me up here. This is ridiculous.
You should jump a bit. Earlier sometimes.
This is fucking me right up. This is so hard.
They did it that way.
This is so fucking hard. This is harder than any boss battle.
It's the hardest game in the last game.
There's so much happening on the fucking screen at once.
There you go, that's right.
That's what I like.
Don't need to jump at them. Oh, did better that time. That was alright.
Whack the camera up a tad. Oh yeah, we need to whack the camera up. Why do we need to whack the camera up a tad?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, so we can't, yeah, because we can't see. You can't see health.
How many times did you lose the race? What does that even mean?
How many times did you lose the race?
Talk about the race against Riku, where he says whoever wins gets to own Kairi.
Hang on, where's the? Wait, background to webcam. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to make it a little bit smaller too, because I feel like it is a bit big. Wait, that's not even fucking right.
No, I think it's a Euraptor image. Dr. Jordan Raptor.
Oh, fuck. I've just pulled up the coal mines. Hang on.
The boys.
How do I get rid of that? I don't... Wait, where is it? Oh. Wait, but...
yes. Look at that. The boys from the coal mines. They're all behind us.
And then the old room is there, but I can just... No, not that. Fucking hell.
Oh, it's the OBS is a mess.
There we go, that's better.
Sweet and sweet.
That's good.
Let's go. Sweet as a cherry pie.
Fixed it.
You fucked it, James. You bad at stream. Go on, Mines.
Right, here we go. I think now you can see the health
This is
bar.
going to drive
Perfect.
me insane, I can already tell.
Welcome to hell.
What the fuck?
He's jumping.
It's fucking annoying. It's fucking so fucking annoying. It's because it doesn't link up with the music exactly. It's like fucking slightly behind.
It does link up with the music.
This does. Oh fuck, I forgot that I had to do things. It honestly, it doesn't. That's not with the music.
You're jumping like mad.
It's not in time with the music whatsoever. This is ridiculous.
If it's
slightly
slightly behind, there's
an
an
option
option
to settings to try and fix the lag.
I never found it was behind, but if it is, if you think it is, maybe put the setting on and see if it fixes it.
Nah, it's gonna just fuck it up more for me. Fuck's sake! How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna actually do this?
I feel like you'll get better.
I am getting better.
I think I got better, so. Oh, you were so close to the end. You were so close.
Bollocks.
You were so close.
That's fucking bollocks. Look at that though. I got the sweet score.
George singing along and failing is way more funny than it should be.
Shut up. I'm just trying to game. I'm crying. My eyes are watering something mean right now.
What we should do is we'll each do a world each, because each world has like 2 songs.
Oh, that's fine, that's cool. That gives me a moment's reprieve.
So you can do Destiny Islands, I'll do like Travis Town or whatever. Or Dark Destiny Islands, I don't know.
I need to like sing it alongside it.
It's helpful, because then you know which beat you're hitting.
As Arcanum for the boys.
Always.
Eventually I'll get good at doing this without even trying. Yo, that sync right there.
Nice rainbow excellence.
Oh shit, jumping again. Oof, this is fucking
Keep
pissing
getting very
me
close.
cunting off right now.
You're very close.
This is fucking doing
You'll
me.
get it next time.
Do better next time. I wish we had your attitude. It's like a little, like Amachow, you know, from
That'd be nice.
the old Sonic games where it come in and go,
Try pressing the action button.
try pressing A. Cunt.
Try pressing the action button when next to an object.
It does damage. Health on hits. This is fucking mental. How do I deal with the flying dudes? Because I can't fucking hit them. Do I have
You
to
jump. Well, if it has an arrow, you have to jump.
If it didn't have an arrow, I pressed A. It didn't fucking do anything.
You press A.
No, I didn't. Press the circle.
Let's jump. What?
Yeah, I mean,
Circles jump.
shit. X. So much fucking shit going on. What the fuck is that?
There are some mad ones in here as well. Like, this is easy in comparison to some of the shit that they
This is
throw
fucking
at you.
ridiculous.
There are some where like you've just got these lines and lines where you're like hitting every single note. It's
Oh,
mental.
this is gonna be fucking ridiculous. It's gonna be longer than fucking data battles. It's ridiculous. It's hard as Dark Souls of Kingdom Hearts. I know I keep jumping because I keep pressing fucking circle to think that's the hit. Nah, shit run.
Why do you think circles here?
Because it's towards the right, so I keep pressing circle because I'm like, I want to hit the right side.
You can change the controls if you want, but then you're probably gonna fuck it up again because you're gonna think.
Fuck that.
On a remastered KHOST where it's just you humming it.
Well, we will have it by the end of this fucking series.
Oh my god.
Fuck, stop jumping, you stupid cam. I like this bit. Oh no, I
Goofy.
fucked it.
That's it, you did it. Oh my god.
Woo!
Oh,
really
Christ.
badly, but really fucking badly.
That was only like the field stage thing. You gotta do the battle stage now.
What is that? Who do I have to battle? The egg albatross.
No, it's just the battle music for Destiny Islands, but it's just quicker because it's a battle music. You got a B, that's alright.
Big up XP, look at that.
Well, the good thing with this game is though, if you need items, you have items. So like, we could put on a nice high potion.
Sweet.
And then you'll get it when you're low on health and shit.
Destiny Islands. A new field battle song is available. Look at that.
That was good.
Too easy. Next track unlocked. Team menu unlocked. Fucking hell.
Now we go return to the world, and then let's go to battle music.
And I've got the attack patterns down. Each song has 3 missions. 3?
Well, those like 3. There's 2 songs, but each song has 3 missions.
To open blue gates, collect the matching colored star. I really wish I had your ass telling me all this. I don't care about that bollocks.
Oh, you're busting up on the beach. Let's go.
I am busting up on the beach right now. Yeah. Right, goodbye. Proud mode.
Good. You've got like some items on there.
Potion and that. Little item potion. Alright.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go in to the gaming.
Busting up on the beach is a quality track.
Fuck. Fucking idea with this game.
Text me tomorrow.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay, you're not gonna do it this time because you're only halfway through and you're nearly dead. Oh, you got potions, I suppose. Wait, what? Why didn't it use the potion? Oh, you have to click it. You have to click it before you start the level.
The thing is,
we didn't click it.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Tells you what items you have.
How the fuck am I meant to even do that?
Get better.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous gaming.
It is. That's what it's all about.
Bust it up in the coal mines with the boys. Alright.
Hello, David. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
That was nice. That's some nice work.
It's good gaming, that. Oh fuck! What the fuck is this? Fucking hell. What the fuck was that?
Dead. Dead!
The big man at the end who's got loads of health, blocking the way. See?
It's a decent run.
I just gotta get into the feeling of the music. I gotta let the music take me higher.
Oh my god.
Yo, we got a story scene number 47, Kingdom Hearts. Recoded.
Yeah.
Best game ever.
Nice, but recoded. Nah,
He's
Joy's
doing this one. Nah, you spoke way too soon.
He's doing it. He did it. Little do we know, it happened.
It's gonna happen this time. I don't even use X, I just use the 2. Go.
You always miss that first one, the glide.
No, I got it. No, did I?
No,
Oh, no, I didn't.
It floated into the sky.
Oh, this is bad.
You always miss those.
This is a bad run. Fuck you. This one's mental. This is just spam this bit.
It's not. It's you go dun 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 dun.
Nah, I can't even fucking hear the music over the fucking smashing of the keyboard.
You can turn those off if you want.
Nah. Fucking play it how the fucking developers wanted me to play it.
Riku, don't tell me you've given up already.
I don't have enough spatial awareness for this game. Not even spatial awareness. You just fucking. I don't even know what this game requires. You feel the beat of the music. You gotta let it take you to the different destinations. Oh, you dickhead! Missed it again.
It's not going too bad.
Don't like that bit. Oh, you cunt fuck!
Oh, close. Close.
It's fucking doomy.
Very close. Oh my god, it's fucking sweaty.
Busting it up on the beach is ruining me. You've come out of the other side of reality. Oh, I missed it again. I'm gonna fucking do some crime.
No, the difficulty. Hey, shut the fuck up. Don't fucking start.
What the fuck is that big cunt?
You know what? When Lydia said "Welcome to Hell," what she meant, she was talking about this game.
Yeah,
When we get to the end of
knew
Chain
it.
of Memories in this game, that's the hell she was talking about.
Dun, 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 dun. This is hell. I'm gonna end up hating the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack by the end of it. Oh, I always fucking miss that.
This is the last one. Don't miss this. Don't fucking miss this. Oh
Hey!
my god.
Look at the health.
Oh, there it is.
What the
Right.
fuck?
Hand it over. My turn.
It's a bit sweaty. I was sweating all over
Oh
it.
shit. This is
I got it
really fucking sweaty.
I got it drenched because it was fucking
Jesus
scariest
Christ.
game I've ever played on PS5. If I'm being honest. Look at that fucking skill with the gaming.
There we go. There we go.
Easy. Come on, give me 3
Oh,
stars.
nice.
3
That's
palpy
what we
fruit
like to
deploy.
see. Here we go. We got a little cutscene now.
Oh.
Led by a mysterious voice, Sora stepped
Why is
through
it
the
30
door that marked
FPS?
the
They've literally
start of
got
his
60
journey.
FPS games out.
I don't know.
Sora, Riku, and I wanted to see the world beyond our island.
How about we just
One
leave
day,
Riku
Sora
behind?
came face to face with a man from another world.
Probably because it's video playback.
Is it
And
handled?
it needs to be on
Meanwhile,
the Switch.
Donald and Goofy received a letter from Mickey asking them to
console.
find the holder of a certain key.
A
certain
certain key.
Right.
What's that
Yeah,
key
what?
though? The key blade. Kyrie Eye.
That's nice. We'll unlock that for synthesis now.
Wow, 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 wow. So that's either. Yeah, that's Destiny Island's Fallen to Darkness.
Yeah. What's this behind us then? What's
Yeah.
this?
The DTD.
What is that?
I don't know, it looks like a music thing.
I can't go there. Huh. Okay.
I mean, I thought it was originally
Alright.
the tutorial one.
If this is two, okay, I'll do both of these then. So,
What this is, this game with us, is going through the memories of Horsey and Fox through the melody into previous stream series before we replay them. That's what this is. It's not actually a Kingdom Hearts game, it's a Ratty and Bird game. I can see that Goofy's fucking furious.
fucking hell.
Feel the music in your bones.
Fucking hell.
Thing is, I have no reference point to how hard this is compared to normal, so I'm sort of blessed in that regard. Ooh. Big sweet. It's the Riku turns to dark side music. Yeah, it's where he goes, "Come with me to darkness." I'm sure someone said that in the series
Come
before.
with me to darkness.
This is where they couldn't be bothered to put any sequences in, they just let you do this. This is a nice one. That's sad.
I've not even lost it. Look, I've still got my fucking chain going.
Oh, fuck! This is sick, epic. Look at this gaming, boys.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah. I can only imagine what's... This is actually kind of cool. Like, the more hectic combat soundtracks have more heartless, which makes...
Oh
it
no, I
feel-
fucked it!
Ah.
I was so close, that was going so well. Shit, I messed that up right.
Oh, the big
fucking
boy.
end.
He voiced Tim Barney.
Oh, there it is.
Who voiced Tim Barney? Who the fuck you...
I have no idea. We should move this actually. I
Did
just
you watch
realised.
voice actor a KH game? Yeah, I voiced Tim Barney.
I'm just gonna move it so the chat is like that because
I love and miss Timpani. Look at that, 130
There
viewers.
you go.
130 viewers for Horsey and Fox.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Fuck, I
man.
nailed that. I've never played that on Proud before. That was fun. Oh shit. Oh well. That's alright.
Yo, summoning star.
Do we want to try and get all of them? All the missions?
I don't know. Yeah, what, 3 stars on all missions? I guess so.
I need to replay them.
We've got to be the biggest random in the game. Yo, it's Travis Town. I love Travis Town.
Okay, in that case, so I want to clear with 30 HP or more.
That'd be easy.
I'll just put on a fucking potion.
Yeah, literally. Ricky Gervais. Ricky, what is it that you said?
I don't remember. Ricky's doing the data battles.
Yeah. Ricky Gervais is just fucking doing Shion data battle. The redeeming character of pre-endgame KH3. Who we talk about? Is that Ricky Gervais? My favourite movie is Tron Legacy. Well, you're fucking brain dead, mate. Yeah, you need to do them all 3 stars to unlock the secret stuff.
Okay, well that's it. That's our goal then.
Is that Kyrie epic ending cutscene?
No, you get the ending cutscene anyway.
I know there is some stuff related to the sort of cloud sky area from Remind. That's literally all I know.
Well, I was in
there's
the
stuff
trailer,
related to
so.
that. I don't know if I watched the trailer for Melody in memory. I probably did actually. Or else I'd have no idea what it actually is.
Oh,
Yo,
fuck,
Goofy just did some spinach then. Jesus. I have no sense of rhythm. Ricky Gervais is actually the one who said darkness come with me.
He is the one who said that, yeah.
I didn't even I said come to darkness with me, didn't I? Not darkness come with me. Ricky Gervais is my favourite gamer. Ricky Gervais, GTA 4. Yeah, he was in GTA 4 to be fair. You can go to the epic comedy club and watch Ricky Gervais tell epic jokes. And talk about religion and go, fuck you hate religion. Just fucking shit. I do love Ricky Gervais. I'll let him off for being fucking racist. Oh shit. It's 3 o'clock. It's the 3 o'clock alarm.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Oh shit, whoever's come over from my channel gets to enjoy the 9 o'clock alarm when it turns 9 o'clock.
Did I get, is that higher than 30%? I don't know if I've done it. I think I did. Isn't that why I got the chest at the end?
It looks like it. It looks like it's 9 o'clock alarm lost in time. Timpani 2 years ago.
Yeah, there it is.
What do you mean Timpani 2 years ago?
I don't know what that means. They should have the fucking Sora Toadstool in this. Do they have that?
What's Sora Toads?
The Toads play Sora's theme in like Timpani.
Oh shit, if we have Timpani in this game.
With 30% HP or more without items. Fuck me in the dicks. Right, alright.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Oh, this is horrible. How am I gonna fucking do this?
Listen to this juicy beat as well. Boom, 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 boom. It's gonna take us through down memory lane.
They don't have it. Oh, that's really sad.
I love when Ricky Gervais is full Ansem with the Oblivion key. Oh,
this is horrible.
Oh, the world's fallen to darkness. The world's fallen to darkness, man.
I missed that.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how satisfying was it to tell Tyler to shut the fuck up?
Very
It's great,
sad.
it's a great moment. In fact, I'm going to message him right now and tell him to shut the fuck up, even though he's, I don't know what time it is, where he is right now. Tyler, what time is it? I want to play Gaga. Oh god. They play a horror game because I want to see someone shit themselves. I know, I put they in there for no reason, it's a fabricated word. Donald's not pulling his weight. Just let that man live. Die, I mean, no, live.
This is fucked. Gee, nah.
Yo! Okay, so now we know where. Oh, I thought that was
not
the
over.
end. I thought that was the
It's not
fucking end.
over. You can see at the bottom left how long.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's got a picture of Sora in his big shoes running.
I've already fucked it though.
Yeah, obviously we can't get the stars, but
I might as well see where the level takes me.
that was a horrible one. That making you jump and do 3
Yeah,
at the same
I know.
time. What the fuck?
Nice.
See, this is true big gaming. Jesus,
Oh
that's
god.
horrible. Oh yes, Sora cameo. Hey, Sora cameo. You should have seen the havoc Sora was wreaking in here earlier. He was just fucking
mental.
he
He's trying
came
to
in
kill
here,
himself.
He fucking knocked the bin over and was
bin
trying
down.
to eat tissue out of it.
Oh shit! I meant to return to the world map.
The dog is more calm now. When do you want him, James? Well, yeah,
Never.
we'll have him in a bit. I want to see him. I want to see him again.
Yeah, in a bit.
See if we can get him on stream with Ratty and Bird in the coal mines.
Ratty and birds.
Alright, Ratty and Bird. Please, can we have Timpani as the background? It's true, we need Timpani to give us strength. Give me strength! I was wondering why I could hear a baby just then. I'm pretty sure it's someone outside.
Yeah, it is.
I was wondering why this soundtrack got a baby in it. Saw absolutely clobber in the bin. You should have seen him. He had a fucking
Shit.
tussle with the bin. So does Sora's character model change as you get further into the game, or is it just always Kid Sora?
Wait.
That's probably a really bad time to ask you a question.
It
to be
stays
fair.
the same.
Oh. The insistence on, for some reason, having spin-off games that use Sora's kid model. I don't know why they do it. It makes no sense. This is fucky.
Me.
This is too intense to look at. Sora Channel's Ricky Gervais. George, what if Ricky Gervais went up to you in the coal mines and said, "May your heart be your guide"?
Is Ricky Gervais on cameo? Can we just say that?
Ricky Gervais brought a baby into the studio and put it in the soundtrack.
Oh, this is never gonna happen. What the fucking hell is
I'm
this?
Ricky Gervais. I'm a Keyblade wielder. Doesn't sound like I can't do Ricky Gervais
I'm
impression.
Ricky Gervais, I'm a keyblade wielder.
Cow. I'm a Keyblade wielder.
Sounds like fucking Lewis. Simon,
Simon.
I'm a keyblade wielder.
Lewis-
Simon,
Lewis Unchained Key.
we're a keyblade wielder, Simon.
Our company's full of nonces, Simon. All our friends are nonces, Simon.
I'm not Simon.
Simon Nonce. I'm a nonce. Do you remember when people got fucking Jake Paul to say I'm a nonce?
Oh
And
yeah.
they were like, oh, it's Welsh
That's so
for something. What a fucking retard, man. George, when are you gonna stream? Oh, honestly, man.
Right now.
Never again.
Fucking
No,
boy.
I will stream more Red Dead at some point. I just, right now, I'm working on my Miles Morales video and it's really fun, so I don't want to stream. But in between videos, I tend to stream. Well, I guess I haven't recently, but I need to get back on that. Get on some Red Dead 2. Because you have to be in a certain mood to play Red Dead 2 to get that immersive gaming in. And also, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield 4, so I'm becoming a Battlefield dad. Call of Duty dads, they're dead. It's a dying breed. It's all about Battlefield dads now. What's Destiny's Force?
It's a song.
Oh. Ooh, I don't know the songs. Oh, I can't wait till Lazy Afternoon. Is that going to be in it?
Yeah,
You fucking love that song.
pretty much every song you can think of, isn't it?
Stream Battlefield. No. Why would I do that? I'd do it, maybe I'd do some solo, but to be fair, it's just weird me streaming Battlefield 4 just for some reason. But you should start Ghost of Tsushima, George. What? I've finished it like 3 times.
Just start Ghost of Tsushima. Just start it.
Just start playing it. I've done it on the channel already, to be fair. During the Road to PS5, it was the last game on the list. This is fucking ridiculous. Those big chunky boys, they're just scary.
Ah, I've messed it up. There's no way I've got the fucking...
Just try and make it to the end, man. That's fucked up. I don't even know how this works. This is...
Jesus, I did it though. Fucking hell.
741. No, that's 7,413,000 points. 730.
It's a few points there.
The fuck?
Okay, let's see which challenges I completed. I definitely didn't get the 30% one.
George, please take care of Patrick next time. Yeah, Lima1 has been editing together all of my crashes and near deaths of
Oh yeah, he did that for my Demon
Patrick
Souls.
O'Connor.
Oh, that's funny.
Best horse. I'm surprised it's still alive because I've fucking gotten into some scrapes with that horse. He's flying about the town.
We get the cutscene.
One fateful night,
Who's
darkness
narrating this?
consumed
Kairi.
Destiny
Oh
Islands.
yeah.
As Riku disappeared into the darkness, my
Classic
heart
baby
managed to
Kairi.
escape
So
to
it's literally
safety
like a
inside
fucking
Sora.
toddler in Kingdom Hearts 1.
The darkness overwhelmed Sora, and he awoke
Yeah.
in an unfamiliar
Hoi.
town.
I like Kairi's voice in this. She sounded a bit weird in KH3, but she sounds good in this.
Sora.
Right, I've got to do that again then.
We got some Oblivion cards. Was that right?
Trading
Oblivion
card.
cards.
Got dark side, man.
I got a funny comment yesterday. Someone who's like raging about you know how I uploaded that highlight of what's the at Elf fight.
Oh yeah,
I got a comment on it because for some reason that video is on 11,000 views.
What the fuck?
The video of us playing the Vexen battle.
Mental.
And the comment I got recently was, beat this game recently and I can honestly say it's the worst game I've ever played. How people like this garbage mechanic is beyond me, and how does needing stupid cards to swing a weapon even make sense anyway? Admittedly, I damaged my PS4 controller after losing my temper several times throughout the playthrough, mainly during boss fights when they kept repeatedly breaking my attacks. Fortunately, I didn't break it. The plastic cover just got slightly nudged out of place, but that's it. Horrible game, just horrible. I don't know why they went into the detail.
He was so mad. I have to do this on Proud. Yeah, I have to. I can't.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah.
Ain't no pussy.
Alright, here we go. This is it. I'm gonna do this
Elf.
time.
Jeez, the chat is looking classic right now. Look at that. It's got Jamie. It's got fucking Ben. It's got Captain KYS. We had Ollie in there earlier. It's got fucking Jas. The boys. It's Ratty and Bird classic chat. You get the most strange comments. Nah, I don't. To be fair, I want Dark Gamer Bro to come back with some.
Yeah, I didn't know
fire.
that.
He said he put another one in there, but I checked and he didn't. Fucking lying to me. I thought we had a partnership for gaming. The golden age is back. That is the most ponks thing I've heard. To be fair, I once broke my TV out of rage. Jesus. Oh god. I've already got that classic Horsey and Fox deal back. You already know there's that classic Horsey and Fox deal that is unbeatable. We've cultivated a fucking cultural fucking pillar. Cultural cornerstone of gaming.
Oh god.
Yo, easy.
I'm not, it's not over.
Oh shit.
It's not over, that's halfway point.
Fuck's sake, it just baits me every time.
This is horrible. I want to die.
Oh, it's the most difficult Kingdom Hearts game.
I'm getting the same feeling as I did when I played Demon Souls, where I've got myself into this and I can't leave.
Fucking hate this fucking stupid game. I'm not even having fun. I'm not even enjoying myself.
That's the classic Demon Souls way.
At this point, it really is. You walk around these drab, depressing environments, and the game saps you of all sanity you have left. I just made a classic Ricky Gervais meme. I tagged you guys in it on Twitter. So dumb.
Did I do it? Is that 30%? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's 30%.
Oh, that looks like 25 to me.
Oh no! I did it! I did it! That's why we got the little chest.
Look at the knee.
He's just laughing.
He's fighting fucking.
He's just laughing at Ansem.
New meme already. What the fuck? He's fighting.
It's so dumb. I don't even know how to clip this because it's just like a bunch of memes across the stream.
Yeah, that's fucking.
No, it was 27%. No.
Oh, well, you bang it this time. That's just bad design. The devs have fucked me over.
Oh, that's a classic.
I'm still stuck on Terranaut, Xemnas, Xehanort. Those remind data battles are crazy. I wonder if it's possible to do a champion shield only critical run. What's champion shield? Oh wait, I forgot about the Keyblade transformations in Kingdom Hearts 3. Those are really cool actually, but we all know the best one's ultimate form, whatever the fuck it is, or like final form.
Double form.
Double form? The one where you get the rainbow blades. That?
Oh no, that's ultimate form.
Yeah,
Ultimate
that's
final
the
form, whatever the fuck.
That's the best one. Though, to be fair, double form's good.
Double form does bits because when he does that pointing the keyblade at them and it does all the shooty things.
Actually, that is the best one. That is the best one. I was thinking about dark form because if you have dark form, light form, and the ultimate weapon, there's just nothing you can complain about at that point. Let's be honest. Beautiful, 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 epic. To be fair, I think for the data battles we only used Oblivion and the ultimate. Keyblade changes are super cool, but they don't explain them well enough that you can actually use them. You can be super inventive with them. Yeah, you can. I think in many ways they're actually almost cooler than the drive forms from Kingdom Hearts 2, but the drive forms will always have a place in my heart.
I think as a gameplay element, I think they're better than the drive forms. I just don't like that they're situational rather than like you don't choose. Like it's all based on how many hits you do with the keyblade, rather than like a gauge that you can plan. Which is kind of why I like the drive forms a bit better.
Well, I guess in like original Kingdom Hearts 2 and like in fights, you could rely a lot on not just going into drive forms to get some health back.
I guess it was a bit broken in that regard.
You can't do that with. I don't know, can you do that with the other ones? I swear it does actually give you health.
Does it give you health back?
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I think anti-form does actually, when you go into anti-form.
Yeah.
But that's always fucking useless and it's the most annoying shit cunt thing in the entire game. Why'd they bring it back?
It didn't really actually
Big game. Big game. But you haven't been concentrating, you forgot.
No, I haven't been. I didn't even realise what I was doing.
Muscle memory. And that's what this is, you learn the attack pattern of the Heartless Men. Now you just gotta slump them down into the dirt.
There you go. Nailed it, boys. That was fucking sick. What
Big
a good
easy
run.
gaming.
There you go. Your turn. You can do LazerzZ Channel.
Shit. Well, at least it's gonna be some nice jazz music as is the first one. It's gonna be. Drive forms are low-key broken, but it just gave me all my health back. But it should be a gauge thing in KH3. Hopefully, it's like KH4.
That's probably the only thing I'd change here. Is probably make it so there's a gauge.
They definitely perfected the combat in Remind. Like, the combat in KH3 Remind is the best KH combat we've ever gotten. I think it's just so fucking fun.
It is very fun.
It's like it mixes the combos and shit from like Kingdom Hearts 2, but adds flow motion there and like so much other shit, like shot.
I quite like that it's kind of aerial based, but then they also made some really nice ground combat in Remind, so that's good.
Exactly.
So you can do both, and I think that's quite nice.
Yeah, exactly. It was like Vanilla Kingdom Hearts 3 was pretty much aerial based combat. There's no point in anything else.
Yeah, now you can do both, and I quite like air step and stuff. That's cool.
So yeah, air step, beautiful.
All right, onwards to Traverse Town.
I love how they added the dash in just for no reason. You don't need to use it. So, look, that's the bit where you meet the dude Josh from The World Ends With You. He floats down from there.
But it doesn't happen then.
Well, no, you meet.
Imagine if Josh showed up in KH1.
Imagine if show's been KH4.
Here we are. All we gotta
It's
do.
a final boss.
So get 65% or higher. That's easy, and then hit all star targets with a rating of excellent or better, and then clear on standard or proud. Yeah, alright, okay, cool. That's easy. That's pretty easy.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright, so now we have to do Traverse Town.
Some beautiful jazz music. Getting me feeling in the mood for some Kingdom. Oh, look how nice
It looks so beautiful. Yeah, it's all glowy.
Yo, this is fucking sweet.
That bit was playing like the backing track. Oh, you only got a good there.
Aye. Look at them dancing towards me. Ooh. This is so fun.
What is happening here? Why is that? That was so weird. There was like a part of the track that feels like there should have been something there, but there wasn't.
Unfinished game. At least make a fucking game that works. It's weird how I know all this music in Kingdom Hearts now because of Horsey and Fox, but I still know little of the story. That's what this is all about. We got Traverse Town boot.
Which challenges have we completed here? Two, alright, so you just need to hit all of the star excellent. Or...
What's the star tile? I don't know.
So when you got, like, when they come in and there's a star in the middle of it and they're like special ones?
What, the ones that are linked together?
No, they just have, well, sometimes they're linked together, but they'll just be stars in the middle, okay. And it makes a slightly more nice chime sound when you hit them.
Okay, I had no idea they even existed.
Those ones are the star ones, but yeah, restart. You got one that's good.
It's fucking bollocks. It's fucking bollocks. This game.
I saw it as soon as you did it, Lamau. I was trying to have a moment and fucked it. You shouldn't be a fucking idiot then, Jamie. You have a master and you're still making spelling errors. I'm distraught, honestly. This is why you'll never live up to your full potential.
Oh, fuck off, you stupid cunt!
I loved it when Ricky Gervais absolutely clobbered Leon and then the bin.
Ricky Gervais.
He clobbered Leon and then the bin.
It's classic. This is the classic bit where Ricky Gervais went to the item shop and did horrible things to Louie, Dewey and Huey.
No, Ricky Gervais.
He fucking... I don't want to recount what
Ricky Gervais' next stand-up is all about Kingdom Hearts.
The next Idiot Abroad is all about Kingdom Hearts.
If I ever became like a billionaire, I would pay Ricky Gervais to do a stand-up thing on Kingdom Hearts. So we have to play all the games and research it because it'd have to be good.
Yes, fucking excellent, mate.
Let's keep it going.
This is what I'm feeling, mate. This music right now is...
Oh, you haven't been hit once either.
Yo. Oh, you fucking had to go and ruin it, didn't you? You can't. Hate when it switches randomly to the fucking drums.
It switched, and it got you ready for it by playing it with the gliding bit.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, just keep that up and we'll be alright. Oh no, he did too early. Ah!
That's fucking retarded.
Shit, game, start over.
This level's a bit more relaxed. Yeah, this level's nice.
Yeah, well then we'll have hand next.
I can't wait for that song.
What's that called again? Working.
Ooh, got a soothing crystal.
Working together is that what it's called?
I don't know. As if I fucked it, mate. Where's the last fucking hurdle, cunt? Start the game.
Rainbow excellence there. That's what I want to see. Imagine Ricky Gervais getting confused as fucking Monstro. So where the fuck do I go then? That's what he sounds like as well.
Where the fuck am I? Right fucking now. I don't know why he'd fucking do that. Like that one.
Rainbow excellence as well. That's what we've got to aim for, those big back excellence.
Rainbow excellence.
Yeah, it's when they go rainbow. Just rather than just an orange one.
Why does that one fucking fuck me up?
It's because you fuck up the rhythm on the first one, and then you fucked up. Yes.
Yeah, boy.
That's it. Right, hand in hand time, boys. What do you think of Kingdom Hearts 1, Mr. Gervais? I think it's fucking shit.
I think it's fucking shit, and it's got no fucking atheism in it.
I think it's got no fucking atheism in it.
That's his opinion. Wait, so what are those excellent bars? Do we have to do that
What?
to get epic score?
This?
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it does. Well, it doesn't really matter.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Simple and clean. We unlocked it, and we unlocked simple and clean boot.
Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel.
Tonight,
Right, hand in hand. Let's go. Right, score that many points. That'll be easy.
Easy.
Miss 90 times or fewer.
Easy.
Lose 50% HP. Okay, yeah, we can do that.
This is easy.
Look, you can just put on a potion now, because it doesn't say you can't use them.
Just
so.
for a laugh. Just for a laugh.
Put on Kubo coin.
Ricky's favourite Kingdom Hearts is DDD. Why? Oh, it's gonna be.
He likes the drop stages.
Oh, I love this song. Oh.
Oh, lovely. This is going well.
Oh. What the fuck is going on?
Because it's playing the backing track.
Goofy! Useless cunt. No, it was going so well.
No. Still finished it, but you definitely did not get one of those challenges.
No,
I think you got the first one, but you definitely didn't do this with 50% health or more.
Now watch me get all 3 of them right now. Look, I got a fucking B. It's fucking gay.
Well done. It's alright.
Ricky Gervais actually has his reaction of Sora arriving in the world of darkness on YouTube. It's like fucking
In
money.
KH3 when Sora drops in.
The realm of darkness. Oh, you cons.
You're going well there, they're fucking hell.
It's this fucking bit. Look, there's so
It's
much
the backing
shit happening.
track, that's why.
I can never differentiate them though. I want to listen to the
Dun,
melody.
dun,
It's the
dun,
fucking
dun,
melody
dun,
of memories,
dun,
not a backing
dun,
track
dun.
of fucking memories. Fucking bullshit. Why does it miss? How is that a fucking miss?
Here we go.
Oh, this bit's gonna fuck me up.
I feel like you've got more than 19 misses at this point, though.
That's fucking hard, that last bit, man.
Woo! I feel like you didn't get either of them.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. This is hard.
And then Laura is secretly Ricky Gervais.
I'm gonna fucking find the Mora.
Backing track of memories.
Which I didn't get fucking all of them. None of them, I mean.
Again, into the fray.
Yoko Shimamura is secretly Stephen Merchant. Stephen Merchant. I'm smart.
You may have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
Lassie. I fucking hate this shit so much. I'm tired of playing this.
He has played it.
Oh, has he? Oh yeah, he was
streamed
playing
it. Well,
How the fuck was that a miss? Eat a fucking dick. I fucking hate this bit.
you've definitely missed more than 19.
Fuck!
times.
This is so fucking hard.
Ricky Gervais is actually the
Like, I
best
hate that
playing
it fucking
parts.
randomly turns to the backing track. I want to play the fucking melody, not the fucking do 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 in the
He was
background. I don't
playing
give a
as
shit
Kenji
about
James. He was playing as Kenji, yeah.
that. Kenji, man.
Just following Kenji.
Boom, boom.
Oh god.
How is that a miss?
Oh, you got a potion there as well. If you hadn't taken any hits after the potion, you would have been right.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Cleared.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Lord started singing Kingdom Hearts.
Kill Lord. Fucking ridiculous.
I want to beat the flying fuck out of Lord.
I want to beat Lord within an inch of her life.
That's my favourite screenshot.
She's fucking mental. Oh man.
Can you imagine Ricky Gervais and Dr. Jordan Raptor battling out in one final epic showdown? Not bad for a kid. What does that mean?
Classic. Boom, 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 boom. See, when it breaks down to a different part of the song, it just goes, yeah, fuck it, we won't even try to make it fit.
But it does fit. You got to memorise it. You got to memorise the melody patterns. That's what it's about.
Boom, 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 boom.
Missed that barrel once again.
It's the fucking boxes. I fucking hate this shit fucking
Ricky
game.
Gervais was fucking livid when he found out about all the bugs in Riku. All he could say was welcome to the Veto, son. What does that mean?
All the bugs in Riku. What does that mean?
That's from Recoded.
Oh. I never watched Recoded.
Wow. So fun.
You don't need to shit.
Well, you're gonna get to experience Recoded in this.
Oh no.
There's songs on there that I've never heard, so doing them on proud mode is gonna be difficult.
It's just fucking annoying me. Ricky Gervais saw his dad. I'm gonna find Ricky Gervais. If I don't finish it this time, my forfeit is to find Ricky Gervais. And just
Swear to God, if
him.
Lord sticks another one past me in Rocket League, I'll fucking curb stumper. So stupid. Got barrels, man. Chat, that's so stupid.
You fucking dickhead. Goofy! Well, we are in trouble.
Wow, you messed that up.
You cunt! This is ridiculous. This fucking last bit is too hard. It's fucking ridiculous. I've lost it again. I haven't got one again.
Shit. What was the comment that I read that was really funny? Ricky's face watching a stream with a KH disc in his mouth.
Literally a music one. Wow. Crazy days.
Literally a music one. Wow. You think restraining order is going to stop me? Oh, nice. Now he's got to clear with 50 HP or more. You think a restraining order is going to stop me from beating Lord until she's begging for a life? I don't understand this meme, man.
Neither do I.
Why do you want to hurt Lord?
Maybe it's because, I don't know, she created Fall Guys.
Lord created Fall Guys.
Doom 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 doom. Wah 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 wah. Bow 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 bow. Boom wow wow. Yeah, fuck off.
You could bait the potion at the end.
No, I'd do that. Third pull block.
So like,
you little cunt.
at the end, if you've got like close to 50% health, and you think you might lose it, just like get into the red and then it'll boost you over.
Fucking ridiculous, this last bit. It's just fucking stupid.
Jesus.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, we might use a pull-up potion actually.
Don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, this is fine. There's no point even continuing. Because you have to beat it with 50%.
That bit, there's some parts of this song that just, I swear to God, they don't. I need to put both earphones in.
I don't know if the other one works.
No, the other one does work. It's just
Oh,
now I
okay.
have to shout over the fucking music.
The intro drums of Halo theme starts playing. Ricky Gervais steps out of the darkness. Number 9. Not bad for a Dr. Jordan Raptor at Christmas dinner.
What?
Ben, you fucking retarded, man.
I feel like the composer of the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack right now. Whoa!
Try to pull it back.
Don't need to worry about those. Not anymore. Pro Skillage
Ooh.
Gaming!
It's going well. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, what a fucking run!
Big boy run. See, all I gotta do is put in
That
both
was fucking
headphones
good.
and then I know what I'm doing.
That was fucking good.
Fucking lovely gaming with the boys.
That was sick.
I'm paying
Nice.
such a close attention to the gameplay and the HTE pattern. Completely forgot about the chat here.
That's good, good run. I'm gonna feed Lord to a fucking lion after I run her over and kick a human-sized football down a goal.
Human-sized football. What the fuck does that even mean? I've got an A+ on that.
Lovely.
Yo,
The best
boost.
you can get is A+++.
A++. Return to the World Tour. Mickey's World Tour.
There we go, lovely. Mickey's World Tour. Ah, it's my turn.
Is it? Yeah, there you go. There. We get a new cutscene. What?
Oh, it's the boss battle music.
Oh shit.
Clear without items, get 70 or more total good or better ratings, defeat all multi-track.
Oh, it's just the armor.
That's pretty easy.
It's just the armor boss fight, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Is the armor enemy gonna be there? Do we have to like fight the thing? Oh, that's a shame.
No, sorry. There are some bosses though.
They should have done it for all of them. You could have had Clayton. Fucking music boss. Your Raptor is a secretly ripped mad lad.
Oh my god.
Your Raptor's gonna fucking beat me within an inch of my fucking existence. Imagine that. Your Raptor being the man to put you in the dirt. I wouldn't have any other whale friend. Oh. I have to say, being at a Horsey and Fox stream without getting the meme is a weird experience. What meme are we talking about? Is that the Ricky Gervais meme? Because I don't even get that meme.
I don't even know where that came from. I mean, I do, but like, I still don't really get it.
Ricky Gervais. Yeah, it's Ricky. Without Tim Parney, there would be no melody memory. Yeah, this is all in Tim Parney's mind right now as he uncovers the old secret text of the Kingdom Hearts. And it's all just music from back in the day. And he's looking at it and he's like... Well, this game is set when Tim Parney's a kid. And he discovers the heart of music. It's an epic adventure. Ricky and Lord meme. I don't get it. I don't know what the Lord meme is, but the Ricky meme literally has only just been invented.
No! No! I missed the last fucking shit.
Was that one of the? Was that one of the secret epics?
Fuck's sake.
Oh fuck.
I'll get it next time.
Tim Parney is Eerie, who was cursed. Who's Eerie?
I don't know what that means. Wait, no, I did do it. Wait, what? No, I didn't do it. I didn't fucking do it.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Don't even question it.
Return to World Tour.
He's World Tour.
Chosen by the Keyblade, Sora teamed up with Donald and Goofy.
Yeah, we're friends.
Let's go get him, Goofy.
Oh no.
Here we go. Now we got to do all Disney Worlds.
God, fucking! I completely forgot about Kingdom Hearts 1's worlds. They're so good.
Riku awoke in the dark
good
depths.
Like even fucking what's it called? Little Mermaid world. Like I have distinct memories of going through that world while our rooms were like being torn apart and done up in like 2016. Downstairs in the back room, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1.
No, Clayton.
Oh, we get to go back to Agrabah.
Oh, they don't have Deep Jungle on here though, because they don't own Tarzan anymore.
Yeah.
Don't even think of it, Devil.
Who's got the rights to Tarzan?
Don't know. In some worlds, guest characters.
I want a Witcher-style Tarzan game.
Ah, the friend orbs, yes.
Oh, I see. Then you get a little fucking man chilling there.
So we've got Wonderland, Agrabah.
We have to start Wonderland, don't you?
What is this? What's the
M
bit?
with
We've got
Atlantica.
Monstro, Neverland, and Olympus.
Wait, why is Olympus all the way there?
Because you can't complete it till the end of the game. Because you need those Trinity things. Right, I'll start with Wonderland then. Clear without items. Yeah, okay, so I'll do the whole of Wonderland then.
Oh, I love this music. I need to go and use the bathroom.
Alright, cool.
See, this is a nostalgia journey.
Clear without items. Score 5 million points. Miss 15 fewer times.
Alright, that should be easy. Wow, the 15 or fewer, that's going to be a little bit...
Yeah. I'm going to try my best.
Oh!
Jesus, what did you do? Oh, the fucking... The leg bit needs to be twisted a bit. The leg, the foot on it.
Oh, yes. Oh!
What did you do?
There you go, leg bit.
Nice.
So can people see me slipping off the screen?
I don't know.
Right. You can see my hand now grabbing this dude's face.
Alright. Whoop. Fuck shit, fuck me, fuck shit. What a fucking banging run! Holy fuck! That was so good! James is the apprentice and Lord is the master. The IRA are still holding up the rule of two tradition. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Did I nail that one? A++. I didn't quite get a perfect there, but that's alright. Don't worry about it. I think I fucking nailed it. I nearly did that flawlessly, didn't I? That was fucking banging. Only missed 4 times. Story scene number 107. Axel. It's Kyrie with the sexual predator. That was sick, wasn't it? That was sick. That's what you call the pro gaming. Oh shit, we unlocked Olympus, Monstro, and Neverland now. Oh yeah, I remember, I didn't do all of these, did I? Because I just blitzed the story, so I didn't do everything that was here. I just did like some. Score 4.7 million points or higher, clear with 50% HP or more, dodge all ranged attacks by jumping. Easy. Let's fucking bang it out, boys. This is Horsey and Fox without the fox. It's Horsey in the coal mines. I never played this before.
Oh no. You did?
Oh no.
Sora. Oh Jesus. What are you doing? Yeah, Sora, you're gonna have to leave, boy. Oh. Sora. Yeah, good boy. Oh, no, he made his way around. He's below you.
Sora, please. It's a really good run, Sora. Did I do that? I don't know if I did that. That was fucking good though.
Oh, Sora.
Sora, what are you doing?
He like sat himself down into the door and slammed it.
Where is he now?
Here, in the doorway.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to like bait him out or something.
Sora. Hang on. Did I get it? Hang on. Oh, I didn't get 50% HP or more. That's close though.
Wait, there you go.
Oh, got it. Nice. Sick. I'll tell you what, I remember this actually.
You got distracted by something in the bathroom.
You might as well. If I'm gonna break, you go. I'll go back to that in a minute. You do whatever works.
Agrabah.
Yeah, do Agrabah. Alright,
There's a certain what's the word? What's the word? I forgot the word. Order. That's the word. Oh yeah, I'm ready for some Agrabah. A day in Agrabah with the boys. Whoa. Pardon me. Oh, this is getting me feeling different. Look at it. Look how nice this looks. Oh. Come on, I can bang this. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Look at that. Hey.
Beautiful. I got some fucking
Look at
sweets
that.
here.
Look at that gaming. Yo, we've got some big gummy gums.
There you go.
Big gummy items.
Put 'em there.
It's the gummy
some.
ship.
Real nice. Big fizzy gummies. Jamie really likes these, so.
Big fizzy gums. What did I get?
Guard B versus Slogger AC, who would win?
No.
Beautiful, right. I'll do, the one I always do.
Too easy. My dog Slug Ray C would always be victorious. Oh, I love Slug Ray C. The best gamer. Big gummy items down my throat. Yeah, that's pretty sus, Hamid. Oh, Dad's found my other earpod.
Oh my god, wow.
I lost. Did I tell you that months ago? It was fucking so. I lost both my AirPods. The other day I found one of them under my desk, and I was like, right, I've got more patience than an animate object, so I'm gonna eventually find it. And fucking hell, well, Dad's done it for me, so I got a little XP fucking time saver pack, but it's pretty fucking great.
Time saver pack.
Yeah, I've become a bit of a deranged man. Most things, I just relate to video games now for some reason. It's like a fucking disease. It started off as a joke, and now it's just like, genuinely sometimes to understand concepts, I'll just go, oh, that's like something in a game. Then I'll go, oh shit, it's bad that I'm doing that. It's like real life is video game to me, but real life is the game. Yo, James, are those gummies from the Rick era? Yeah.
They are.
Big Rick Astley era. Stuart Welford time saver pack. Oh, I picked up one of these shit ones with the white thing. So why is Kyrie having like this trip right now? She's like remembering everything that Sordar and Goofy did. The Lord War was a sad event in the Rick Astley era. Team touch and go is the only way to do Lord in. No, the only way to do Lord in is to clench your manly fist and beat her. It's obviously don't do that.
Don't hurt Lord.
Yeah. don't hurt her, but if you do, it'd be really cool.
No. There you go, I did it. Nice.
The Lord was
so
prequel to
Kyrie is asleep, sifting through her because her heart's connected to Sora, so she can sift
so
through,
it's like what like what Sora was doing in between Chain of Memories and KH2.
Kind of.
Is she in a big pod?
No, she's just laying down in the computer room in Radiant Garden. She's just like, you know, sifting through the memories of all of it to see if she can come to some sort of conclusion, I guess. I don't know.
She's clearly fucking stupid. She should be doing the data battles like Ricky.
Should be, yeah.
So then it's, yeah.
You haven't done
Halloween
Agrabah
town.
too.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm a retard. That was just a really not very nice thing to say.
When it comes to fewer, 30% of former bandit enemies kill glide targets.
Oh, that's going to be a difficult one.
Struggle.
I don't like the glide targets, they really do me in.
Just laying down, what a lazy bitch. Well, the whole of Kingdom Hearts post Kingdom Hearts 3 is Kyrie laying down having a sleep and Riku gaming, so...
That's true. They're not even trying to get Sora back, they're just fucking around. This just feels mental right now. Look at that! Sorry. That's the noise Sora makes when he gets killed. So this. Oh, I missed. Is that a glide target or is that?
That's a glide target.
Alright, I'll just do it again. Yeah, they like their glide targets in this one.
Aladdin was brilliant.
Scary Arabian music. Yo.
Ooh.
I'm feeling like an Arabian gentleman right now.
That was bloody mad.
Yo, gaming time. Can't believe I missed that one glide thing at the beginning. Oh, well, it's alright now.
It's right now.
It's alright now, don't worry about it.
That's a decent run, that.
That wasn't too bad for a first time run. It's the cave of fucking deadly scariness.
I really want to do Country Musketeers.
Do you remember that VR thing we played? Do you remember that that weird shit? I always thought that was a fever dream.
It was in the floors.
It was in the cave of epicness.
No, the actual.
Oh yeah. The 5 floors of epic fun, or whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah.
In downtown Disney,
yeah.
which is now called Disney Springs, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Can't believe they changed the names of it. Dad just tweeted, "Is it a coincidence that LazerzZ and LongEaredFox are back on the same night Ant and Dec are back on our screen?" Well, yeah, but unlike Ant and Dec, we deserve.
I've never had an alcohol problem run
Exactly.
over like a kid or whatever he did.
I was never abusing painkillers and like nearly killed a child. So I don't think he should have been allowed back on TV, to be honest.
That is mad.
But I guess if you know we're going against cancel culture, you know, if you're gonna kill a kid, at least give him a second chance afterwards.
Cancel culture.
Fucking drug addict.
Right, let's go. Don't miss those. Careful, gee, fucking hell.
Nah, I'm a master of gliding.
Master of horror.
I actually saw that somewhere. Like I saw someone say that the other day.
I think you said it.
Nah, it was on like a
It's
comment.
when you were talking about Silent Hill coming back or something, and you were like, "Yeah, the Masters of Horror."
No.
Was that a reference on purpose? Though?
Yeah, it was.
Fortune Fox Saturday Night Takeaway. Fortune Fox Saturday Night McDonald's.
That is what we do.
Yeah, that's what we're all about.
So we'll keep that wingspan nice and wide.
Yeah, if we had KH2 sword, it'd be a bit wider.
Exactly. Bam, 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 bam.
Is that it? Did we do it?
Yeah, that's done.
That seemed easy.
7 million points. Lord nonced it up on the Master of Horror. What the fuck does that actually
Do you think that's enough to stop us? Lord as father cease and desist to 105 people in the stream with Ben being sent to jail.
Loved Your Brother video retrospective. Where did I get video from? Loved Your Brother retrospective, George. Really great video. That's where I got video from. Thank you, Brandon G. Appreciate it. It's getting some mad views now. It's nearly on 10K.
I'll do.
This game is loads of fun.
I'll do Atlantica.
And I've started doing recently. I've started rewatching SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
It's actually hilarious. Like surprisingly, when I was a kid, there's a lot of jokes that went completely over my head that I don't even remember. It's fucking hilarious.
It's fucking random.
It's genuinely a great cartoon. Like it's just not even.
C-Neons.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bo.
more without items, get 80 excellent and more better ratings. I think I can do this.
This is my first Horsey and Fox stream, 10 out of 10 star.
That's what we like to hear.
Yo, see, we play weird games like this where it's just fucking
Look
weird.
at Ariel, she's on a
Why is
mission.
Donald the only one getting replaced?
Because he fucking shit.
That's true. We don't even need to get healed. Yo. Fair, you get to do this one. I'm jealous. Boom. What
the fuck?
Yeah, what a tune!
I'm absolutely nailing this.
It's the best song in the game. What a fucking tune, man. I like how they leave the big fellas to show you when the big bassy things are gonna hit. I'm gonna. Some crazy gaming.
Ah! No!
Yo, that was fucking great. Go showing them more who's boss. Now, this ain't me playing, this is James playing currently.
I missed once. I missed fucking once. That was nearly completely flawless. That'll get an A++.
When you're in the ocean floor.
Oh, that was good. That was fucking good. Wow.
Beautiful.
Isn't it one of the don't stream
it's an A++.
Well?
It wasn't quite perfect.
What?
I think to get an A++,
you must have to get no misses.
Yeah, look, you need to get all excellence, maybe, and no misses.
Oh, maybe. That was good, though.
Hmm.
No, I gotta do one that's not based on a Disney song.
Oh shit! They should do a spin-off of this game where it's just Disney songs and you play as the Disney characters.
That'd be the best. Play it with
The
30%
kids
HP or
game.
more. Makes 18 times or fewer. Defeat 60% or more of the aqua tank enemies.
I don't know what an aqua tank is,
Those
to be
big
honest.
ones, I think.
Oh, the dudes that are fish that have like for some reason can't breathe underwater.
Yeah.
I guess they're not fish though; they're heartless. I was quite racist
fish
thing for me to say. It's so fucking funny. Look at them with their big object legs. I remember this music all too well. I spent so long in in what's this place called again?
Atlantica.
Yeah, I spent far too long in Atlantica when I played it for the first time. I just didn't know where I was going. Because you have to fuck around with like some rock.
Oh yeah.
It's just like you have to push this stupid rock out the way. It's like Ariel's weird little hideout where she goes. With that LazerzZ with the boys. The stream making me motivated to return to the game and full chain all the songs. I ended up stopping at Birth by Sleep in terms of full chaining. Hey, good luck with that, man. I hope it goes well for you. I just failed to see how this links into the story.
It's more for fun, and then the stories at the end.
Yeah, but like, how can they? How? I mean, at least in like Chain of Memories, it was like, oh, the cards are tied to Castle Oblivion. You know, it's just you got to play by the rules of the dimension you're in.
Just not canon, I guess.
So you're playing a non-canon. Nah, this is all canon.
The canon of like the cards wasn't really canon though. Like
I thought it was though.
Sora didn't really have like a deck of cards, and he was getting them out and throwing them at the enemy every time he did an attack.
That's true.
That was pretty good, although somehow I did worse. It felt like I did better. I got less misses. Whatever.
No, you got one miss last time.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna fucking retard.
Oh,
there you go, nailed it.
Sweet and epic.
First fucking try on both. Right, go do
Yo, feat
Halloween
achieved.
sound.
Hit 100 friend orbs. Sounds kind of violent. Halloween Town. Wait, did we do Agrabah before Halloween Town? Do you normally do that when you play KH1?
Mm-hmm.
I usually
first
save
world of the
this one
second
for
ring.
last. Oh, maybe I got that wrong then.
Wait, Agrabah or Atlantica?
No, I meant fucking Atlantica. Did I say Agrabah?
You can skip either.
You can why would you want to skip any of the worlds?
Because they're on the wings of the thing.
But imagine actually skipping the. Oh, I get to do this at least. I get to do this Halloween. I'm happy about that.
It's one of those ones that you're going to be adding now.
Yeah.
It's a classic tune.
It's a classic tune from my childhood days. I used to watch this movie every night. Why is that missing?
Doing it too
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die, clearly.
Fuck's sake. Oh.
How the... Did I die?
You died, yeah.
How the fuck
That was
did I
so
die?
close. Okay, so Jamie sent a list of the songs that you can't stream or that can get you copyrighted or whatever.
Is this one of them?
This is one of them. So was Under the Sea. So you got Passion, Don't Think Twice, and Simple and Clean. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, Mickey Mouse March, This Is Halloween, Under the Sea, Circle of Life, Part of Your World, A Whole New World, Let It Go, You've Got a Friend in Me, Kingdom Hearts 3 version, and Beauty and the Beast.
So does that get the streamed?
I think
taken
only
down?
the Utada songs would get the stream taken down.
Okay.
I think that the Disney songs should be fine because I stream the Disney songs,
Okay.
and I think
That
it just
should
gets
be
claimed, which is
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine. It's Horsey and Fox. We don't make money off this shit. Wow.
None of them. Hold on.
Okay.
Go to it again. You do it this time. The
We got
Freeze
this.
Lord. It could be like the episode of Doctor Who with what's the girl's name? The
Woman.
opera singer
I don't know.
Jenkins.
Wait, who's that?
You know, the one where the Kaz Rana and freezes her every Christmas to go travelling with the Doctor.
Yeah. I remember that.
Instead of her, it's Lord.
It's Lord, and he goes, "Hello."
Deep freeze Lord. They take her out every Christmas.
I'll take you
Catherine
there.
Jenkins, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba, 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 Oh my god.
I wonder if we got any that time.
Yeah, I fucking don't know, to be honest. That was kind of a rough one.
Lord gets taken out every Christmas just for me to slap her silly. Okay.
What I get? 1, 2.
Oh, clear with 50% HP or more without items. Okay, that's gonna be a tough one.
That should be alright.
Should
I
be
reckon
good.
I can do that. This isn't nearly as difficult as like the Destiny Islands one. This one's pretty tame.
I was humming this song in work. What a movie!
It's a classic
I
movie.
don't think I've ever seen it before, actually.
Yeah, I've only seen this one. I haven't seen like Corpse Bride or any of the other ones. Dun, 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 dun. What?
Nothing. I don't even know what you just said.
What?
What's Corpse Bride? Is
you
that
not
a
seen the Tim
sequel,
Burton
or is that just the
films?
Tim Burton film?
Well, they're all in the same continuity. There's like 3
Are they in the
films.
same continuity though?
Yeah.
Sure, it's not just another Tim Burton film.
No, they are in the same universe. I read it once. I read it somewhere.
Isn't that just like a Tumblr thing?
Well, maybe it is.
I wonder if Batman Forever's in the same universe.
It is. I read that on Tumblr as well.
I might have watched this at school once.
Oh wait, I've gone below 50 now. Well, they are in the same universe. Yes, they fucking are, man. I was humming this song in work. What a movie. I'm gonna go
Let's read
work.
that again.
I'm gonna sing this song.
Wap 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 wap
Look at that. I feel like a musician. Where's Jack Skellington in this?
I don't know. Oh, watch it. You can't take any more damage now. Ah, shit. Needs to restart.
Oh! Imagine Tim Barney just swinging a keyblade around. Yeah, he fucking.
I can imagine.
I'll fucking stamp on his throat. I want to unleash
Crossbraver is Cloud on Lord and watch as she gets ruined.
I want to spawn in Ifrit. Too easy.
Too easy.
Fuck up, I can hear that stupid fucking kid outside. He's fucking ruining my flow.
You're gonna quick look into the room.
The fuck?
Yes.
Oh.
That was it. You nailed it.
I accidentally jumped then.
Oh.
George is fucking whacking.
My eyes are glazing over watching this.
Shut your mouth, mate. Go to bed then. Just fall asleep on your bed.
I should fall asleep on my bed. Shit. There we go. Nice.
Too easy for him. 2,961 points. Look at that.
Beautiful. Right. Next track from This Is Halloween. I mean,
It's gonna be called
Halloween Town.
the big slip and slap and
What's
slide.
the combat music called from Halloween Town? It's called
Noctoy Bastion.
Hollow Bastion.
What's that? Is that Dark Riku?
Yeah, Dark Riku and then
End
of the World.
Was
Yeah.
End of the World.
Spooks of Halloween Town.
Ooh, defeat
Defeat
50% or more of White Knight enemies. White Knight.
5.4 million points or higher. Defeat all monster attack. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. This is Halloween the game. This is Halloween Melody of Memories. Big boy. Fuck is that? I don't remember this song all that well. Beating this Lauren's fucking head in. The fuck?
That was mental. You did pretty well there, though.
It didn't even fucking... Again, it's sending all these enemies at me, and yet nothing's happening in the music. I'm trying to feel the music taking me higher to a different realm.
Actually, you work in a shop in Dutchland, and then your raptor comes in to buy some groceries, and then you have to scan his broccoli.
I'd fucking do him right there. I'd just jump over the counter. This is it.
Sora says this is it. I just think he says shit.
Yeah. Does that count as a multi-enemy?
Yeah, it does. The multi-enemies are the ones who are on different tracks.
Ah.
Ooh.
Forgot
You have to read it out so I can visualize. Imagine Joe saying, "Thank you, thank you, fuck, thank you, good sir, for scanning my weekly shop.
Oh, I love you.
Can I have the maximum XP with that?" Thank you very much. Oh, nice, you did it. Wait,
Apparently
what?
I did it. We're hacking the game.
That is a fucking hack. Wait, there was a funny picture I saw on Twitter that Alex sent us. Here it is. It says, remember that time Ricky Gervais and Gareth Keenan led their raid on Thanos in Avengers Endgame?
What's that in the background? Is that Destiny Islands?
It's Destiny Islands and Sora's coming through with a bunch of keyblades. And Ricky Gervais is there. He's like, yes!
No atheism. Oh, God.
That's amazing. I'll retweet that.
Return to Mickey's World Tour. I don't know why I keep saying Mickey's World. I just feel like that's what it should be called. Mickey's World Tour. Frost Shard. There you go. Your world's next. You get to do whichever one you want.
Oh, we've done all these. So this one. In that case,
God, we're storming through KH1 right now.
miss 20 times or fewer, score 5.5 million points or higher, break all barrels and boxes. Of course, because that's the training. Okay. Let's
Bet
go.
you're up to get a pack of Stella each week.
He does.
And some Rivita biscuits.
Gonna get my classic biscuits with this purchase. my usual. Gonna get my usual biscuits, please. Thank you.
Can I get my order, please, clerk? My usual. Classic nice biscuits. Ooh, we got an idea for when Fox Vader will be on. I don't know. I'm waiting for Mario. You got stage fright.
Like towards the end?
Yeah. Once we start running out of steam, we'll have Fox Vader come in and he'll do some bits. I'm very excited. To be fair, now that I say it.
It's gonna be good. I like this. This is the bit with the training where you go through all the barrels. So you're only fighting barrels.
Sora! Why does Donald's always the one that gets replaced? What do you reckon the executive decision? The fucking developers are like, yeah, just get rid of fucking Donald.
Sometimes the guys are on the right. Maybe you can choose.
Dun, 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 dun. Goofy's fucking manhandling him. This is too easy. Fox Vader is always the ending event after Mackey's. Need to blow off some steam. You know, Mario needs to blow off some steam.
Is that it, Mark? Did I do it?
Yeah. Cleared.
Did I do it? Get up on the Hydra's back.
Sora, get up on the Hydra's back.
Yeah, nailed it. Sweet. Oh my god, Benita's killing Aqua.
Jesus, I don't want to witness that. Yeah, guys, we're too good at this game.
Go for it. Get 40% or higher Rainbow Excellent ratings. Miss 20 times or fewer. Defeat 10 total aerial enemies. I think I can nail that.
Wait, that says total, so it looks like...
Yeah, you can replay.
Yeah, okay. Easy. That's easy. That's ridiculously easy. Imagine you're up to putting petrol into his car and complaining about the effects on the environment. It's not good for the surroundings, for my house.
This is why when I have enough money I want to get myself an electric car. You see,
I want to get a Tesla.
he tells the cashier about it.
Yeah. This is why I want to get a fucking electric car. Because it's fucking bullshit.
How do you feel working in a place that makes money off of de-harming the environment?
It just gets really passive aggressive. How do you fucking feel? Oh, that was a miss central right there. Whoa! Yeah, they need to do this in Disney parks. They should have little melody. They should have PS5 set up around Disney parks. you can do Melody and Memories gaming. Okay, I switched to my other YouTube channel. Can anyone see this message? I can. I don't know who you are though. I literally have no idea. Just don't cause any fucking trouble, mate.
Fuck
Oh,
shit.
it's one of them
That was
ones.
a nightmare. Fucking heck. Fucking hell, mate.
It depresses me you didn't see my tweet. What tweet?
We did. We just looked at it.
Yeah, I started laughing at it. The Ricky Gervais endgame gaming.
Yeah.
Do you want a remake of Assassin's Creed 2 along with the other ACs? Why do we get mass tagged in random Assassin's
I
Creed
know,
posts? It's
it's
fucking
weird.
annoying. I don't fucking care, man. What's LazerzZ best AC2? And above Brotherhood, we have Assassin's Creed Rogue. You fucking retard. Why did you ever think that?
Literally, I say like
Rogue's better than
the
Brotherhood.
one thing that Rogue didn't do that Black Flag did is it improved on the gameplay and it actually focused on assassins instead of being a pirate story. I'm like, oh, embarrassing.
Yeah, it's retarded. Clearly just didn't understand Black Flag at the
I know.
time.
So bad.
That's got to be the worst blunder you've ever made.
6 years ago, it still haunts me to this day.
Rogue is better than Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Jesus, that's such a bad fucking
My reason
take.
for putting Brotherhood below it was I was like, Brotherhood is a bit too similar to AC2, so that's what held it
It's
down.
not though, is it? It actually is, and like after replaying it, AC2 is like plays like a really shit version of Brotherhood.
Yeah, Brotherhood's way more refined. It's got way better side content.
Yeah, oh god, like I was recently obviously platinum Brotherhood, and like that was just a breeze doing that. Whereas AC2 is like you have to do the shit missions where for some reason Ezio beats up cheating husbands.
Oh,
I don't know why, that's
The
just
events.
something that he does. It's always a cheating husband. It's like some old hag going, "Oh, my husband's cheating on me," and Ezio doesn't say a word and just walks off and just beats the shit out of her husband and comes back. She's like, "Oh, thank God." It's such a weird like. Why is that an assassin thing to do? To beat up people's cheating husbands around Florence?
I'm a disaster. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
I feel like any of the Ezio games could be my favourite on any given day. Yeah. Part of me recently has been sort of thinking that Revelations is my #1 AC game ever.
Yeah, Revelations. Honestly, it could be any of the Ezio trilogy, AC1 or Black Flag.
Yeah.
Could be my #1. Those 5 are just fucking brilliant.
You know, I just think Revelations is like that final.
good.
It's like it feels like
That final suck.
it just feels like what's
So
the
good.
word? The ending to this fucking saga. Like it's
Yeah.
just it's so and it's
beautiful.
so tonally different from AC1 and 2. I mean
it's
AC2
the-
and Brotherhood.
It's the Red Dead Redemption 2 of Assassin's Creed.
It is. It
In the
is.
sense that like it's mental. Like you revisit Altair.
So much stuff happens.
So good.
It is crazy. Like at the time, I never sat there and genuinely appreciated the fact that you get to go, that you play as Altair and Ezio in the same game, and then that ending, and just
God, it's just incredible.
it's fucking crazy. I can't even believe Revelations exists, and I haven't played it since I played the Ezio Collection back in 2016.
Yeah, I need to replay it. Well, I'm gonna listen to the retrospective.
Yeah, so it's gonna be. I reckon that's gonna be my favourite retrospective to write as well.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna sit there crying, just like a little baby after the game's done. Because it is the last time, pretty much, you get to see Ezio. It's so sad. And it's the last time. Well, it's not the last time Altair is mentioned, because Achilles goes, "When Altair did." Oh no,
No, it's when
mentions
Ezio uncaught the bottle.
What does that even fucking mean? Shut the fuck up,
About the
Achilles.
Isu.
Honestly, Achilles, shut the fuck up. 'Cause
It
you
doesn't
know
even make sense in
Cassandra
context.
uncaught the bottle, mate.
Yeah. Cassandra caught the bottle.
Yeah. She corked my fucking bottle right
Right,
up.
she smelted the bottle and then she corked it.
Have you seen the stupid Assassin's Creed keychains they've licensed to some random company to make? They're like shit. They've got white Bayek. It's just Bayek, but he's white.
Oh wait, is that the one with the Cassandra? The weird looking Cassandra?
Yeah, well they all look shit. They all look shit. They're all shit quality shit. Because for some reason, even though Ubisoft is a multi-million-dollar company, whenever they license people to make like toys or merchandise for their games, they always just get the shittest companies to do it. And I don't know why. Probably to save money. What am I on about?
Yeah, that would be
Ubisoft is dirty little company. I just want to fucking hate them so much.
Lasers is the final suck where you blow.
What? It's crazy that as time goes on, the good AC genuinely just gets better. My appreciation for them has increased so much. Yeah, same. I always took like the Ezio trilogy and AC1 and stuff for granted.
I know.
And
AC1 I love
them.
so much more now, and I've always loved AC1, but
Yeah, it's really good.
it's mad how much I love AC1 now.
Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Get back to work.
It's so good. I've sent a message to Philip Shabazz, who does the voice of Altair in AC1, because I want him to read the codex pages for me, and I want to pay
That'd be
him
cool.
for it.
Holy shit, that'd be really sick.
I want him to do it.
Not Cassamba, not the rapist.
Yeah,
Or
the good
Philip
guy.
Shahabaz.
Good old Philip Shabazz. And also, he can do like a Middle Eastern accent, so if he can like combine the two, so it sounds like AC1 Altair, but with a bit more of a Middle Eastern, you know, take on it.
Yeah, imagine AC1's Altair right in the code. You
Beautiful.
couldn't really imagine it, could
No, he just sounds like a badass man.
you? He does. Captain Hook's pirate, and he just looks like Desmond.
It doesn't look
Captain Hook's pirate ship. Clear with 30% HP. That's pretty.
5.5 million and 60% or more of battleship enemies. Easy.
That's fine.
Actually, that's not that easy. Oh,
Nah, that's
30%
fine.
actually, yeah, it is easy.
Yeah. 30% of mine. Look. Oh, look, Donald's not been replaced this time. Goofy's taken a back seat.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Fucking hell, he's got a knife. He's gonna fucking shank people up. Jesus!
I don't really remember this song.
No, neither do I. It's a very forgettable world, this one, to be fair.
It's not very long either.
Wow. Just fuck that one up. Yeah, this is a shit one. I don't like this. Oh, that was a battleship enemy.
Yeah, it was.
It's a really bad one. I don't like this.
This
at all.
song sucks.
This is terrible. Looks cool though. Look how
Big
sick
Ben.
that looks. Like some proper high-res model as well.
Yeah, it's nice.
Poor guy got bullied. What a fucking weird mission this is.
Well, that was fun.
That was really bad. I didn't enjoy that one at
Did
all.
you get? I don't know if you got 30%. That
I
looks
don't
more
know.
like
It looks kind of like
25,
it looks kind of like 30.
26.
It looks kind of like 30. I feel like we got it on that much last time. Go on,
feel
let's
like it's
skip
gonna be
into
like
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice,
whoa.
beautiful. Now you have to do it again.
Nice.
All right, return to Mickey's World Tour,
Mickey's World Tour.
and
Mickey
then
on
let's
tour.
do the battle music. Pirates Gay.
But it's gay.
I don't recognise this music either.
It's probably because every time we play KH1, you just sort of try and get to this world as
Oh.
quick as possible.
I do recognise it a bit.
Oh yeah.
Sounds
More than
like
that
BBS
first
music,
one.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Alright,
Pirates
with 35% HP or more without items, defeat 55% more of pirate enemies, hit all simultaneous targets.
Wait,
Oh.
55%.
All simultaneous targets.
What does that mean?
That means when you have to hit them at the same time. So what's multi-track enemies?
Fuck knows, don't matter. Don't matter.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Oh, multi-track enemies, one where you beat them across track. Like these big
Oh.
dudes. Boom, 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 boom,
Wow.
Sometimes it don't work. It's not my fault. Did I have to be all pirate every?
No, there was like a percentage. You have to simultaneously then. Yeah, fuck that.
Nah, what should just give me it anyway?
Nah, because multi-track are the ones where you have to hit multiple times.
Multi-track.
So you've absolutely botched it, and now you got to do that shit track again.
Play it again. It's giving me one. I don't like fucking Peter Pan. Why did I do this one? I should have done fucking Monstro. Why did I do Monstro? It's actually a better track. I'm gonna just hit the deck. Bam, 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 Too easy. Watching fucking down on the goofy get sliced.
Shit game.
I swear to God, you heard me pressing the buttons though. Force myself to not listen to the fucking music. I have to just go.
Ah. Ooh. Close. Close. Hi, James.
I fucking
Hi,
hate this
other
track.
James.
Sorry, why do I keep getting the shit tracks? I fucking hate this shit country.
But that's the game.
Peter Pan's got the Peter Pan.
I didn't get any of
I don't want to fucking play this shit one again.
Let me do it. Let me do it. Do you want me to
No,
do
no,
it?
I can do it.
Okay.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Song runs with Pirates of the Caribbean.
It's fucking shit.
Hey guys, I don't watch the Pirates movies.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I got a nose itch.
I have a donut. And also yeah.
I missed one of the fucking multi-time. That's so fucking hard.
Gaming.
I just keep getting the exact same fucking bollocks.
A little bit of gaming there? Is that some gaming that I might see?
Oh, I got one, so I need to hit all
nice.
simultaneous.
All simultaneous
No,
targets.
return to the world tour.
Oh nice, my AC ranking videos doing this.
Down, wow.
23,000 views and counting.
Fucking beautiful. I like when you go onto the YouTube studio and it goes, look, your thing's doing sick, and there's like fireworks.
Little confetti, yeah. And it's like, oh, your video's doing better than your average views.
And they're going, so we're gonna fucking make the algorithm do sweet bits for you.
Thank you for making video, we're gonna get you views.
Thank you for algorithm beast.
Thank you for the algorithm.
Thank you for the algorithm. I'm going beast mode. I don't know what it wants me to do for those ones where it gives me fucking just loads of shit to deal with, but it's not a very quick song. There's one more. Oh, maybe like two more.
That was it.
Oh!
James Russell Will Jones is here. That's what
Oh
we
my
planning on having
God.
McDonald's. I don't know, in the next hour or so, I reckon.
Yeah.
I think Elva said she's gonna go walk Sora now.
She's
so-
gonna go.
I think she's back. I
He
guess.
screamed at me earlier. I was sitting in here and he was screaming.
He's fucking mad.
Mickey's World Tour? He is mental. He
Because
doesn't
if
know how to
we've
chill.
tried walking him on his collar rather than his harness to like train him to like walk alongside us,
Yeah.
and he doesn't like it, so he just lays on the ground, rolls upside down, and just starts going. Rah!
He's such a fucking idiot.
Oh, look at this shit, fuck one. Clear without items. Get 65% or higher, good or better ratings. Break all boxes and barrels. Yeah, that's what.
No, Monster is good. At least you get to have songs you recognise. The design for Monstro and this looks way better. There's Geppetto's boat. Or fucking Gestapo. The Gestapo boat. The soundtrack to Kingdom Hearts 1 is just so weird. Like, it's great, but if you think about it, there's a lot of weird songs in this game, this one, and like, just, they all have this weird, I don't know what it is about them. They're like mysterious.
They are mysterious, aren't they?
Kingdom Hearts 1 was a mysterious game. Oh yeah, I forgot that Monstro fucking reuses enemy assets as well, like these undead like fucking scarecrow dudes. For some reason.
I guess the monster swallowed them up in the gungeon world.
Ah, yeah, that's what happens. Stupid fucking scarecrow. got this. Disney World just had a different vibe than KH1. Yeah. Plus it was of older films as well. I guess that might have added to the weirdness of it. They're just like these really old films that they're going through.
No!
Oof. Greatest PS5 release.
Damn it! I missed that one fucking barrel. Stupid barrel!
Barrels.
Fucking barrels. Fucking barrels. Alright, we got the barrels, everybody.
I'm excited to play through KH for the first time. Yeah, man.
97%, right. Time to play it again and break all the barrels and boxes.
Now, Wonderland and Atlantica are bottom tier. Now, I like Atlantica, but Wonderland is bottom tier. I fucking hate that one. It's
on the
shit.
XP boost.
Except for the boss.
Summons
I
King
like
Mickey to
Wonderland's
a
boss.
field battle to help with healing. Rhythm
King
force
Mickey!
bonuses and more.
Aqua, are you okay?
Aqua!
We need to play 0.2 so we can get that weird Mickey voice acting.
Oh my god, he's so fucking weird.
Aqua!
I saw her there, in the realm of darkness.
He sounds like he's got no soul in that game.
And in Chain of Memories sounds fucking weird as well.
Is he in Chain of Memories?
Yeah, Riku's story.
Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, where it's Riku, Mickey, and Diz.
Yeah, he sounds fucking weird.
What is Ansem?
And Riku
Fucking
can
do that.
smell the darkness. That's the fucking weird theme throughout that game.
Yeah.
It's never revisited. Like,
They really sort of like reverse
Bad
rebirth.
Gam.
Reverse rebirth is a cool concept, but they did it way better. They did a Riku story way better in DDD.
They did.
Because it's almost like in Reverse Rebirth, you get less cards than Sora, so you have to use these weird shitty abilities, and you're so fucking limited. It's like when you're forced to play as other characters in KH3 and Remind. Although I like it, I'd rather play as Sora.
I guess because you can't build the character, so
Yeah.
you do is make your abilities.
Hey, I'm Axel. I can't listen to Axel's voice the same way after hearing those fucking horrible fucking voice recordings of him saying
so
horrible
bad.
shit.
It's so bad.
Oh,
It's so fucking bad.
Hey. He does the Axel voice as well.
Oh, it's so bad.
so cringe.
Why would you do it?
I want to find the Axel voice actor and just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. And probably change the thing to so you can see what's going on there. There you go, that's much better and nicer.
Shut up, I did. I always have it on viewer activity because then you can see when a donation comes through.
Well, I mean, I can just usually spot it on the
Yeah, true. It's a good
sidebar
point.
because it's usually like some fucking cyan or something just shows up. Axel hangs around kids in a secluded place, giving them treats. No, don't bring those up, George. For fuck's sake, nah. It's ruined the character for me. Why has he fucking done that, man? Fucking dickhead.
So weird.
Not, he's like fucking put a blight on one of my favourite game series of all time. How dare he fucking do that?
He's pulled Nash. Raph.
Nah, but it's different though. You don't touch Kingdom Hearts. You can fuck around with Assassin's Creed if you want.
Yeah,
You
but like Cass Ambar's ruined Altair.
Yeah, well, I'll fucking cover his fucking head in. We should find Cassandra with the boys and just fucking do it.
Let's go fight Cass Ambar.
I want to find the actual voice actor and just fucking do it. Wait, is that what I said? Why am I saying this so much to people?
Fuck, man. This is I'm struggling.
Mickey will lose his virginity in KH4. Yeah, he's gonna shag Minnie on screen on camera. It's probably the most difficult level in the game. Does this mean I'm gonna get to do Hollow Bastion? Yeah. Big man fucking music. Reno is Chad, so yes please. I think they should get the new Reno voice. Who's that? Who's
The guy who
Reno?
plays Reno in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Who's Reno
The
again?
redhead one.
Who's that again?
The Turk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We just need... Like, there's so many people out there that can do the Axel voice. It's not even like we need the fucking dude
I
that does...
can do it.
Yeah, literally everyone could do it. He's not even special. Fucking thinks he is, though. Clearly. Thinks he's some fucking... I don't know what's fucking wrong with him. So weird. Just don't do that.
It's like that Haley Joel Osment is pure.
Yeah. God, imagine Haley Joel Osment turns out to be like some horrible rapist. Serial rapist, and we just like, he'd never play Kingdom Hearts ever again. Turns out to be a gay nonce. Haley Joel Osment is a gay nonce. Oh.
No, I can't do those because I'm struggling.
Why are people sending messages into the chat that don't say anything? Can you fucking stop that? It's fucking annoying. Is that on purpose? Can you even do that?
Is that our chat glitching or something?
Yeah, look, it says people are saying what the fuck. What's happening? What is that? I thought you guys were doing that on purpose. Unless you are. Ah, no. What? It's happening again. Is this where people's messages are getting censored? Can you stop fucking... Look at the chat right now.
What the fuck is going on?
What is going
It's like
on?
Discord. No, what are you doing?
Why is that something you can do?
Right, you can do it.
Oh, stop it then.
Stop doing it.
Why the fuck would you do that? Oh, I can do this thing that's pointless. I'm just going to do it over and over and over again. Oh, God. They let you just type a space and send it. That's fucking dumb. Mods, yeah, why the fuck are the moderators spamming?
You're setting a really great example for the chat, boys.
This is why Ethan streams end up with people coming in saying weird shit. Because the moderators don't set a fucking good example. We need a new mod fucking team. I'm sorry, lads. We're gonna have to disband it, mate. You've lost your job. I know it's a pandemic. I know we're in a difficult time, but you know, it's just how it is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the situation we find ourselves in. Right, George, don't get excited because you're bad at games. Look, mate. All right, it took you about 20 fucking years to kill Bloodstar Beast on Bloodborne. You can't talk to me about I'm bad at games. Oh shit! Shit in your mouth. You said that Master Logarius is hard. You fucking retard, Ben. It's not working. Shit at job. Maybe it's only moderators that can do it. I'm gonna have a dream about this tonight. I'm gonna have a dream about. There's rhythm games of all my favourite games out there. Assassin's Creed, the Ezio trilogy rhythm game, where it's Ezio from AC2 on the left, Ezio from Brotherhood in the middle, and Ezio from Revelations on the right.
They're running along and they're going through the AC games. They're all the sea shanties.
You play as Edward, and then you have Adewale on the left, and you have Amboni on the right.
Spoken like a true Welsh.
Edward. Good, you getting the Grand Big Mac? Nah, I'm gonna get the home-style chicken burger. It's so fucking nice. It's stupid. It's got this amazing like mayo in it. It just tastes like just pure sweetness. Smacked Rom on my second try though, so you can pipe down. What? You're really gonna flex killing fucking Rom the vacuous spider, who's basically just a boss that sits there and lets you fucking kill him.
No, I missed it. No, no.
Stupid box. So imagine a Souls rhythm game, yeah, where you're sprinting through. You got patches on your left. You got you in the middle, and you got a Maiden in Black on the right. So that'd probably be really difficult because the soundtracks in the Souls games are ridiculously complex. To be fair, so are these games when they managed to do it. Cassandra epic rhythm game. Yeah, you got Cassandra, you got Barnabas, and you got Pericles. You got Pericles on the right for some reason. Oh, Phoebe. Poor Phoebe. How did Phoebe get to Athens?
Ran.
She got from Kefalonia to Athens before Cassandra did.
She sprinted to Athens like Darius.
I can't believe they ruined Darius as well. They could have done such cool shit with Darius. That video it's like one of my news videos on Origins. It's like got a picture of Darius in the thumbnail. It's like, play as Darius. When everyone thought fucking Darius would be in Origins for some reason. They've ruined Darius. He's never going to be the same ever. I'm glad he's not mentioned very much because it's kind of retarded that Darius is literally a retard. They should do Horizon with Aloy in the middle, her focus on the left and her bow on the right. Nah, it'd be Aloy, Erend and Silence. Don't like Erend. Well, like Aloy as Strider and Silence. Where is Cassandra in Valhalla? In Greece, man. In the
Atlantis.
Yeah, she's in Atlantis. She's got the staff of Hermes. Give me the staff.
I did it. Oh
Murders her
my
dad for
god,
it.
that drove me mad. She did. Oh yeah, fuck. Her dad is Pythagoras.
His dad built the temple of Pythagoras, as they say in the game.
Oh my god, fucking shit. This is. I've got a clip coming out today at some point about canon and how canon's fucking a load of bullshit.
Yeah, canon don't make sense in Assassin's Creed. It's just
They
not
don't care
good.
about canon, so I
Some
don't fucking care
freeform
about canon.
world.
Canon doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Miss 26 times or fewer. Excellent. Hit all star targets with excellent or better. Hit all simultaneous targets.
Oh yeah, I forgot the fight, the Monstro fight in KH1. It's just a big like kidney, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's some horrible organ. That's kind of fucked up. The Heartless like literally possess one of Monstro's organs. That's fucking horrible. Imagine having an evil organ inside your body. Raider can fuck off. Why is that a thing that he exists? Because Ashraf was like... Clearly lost his fucking creative genius because he was fucking too busy trying to groom his fucking fans.
Ash is an idiot.
He literally is an idiot. I can't believe he fucking did it like that.
The only reason Black Flag landed was such a good game is because it was constrained. Well, yeah, Derby, but because it was constrained by the fact it wasn't trying to be an RPG.
Yeah.
Once you let fucking Ash loose with an RPG, like I want to do an ancient Egypt game, I want to do Viking game.
I want to do Egypt games. I mean, I always wanted an Egypt game, and I'm really glad actually that Egypt wasn't fucked. Like, they didn't fuck it. They actually
When I
released
wanted
a
ancient
pretty
Egypt
good
though,
game.
I didn't mean fucking Tom Mayak Egypt. I meant like
Well, yeah, we meant like proper ancient
Egypt with pharaohs and shit.
Yeah. I don't know why they picked such a... Again, they always try and pick these niche timelines. Or they either pick niche timelines or they pick the most obvious ones. So you have Ptolemaic fucking Egypt, which is something no one gives a shit about, and then you have fucking literally the Peloponnesian War in the next game.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't really know.
So what are you doing? I thought Origins was a decent game. The middle was low-key tedious. Yeah, it is a tedious game because all I care about is character moments with Bayek. I don't care about anything else. I don't give a shit about targets. I don't give a shit about Aya. Don't care about fucking whatever that Shadia, stupid fucking bitch.
Shadia.
Oh no, Shadia. That's a decent side quest.
Bayek shot Shadia.
Like there is some really decent side quests in Origins, like especially the one with the Sage, where you get to
the
assassinate
Sage one's
him.
good. Yeah, there's a few gems in there.
There is a few really
Most
good
of them are
ones.
shit though.
It's because they tried to just go, fill the whole every space of fucking content with
God.
shit kind of things. Yeah. Alright, yeah, it's time for me to go back to Mickey's World Tour and do...
I'm gonna get a drink. Do you want
Right.
anything?
Nah, I'm not, thanks. We got the lightning shards. The crocodile arc was pretty good. Nah, it's just
That's
fucking...
the whole game.
It's fucking just fighting. Hello, Bastion. Oh yeah, listen to that. Story, combat, and side content are all pretty bad for the most part. Yeah, I don't like the new AC combat system at all. Like at the time when it came out, I was like, oh shit, this is fucking great. I love it. It's like freeform combat, but nah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Doom, 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 doom. I need to get back into the flow of things right now. Why did I jump just then? This is ridiculous. Look, it's shit like this that fucking pisses me off. Because it's not even in time with the fucking music. So I wanted to enjoy a nice bit of Hollow Bastion, but nah, they won't even fucking let me do that.
What are you doing?
Oh, I forgot you had to just hold it.
Whoa.
This is fucking ridiculous.
This one's gonna be difficult. This one's gonna be fucking difficult. Game's on bad. It's just a bad game.
It is a
not
fucking
me.
bad game.
It's not me, it's the game.
The beat stuff can mess you up, but you'll adjust. Nah, it's fucking annoying. I want to do the melody. I don't want to do the fucking beat. I don't give a shit.
Get better at the game.
About fucking drums. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, that bit.
Nice.
I don't even know what. See, this. How is this? How is any of that even lining up with the music right now? Am I just being fucking stupid, or is that?
Yes.
Nah, it's not.
It is. What? Whoa.
Fucking ridiculous. He does that for so
This
long.
is mad. Is this beat of melody? No, it isn't. No, I just fucked the joke. Never mind. I'm gonna go off myself.
It's just it's just memory of beat. No, it is fucking memory of melody.
Memory of beat. Melody of beat. Beat of melody.
Beat the melody. This is beat of melody.
It's beat of melody.
Is that elf? Are we gonna get an
Is
elf
that
boss in
elf?
this game?
I fucking hate Sora's key.
Doom 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 doom. Fuck off!
As
if I'm actually gonna have to fucking put both earphones in again. Fucking bottom.
My right one work.
It's beast mode time. How is that? That's not the music at all.
I think it's the back. What are the challenges on this? Are there what? Does it not let you use items because you can put on a potion?
I don't even know what the challenges are, to be honest. It's just fucking stupid.
Go back out to World Tour and have a look. Ugh. I'm focused because I'm paying attention. Defeat 50 hill crystals, dodge all ranged attacks. Okay, that ain't too bad. Put a potion on them. You want to return first, yeah.
That last part is nasty. The last part is just fucking nonsensical.
So just hit on, take off the XP boost and the item drop one, yeah. Take off those, put on potion. Or mega potion, put on both. Yeah.
Back into the game.
Bring in Mickey. Oh yeah, we could bring in Mickey if we wanted.
Nah. That's like getting a Cooper coin.
Shit run.
This is fucking ridiculous. Because I was doing it to the fucking music and it goes, nah, you don't listen to the music. Don't listen to the fucking music. Just fucking look at the screen, cunt. Boom, 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 boom. That's fucking bollocks, man.
1 equals 1. You won't be able to take Kyrie's heart's melody of memory. Bad game. Melody of memory towards me.
Stupid fucking dickhead. I don't know what that is. I can't hear it. Like, I'm listening to the music as best as I can, and nothing goes. Dun dun dun. It doesn't happen in the fucking song. This makes sense here. It's fucking ridiculous.
This is mad. Oh my god.
So fucking dumb, man.
Holy
So fucking dumb, man.
That is mental. I like it.
Ezio is a Gary Stu, unlike the epic good character Arno. What the fuck did that even
Arno
mean?
Victor Dorian is here.
What's a Gary Stu?
It's like male Mary Sue.
It's retarded. Don't ever say that again.
Hi guys, I'm Gary Stu. Ooh, we gotta hit all ability crystals.
That shouldn't be too bad. As long as I can just tank it. I don't even know what the fucking combat theme's gonna be like for this place.
It's gonna be mental.
can't say that's a fucking rhythm. You can't tell me that's a fucking
It
rhythm.
goes dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, like.
But I can't hear it in the song, so why are they fucking putting it in the fucking game?
Oh, I can hear it. Can you hear it?
It's not there. I'm imagining it. Just you have to fucking brute force it through that bit. Like, you can't fucking do that perfectly.
You can.
Nah,
There is a way of doing it.
There's not.
There is.
There's not.
There's obviously not no way of doing it.
My favourite bit of the game.
Oh, you missed it. Crystal.
Oh, is that what I'm meant to be
That's what
hitting?
you're doing, yeah, you gotta get all the crystals.
Might as well just fucking
That's what
start
we're
over.
doing here, you gotta get all the crystals, man. Hey man, sometimes I hit all my crystals.
This is upsetting me. I thought Higher Bastion was going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's a challenge, right?
I think it's perfect up until this point. I just can't hear any rhythm to that. It doesn't fit with the song. It's just me going do 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 do
I think
do.
it's because you're hitting it at a time.
Doesn't really give you enough time to fucking react. Just fucking missed one, didn't I?
Oh no. Top 5 hardest levels. This game's gonna take us longer than I thought it was. Nearly done with the KH3 though.
KH3?
Only KH1, but KH3.
Can you stop being a cunt? I'm fucking sick of this bollocks.
Oh man.
This is worse than game. It's the worst game I've ever played.
You haven't missed any, have you?
Fuck off.
Did you get all the crystals?
Yeah.
Thank God, man! Alright, fight music.
Jesus Christ. I forgot the Hollow Bastion fight music. It'll come flooding back to me as soon as it starts playing. Yeah, boy.
Nice.
Return to
Don't
Mickey's
fucking
World
play it
Tour.
again. Mickey's World Tour.
So get 30% or higher Rainbow Excellent Racings.
For sure that 18 times. Oh yeah.
Obtain 25
Shares
total
of the
items.
knot.
Shells of the Knot. Big beast. I can't fucking hear the music again. I need to it fucking drowns out all
Shall we
the
turn it
outside
up?
world sound. Yeah, but hearing it in one ear is so jarring.
Well, that's loud.
It's fucking terrible, though.
Bad run, let's go again.
I feel like the Hollow Bastion fucking music is too complex for this game. So it doesn't make sense to
It's
me.
just too complex for you. Strong-eared cuboid.
Fuck me, man. It's fucking hard.
Did I get run? Did we do well?
I don't like this one.
Oh, we got it, boys.
Now, how do I get the fucking 100% for it?
I don't know, maybe you did. I don't know.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, obtain 25 total items. Alright, go back in and put on the item boost.
Well, I got the hard one out of the way.
Do return to world and then...
I got the hard ones out of the
Yeah,
way.
this will be... Yeah, you just gotta clear it now.
Yeah, we've got Kyrie card.
Right, yeah, go in there and do...
Kyrie's collecting cards of herself in her own
Jeez.
dreams.
Trading cards of herself. Alright, go in and then turn on the item.
Play that
This
one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
We got 15 items from that. I feel like we
Fucking
did.
better have.
Oh, there's no way we got 15 items. That's a lot of items.
Fucking making me grind it out. Grinding out the items.
Items obtained.
We
Yeah,
did it.
nice. Return to World Tour. Alright, my turn. I'll do Dark Riku then, I guess.
Yup.
We should actually sort out McDonald's, I think.
Yeah, it's true. It's 5:30 now.
Yeah, I'll text. Dad's gonna do it through Uber Eats because he has a special epic code to get a discount.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do it.
Yeah, I tried to use one of Dad's codes last time. It fucking worked. You got a code. Then how do you get so many fucking codes?
Yeah, you have to use them on his. So he has to use it on his app. So it won't work on someone else's app.
Fucking.
So I'm gonna text him. Yeah, right. So what do you? Right. I'll say, can you order McDonald's now, please?
God, I wish there was a photo mode in AC4 so badly.
That'd be sick. Right. Yeah. What do you want?
Alright, let me have a look on the menu. Well, I know what burger I want. It's the home-style chicken burger.
Okay. So home style.
Yeah, let me just actually look at what it... Yeah, home-style crispy chicken meal. That's what it's called.
Home style crispy chicken
Meow.
meal and large with what drink?
Fries. Well, I don't know why I said fries.
Fries. Do you want a salad?
No, I'm not a fucking faggot.
Okay.
Oh,
Jesus
actually, that's a bad
Christ.
fucking word. Sorry.
No, it's happening again. No.
Okay, that was just... I didn't mean that. Alright, fuck off.
Fuck's sake.
No, that's terrible. That's really bad. That's not a bad word. To be fair, I said it on my Bloodborne stream as well.
Oh dear.
I forgot that's a banned word
God.
in Discord. So I sort of have to lead
God.
by example and not use it.
Oh my god.
I
I have to delete the stream.
No, look, that's
We'll edit the
fine.
stream. It's alright.
That's fine. Look. Yeah.
At least you didn't say the N word.
Yeah, at least I didn't fucking like say a racial slur.
God. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
So with what drink? Diet Coke.
No.
Just
Normal
normal
code.
Coke.
I'm not.
Normal.
Jesus Christ! Look at it again.
Coke.
Next, James is going to talk about how Ben Shapiro wrecks the Liberals.
Listen, if you step into a debate with Ben Shapiro, you might as well kill yourself because he's going to own you.
Just manhandle his little fucking.
What? Anything else, or is that it?
I'm trying to think of calm things on the menu. 9 chicken nuggets. Chicken McNuggets.
Let's see what this puts.
Ben Shapiro was wrecked Retro Rex Libtard.
Alright, I'll just wait for Elvis now.
Oh,
Hey, look, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I'm a responsible adult.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. If we're allowed to say retard, surely we're allowed to say that as well.
Yeah, but retard can be applied to, I don't know. Look, these are just the rules.
Those are the rules.
These are the rules that we've made. These are the boundaries
black
that we've...
people are up here, like minorities are right up here, gays are here, and then disabled people, they're down there, right?
Lower than that.
Yeah,
The
just
lowest
down.
to the low.
To be fair, we're recapping the first K8 stream from this channel, so it's 2016.
Oh my god.
Play the rules, George.
Look, it's
Figure
not,
the rules
look,
out.
it's not that bad. They say the F word on Family Guy.
They literally say it
You
on
know.
TV. I'm allowed to say it. It doesn't mean that I hate gays, because we have Jamie as a moderator.
I love Jamie. Sexually as well.
I love
So
Jamie.
I'm gay,
I
actually.
would bum Jamie.
George,
George, I swear in the stream you said you wanted to stop saying retard. Yeah, I did. I did actually.
I like retard.
I feel like it's just, if I was a retard, and I've heard someone call someone a retard, I wouldn't be happy with it. Do 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 do. Guy was talking about cigarettes. Nah, because they're called fags in the UK. You don't go on.
I'm gonna go outside and have a smoke in my faggot.
George just did that. I have a black friend, so not racist. No, doesn't work the same. Different dynamic entirely, lad.
Oh my god. Joke or not, that's not a very nice thing to say. Well, we were just having a friendly back and forth about using the F word. So I thought, hang on, where is it? Where is it?
Lamoa.
Where is it? Where's that fucking meme?
He was just speaking about the gravy-covered meat.
Oh, here it is.
Chippy.
After a playful back and forth about AC1 versus Unity, I thought it would be clear that it was all tongue-in-cheek, that's all. If I did offend, I'm actually sorry. This was not meant as anything other than a throwaway jab.
Who was that? Who said that?
That was someone's reply.
To what?
To the, joke or not, that's not a very nice thing to say.
Ah, I see, yes. I don't think that merits a response. Elvie, you might need to go into the room and tell the boys off. I've made an effort to not say retard as well. I've just decided to not say things like that.
I just like it. I just think it's a really aggressive
I don't like
way
retard.
of being like, you fucking retard.
I feel like
I love it. I fucking love it.
On my solo streams, I have this cultivated community. It's very chill nature. Whereas on LazerzZ, the chaos comes out. The chaos emeralds come out.
The chaos emeralds come out, so they do the fighting.
And then chaos ensues.
Right, I've texted Dad here. I don't know if he's going to reply, but there you go. Alright. Squirming evil.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Squirming evil.
Clear with 35% HP or more without items. Get 70% or higher good or better ratings. Defeat 165 total ground enemies.
I've distanced myself from the R word because it's more hassle than it's worth. Well, yeah, none of us mean it in a way that's like, don't like disabled people.
The only reason I don't say things is because I don't think I should. I don't really care about drama. If someone wants to get upset because I've said something, that's fine.
We really are bringing back 2016 right now. This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm just saying, oh, it's fucking retarded, and someone's gonna be like, well, I don't think you should say that, then I just don't care. Like, shut up, fucking UV game. I don't care what you have to say, mate.
Yeah,
you enabled rapists. Shut the fuck up.
Well, we're not talking about directly about UV game here. He's not the only one that's gonna be upset with you. What, has he said that before?
I'll slap him about. That's where the R word meme came from. That's why Tyler started saying it, because Gabe said to me, James, you could do better than the R word. That's why Tyler started saying the R worded. He's mocking Gabe.
Oh, Gabe Graziani.
I like a bit drama here and there.
I'm just gonna go to Gabe Graziani and just go smack him in the head. Jesus Christ. I'm not. I'm definitely not gonna do that.
Whoa.
He's probably been lifting. He'd probably do me. That'd be a clash of titans. The disabled person I would make fun of is Upward Boss. Nah, Upward Boss isn't even disabled.
I mean, I'm fucking disabled, so.
How?
Mentally disabled.
You got,
I've been playing Assassin's Creed for 15 years.
Assassin's Creed-itis. James versus UB Gabe Twitter war, and let's go. Yeah, there's context outside the slur, to be fair, so that's not bad, but I just prefer to avoid it. Yeah, because it's so easy to take... things out of context, and trying to argue context these days really does get you nowhere. So
I've just stopped arguing because I have all my notifications on Twitter switched to only see people that I care about.
I don't.
So I don't see anything from like randoms anymore. So I just don't really care.
I can't believe you. Tyler's a racist. Tyler's hates indigenous people as well.
He does.
Like AC3.
He does. That's actually very true.
Such a horrible comment from someone where they were like, well, he's a white Australian, so he clearly doesn't like it. It's just a horrible like assumption of someone's character who's actually a really good person. It's just such a shame that people do that.
As they fought, Sora realized that his power came from his friends, not his weapon. When Sora found out that my heart had been inside him all along, He saved me without sparing a thought for what might happen to him.
There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
Now it was my time to save him. As I wished for that strength, something incredible happened.
The only time Kyrie's ever been useful.
Hoping that we would never be separated again.
Stupid
I gave
Kyrie.
Sora
No,
my
she's
lucky
pretty useful
charm.
in Remind.
Oh, the lucky charm. That was from Nominee. Okay, I need to do that again.
Yeah, immediately if someone doesn't like AC3, that's kind of sus, you know. Kind of
So cringe. 35%. Oh, I need to turn up items. That's why we're at this bit here.
Sora realised his power came from F words. No, no, he didn't. We need to get Sora in it. We need to get the baby boy. We need to get him up on stream. We didn't manage at the beginning because he was too excited.
He was excited.
No!
He gets far too excited. Like honestly,
Real
he's
Kermit
fucking
cinema
mental.
is the only cinema.
Like, I thought Oscar gets excited when he goes like full on sicko mode, but fucking Sora turns into some. He bites you. He just doesn't fucking stop.
He doesn't. He goes mad.
Like, I can't wait till he stops teething and like he can just like chill.
I hope so.
I mean, I fucking hope. I do hope so as well. I hope it's not just like a behavioural thing he started doing.
Well,
now,
Shivas are known for being very mouthy, as they say.
I'm fine with him licking about and stuff, but he just doesn't settle down.
He just needs to know his limits when he puts your hand in his mouth.
Yeah.
He needs to be like, that's too hard because that's hurting him, so I need to stop.
Yeah, exactly. Like Oscar still bites every now and then, but he does playful bites where you can put your hand in his mouth and he'll just like gently like sort of chew.
I think Sora's just a puppy. I think he'll learn.
Fucking hope he does. So I'm gonna have to teach you some lessons like clobbering him. It's clobbering time. As a brown man, I am racist against brown people and natives because I dislike AC3.
Understandable.
Yeah, man, that's the reason I hate AC3 as well. No, actually, the true reason I hate AC3 is because you kill the British in it.
I hate AC3 because the British actually lost the Revolutionary War. It still upsets me to this day. When we learned about it in history class, I was like, what the fuck do you mean the British lost?
Pissed me off.
Oh, I can't believe AC are doing a game there.
Can't believe AC is showing
One of
the
our
British
greatest
losing.
losses in history.
And then it's because Americans are badass enough to say no to slavery.
Yeah, it's true. They were badass enough to say no to slavery and beat the Nazis of 1776, being the British. We actually owned Americans right up until the end, where they were badass enough to say no to slavery and beat us.
America. Dennis was a nasty nipper as a puppy. He's fine now. He holds your hand with his mouth and pulls you to places to sit. That's amazing.
35% or more. Fuck's sake. Let's go. As soon as I found out about the fall of the British Empire, I fucking shot my mum in anger. I did a sliding tackle on her.
As soon as I found out that the British Empire was disbanded, I beat Lord in anger.
It was her fault after all.
Sheer anger, and I called up my mate Ricky Gervais to tell him.
Ricky
He's
just
like, I
was
can't
upset
talk right
that
now, I'm
was-
fighting the 1,000 Heartless.
Fighting 1,000 Heartless because they believe in God.
Oh god. I just think it's a puppy thing. I think he has gotten better with time too. Like, he understands to an extent what he shouldn't bite. Nah, he was fucking getting in on me earlier.
When he gets too excited, he doesn't know what he's doing. But
Yeah.
normally with us, he is a bit better than he used to be.
I've noticed he doesn't care about his own well-being either when he's excited.
Yeah, he really doesn't.
It's like he will just smash things around. He's like, I don't even know what spatial awareness is. He's a right crazy little dog. I'd actually fucking kill Lord. It's not a joke anymore. Decker. When I found out that Churchill was a raging racist, I threw my controller at my mum.
To be honest, I was kind of happy.
When I found out that Churchill was a raging racist, I just went and found all the statues of him in England and just fucking shit and pissed all over it.
I went and found all the statuettes in HG's Military Journey.
Do you remember that weird period of time? Last year, people were just finding statues and just vandalising them. It's like people have stopped doing that now, but at the time, everyone was like, yeah.
Vandalise the statue. Maybe they got them all.
It was like, and then there were those lads in like, because there was a statue that's thrown into the Thames, and there were like 4 lads trying to fish it out. It's like, it's a fucking massive brass statue. You're not gonna fucking pick it up from the bottom of the Thames and carry it out again. What are you even on about?
Leave the statue. It's fucking stone. Stop it. Leave it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Honestly. So most of the time it was justified. Yeah, most of the time it was It was statues of people that probably shouldn't have statues.
Like, why do we have statues of like slavers still about? Like, get rid of the statues.
I don't know, man. Yeah, especially it's bad in America as well.
It's
really
bad.
America. It's like, look at these dudes that were like just killed innocents and did horrible things to people.
I'll do this one too.
Yeah, go for it.
And then you can do handsome.
Oh, I was hoping I was gonna be able to do
What?
I don't know what the first World of KH. Oh no, it'd be
KH2.
No,
we're doing Chain of Memories first.
Yeah, I was fucking scared then.
Oblivion.
And then Room.
Welcome to Hell. And then we have 358
at the end.
Oh no, we do the intro to KH2, then 358 goes off over it.
God, there's so much. Don't spoil it. Don't spoilers. Spoilers.
Just spoil Kingdom Hearts.
You can't spoil Kingdom Hearts.
50% more ground enemies get 55% higher excellent ratings. Hit all the crystals. Yeah, right, okay.
It's strange because I'm sure it's historical, but kind of ducking weird. Still having them up. What you should do is then put them in like a museum instead of actually having them as
and then have the historical
statues.
Context of what they are in the museum.
Yeah, have like.
So you preserve history without still celebrating slavers in public spaces.
You could have like a. You don't even have to celebrate it. You can acknowledge it as history. Like, you know, America's got some fucked up history. I think it's bad that people want to sort of forget it. You got to remember the fucked up shit that people did. Like, nobody talks about, what's it called, nobody talks about Native Americans anymore. Like, like, remember the fact that slavery was a thing, but, like, it was never a good thing.
And the mass extermination of the indigenous people of America.
Exactly, that as well. Like, people do like to forget that America's built on just awful things. Just awful. So is most civilizations, to be fair. I was having this conversation. I started having this discussion on one of my Red Dead 2 streams.
I think it's important with America because it's such recent history. Because there's like obviously stuff like, you know, there's other countries that will be founded on a lot of horrible acts, but those were like thousands of years ago, and it's like, where do you draw the line between what's relevant anymore? Like, it's so difficult, I guess. But
yeah, because no one talks about, like, I don't know, the atrocities of ancient Egypt anymore.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Are there atrocities of ancient Egypt?
Probably.
There's probably a few.
Yeah, there's probably fucking loads.
Probably a few atrocities.
Think about like medieval warfare though as well. Like every fucking like battle in medieval warfare is probably like an absolute ordeal. Just people hacking each other to bits. Like, video games make them seem like they're like
epic,
really
swift battle.
Yeah, but it's just people fucking going in. You have to like be right next to your opponent as you fucking
and you actually have to like murder them with a fucking
Yeah.
sword right there in front of you. Imagine how much that fuck you up.
Whereas now it's like you can just shoot someone from like 500 meters away and not even know it's a person.
Yeah. Let's just stop fighting wars. What are we doing, guys?
Yeah, let's stop wars.
Instead of fighting wars against each other, let's go fight the aliens, boys.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go fucking colonize Mars and exterminate the planet.
And the aliens will be badass enough to say no to slavery. Britain has done such a fucking good job at hiding its history from its own citizens. Like, none of that bad shit that Britain did is taught in schools. No, it's not like you go into like, you do like crime and punishment through the ages and like medicine, maybe a bit of ancient history. And then you don't get taught the weird shit that goes on.
Yeah, because there's so much we don't know about. You just learn like, I mean, to be fair, in history we don't just learn about Britain though. You learn about a lot of different countries. I suppose it's I guess you don't want to teach a bunch of teenagers like a bunch of really heinous things.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, I think it's just like it depends. Because like you also don't learn about bad things about other countries. You don't really learn about any bad things in history.
At least teach me about interesting.
Maybe you learned
things.
about like segregation in America, but like that's about it. I don't remember anything else.
I did GCSE history. I didn't fucking do any of that shit.
We learned about it a bit. Maybe it wasn't history. Maybe it was ethics. I learned it in. I don't remember.
We did pirates in year 7, which was cool.
We did.
Oh, I missed that actually.
I remember we did Victorian England. We did pirates and stuff, and the golden age of piracy and everything.
I did ancient Rome.
I remember learning. Yeah, Rome was another one. The rise of Hitler and Nazi Germany.
Oh yeah, Germany 1914 to 1945. Oh, that's the worst. I hated that.
Henry VIII and the Tudor period of England and stuff. So it was more England, but we still learned about other stuff.
But I wish we could have learned about actual cool like history, like that actually makes you think about things and not just boring stuff that England did. They picked the worst time period, the Tudor period.
I don't want to learn about fucking King Henry VIII and how many wives he had.
I don't care.
What the fuck are we doing?
Like, yeah, he formed the Magna Carta. I don't give a shit. I want to hear about, like, I don't know, like, just cool stuff.
That's where the Church of England came from. I mean, I suppose that is a poignant point in English history, is the forming of the Church of England.
Yeah, but it was depressing. It's just like, the forming of the church that then
but I would like to know,
fucking control the country for hundreds of years.
You see, that's the thing. I would like to know, like, just, like, not just learn about that, but, like, how it affected, like, everyday people and stuff. Like, and also, like, then the conflict between Protestants and Catholics and how that affected people. And not just, like, the big names and stuff and these big battles, but, like, actual research into, like, source material of, like, actual real people that lived at the time. Yeah. That's what's really interesting.
That is the most interesting stuff.
Yeah.
But school has got a great way of just making everything interesting, completely bland and terrible. Don't know why they choose to do that. Oh, I know why. Because it's getting you ready for the world of work. It's getting you ready to... School breaks you. It fucking breaks you. It goes, we're going to give you the most boring shit to do, so then when you get to the point when you leave school, you're not going to fight against the system. It's fucking awful. I hate school. Fucking shit system.
And as well, like, the system of school and work and everything, it's made to, like, brainwash you into thinking that the way that you live your life is you work every single day so that you can have the weekend and maybe have a little bit of money, and then, like, that's it. Like, you're working every single day of your life so that you can live. But, like, that's not really the point of living, is it?
No.
Like, the point is to, like, what do you do with that money? You don't just want to fucking spend it on, like, something and then, like, you start working again. Like, you want to be able to use that money for something meaningful, so that you can be free of everything else. That's sort of the point.
Exactly.
It's like, I feel like that's sort of what I do.
You know, the journey of being a human.
Is like investing that money into what I do, and then you get like this. You know, I don't have to work every single day because I've made up enough videos that I get that passive income.
Exactly.
And I feel like that's.
You'll be an old man sitting there, and people will be watching Empire Speculation.
Exactly, and I'll be raking in the
say,
cash.
Like, uploaded 70 years ago.
Exactly.
That'll be weird when
that
YouTube
is going to be mad, isn't it? Yeah. When, like, people can go back, like, our kids will be able to go onto
YouTube
and watch Halsey and Fox.
Oh no!
they'll be able to go and watch Halsey and Fox. Like, why did Dad just say the F word?
They'll go on to Halsey and Fox and they'll go, why are they talking about beating Lord within an inch of a life?
Who is Lord?
Yeah, who's Lord?
Our kids could watch this right now.
Exactly. If you're watching this right now,
stay in school. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't stay in school.
Don't.
Quit school.
Shit.
No matter what I'm telling you in the future.
School shit, because they don't teach you about British history right.
Yeah, exactly.
Did our dads work in the coal mines?
I wonder what I'm going to be like as a dad. I feel like I'm just going to be a retard. Like,
foreman.
I'm never going to be like a proper adult. I just don't think I can do it.
Nah.
I'm never going to be like a Tyler. I don't have it in me.
Tyler?
Hey man, I'm 47.
Hey champ, do you want to go throw some balls? You want to go play some catch?
Hey champ, you want to go play some catch? Get off the Xbox.
Yeah man, me and my old man used to do this back in the day. Your mum's just inside playing Gallagher.
You want to... But don't listen to her. Gaming's bad for you. You want to go outside? Let's kick a ball about, man. Let's have a kick about.
Kick about, nah.
Let's do some keepy uppies, man.
Play some ball with your old man.
Oh,
why did Uncle Gerg say he'd beat his missus for the coal miners?
Clear with 45% HP or more without items. Miss 18 times or fewer. Hit simultaneous targets a total of 35 times.
Banging.
I don't remember what I just read out there. That hasn't even replied to me, the dickhead. Oh, we just got a donation.
Oh, where?
H-Barts.
Was it? Did he donate through... Where did he donate?
It'll be Streamlabs way.
Beamlabs Strobius. Teach
Why
my
can't
son
I
how
load
to
it?
take a slide tackle early.
Why can't I fucking load it?
This is how you fucking take a slide and tackle, lad. He just fucking crunch your toddlers like fucking...
No, do that to Lord.
No, do that to fucking Lord, mate.
Real Kermit Cinema is the only cinema, is what he said.
What did he say?
Real Kermit Cinema is the only cinema.
What does that mean?
It means that, exactly that.
What does that mean, man? Tyler would probably be a hermit if he wasn't on YouTube.
Nah. A hermit? What does that mean?
He wouldn't be a hermit, he'd be going
He'd be playing the next AC.
Probably going to the club, mate. With the boys. There is
you know what, I have to say, I really like Wholesome Tyler. Now he's got all wholesome and he's...
That's true, Wholesome Tyler. He's turned to a new leaf.
It's funny, like... on Clubhouse, like, people be doing these heinous things, and Tyler's like, yeah, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, you fucking dirty
And now he's
bastard.
like mad at everyone. He's like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? You gotta fucking grow up, man.
Yeah.
You gotta respect these women, man.
Big
what the
Dad
fuck's wrong with
Tyler.
you?
Big Dad Tyler. No longer is he the man that wants both of them. He wants just one of them.
He wants one of them, just one of them.
He just wants one of them.
The best of them.
And she's good enough for him.
Yeah, that's what
That's
we
all
like
he
to see.
needs. That's all he needs. Gonna teach my children to attack to attack Lord on sight. I'm naming my child Han Solo. Has George set up donation things yet? No, because I can't be fucking bothered. It's so fucking. I don't even know how it works. Like
You wanted me to help you, and then you just didn't.
Oh yeah, that's true. I just, because the thought of it while I'm sitting there editing a video, the thought of going off track and getting out of that flow state and going to fucking set up donation alert, I just can't be bothered. I wish it was just something you could set easily. But for some reason, I don't know, maybe I'm making it out to be more difficult than it is in my head.
It's very easy.
Maybe I'm being a stupid cunt then. Big boy Barnsey gonna celebrate his retirement. Tyler would work 7 jobs and build his own house and be a big boomer and hate new things. What the fuck are we on about?
Hey man, I fucking hate new things, man. I like the old things, man.
I like older things from older boys. James, please help him, lol.
Yeah. Well, what's that like?
George, once it's set, you won't need to worry about it again for ages. Stop being lazy. It's fuck off, mate.
It's really easy. You just do it. Dad hasn't fucking replied to me.
I'm gonna give him a piece of my fucking mind right now unless you're
I bet he's
fucking lazy.
in the fucking hot tub or something. Or is it the football one or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I haven't seen him get in the hot
James,
tub
do
in a
you
while.
still support Manchester United by any chance?
Yep. Nah, I support Liverpool Football Club. I'm gonna do what Dad does and just spam him.
Does Dad do that?
Yeah, he does that thing where you don't reply to his message, you'll say your name over and over again in a message. I'm doing the same thing to him right now.
He doesn't do that to me.
He does it to me.
Probably because I reply.
Nah, you fucking don't. Not always. You have to get Elva to come in and go, James, can you fucking reply to your message?
Yeah, well, yeah.
You're worse than, well, no, you're not worse than Mum. Mum's the worst. I only don't reply to messages through choice. I was like, oh, I don't want that now.
Cunt.
No, it was not. I don't always have time for it. I want to be doing something else.
Well, normally Dad will message in the group that...
Oh yeah, the group that I'm not allowed in.
We have a separate group with you in, don't we?
Yeah, because I've been fucking.
Well, do you want us to spam you with fucking
Well, no,
bullshit about...
No. It's boring. It's just gonna be you go talk about finances.
Yeah,
That's all you
it is fucking
do.
boring. I hate being in it.
That's all you and Mum and Dad and Elva talk about. It's just fucking finances. It's probably how you be an adult, really, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, that's just how it is.
Just can't be asked for
Got to
that.
put some money in the stock market, love.
Don't like numbers. What happened to all that Reddit stock market shit? It's almost like it's just fizzled off the face of the earth now.
I did want to join in with that. I was gonna... I wanted to do a bit of stock market bits and pieces here and there.
Yeah, a couple of my friends put a few $100 into it and didn't get any returns.
But the way I would use the stock market is like long-term investments rather than
trying to
get money quick.
Yeah, like, well, just get some cryptocurrency going on.
I was gonna put some money into CD Projekt Red when their stocks went down, but then they went back up.
Alex.
And so I was like, I just don't want to do it.
Playing some Persona 5 Strikers, but I thought I'd come back for a sec. Oh, it's Jack and No Trades, the kid.
Oh, this is easy. It's just totals.
Oh, that's fine, man. When I get into stocks, but I'm lazy. I can't be asked for that shit. I can't be fucking asked for that.
I will do it. I will do it. I just need time to do research because, like, it just seems like it makes a lot of sense. Like, I was watching Robin made a video on it, and it makes a lot of sense. Like, he talks about, like, if you could keep money just sitting in a bank account, but that's just going to be worth less over time, whereas you could put it into, like, a stock that's always going to go up, and you're just gaining money.
Yeah.
That, you know, in 30 years will be worth so much more. So if you're willing to wait.
Yeah, because interest in the bank is, like, just really pointless these days.
And, like, if you, like, you know, even with interest, you're not really gaining because of inflation and everything.
And it's such a small amount anyway. It's not like it even.
So it's better to invest your money.
It is.
As long as you can wait and play, a long game.
I just can't be asked for it. Like numbers and stuff.
Honestly, I could just probably get like hire someone to do it.
That's true.
Instead.
It's like sort of hiring someone to farm for you on like World of Warcraft or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like I do that all the time.
I tried to open my stock market account the other day, but they didn't let anyone open accounts during the GameStop thing.
Oh yeah, that's so fucking stupid.
No, it's the ruling class. The world is a completely unequal place, and it's so fucking obvious. Like when you're a kid, you don't realise it. But the world is a ridiculously unequal place, and those at the top will always do their best to fucking make sure that it stays that way.
Yeah. It's fucking dumb. Like if I was to get up to the top, I wouldn't be fucking people over.
No, neither would I. And that's why it's a complete myth that hard work is the way to get somewhere in life, because it really fucking isn't.
I think it can be to an extent, but it's a lot rarer.
Yeah. No, it is a lot rarer. I think with something like YouTube, it's actually like if you do work hard on it and you are consistent, it's almost like that does work. But there's so many other lines of work and careers you can go into, and when you work hard, it's just you get shat on still by fucking everyone above you.
You've almost got to like, I don't know, you got to sort of like manipulate the system. I feel like YouTube allows you to manipulate like the system in a way that doesn't harm other people though.
Yeah, well, it also allows you to manipulate the system in a way that you don't have to kiss up to someone else for like 20 years to be able to get anywhere.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
I could never be employed. I'm just not that kind of person. I couldn't do it.
I can put a face on that I'm like really loving my job for like a few months, and then I just can't do it anymore, and then I get let go.
The only time I've ever had a job, which I haven't really, was that time I worked for Mark for a week.
Yeah.
And it was weird. Like it was a fun experience, but like I wouldn't want to do that week in, week out.
I've literally lived the office 2 separate times. It's fucking horrible. It's like The Office, but Ricky Gervais isn't there, and neither is fucking Martin Freeman or anyone that you like. It's just fucking annoying people who will dob you in at a moment's notice if you don't fucking stick to the rules.
Figure the rules out.
Like genuinely, people that work in offices are such little snide cunts. I fucking hate them.
Figure the rules out.
In boss battle music stages, you face off against boss characters in a rhythmic battle.
Imagine me working a 9 to 5. My god.
Blech. Blech.
That would be a nightmare. I couldn't do it.
Blech.
Which is why I've got to make as much money as I can now, so that I don't have to work.
I can't imagine working in an actually office. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Which is why I need to fucking start investing my money, because it's just sitting in my bank account. Too much money. I need to invest it.
Exactly. You got to put
do
in
something
some
with it.
strange on that.
I'm gonna actually have to sit down and figure it out one day. And just do it. I'll invest in Ricky Gervais. I'll buy him.
I work at a grocery store right now. I hate it so much. I haven't
I
heard
can imagine
anyone that likes their fucking job. Why do we live in a fucking world?
Why do we live in a society?
It's fucking. Honestly, it is true.
I'm happy Zack Snyder's made that canon.
It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm just gonna get into this and see if I can just do it without reading any of that shit. I can't be asked to read.
Hey, this is slightly different, but they're a bit easier. It's just a boss fight, an actual boss fight.
Get 50% or higher, excellent or better ratings. Hit 50% or more hold targets. Hit all simultaneous targets. Addy, oh yeah, it's Addy. Addy.
Here we go.
What?
Well, it's when it gets hit. And then you hold, yeah, so yeah, don't worry about it.
Why are they changing the shit?
Boss boss and Proud Alpha, okay, because you've only got one lane as well.
Where's Mickey here? Oh no, wait, what? He was in the loading screen, Mickey.
Oh yeah, just sometimes they change the character out. That's when you fuck up.
It's like Bucket.
Oh my god, what? This is mad.
How do I do?
Well, you press like 2 buttons.
Fuck off, you stupid cunt. fucking ridiculous. Down, hold. Nah, that's fucking ridiculous. Did you see that bollocks? Who fucking made this? So yeah, we're talking about fucking cryptocurrency in the chat. I can't be bothered to read that.
These are all guards here.
I swear to God, I pressed this shit, but it don't fucking work. I can't even see where the fucking bar is. I can't even see where the fucking
DM.
This is ridiculous.
Oh shit.
What?
It's based on your when the things start glowing like purple, you have to hit as many as you can because those will be like your dodges and guards for his DM.
This is fucking dumb.
Epic gaming.
Now that summer's around the corner, everyone's starting to cash out.
I mean, the good thing about investing in any sort of, I mean, if you're talking about stocks, the good thing investing about any sort of stock that you want to be in long term would be that you put money in, and then if it drops for whatever reason, it doesn't really matter. You just put more money in. So it's only a good thing for you if you're holding it for like 30 years or something. That was sick.
No, Clayton.
Donald is not having a good time of it.
Oh, I just got smashed in there. It's just like a boss battle.
Back in, here we go. Great guard. Oh, shit.
Oh, I see what I'm meant to do there.
God. Whoa, this is mad. It's fucking over.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is it just dropping that shit on me out of
Oh
nowhere?
my god.
How many misses
That's
I got?
wild. That's wild.
23 entire misses.
That's mental. Can you use potions on this one?
I don't know. Probably.
The channel is old, yeah. Very old.
It's
Very
old.
old. Jesus.
It's fucking annoying. What?
That was a decent build, I think. DM is that halfway point. Channel was created in 2013, but that was when it was LazerzZ Plays. I think. Yeah, no, yeah, it was. These are difficult, man. Jesus. Yeah, we didn't start doing it properly until end 2015, beginning of 2016.
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
The first Let's Play ever on this channel was Saints Row 3, wasn't it? Or Saints Row 4 or something like
Saints Row 3, yeah. Saints Row 3.
Get out the boys.
God, if you hadn't nailed this, you'd get a potion on.
True.
Can't protect anything.
Not bad.
I need a potion, I'm gonna see what
Yeah, put a potion on, put a potion on. These aren't glasses, real glasses, they're blue light glasses. They just help me looking at monitors.
Oh no, I accidentally pressed click again! I mean, I accidentally played.
Click again.
Played.
So on my house, it's quite warm here. I'm sweating quite a bit. My back is really sweaty.
Put the air conditioner on. Well, I'm getting better at that first phase. Not bad. It's too much. It's fucking too much. It's too much. It's too fucking much.
It was also super blurry when it like comes by. There's a big bit of motion blur.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. What's going on? Oh, it's like wrapped around my fucking leg.
Look at the goofy dodge roll.
See, I'm hitting all the shit. Oh, hit all simultaneous targets.
Yes.
What?
Can you?
I need to see if I can put a
potions on. Oh, did you not put one on?
No, I haven't checked. Yeah, I can.
nice.
That.
You can't use Mickey on these ones.
That's alright. But that must be really fucking loud in the background.
Be alright. That's a bit dodgy, that.
That was very dodgy. He dropped a potion. Did some bits. Wow. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's fucking ridiculous. I don't even know what that was. Not bad.
That's a boss done.
What a fucking ridiculous boss.
That was mad.
What a fucking ridiculous boss.
Okay.
Right, let me see what epic things we got.
Ooh.
Okay, so now I just got to hit all the simultaneous ones.
targets.
Oh, it's gonna be fucking hard. Mickey's World Tour.
And then we'll be done with KH1.
Yeah, then KH1 will be finito.
Moving on to the Chain of Memories and Danzy 358 over 2 days.
Big fucking gaming.
Goofy.
Jesus, Goofy, you alright?
Like, yo!
Yuck.
Oh, that was. You've got to restart.
I just wanted to see what other big ones we got going.
You've got everything but the one to get all simultaneous.
No, but I just want to see what else is waiting for me near the end because I haven't memorised it.
Got it memorized. just that.
And that.
It's just you missed like one. Damn it. Damn it. That was really good as well, that first half of that. Very close. Very, very close.
I had 76% of them. I didn't miss one. I must have missed loads.
Shit.
Oh no!
Kingdom Hearts destroyed Ansem, the strongest darkness Sora faced. But the darkness behind the door still threatened to burst out at any moment. With Riku and Nikki on the inside,
oh, look,
and Sora on the outside.
Let's close this door for good.
So that door is the door to the Castle Oblivion or some shit.
And so, Sora and his two friends continued.
I don't understand what that door is.
Kingdom Hearts.
It fucking isn't though.
I don't know.
I know now. The Kingdom Hearts is light.
It's the heart of all worlds, isn't it?
Something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot there's 3 Kingdom Hearts.
There's the heart of all worlds. There's the fake Kingdom Hearts that Xemnas makes, and there's the real Kingdom Hearts that Xehanort makes.
Oh god, not Chain of Memories. No, we need to finish Ansem.
Yeah, we'll do Ansem.
Let's get that bollocks done.
Perfect it. We've unlocked Team Days as well, so we can switch to that when we do 358.
Alright. Door to an artificial Kingdom Hearts, the heart of all worlds. Ah, there you go. I fucking hate this stupid boss. Is Lingering Will in this game?
Don't know.
Surely. How can
I've
they
not
forget
done
Lingering Will?
the bonus fights, so I don't know. Shit, boy and girl.
Both earphones in again.
It's time for gamer mode. It's time for the gamers to go gamer mode.
It's like when Bumblebee puts his fucking visor down. That's what this is.
Lingering Will's music is just not a boss fight like this. Rage Awaken. Bollocks.
I don't know how that one fucking works. Like I don't.
You just hold X and then you press L1 and hold that, and then let go of X, keep holding L1.
It's just fucking annoying.
Or you can let go of L1, just make sure you're always holding X. Because as long as you're holding one button, it'll work. Oh.
How was that a fucking me?
Tyler wouldn't care because he only likes KH1. He'd be like, hey, that's from one of those sequel games. It's no good. KH2, bad game, man. Oh. Cool.
I just missed one, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh look, it's the 358 lads.
They're regular 2 days. You missed one. You'd already missed one.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't fucking hear. How? I didn't miss one. I didn't miss any. I had my combo going to like 50.
No, it's a miss.
Mm.
I think she didn't release the green thing. You missed one. That's it. You missed. You missed like 5.
What's that?
You missed like 5.
No, I didn't. I didn't miss any. That's bollocks. That's
Because you're not
straight up
releasing the
bollocks.
green ones. Yikes.
I still quite don't know how they fucking work. I think the new Reno voice actor. I've already read that, but I read it.
We're going to be
similar
on this
comment
for the
earlier.
rest of the night, I think.
Oh shit.
That's fucking struggling.
This is where it gets fucky.
2. You're missing them. George. You missed. You missed 2.
No, I didn't. What? No, I
did.
fucking didn't.
You did. Because you didn't release the green ones.
Oh, I'm gonna do some. This is the first fucking boss.
Dad's really struggling with how to do it.
He's blocked you out. To be fair, you should hear how fucking loud it is in his earphones. Like, oh shit. Fuck off, you stupid cunt! I fucking hate that one when it makes you point in a different direction. Like fucking bop it. Play again, bop it. Mental. That bit there is satisfying gaming. But when it sends you
Halfway,
into...
you're halfway.
I missed one.
Wait,
one.
did you?
Yeah, I missed one. I just fucking saw it.
I don't think those were simultaneous.
Yeah, the ones where you have to do the red and the green at the same time.
No, but those ones aren't connected. They're just parallel. It's only the ones that have the line connecting them that are the same. So the start and the end. But if you miss the ones in the middle, it doesn't matter.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Made a grave error here.
What error?
You restart when you didn't need to.
Shit. Jesus. They should make it more fucking clear what the fucking things are then. It's not my fault, I'm just a simple man.
It's your fault.
No, it's they've just got ridiculous names for things. Just call it. Just don't even fucking have it in the game. Bollocks.
I'm just a man doing some gaming.
Exactly, what the fuck? I'm just a simple kid boy.
And Fox.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Nah, you missed it. You missed it.
I missed what?
You missed one of them.
That wasn't a linked one though.
Yeah, it was. You didn't release.
Bollocks.
Yeah, you keep going, but you did miss it.
I'm never gonna
missed that
ever
one.
do this. Like, I'm never actually gonna fucking do this. This shit is impossible.
Came very close.
Just don't even fucking have it in the game.
I wonder what that percentage was.
Yeah, let's have a look at how fucking good that was. It should be like 20%. It's like I've got none of them. Shout out with your stupid fucking music. 84.
Very close.
It's awful.
Very, very close.
Shion. My turn. Yeah, shut the fuck up! It should be fucking game.
Good gaming. Pretty good gaming.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Loot boxes. Gamers.
Bootboxes. Let Dad know that the more fucking long he takes, the bigger my rage gets. Flawless gaming. See, this bit takes me out of the experience. It takes me out of the flow state. Wonderful.
You missed it.
So they are linked then? You fucking lied to me.
No, the last one is linked.
You fucking lied to me.
No, you missed the last one. You didn't release the green when you hit the red.
That stupid fucking ridiculous fucking minigame. I think their goal with this was to make me hate the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. So I'm not going to remember the boss battle when I fucking listen to his music. I'm going to remember this.
Flawless again. Look at that.
So that first bit is just beautiful brilliance.
Beautiful elephants.
It's beautiful excellence.
There we go.
Great.
Did you just miss one?
No.
Okay.
Let's just stay optimistic. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? I missed.
You have a potion.
Don't you? Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, potion. No.
Pretty sure you missed one anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, you missed the last one. If you got them all except for that last one, you fucked it right in the last second. I'm pretty sure you missed one in the middle anyway.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's supposed to be like 99%. I'm pretty 99%.
Oh, me too. Yeah, you must have missed a couple.
Missed a few.
You have total score 500 million. Wow.
This is ridiculous. What's the fucking next boss gonna be like?
Hard.
Explicit goose. No,
I'll do-
explicit goose.
I'll do the next boss though.
Sweet and salted. Da, 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 da. Look at those rainbow excellence right there.
Beautiful.
They even have to fucking try. Da, 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 da. Dum, dum, dum. What's funny, George? The name or the comment? The name, explicit goose. I just can't think of a goose being explicit towards me.
You just missed.
It's so fucking hard when it makes you hold one and tap the other. Let go of it at some weird angle and time. I fucking hate this bollocks.
Let go of it at some weird angle.
I fucking hate this bollocks.
Fucking hate Saurus.
This is actually worse than the Ansem boss. This is more hard. More hard? Harder?
So I can't fucking see.
It's just classic Kingdom Hearts. What's going on? That bit's so satisfying to do.
Beautiful.
Big boy kid. Oh no.
Ah, you fucked it.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. You missed it.
Why is this so fucking hard? Fucking hate Sora's key.
You're doing better and better every time, though, I think. So.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to call them up and explain how to do this.
This is it, boys. This is the run. Yeah, boy. This is big gaming. Major League, boys. Missed one. Fucking missed one. Fucking missed one. You should be able to use the fucking D-pad for that because it's so it feels so uncomfortable using the analog stick. I want to see what percentage I got there. I want to see how many I missed. I think I missed like 2 or 3. Oh, I missed 9, but I want to see... Oh, 96%. I think I literally missed like 2. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's fucking go. We're getting loads of trophies on this account though. It's great. Imagine getting a platinum on this game. So play this again. Alright, fucking hell. This has got to be the run. This has got to be the run, boys. This has got to be the run. This gotta be it. This gotta be it. Come on. Come on. This is fucking terrifying, man. Terrifying shit. Oh. Oh. This is scary shit, man. Come on, was that it? 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 Or did I miss one? It's hard sometimes to tell if you missed one. Please. 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 Oh, fucking did it! Yeah, boy! We fucking did it, boys. That's some banging gaming right there. Look at that shit. Look at that shit right there. Fucking big boy things. Return to the world tour. Alright, it's time for us to head. So we can either do Kingdom Hearts 2. Is that the start of Kingdom Hearts 2? Or is that 358 and then Kingdom Hearts 2 is here? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2 is here, starts here. This is 358, so we should ideally do this first. I don't know how long James is gonna be. To be fair, I have no idea how long he's gonna be on the phone. I'm so tired of that song. Yeah, same. Clear on normal or proud difficulty without items. Miss 13 times or fewer. Get 60% or higher. Excellent or better ratings. Jesus, that sounds hard. We can take a 2-minute break. Yeah. Sure thing. I'll just sit with the chat for a bit and chill out. Just chill out and chat and that. Oh, that'll be easy now. You're basically a pro. Honestly, that was a pretty good fight. Oh, classic. That's just classic. Every time I beat it, I go, that was pretty good. It's definitely new for Kingdom Hearts, this game. It's definitely a bit strange, but it is what it is. You fucking bossed that as well. Boy! Let me check if anything's going down on Twitter. Nah, nothing. Just, I love those fucking Ricky Gervais memes. They're just great. Oh god, Ricky Gervais in the coal mines with the boys. Kingdom Hearts, Melody of Memories. Are we allowed to talk about WandaVision on here?
I mean, I haven't watched the latest 2 episodes, so probably not. I mean, just you can talk about it, but be very vague and don't talk about the last 2 episodes. Basically, sounds a good idea to me. So my hair is pissing me off. I need a haircut so badly. Just look at the state of it, man. It's just like some weird, like, I don't even know what my hair is right now. Let it all flop down in front of my face. Look at that shit. What the fuck is that? No, yeah, let's steer clear from WandaVision then. Because if everyone hasn't watched it, there's no point in spoiling it for people. Need a trim so badly it hurts. Yeah, it's fucking... I hate it, man. Look at these sideburns, man. They're fucking dangerous. Fucking dangerous shit. Hate when the barbers are closed. Literally, I get a haircut like every 2 weeks normally. So I haven't got a haircut since like just before Christmas, so it's been 2 months now. Although not as long as my first lockdown hair, when... God, it was awful. It was literally months and months and months of not being able to get a haircut. Like, fair enough, this is probably around 3 months now. I tend to just put a beanie on and just leave it at that and just not do anything with it. You know, I wash it every day and just put it in a beanie at this point. Although I want to get a nice trim on the sides. I want to get a #1 back and sides, man. Oh, I can imagine it now, man. Just like running your hand along the stubbly hair instead of having this like bulbous mess at the back. Like, I could probably tie my hair back with how long it is at the minute. Like, try and get it into like a Zuko ponytail. Look at that shit. What even is it? But yeah, if I don't have it in a... If I don't have it in the in a beanie, I will just slick it back. Showering when you've just had a haircut. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I saw the beard go. Yeah, my beard was mental in November. Like, I actually didn't realise how big it got. And it just got massive. Like, it was literally protruding from my face. I keep telling myself I'll go have a haircut, but let's be honest, that's not going to happen. Yeah. I just can't wait for the barbers to reopen. Let me check on the Facebook page of the hairdressers I normally go to and see if I can see if they have like a time or a day when they're going to be back open again. Alright, so what is it again? It is... Oh, it's already in my search history. Yeah, closed now. Of course it's closed now. Literally, they haven't posted anything on their Facebook page in literally like 20 fucking days. I think Boris will make an announcement on Monday. Yeah, most likely. And he'll go, so, this lockdown's been really hard on us, so we're going to reopen everything, and then everyone's going to get coronavirus again, and then we're going to have to do it again. Because we don't fucking understand how lockdowns work. We're going to reopen the pubs as well, because you got to reopen the pubs. The British public can't do without them. Fucking bollocks. I did it.
You did it.
I did it. I've been sitting there chatting with the chat for a bit.
Alright, hang on. I'm going to turn the air conditioner off because it's nice and cool.
Yeah, it's nice now. Where's Sora? Is he downstairs? Can we get him on stream?
So we could get, yeah, I was going to say, we could get him on.
Get him on stream with the boys.
He's all sleepy.
I really hope the pubs and nightclubs stay closed until next year. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm not necessarily missing them, to be honest.
Because then they can stay open for good.
Exactly.
Right, let me go get the dog.
Go get the dog. How many platinums do you have right now, George? I think I have 8.
Did you know I was coming to get you, did
I think I have 8 right now.
you?
Where's the boy? Look at him. The gamer's here. He's in the coal mines. Look at him. He's come along. He's just looking straight at me like he just.
It's like, oh, it's that
wants
one.
me.
I fucking love him.
It's all right, Sora. Just chill out, boy. Just chill out, dog. Look. Oh, you licked my mouth. You licked inside of my mouth.
Careful there, Sora. Careful you don't fall, buddy.
Careful. We're just gonna cradle you
Oh
between
my
us.
goodness, Jesus.
This is mental.
Let me switch it to this one.
Hello,
There we go.
Sora.
That's better.
Hello, Sora. Look how much he loves me. He knows me.
We look like we're in the old room.
Sora in your room.
Sora's in the old room.
It's okay, dog. Look, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm it down, boy. Okay? He's big fox.
Oh my god, he's trying his best. He's like,
Big
I'm gonna
fox
get
in
over
there.
there. He's like, my legs are falling off, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna fly. Sora, your legs are literally dangling down. What do you think's gonna happen if I let go of you?
He literally doesn't know how gravity works, to be fair. He's not a very
Oh, there you
bright
go.
lad.
There you go.
Sora, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh god, he's trying desperately.
Sora.
Hang on, let me. Sora, please. He's slumped down the middle.
It's okay, but look, he stopped biting now because he knows he's in danger. No, he hasn't. He's carried on.
Sora, please. You're gonna fall and you're gonna hurt yourself. You mental dog.
Sora, I'm gonna like poke you in the eye or something, boy. No. Stop.
Good boy.
Good boy, Sora.
He's a good boy.
Chill out, yeah? Yeah? He's a feral one.
Oh,
You just don't know.
he's climbing over there. He doesn't know where his legs are just
Sora.
falling.
Sora.
Christ.
This is not. Get back over there. Get back over there, father.
He's got such a thick neck.
He does. Look, I'll come over here to you. You don't have to come over to me, okay? It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Doesn't know what to do with himself.
It's like, stop trying to bridge the gap. You're trying to bridge the gap between the spirit realm and the normal realm. Avatar doggo.
He's so big.
Look at him, he's a big kid. Look, I know you're my mate, Sora, and I know you're my mate, but you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out, kid.
I like that our names are like, over on mine I've got LongEaredFox and LazerzZ, and you've got LongEaredFox and
I didn't.
Why didn't you
Actually, that's not ridiculous. I didn't do that.
You should have put like Twitter and Instagram on one side and Twitter and Instagram on the other side.
I didn't do that thinking that, oh, I'll be on one side and you'll be on the other. I just did it thinking, I'll put my name at the top and I'll put, oh, look how fucking...
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah, to be fair, I made it in like 5 minutes.
What a disaster.
It's okay, Sora. It's okay.
Oh!
Look, when you make eye contact with him, he looks at me and he's like, bloody hell. His neck is mad thick. He's got a thick neck, positive attitude.
Alright. You happy? Are you good?
You little shit cunt.
Mum and Dad couldn't figure out how to put our address, so they've had to deliver it to their house and they're going to bring it up.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
That is ridiculous.
Oh my god,
Sora,
he's climbing on me. What are you doing?
It just does look like a fox, doesn't it? Like,
What's he doing? You're right. Oh god.
the old room. I think it's a green screen. Nah, mate, this is the old room.
Yeah,
My hair is just becoming
Yeah,
this
buddy.
weird antimatter.
Yeah, okay. I love you too. Yep. Buddy, everything is gonna be alright.
Wait, so if you stare at Dennis in the eyes, he goes into kill mode and starts murdering people and committing crime.
Okay, let's put you down now.
Yeah,
You ready?
It's alright. You got hair in my mouth. You're a little shit.
He's a good boy, okay?
You are a good dog. You are a very good dog. Well, you're not. You're actually a bad dog, but...
Hang on, I got you.
Just scoot your bum over there.
There you go.
Bully mental animal.
Now go
See you later.
downstairs. Come on.
Oh, it's going to be difficult to get him out of here.
Come on, good boy.
There you go. See you later, Sora.
Go downstairs. That's a good boy.
Go see Elva.
Come on. Elva? Can you come get dog? Come on, dog. Good boy. There you go.
He's a
Come on,
crazy,
go, buddy.
crazy animal.
There we go. I know it's all very exciting, isn't it, Sora?
Sora just phased through the old room. He does this thing where he creeps towards you, and if you make eye contact and do the same, he'll charge at you and growl in a playful way, but he could still fuck you up. Yeah, Dennis could rip my throat out.
Come in, Sora. He's back.
Oh god, he's back. He's back. He's back. Hey, just chill out. Yeah, don't jump up on anything. Just sniff and lick and vibe. There you go. He's being gentle. Good boy, Sora. Good boy. Go back to your mother. Go back to Elva. Where's Elva? I'll lead him round. He wants me, so I'll lead him round as like bait, and then you can just grab him.
Sora, come this way. Come this way, look. That's it, I've got you now.
Here you go, look. Look, you think you're getting me, but you're not. You're getting taken downstairs. Beautiful. I'll shut this door now. Oh god. Right, we're back. I mean, I'm back anyway. There you go. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, he's a difficult dog to distract. I don't know why you have to bait a puppy. You could just pick up and carry away. I don't like picking up dogs. I feel like when I get my own dog, I'll be fine with it. But I don't like picking up other people's dogs or Oscar and Hudson. Like, I couldn't pick up Oscar and Hudson. I couldn't do that. Even though I know both of them love being carried around, they just wouldn't have it. I mean, I wouldn't have it. God, I can't believe Sora licked the inside of my mouth. It's fucking disgusting.
He loves it. He's all about that.
He's all about that.
It's all about the burgers. Alright, let's
I'm all about the burgers.
let's change our background.
Yeah, that's gonna be background. In.
What should we put there?
What should we put there, boys?
I said we'd do it for donations, but no one's really donated, so
It's true.
Eivor, Odin and Minerva, romance.
Please,
These are all for.
Please no. What a classic that is.
Where'd it go?
Yo.
Oh, I messed
That
it up
it?
badly. Yeah, that is it. I've just. What? There it is.
I thought it was like some weird forest.
Yeah, so did
weird.
I think it is a I think you did put a forest in the background. You must have done.
Surely not.
I mean, it's not far-fetched.
Ubisoft, please no.
You can't even see it.
Yeah, that's just.
It's an
Reddit hates
eagle.
lasers.
What else have we got? Let's have a look. This is my downloads folder, right? There's tons of bollocks in here.
Just loads of Assassin's Creed images, just like far too many.
Yeah.
Miranda's ass.
Oh man.
What a
Persona
classic.
5.
What a classic. Can we have that picture of your Raptor underneath the desk on that?
I have no idea what I did with that.
It's on OBS.
Oh, we've
isn't
got it. Yeah, I don't need to.
It'll be on OBS.
So let me get rid of BG2 and then grab its image. No.
Subtler blue again.
Wait, do I have? No, I don't think I have it anymore.
Oh, what? I thought you just put it on
No.
like a minute ago.
I don't know where it will be.
Oh, I can't even find that video anymore. I don't know what video that's from.
It would be. Shit. It was like the only place I think it would be is like 2019, but like I can't go back and find that. Or 2020. Yeah, I don't know. I just have like a ton of bullshit on here from over the years.
Just accumulated. Oh, it's Girl Gamer.
Where? Oh, put this on your file share if you respect girl gamers.
I really do.
Gotta have so much shit. It's Jason Schreier and his wife.
The fuck?
Don't remember what I used that for.
Big old Jason Schreier. Wish I was
Hey, look, it's
Jason
Eddie.
Schreier. Oh, that's a classic. That's great.
That's a good one.
Inside Eddie.
This is beautiful. Let's have that in the background. That'll give us good luck, I'm sure.
Yeah, look at that.
He looks like such a foreigner. There you go. Look at him. Look at him.
There you go.
Look at that.
Hottie of the month,
He
guys.
literally looks like he's fresh off the boat. He's just got here,
Little freshie.
and he's like, I look like a fucking legend.
Moving on. What a great transition. that
Anyway.
was. Oh, the inside Eddie show.
days.
Eddie's part of the Matrix. Eddie looks. Yeah, imagine this man. You come across him and he goes, "Give me your money, yeah."
Give me your money, yeah? Have you seen Asim? He has been on this podcast about. He's got this second chat. Oh, wait, hang on.
Sims. It's been on a podcast.
This is so amusing. Hang on, let me find this.
Goes, yeah, I was eating a kebab with Tinchy Strider.
Wait, how do I find this? I'm going to
It's
display
the alien.
capture.
What the fuck is that?
What?
Jeez, Ethan's got.
Oh, that's
that
Ethan doing some
thumbnail
bits and
game, man.
pieces there.
That's beautiful. It's like a
Right.
fucking alien with big arms. And that's amazing.
So let me find it. How do I find it? Hang on. But it fucking amused me when I found
Yo,
it.
spoilers for WandaVision on the fucking stream.
What? You're not caught up?
No, I haven't. It's because it's fucking annoying that it releases every week. I know that's the point of it, but I'm a much bigger fan of binge watching things because then it just feels like one continuous experience.
Oh, he really uses community tab a bit, doesn't he? Hang on,
I
I'm
use
trying to
mine
find
quite a
it.
lot as well. It's really useful. Oh, look, is he doing the poll thing?
He is doing the poll
Ah, stop it, Asim!
thing.
You evil little man.
I like the poll thing.
I don't even know what it does.
Just people find them really easily, and then they find your videos off the back of it because they'll get
I see.
recommended more because they engage with your content.
I see.
Where
Actually, that's a
is
pretty
it?
good idea. I
Where
might do that way more now.
is it? Yeah, it's useful.
Because I thought it was just an exploit, but it's, well, I guess it is.
It is an
sort of.
exploit, but like,
But I thought it was like glitching in some way and I'd get my channel taken down for it.
no, it's just exploiting it. YouTube's bullshit. How do I fucking find this? Oh, here it is. This is his second channel.
Okay.
It's
got-
all about how to get rich quick.
Profited.
It's
Oh,
amazing.
so he's given up. It's 2 months since he last uploaded.
Yeah, it's one of those projects hanging on.
Side hustles and that, you know, you got some side hustles in 2021 and that.
Put
5
in
side
your,
hustles that can earn you
earphones. Can you hear that?
$100,000 in just under 12 months and cost you $0 to start.
Wow. That's a nice intro. Nice.
Welcome to Profited, the home of all upcoming entrepreneurs.
Is this
Let me
just
know
gifts?
below what your
there not
financial
actually
goal
any videos?
is
I
for 2021. Clicking that
It's all
subscribe
fucking
button.
gifts.
So the first side hustle
It's
is by
all
far the
low-res
easiest
gifts.
by a long shot, and it is social
it.
media marketing. Now this will cost you
Oh,
$0
SpongeBob
to
meme.
start because all you need is an internet connection, and of
Yeah,
course
they're
if you're
literally all
watching
gifts.
this video, you have access.
There's one where he's like in it. He's actually in it. Wait, no, not side hustles. This one.
Top 5 side hustles that can make you $100,000.
5 legit ways
There
to
he
make
is.
money
Oh.
as a teenager to save anything
wears a
from
mask.
$500 to $600 per month
So he's
that
like a
works
typical
like a
money-making
charm
gentleman.
and is super easy to do. And don't
Just
worry,
get free
I'm not
games and
selling
money
you
and
a
also
course or
giving you
becoming
free
a guru
games.
for you,
So
so all you will
funny.
need to do is quite literally watch the video and away you go. Let's cut straight to
5
these
legit
because I
ways to
can
make
guarantee
money as a
you that
teenager.
you'll
I actually
have
wanna
a
watch this.
ton
I wanna
of fun
see
with
what he
them.
says.
And stick around to the end of the video because it's a very cool thing to do. But let's get into
It's a
the
very
first
cool
one,
thing
which
to do.
is
I love
basically
you,
tied
Asim.
into 2 separate things, but it is to create YouTubers' thumbnails or create their intros. Now there is such a huge demand for
Fair
this,
enough. Yeah, I
and
used
now
to
that
do that.
people's prices have
I used to
increased
make
to
banners
crazy
and
numbers,
art for
such
people
as
for
$70
free.
to $80 plus for things just like a thumbnail.
You could- I
alone,
could have charged for
you
that
could
most
step
likely.
right into the
Yeah, I could do that as
$20 to
well.
$40 mark.
Oh, I could
or
make
even a
fucking
little
banging
lower,
VFX for
again
people.
depending what it is you're doing.
But I don't
if
have
it's
a
an
portfolio
intro
and
or a
also I can't be
thumbnail,
able to do that.
and it would be a no-brainer to choose you over somebody that's charging all that money that hypothetically basically offer the same thing. Now
Hypothetically,
this
basically.
is
Hypothetically,
super
basically
simple
offer
to
the same
do,
thing.
as
I think it's
you
profit
can
in
This
download
is just
chatbots
mad.
for an intro,
I think it's
meaning
profit in doing
all
this
you need
chatting
to do
bollocks.
is quite
I
literally
mean, look at
just
him. If he was
slap on
rich, he wouldn't be in some
text
fucking
or
weird
basically
white.
You
change
always
the
get it. It's
logo.
weird. You always get like these people that are like, "This is how you make money," and they just have no money.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, I don't understand. Or like,
Yeah.
you'll get these videos like, "This is how to become big on YouTube," and it has like 900 views. It's
Yeah.
like, so you don't actually know, do you?
How to become big on YouTube, but you get no views.
But I found he was on this podcast, and I don't know if I can find it.
He's being like some wind-up merchant. on
But it was
podcast.
so weird. It's like I just found it, and I was like, it was such a weird.
I love Asim's YouTube journey. It's just great.
I don't
It's
know if I'm
great.
ever gonna be able to find it. It was like, I think he posted it and he was like, "This is my face reveal."
How did
or
you find it
whatever.
before?
I don't remember. Was it on his Twitter or something? Let me try and find it. But he's like discussing like YouTube and stuff and integrity on YouTube, and like he's talking about
Schedule a call with me. Must be 18 plus.
what?
You can schedule a. Could we do it now?
Schedule a call with Asim. How much is he charging?
15-minute
Or
meeting
just-
with Asim.
It's just a meeting.
A meeting about fucking what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's so odd. I don't understand what any of this is. Where's his Twitter? I want to go to his Twitter and see if I can find this podcast he was
Schedule a
on.
call with me. Wait, can I call Asim and start fucking talking dirty to him on Skype or something?
Where is this? Is it this?
Get free games and money. Give me a free game.
Where is it?
I love Asim so much. It's just his memes and his content and just everything about him is just unreal.
It really is. No, I can't find it. Unless it was this.
How to top
This
5
is it. This is it.
Alright, it's saying we are live on YouTube. What's going on, man?
What's good? Thank
Top
you for
5
having me on,
hustles
Chris.
you can
I'm
have.
really, really excited to do this.
It's weird, but he talks about, like, I went into it and I listened to a bit of it, and, like, I couldn't listen to any more because it bothered me that I wasn't on there to debate what he was saying. Because, like, he said the things that he brought up were, like, about... He was talking about, like, how people will say that he's, like, clickbaiting and that he, like, doesn't have all the information when he's talking about. He's like, but you've got to do that to get big. Like, you've got to exploit the system and, like, you've got to be uploading daily and, like, you've got to be, like, overhyping things. Like, that's how you do it.
That's so bad.
And it's like, that's not really true.
That's a side of YouTube. You can do that, but it's not. People don't. It's not.
You can't do that and keep your integrity. It's not
Yeah.
both things.
But
Like,
you also can't do that and keep an audience, because if we look at LazerzZ Channel, he changes his topic every few months because he runs out of steam, and people get bored of that content. Like when the game comes out, he has no more content to make. So you can squeeze the fuck out of Marvel's Avengers or Spider-Man PS4, but it's
Yeah.
not going to take you into the future. It's just it's a short-term thing.
yeah. And it's like, people do respect integrity when you're consistent.
They do, and you get comments that are really nice. Where if you do this,
It's like, if you're just
exploitation
trying to make money, then fair enough. But that you can't expect people to like you
yeah.
if it's very obvious that's what you're doing. It's like, he's just gone very downhill, and like I know he's like a bloke, like he's fine, but just like to talk to, but like
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Like he's a nice guy.
But then like there comes a point where like
you have 200
like it was
videos
weird,
on
like
Marvel's
when
Avengers
Chadwick
on your
Boseman
channel.
died, he made like a bunch of Black Panther videos because there's like, you know, exploiting the algorithm, because it's like, oh, everyone was like, you know, Black Panther was a talking point, and so it was like,
That
oh,
actually makes me really sad though, because I actually thought Chadwick was like a really cool guy.
yeah, it's one of those things where it's like,
you can't fucking capitalize on people's deaths, man.
yeah, it's like he wasn't outwardly doing it, like it wasn't like Chadwick Boseman died, like
Yeah.
but it was like, let's make a bunch of Black Panther videos just as it came out and it happened.
Look at how many fucking Avengers videos there are. This game is shit. It's a shit game with 0 lifespan. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, it's
how can
funny,
you
man.
make this many fucking 3-minute videos on it, man?
It's really funny.
Jesus, honestly, man. I'm gonna have to start looking at, you know, top 5 fucking hustles I can do.
Top 5 side hustles as a teenager. You know? That's good. You've only got a couple more months to get on those because you're going to be 20 soon, and then you won't be
Yeah.
able to do those side hustles.
Exactly, I'll be 20. Oh, 20 a month from today.
Yeah.
Yo.
I'm going to be 24 this year. Next year, I'll be halfway, nearly at 30. I'll be, you know,
You're getting on.
I'm going to be at the point where I'll be closer to 30 than 20.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
But yeah, it's wild.
How fucking many? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Like, I think, like, it's one of those things where, like, why am I complaining and why does it matter? But at the same time, like, I just think I care too much about my own integrity that when other people, like, are just, like, being like that, it just bothers me.
Yeah.
Especially because the audience, and you'll see a lot of the comments, like, most of his videos are getting way more dislikes, and, like, kids will consume any fucking amount of
That's true,
content.
that's
And
true.
if kids are having an issue with it, then there's an issue. Like, people will be like, I love, like, you have comments like, I love Rebel, but, like, he really needs to stop with this because I thought this was something else.
Yeah.
And it's like, these people actually do, like, they like you. They,
Like,
like, look
he-
up to you. These kids are like, oh, I
Yeah.
love Super Rebel. Like,
Yeah.
he's a YouTuber that I love. And it's like, you're exploiting them.
And you're
It's-
not providing them with content that's worth their time or good.
And then you're promoting these dodgy CD key sites as well that, like, could give you a virus or are going to scam you, like, just so
But I'm not
you
gonna
can make
lie.
quick cash.
I
Like,
use CD keys, but only for like pretty like old games.
Oh, so do I.
It's for old games. If I want to get an old Steam game, like Battlefield 4, I got it for £8.
like, I'll use G2A or these CD key websites. My issue is with them promoting them to kids when kids don't know. Like, I'll be able to check and I'll be able to see if something's a bit dodgy or not.
And promoting it as a way to get the most recent games as
Yeah,
well. It's like you
like,
can't get
Epic Games for cheap,
keys
like-
of new games. They have to be like, it doesn't really work like
I just
that.
can't do it. I just don't like it.
Nah.
I just don't like it. I like it's just very disingenuous and.
Well, I just like people using their
you
platform to talk about things that they're passionate about and not to just release these algorithm busting, just like really badly made, pointless commentaries that add nothing to the platform whatsoever.
Yeah, I like passion in something. I don't want I can't stand when people are just doing something to make money. It's like fair enough, but like we can't. I don't know. I just like because I can make money, but I don't. My focus isn't making money.
No, and that makes the whole money making process even. See, here's a top tip for all you teenagers that want to hustle.
Yeah.
If you're gonna make a YouTube channel, don't listen to Asim or Super Rebel. That's a bad idea. Listen to me. I'm clearly a big YouTuber.
Listen to Fong-Ed Locks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about passion and like turning it into a career and running a bit. Like there is a business side to it, like the fact that I have As Always and we have 4 Pillars Network.
You create
and
these
stuff.
networks, but you use your platform to create networks that are worth people's time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 4 Pillars Network has the people at the heart of it. It's not money at the heart of it.
It's always worth your time, and as always, it's always worth your money. And if it's
people
not,
enjoying
you can
the
leave.
content they're making. Like everyone on the network, this is just a shameless plug at this point now.
Yeah,
but everyone
on the 4
on
Pillars
the
network.
network, we're all friends, and we all love doing what we're doing.
Exactly.
I think that's what makes it so organic. Instead of just clearly us. How weird would it be if it was like us? We weren't all friends, but we'd like sort of make the same vein of content, and we're like making a podcast together just to like make money. It would be so weird.
Yeah, that would be so weird. And like someone said, we got a bunch of comments that on the 4 Pillars podcast where people are saying stuff like, "Wow, it's so crazy seeing just like 4 people that are just having a good time."
Yeah.
Like, how do you find real friends? And it's like it actually is crazy that there are so like we've got this community of people that are all genuine. And like actually are just mates, and like we're not trying to cash in on each other. I mean, we're trying to cash in on each other, but like
we're doing it in a way where we all know that we're doing it.
Yeah, we're all fine with cashing in on each other because we're mates. So
it's because as a collective, it is creating the 4 Pillars Network. Pretty much is like the most. It's such an obvious option at this point.
Yeah,
and that's why we did it.
And like people love it as well, and that's what's really good about it.
Exactly. We've all been wanting to do shit like that for so long as well. Like, I've been wanting to have a podcast for ages, and now I can say that I'm a co-host of a fucking podcast. It feels great. It feels great to be able to say that.
Yeah, it's great fun, and it's cool to have As Always podcast in the same place as a 4 Pillars podcast, Streamcast, Pastcast.
It's sick. It's great.
And,
I love it.
So a couple of us already have ideas for stuff we're going to be doing. Later and want to introduce as well, like expanding and doing more with more people. It's going to be great fun.
It's gonna be such a good time.
There's lots of good shit, and I love that. I think it's cool, and like we all have that place for it, and then like our own channels to do what we want to do there, and it feels good. I think it's the best position we've been in.
Yeah,
it's really good fun. So it's cool. I just like the genuine like nature of the 4 Pillars community. I just think everyone is just like real people, and it's just good.
I think this community is like, I don't know how it's been cultivated so well, but all the people that take part in it and get involved with stuff, you're all great people. So
it's just kind of happened like without thinking about it. Like we just sort of did it. I guess it was just like we all did our own thing and like we all worked together, and we weren't in the like it wasn't like the forefront wasn't like, oh, we better work together so this can happen or so we could build this community. It just sort of happened. And I think that's why it's so good and so strong, because like we mod people who we can trust, and like they just sort of the Discord just runs itself. I don't even need to be in there, and they're already like getting the right, like they'll be deleting channels when they need to be, introducing new channels, listening to the people, making sure it's moderated.
It's good.
Making sure everything is in the right place, following the rules. It's fucking great.
The Discord is like it's like a fucking society. It genuinely is like its own little fucking microcosm.
We live in the 4 Pillar society.
We really do.
Yeah, it's sick. It's great. I love it. 4 Pillars is the best.
It really is. It's a great community. And if you're not part of the community already,
join the Discord.
Get involved.
Yeah. Everyone's welcome. I got a message yesterday from Hellcutter, who messaged me, who just said, he was just saying thank you to like the community in Horsey and Fox, because he was like, when he first joined the community, he was like 14 or whatever, and he was struggling with like being himself. He just felt like he wanted to fit in with everyone. The community helped him,
beautiful,
sort of find himself and be able to be confident in himself. And I think that's just really nice.
That's fucking beautiful.
That's the kind of shit that makes it worth it. Not like the money and sponsorships and any of that stuff, although it's good to have. The community is what makes it. That's what makes it actually worth your time to
It's
do.
just lovely getting messages from people. Even like nice comments that are just like, fucking hell, this place is great. Or like people come into streams and go, I love the atmosphere you've cultivated and stuff. It's just makes it all worth it. Like, yeah, as you say, numbers are great. I love seeing the green percentage and the arrow pointing
green
upwards.
percentage.
It's nice. But, you know, that wouldn't be worth anything if it wasn't for the people going, that's sweet.
Exactly. That's what it's all about.
There you go. There's a lesson from
That's what it's all about.
professional men who've been on the platform for 10 years.
Yeah, too long. Too many of those years. Actually, how long have I been around for? 2008 is when we made Halo Masters JJG.
That's true, actually, yeah.
So
That's like 13
10,
years.
11, 12, yeah, 13. 13 years.
Woo!
13 years.
Woo!
Jesus Christ.
That's far
My
too long.
God. Big F in chat for the ones we lost along the way.
Yeah.
Flarebolt,
Mrs. Flamebolt.
Ben Musketeer.
Ben Musketeer, yeah, Udi and Cumrudge.
What do you mean?
Yeah, true. He was an enemy.
He was a
of
villain.
His community.
He was an antagonist.
He was. Yeah, we've had loads of antagonists like Kizek. He's one of the antagonists. Upward Boss.
Upward Boss, yeah.
There've been some enemies that the Four Pillars community's faced over the years.
Fern, you say Fern.
The Sisterhood.
Ace, Unity parkour guy.
Waves.
Waves.
He's one of the current reigning ones.
I love Waves.
Oh man.
Incredible. Assassin Hamster, Craig, Vic.
Yeah.
Mary.
What's his name? Matthew Brown.
Matthew Brown, yeah.
He said he wanted to like horrible things to my ex-girlfriend.
Charlie in the woods.
That's so weird.
I subbotted you because I love you.
Santo Gigante. Do you remember?
Santo Gigante. And
Assassin Pirate 12.
Assassin Pirate 12, yeah. Black Templar, that was same
Black
guy.
Templar.
Santo Gigante.
Oh man, Matthew Brown. We really have had some fucking run-ins with some crazy people over
This
the
community's
years.
been through been through all of it. Dr. Ordle. What a classic guy. I remember when me and Tyler had to have a bit of an intervention because he was getting a bit arrogant. Because I remember I was talking to him about the hidden messages in Chronicles, and he was like, "I'll do it when I have time." And I was like, "Jesus, mate." I was just calm down. Abdullah Blue, he's one of the ones we lost along the way.
That's true. Abdullah Blue.
Lydia, I wish Lydia was still around.
Lydia.
Charlie in Charge.
Mariana Zidi, she turned into a villain.
RBTZR.
You know, she went from a pretty normal person into just like an incoherent, crazy person.
Pedophile.
Yeah. Matthew Brown
Zero.
threatened to kill my family. Yeah, he did. He did do some weird shit.
Which was a flat threat considering they're all dead anyway. Corvo. I remember him.
Who the fuck's that again?
Corvo. He had the profile picture of Corvo from Dishonored. He would just talk shit all the time. Banter Connor. How could we forget Banter Connor and Palin, his girlfriend, who's dead.
Whoa.
She was the picture. The picture was a dead girl. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Banter Connor, what a classic.
What was that? Emily, not Emily as in Joker Emily.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Emily, was her name? I don't. She came into the chat. She was like, "I'm 12, want to fuck or something."
Oh god. Mary and her army of virgins. Yeah, that was so bad. She that was really bad.
We've had some good days. Leo, I miss Leo. He shows up sometimes.
That's true.
He was on Discord the other day.
Remember that random name though?
Yeah, it's Craig.
Is he still here?
No, he left.
He did.
Yeah. Well, he got banned.
Oh shit.
Because he wouldn't stop talking about his depression in community chat. And he had to stop.
Yeah. It's like we're all here for people.
Bit of a disaster.
It's community chat. Maybe
it's like
the place for it.
When you come into community chat and you're talking about how depressed you are, and there's a bunch of 14-years-olds in there, you need to, maybe simmer down a little bit.
Yeah, maybe grow up here and release my wife. Brilliant.
Jessica Games, that was it. Jessica Games. Assassin Chief 99. Oh my god. We have had some mad times. This community has been through some shit. Oh, Husky, Husky the Gamer. What's her name? Gaming Husky.
Oh, the Gaming Husky.
Yeah, when she put out tweets and it'd be like, "Oh, I was walking through the corridor at school and someone dropped a piece of paper and then I picked it up and gave it to him. It was crazy."
Oh yeah, what the fuck was that?
Husky Stories was the best segment.
It really was.
Oh my god. Assassin Gamer who kept DMing you. Oh yeah, Assassin Gamer. He's the one that made the special thank you video for me.
I thought that was Assassin Hamster.
No, Assassin Gamer.
Assassin Hamster was a good one. I remember we had to ban him on the It was not Dark Knight. The Arkham Knight stream.
I don't remember that.
Assassin Hamster. We had to ban him on that stream.
Woe to. He left the community, deleted his account because he thought he was going to get hacked.
He thought he was going to get hacked.
What the fuck? That's mental.
The fact I'm not a mod here is really nostalgic.
Oh my god.
Horsey and Fox is the place for nostalgia, man. For the Four Pillars community.
Luke
nostalgia.
Allen and Scott Robertson.
Oh, we can't forget the boys who were anti-heroes. They weren't like villains.
Scott Robertson was alright in the
heroes.
end. Luke Allen.
He went to the dark side and destroyed his entire room.
And he kept hitting on the special needs teacher at school, and so he got suspended. Ouija Kun, yeah.
Oh, Ouija
Oh,
Kun.
that was a dark fucking. I don't know if you were around for any of this. It was on. A lot of it was on Discord. This was like 2018, 2019, I think. He basically. Oh, it's fucking weird. This girl. Well, look, it was an alt of a girl kept coming into our stream chats, and apparently there's this girl that went to school with Ouija Kun, and she was the same age as him, so like 14, I don't know. Yeah. And so this person, whoever it was doxing her with like her address, her full name, her phone number, and was saying like, text me for a good time or something. And then like there was a Twitter account with her name that was posting nudes. We don't know if it was actually her or not, but it was fucked, and we didn't know what the fuck to do because it was plaguing our Discord and our
obviously
Twitters.
It was meant to be some 14-year-old.
Yeah, exactly. And we didn't know what was going on. It was around that time that Ouija Kun said to me that he was like helping her deal with it or something, like someone had doxed her.
Oh yeah.
And like I assumed
like
it was
from
true.
Their school or something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And so I was like, this keeps happening though. So I, as like I guess one of the higher people in the community, reached out to her through her Instagram and messaged her. Like, it was a bit difficult because there was a language barrier, but she said she understood, and I was just asking to just clarify what Ouija Kun had said so that we knew what was going on was true. And she said they've barely spoken, like they spoke like maybe once or twice at school. I was like, that, so Ouija Kun's lying. And then he just vanished all of a sudden, and he's not been around since.
That's weird.
And so we don't know whether he was like
doing weird shit.
Yeah, so we don't know what was going on there.
That's weird.
But then it all stopped.
Thank God.
Which was weird.
Crisis averted.
Yeah, so it was a weird one, but
that is a weird one.
I think we got to the
some
bottom of it.
With some really weird people.
Spoon of Power, who donated a shit ton and asked for it back. Oh, and that was when Mariana was like, was that not when Mariana was like, oh, you can't fucking do that, Ethan, you've got to give him it back, he doesn't know what he's doing. It was so weird.
Do you remember Thomas the Cow?
Thomas the Cow. Oh, that was when Mariana was mad again, because Thomas the Cow was like, I've got something to say. I'm actually Charlie in charge. I just feel like I could be myself.
She was like,
and Mariana was like, you can't fucking do that, Charlie.
Oh, this community has some history, some lore.
Fucking mental lore. We need like a wiki page.
Yeah, we really do. It's like lore that you only know about if you've been around for a certain amount of time, though. Bullsack became the villain. Oh yeah, because he started lying about his stories, was it? Because he was the one telling the stories, then they got a little bit too like.
It was the one on Clubhouse. He told a story about how he accidentally fucked Riley Reid.
Oh yeah.
And we were like, it's not true, and then he just vanished forever. Okay. Although he did come back for the charity stream. He donated on the charity stream, but he did it as anonymous, so no one knew it was him. But we could see it because we owned the account. So we could see it was him. He donated a big donation. So he's still trying to help. He's still supporting. He's still around.
That's respectable. That's respectable.
Yeah. I don't even care that he lied about his stories. I just want him to come out and be like, yeah, okay, guys, I lied.
Yeah,
we can laugh at him for it and then move on.
Join the community again and just send him more funny shit.
Yeah, who cares?
I remember that because George was streaming KH1. Nah, it was KH2. And it was when we... remember when I was streaming KH2 and we were all like talking about Nick.
Nick from the Creed. Then he showed up. I've been here for 20 minutes. I just X'd out of my web browser so quick.
Because he's clearly fucking sub-botting. He's clearly fucking
so funny. And now he's been in bloody my parents' back garden having a barbecue.
Yeah, he's been in my house.
That's mental.
I've shared many
made a video in my old bedroom.
It's Nick from the Creed. He also has sort of disappeared, but it's great when Nick comes back to say a few words.
He's always around.
He is.
Oh, I do love that.
Guys, I'm sorry, I've been 20 minutes.
I was looking at his social blade, yeah.
Oh, dude, that was so funny. That was so fucking funny.
Oh, no, yeah, you should definitely join the Discord, yeah.
Someone should make a 4 Pillars timeline. Someone should try to do it.
I reckon, Ben, at some point, you and the boys
should go into a Discord
me,
chat.
or whoever, we can hop on Discord and make a timeline. An official 4 Pillars timeline.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Did your neighbour still play golf in his back garden? Nah, I haven't seen him do it.
All I see
is... Did they?
I think they sold their house.
Well, there's 2 people living there now, a man and a woman.
Oh, maybe they didn't. I don't know.
And I just see the dude every night, like sometimes really late, just in the bathroom, like naked.
Yeah, because they don't close their fucking blinds.
I know. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so stupid.
So he still does it. Still does it to this day. I actually saw him the other night. I was looking out my window and he's just like butt naked in the bathroom at like 1 a.m.
Oh my god. Fucking Alex as well. Yeah, he was the Irish girl or Russian girl guy.
Oh
Remember
yeah,
that?
fucking hell, there's so many characters.
That's classic. That is actually classic. I feel like there's got to be some we're missing. Some memes that we're missing here.
Oh god.
There's so much that's happened.
I know. There's so much depth to this community.
There's just so many mental fucking memes. There's probably memes that we've created recently that we won't really think about until it's been like 4 years and we look back and we're like, bloody hell, 2019.
I'll look back and what do you mean 2019? It's 2021 right now.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you know. Mr. Cheeky Monkey 1996. I'm actually a really nice person. I just don't know how to word things.
Oh yeah.
We made a T-shirt with that on.
Mr. Cheeky Monkey 1996. I remember that one.
That was amazing. Fucking the OK meme. We put that on a T-shirt too.
Oh yeah, that was Abdullah Blue, wasn't it?
It was Abdullah Blue.
What a classic guy.
That's hilarious.
See, there's no animosity between us and Abdullah Blue. He didn't really do anything. He just sort of disappeared.
He did just disappear one day. Okay. Oh man, so many good memes. Sped Too Hard. Who the hell sped too
I don't
hard?
know who that is. I don't remember that. Number 9's a classic meme. Number 9? Number 9?
Number 9, that's classic.
Pretty sure we still have that donation alert.
No, I had to take it off because all of our old streams that played it got copyright claim recently.
Oh,
Well,
what
a copyright
for...
striked, like they got completely removed.
Oh, that's bad.
Um,
What, for playing the Beatles music?
yeah.
Wow, the Beatles are pretty much all dead anyway. Who's making the money from that?
Yeah, who knows?
We should be.
It's James McAllister. He's making all the money from that.
He's the
Do you remember those?
guy.
Do those the Beatles?
James
It was James McAllister. Wait, what were Ben knows them?
James McAllister.
James McAllister. It was like a combination of 2 of them. So something like Ben will know.
Yeah, Ben will know. Ben will somehow remember it.
Ben will know.
Michael Jackson estate own the Beatles music now.
Do they actually?
Oh. James McAllister, John, Ringo, and Pual.
John. It was John McCartney. That's what.
John
That's who it was.
McCartney, Ringo,
John
and
McCartney.
Pual.
Pual. Yeah.
John McCartney.
John McCartney. James McAllister. Ringo and Pual. Oh, that was so funny.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
I want to go to... Why do people hate the Jotunheim quest? It's a fucking Viking game. You get to be like Thor and Avengers going to Jotunheim to kill Jotunheim.
That's the best. That's the best.
Classic
Oh
Pual.
my god. So many fucking quality memes.
Just the history.
So many.
Oh
We
my
haven't
god,
even
yeah,
mentioned
quote.
Yeah, that's where the Horsey and Fox are. Wait, I've got it. Hang on.
Yeah,
let me
it
pop
is a
it up.
classic. It's so great.
Hang on, where is it? Some people here probably haven't even seen it.
Yeah, the original Horsey and Fox art is like, it's fucking stupid.
Oh, shut up at H&G.
It's the worst art ever, but we used it on the channel for a while.
It's what all of our preceding art was based on.
Yeah, that's true.
Where is it? So it'll be in here. And then,
How many external hard drives do you have?
3.
Jesus.
I have a folder called text to speech.
It's got a picture of Layla in it.
Here we go.
Oh, there's the Christmas version as well.
Oh, there's that one. Do I have them where they're both together?
I actually have it on. I have it on my computer, but obviously that's not very helpful.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there's the original Horsey and Fox artwork there.
There it is.
Milady.
Fucking beautiful. Look at that. Milady. Quote just drew it one day.
Yeah, we were just like.
And then we made it because we have. Hang on, let me get the second one. The one that it was like really based off of.
Where did we come up with the name of Horsey and Fox?
Well, originally it was LazerzZ Fox, and then that's a
yeah,
fucking browser
because it went from Lasers Plays to Lasers Network to Lasers and Fox, and then Horsey and Fox, and that just hasn't changed since.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is that? Get rid of that.
What is that?
Right, let me just find it. So image, I do HF2. And let me find the second one.
The updated one. Yeah,
I did them in separate ones. Do I have them where they're together?
There's one up there. It says thank you on it, and it's.
Oh yeah, the thank you for donation one.
There you go.
There they are.
That's the updated version. That was round 2.
Why can't I see it here?
And then Elva did some better ones.
Why is there no? There's no. It's not here in my sources tab. Oh,
Was that Julian Stewart?
it should be. Oh, there you go. Now I can do it.
Big Kid Boys.
Yeah. So it's pretty good. Like, because Elva tried to make him look absolutely retarded.
Yeah, like I think your one's much better than mine.
Because it looks like that,
Well,
and
I like that version
it's
of
like,
my Fox.
because it's got such a long nose. Because this one did.
Yeah, exactly.
And so it's like it's based on it. Like the hair on the top of the horse looks so stupid
Looks
because
great, though.
it's based on what was that, like a hat or something? I don't know.
No, I think that was meant to be the main.
Like the weird mouth. Like it really does look like a remastered version of it. It's actually incredible.
It's great. I think yours is just great. Look at that.
And then we've got the
final one.
final
current
one, which is, do I have one with both? Well, I have that one, but like
It's not very good quality. Remember when
both
the
on there, but
catchphrase on this channel was "It's good, you know."
it's good, you know.
It's
That's
good, you know.
classic.
Oh,
Oh, this one we had all of the different
the comments.
the
Oh my
comments.
God,
Yeah. Wait, what were they? Hang on.
The comments, man. Holy shit. Joey, this is the land of banter. If you can't handle it, I'll slit your fucking top or something mental like that.
Hang on, let's have a look. What are they? So we've got, Sora looks a little bit like a lesbian. You got, Joey, this is the land of the banter. If you can't deal with it, then suck my fucking dick and slit your fuck throat, you fucking knobhead.
Look at that one.
I'm going to destroy my room.
It's the original. I'm going to destroy my whole room.
This
Oh
is it,
my
boys.
God.
This is war. I'm so horny right now. BRB, gotta do something naughty.
Chat, oh my God.
There's the one from Jamie. I'm daddy's little fidget spinner. When daddy's horny, he lifts me up and puts me on his huge dick.
and spin. Oh,
Wait,
what a
let me back
classic.
to it. Where is it? Hang on. Let me. I'm pretty sure there's a more updated one, wasn't there?
This is the land of banter.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one.
that
This
on the
one.
right. Oh no, that looks like it's just flipped.
Wait, no, it's because I've.
Yeah, they're just different. This is
Oh.
it, boys. This is war.
Wait. Move this over here.
The
Is it-
guys were told to grab Ray Adrian's butt at the beginning of her solo, and they flipping took that movement to another level.
And then they ripped her butt off. I remember that. This is it, boys. This is
Oh,
war.
Jesus Christ.
An absolute classic.
This is so nostalgic.
Back in the day.
Honestly, Horsey and Fox was originally it literally was so community geared.
It was
we had
so
fucking comments on the
ridiculous.
fucking, literally on the fucking banner.
I know.
It's come a long way. It's come a long. Look,
There was Lasers and Fox.
Look at that shit, man.
Wait.
Oh, dude.
It was when I just basically revamped the regular Lasers Network logo to be
Lasers and Fox.
Lasers
yeah.
and Fox. And then I was like, well, that's dumb.
It looks so bad.
That's stupid. Let's not have that. And then I
That's
changed
really
it.
bad.
Did I have one where I made it Horsey and Fox like that? Did I completely
Oh,
change?
shit, look at that's the first Horsey and Fox banner.
That's the one that Luke made. Do I have the logo for that, or do I just
yeah,
have?
you do. It's up. It's further up. I saw it earlier.
Oh, there.
There you go. Horsey and Fox.
Yeah, there it is. Because I remember Luke made that. He did the orange theme.
I feel like before Discord, Horsey and Fox was the centre of the community.
It was. We
Yeah.
acted as the Discord,
It
basically.
really was. People would just have mental conversations in the chats and shit.
That's so weird that we've got all this shit.
That's dumb. Let's just change it to a fucking horse and fox.
It makes more sense.
Yeah. What's happening with streams?
No stream today.
That's great. Random picture of Jacob from Syndicate in there. For
That's
some
good.
reason.
We've got. Oh, this was our
That was the 358
358 stream, yeah, and then we just gave up because it was so shit. And then we've got the Phineas and Schlev.
Wow, what a classic.
That is so high quality.
It's like a vector.
That's beautiful.
Elva drew that, didn't she?
She did, yeah.
That's some good
I
fucking.
love how worried Phineas is. He's like, what the fuck is Schlev doing? Phineas and Schlev. That's incredible.
She did a really good job of emulating the art style of Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah, it looks nice.
think that's a job well done, love. Job well done.
That's good.
I think that's Elva's last video she uploaded to her channel was like
Recreating cringy music, please. Oh no, it was the art
speed art.
Yeah.
Well, we've had some disgusting patterns in the background of the Hussy and Fox logo. Like
this one.
That one's nice. Although I did make this one copying Game Grumps, basically. So I remember Game Grumps had that sort of circle background looking shit.
And then we've got this one was bad.
I think that one was the one before that one that you just showed.
Yeah.
That's.
I like the font though. I liked that font of the nice little swirly font because we had this one. Yeah, we had like this one before, which was like with the just squiggly one, and then we changed it to be the
fancy.
To be whatever. Where's the newest one?
The one we have now.
No, not the one before. Was it just this one?
I think it is just that one.
No, because it was this new. Oh, it was this. Because I based it on the simplistic style of the as always, yeah.
Yeah, like you're in.
But it was orange, yeah.
Channel and Dynamite Plus.
That's classic. Dynamite Plus.
This is my favourite channel. Oh wait, McDonald's.
Yeah, the food's here. What the fuck?
What are we doing, man?
So I was reminiscing.
I'm reminiscing the good old.
Oh, that could actually be a clip.
I'm reminiscing all of that, just everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag it back.
The 4 Pillars community history.
I think that was about how long was that?
A brief history of the 4 Pillars community with LongEaredFox and LazerzZ.
Whenever I switched it to the, fuck, this is a long one.
20 fucking minutes. What the fuck? It's like half an hour long.
I'll do it there because I won't include the Asim bit, but I'll do.
We went on a tangent. Jesus.
I spelt reminisce wrong, but it doesn't matter because. Oh no, it's public. Fuck.
It's gonna be a fucking clip going to the channel called Reminiscing.
Spelt wrong. Fuck's sake.
Mystical elements.
Hang on, I gotta go fix this.
Alright, you got some mystical elements going on. Choosing name.
There we go.
Classic December 2019 Merry Christmas video.
That's the best video I've ever made. What game do we stream? Dun 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 Swizzy, but 10 hours, and when it gets 10 hours, it plays a bit of the song. That is one of the best pieces of content we've ever made. All right, let me go sort. Let's go sort some McDonald's.
Lovely. Thank you. Reminiscing. Everyone get up to speed on the community history. Exactly. Dun 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 Swizzy. It was such a classic, wasn't it, man? Genuine classic. Cult classic. I fucking need a haircut so badly, man. I don't even have like a hat I can put on my head or anything like that. Oh, it's Dr. Jordan Raptor in the chat. Look at that. We've gained his favour. Can't wait for Fox Vader. Oh, yeah, neither can I, man. It's going to be some banging shit. It's going to bang differently. We need to get the lads together and create some sort of community lore hub. We do. It's going to be a big undertaking. I just love how it looks like we're in the old room. Sort of, I guess. Like a little bit. It's this bit of hair coming off my head. What is that? Look at that. I've developed like a middle parting now as well. Like sort of middle parting. Like it's... Sometimes it's central, sometimes it isn't. And it's just so fucking annoying at this point. But the parting doesn't bother me, it's just how long it is on the sides. So pissed. Oh no. I hear the boy. Oh, there he is. Hello, Sora. He's here. He's a baby. He's a little baby dog. Although you probably shouldn't be in here. Hello, Sora. Can you see him? Can you see his little head? Wait. There you go. Look at his little face. Hello, Sora. Hello. Look, you're being nice. He's being nice. He calmed down. He's chilling under the table. He's down there with your raptor. So what you want to do is you want to plug in the things. Hello, Sora. You're being a good boy right now. You're not biting or anything. You're doing very well. What's your problem, dog? Hey? No, Sora, don't bite that. It's a bad idea. Seeing Sora run into James's old room. Oh god. No, don't bite the fucking wires. He's such a little shitbag. Yeah, lay down and just chill out. Ow! Ow! Yeah, I'm screaming too. I can scream as well. He's a crazy little dog. He's a crazy little dog. Oh, there you go. Look, he's jumping up again. He's such a stupid dog. Hello, Sora. Yes, hello. No biting. Sora, you gotta leave, kid. Oh, I'll bait him out again. Oh, shit. Go on then, boy.
Let's drink.
Good boy. Feel bad, I have to shut the door in.
So, dots.
The green screen has done its job. It has. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much again.
With some ketchups in there if you want to eat, and then
Beautiful.
fries.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
Sick.
Look at this, boys.
McDonald's segment,
Awesome
boys.
Fox, McDonald's
That's what it's all about.
It's mental.
I'm in the old room as well. The camera's not in the right place at all.
Oh, I moved it slightly because
Something done all right there. That's
I wanted to get Sora and shot.
That's what we're talking about.
Oh fuck! I could do with the Mackies. Bit of Mackies, bit of green screen, not centered.
Imagine watching a Horsey and Fox and not having McDonald's.
I know. Just something that you can't partake in.
That's just ridiculous. Heresy, some might say.
Oh man, this burger's fucking beautiful, mate.
This salsa dip that they do with these fucking cheese things is so good.
Well, the mozzarella sticks.
Yeah. Show the burger like a proper mukbang.
I do like that burger though, to be fair. Like it bangs.
Yeah, we've got a nice crate of nuggets. I wanted to look at the golden brown
Beautiful.
nuggets.
Absolutely gorgeous. They put a little bit of bacon in the end of this for some reason.
I haven't got McDonald's in a couple years. My god. I can't imagine going years without McDonald's. But
Do you remember Ozzy used to come into the chat and go, it's unhealthy?
look, our game hub.
George's Nicocado Avocado. He's a fucking crazy guy.
To be fair though, I've tried to be eating better recently because I did go through a period of just eating fast food all of the time for the past like couple of weeks
Yeah, it's bad.
or months. So I've been trying to eat better. This is the first time I've had takeaway in, I don't know, probably been about like a week and a bit, but it's better than it used to be. Having it once a week for Horsey and Fox is alright. But I'm bloody eating vegetables, boys. I've been cooking vegetables.
Look at
It's
that.
mad.
It's fucking brilliant. You used to like not want to touch pasta.
I know. But it's good. I'm doing good.
Mm.
But I feel like in order to improve your diet, you have to get to that point where you've eaten so much McDonald's in a short space of time that you do feel like you want to kill yourself. And once you get there, you turn things around.
And your body thanks you for it.
It really does.
Oh my god. That burger was beautiful, man. If you haven't already, go to McDonald's and get the home-style chicken burger. Oh. It's beautiful. Yeah, I don't think we've actually played the game in like an hour or so.
Go back to him all. Nail it.
We will do.
Move on to Class Oblivion.
Exactly.
Ubisoft, please no. This game is driving me insane.
That's a classic. Dark Souls 3, Episode 3.
Just the whites of your eyes.
Epic assassin armor.
That was a classic.
Is that Sora at the door?
Probably. And see all the colours.
Oh, that was a classic. I don't have that anymore. I don't need to seal the colours anymore. I laid that to rest.
My ideal Assassin's Creed Origins. I want epic loot. Multiple tiers of rarity.
To be fair, if you watch that video, what I had in mind was an assassin-based RPG. Like,
Yeah, because there was things like Master Assassin armors and stuff, and
like
going through
an
assassin
system.
tombs and
Yeah, exactly. And there was like a Borgia Tower sort of system where you get assassin influence over Egypt, and there was also assassin quest lines. Like I had quest lines and individual quests, but the quest lines is where it would develop side characters, but it'd be assassin-based stories. Like I never had in mind that when they turned it to an RPG, they'd completely throw away the assassin side of things.
yeah, it's so dumb.
It was never something that I even like thought about.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about this RPG shit for years, but like we never thought we needed to specify, but don't also remove everything else. Like this is just on top of. Don't take out social stealth.
Yeah, don't take out the things that make the series what it is.
One-hit assassinations.
Yeah, literally. Like I'll never mention that in my fucking video.
So dumb. I just want the glory with the boys.
Classic Abel.
That's all I want. I don't want the Assassin's Creed.
I just want to ride Athens, to be honest.
Right to Athens. No, sprint to Athens. Darius sprinted to Athens. Yeah. Just quickly ran to Athens.
Exactly.
That was classic. And then James Miles or whatever jumped out of the animals and then killed Alan Rickon.
James Miles. Classic character. Wish I was James Miles. Like, if I woke up and I was James Miles, fucking hell, I would be livid.
I can't wait for Richard the Lioness game.
I reckon Ashraf has seen any of the memes made about him.
Probably.
I reckon he's fucking crying. He's like
probably
working
is.
at Walmart.
Thing is, he can probably live his life pretty normally.
Well, to be fair, he didn't. What he did is morally wrong. Fair enough, but it's not like something.
I mean, some of it was.
Yeah,
It's still pretty bad.
Using his dead son.
Yeah. It's just not what good people do, is it?
No. No, that's weird.
It's very, very weird.
I knew about the stone can mechanic, by the way, before everyone else did, because Ashraf told someone and they told me.
Why is that something he was using to flex?
It was just, I don't know. But he talked because like he talked about the stone can mechanic to someone. Like he would leak the game to gain their trust, and that like the screenshots that me and Tyler got that were like from those conversations talked about the stone can mechanic. So I knew it was going to be in the game. Not that it fucking matters.
It's a bad mechanic. It's really bad. Like it's literally you get the same bit of dialogue like, every time you do it, don't you?
It depends. No, you do if you complete one.
Oh, someone told me in my stream that you get the same bit of dialogue every time.
No.
They must have lied to me then. They straight up lied to me. To be fair, people lied to me so much in my stream series.
Shoot the trash.
They'd be like, oh, don't do this quest yet. No, don't do that. Or yeah, go do it. And they'd like lie to me.
God, Base and Toby aren't modded.
The stone can thing is a terrible side activity. Or a shit way to gain trust. To be fair, honestly, pretty much all the side content of Valhalla is bad. Like, they didn't even try.
It's like some of it works as like things to do as you explore the world.
But not
like,
everything.
Going out of your way to do the side content is boring. There's none of it that is like good to do as its own thing.
Yeah.
It's only good to do like to briefly occupy you as you're running around.
They completely cut out side quests as well. There is no side quests. It's just side events.
No. Well, actually, what they did was they cut out main quests.
Oh yeah, and they put all side quests in.
The whole game is side quests.
Yeah, that's true.
Goblets explosive barrels on the road to help Giedridge's men.
Ugh.
Good quest.
So many bad ones. So many.
Remember that time
ones.
Ezio put barrels on the road to help Giedridge's men?
Remember that time that Ezio met Shelbert?
That was an epic moment.
It's a classic moment. I remember that moment where Ezio fought his mate on a mountain. I
That was a
hate
sick
the
moment.
Ivar fight so much. It's pathetic, it's fucking embarrassing.
He jumps about.
He fucking does weird acrobatics like he's some
I
sort of
hate it. Like they set
Harlequin.
up these really cool moments. Like to be fair, the moment like I really like Shropshire, and you get to that moment where Ivar reveals that he killed Shelbert, and it's like this moment that's like really cool, and Eivor was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And they're like, "Wow, now we've got to fucking fight." And then he just starts doing these bullshit acrobatics, and he's like
So
flipping
dumb.
around in the air, and he's like there's red runes coming out of him as he does epic attacks. It's
So
like,
dumb.
what the fuck is this?
I don't think like devs or like the higher ups at Ubisoft or whoever's in charge of these fucking decisions. I don't think they understand how far like a grounded combat system goes.
Look at Ghost of Tsushima.
Look at that, like God of War.
Fucking killer.
Like, God of War is in many ways way more grounded than Assassin's Creed's current combat system,
Yeah, fuck
which is hilarious. Well, he is a dragon. No, but he's not though, is he? He's not a fucking dragon though, is he? And what does that mean? He can do acrobatics. Since when could dragons do that? It's
Oh
a
my
classic thing
God.
that all dragons do.
Dragons
Remember
do
Smo from fucking Lord of the Rings? He's jumping
Acrobatics.
About.
Do you remember when? Yeah.
Do you remember
bloody,
Alduin from fucking Skyrim?
Yeah,
He jumped all
Dragonborn
over
goes
the
in.
place.
He's like, right, come here, Alduin. Alduin just does a backflip. It's
The
classic.
thing is, a lot of people think you get the Thum in Skyrim from being Dragonborn, but actually you don't. You get the acrobatic ability from being Dragonborn. Honestly, you might as well not comment ever again, because that was the most stupid fucking
I
comment.
think
I've
they
ever
were
read.
joking.
I'm sorry. Ivar turns into a dragon mid-fight. That's probably something they do these days.
Ghost of Tsushima has brilliant combat.
It does. They need to
Shadow
do
of
more
Mordor is fucking beautiful.
it.
That combat system will work so well in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, Shadow of Mordor's good. I feel like that's even too ridiculous for Assassin's Creed. You'd have to make it so you don't do random flips, you don't do stupid shit. Like, it's fucking... I just want a normal combat system where the person fighting doesn't look, like, ridiculous.
Just do Brotherhood again.
You could do Brotherhood again. I'd be happy with Brotherhood again. Just make sure the animations aren't ridiculous.
AC1 again. AC1 might be my favourite combat system, to be honest.
AC1's good, but I feel like you're too limited with what you can do. Like, I like the strong attacks.
I like
feel
being
that's
limited,
cool.
though.
It's really cool you can do heavy attacks in AC1.
You can do combos.
But I would like to feel more powerful than AC1.
But I like the in AC1. If you want to, you can mow down enemies if you're paying attention and you're playing the game. But it also does force you in a position where you are just a guy wearing a robe with limited resources. And so if you're surrounded by guys, like they do the fight or flight balance well. I like that about it.
And if you've got the hidden blade, it's actually like a gamble to use.
It's like high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Because if you
hits, but
if you get it right, then you're doing one hit kills. But if you get it wrong, then you're taking loads of damage.
Exactly.
And I like that about it. I like that you have to change it up based on the enemies. Like some enemies you're going to have to grab and like throw aside, or some enemies you're not going to be able to grab, so you're going to have to wait for them.
Yeah. Like, I always forget about the dagger as well, to be fair.
The dagger, yeah, throwing knives. Cool. Shock and awe is the best thing. They like didn't really do much of that in the future Assassin's Creed games, but the fact like when you take out a high level guard, the other guards are going to get all like scared and be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And then you can use that as an opportunity, switch to hidden blade, assassinate them.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great. AC1 is sick.
AC1's a great game.
AC2 really simplified the AC1 combat. Because AC2 just feels slow.
I don't like AC2's combat anymore.
No, it's like, too slow. And like you can't do combos by doing a 2-hit chain. You have to do combos by hitting them like 5 times with your sword.
Yeah, it's
and
annoying.
It's just like, yeah. And by the time you've got like Sword of Altair, you kill them before you even got to the combo point.
Exactly.
Brotherhood's is great fucking fun though. I love Brotherhood's.
Amazing. I think Brotherhood's, it's the best combat system.
I love just feeling like this unstoppable assassin that's just like doing bits.
It's so good. And even the stealth, like the bits where you infiltrate the Castel San Angelo in Brotherhood, they're so good.
Guard placement's really carefully done, and like
I love them.
It's really good fun. I love it. You infiltrate the Castello like a million times.
You do it 4 times throughout the main story and the DLC.
Incredible. It's actually incredible.
It is great. I recently revisited Origins and somehow the combat for it is way better than Valhalla.
Yeah.
I think Origins combat is better.
Origins was still more grounded.
It was. Even though you had the stupid rage ability and the stupid overcharge attacks, or that mental attack where you could like
charge your
spins
weapon
it around and goes and makes some weird stupid noise. Like, why do we add all that shit to Assassin's Creed?
I hate the lack of like kill animations in the newer ones. Valhalla has some, but it's like the same dumb shit move.
Although Valhalla's ones are bad. There's that one where she just like Eivor is like shout at him at the end of the animation. She just goes. Ugh!
There's that one where like she steals the big sword and she's just smacking the guy over and over again.
Then she throws the sword. It's just fucking stupid.
And like they get repetitive and annoying. Whereas Brotherhood's always really cool. They're always really quick as well. Like you do these kill animations, like Ezio like hit the guy and then shoot him away with the hidden gun, combo the next guy.
I like them like the multi combos you can do in Brotherhood.
Oh yeah, those are so sick.
You just hold X down or hold what's it called? Fucking square or whatever. Do a little epic hit.
Yeah, that's sick. I love those. Those are great. With the throwing knives or with the hidden gun, they're great.
Exactly.
Those are really cool. You've also got like those are in 3 and 4 as well.
Wow.
The multi kills.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't realise until really recently that you can do it in those games as well. If you do it with the rope dart, there's some really sick moves you can do.
Yeah, kind of epic fucking brutal takedowns.
Epic brutal takedowns.
Brutal. I love Connor because he's just brutal. He's brutal against these British soldiers.
He's a brutal assassin.
He's a brutal man. Connor brutal takedown.
Oh my god. Slow mo is bad. That's the thing that holds Revelations back. Is you have those shit slow mos at the end and like the sound doesn't sync up.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's just fucking weird.
I hate the slow mo ones in Valhalla. They're so boring to watch.
Are there slow mo ones in Valhalla?
I think there is. Is there not? Maybe I'm wrong.
They're just long. They're just really long. Like there's the one where if you kill a guy, like I will always avoid doing the animations because they take way too long and they're boring.
Yeah.
Like there's like I'll just shoot them to finish them off instead because I can't be fucked with having Eivor like put their weapon away, steal their swords, stab them through the chest. Like I just don't need to see that every single time.
Yeah, it's so fucking boring, man.
Whereas
so boring.
There's no other Assassin's Creed game that's had huge issues with finisher moves being too long, really.
Yeah.
They're all pretty fine. Revelations is the only one I can think of that has issues with that, but that's because of the slow-mo.
Yeah. Like, Revelations is fine. I can overlook that because it's such a good game in general.
When it doesn't do the slow-mo, there's some sick moves. Like when Ezio gets the hook blade in the guy's head and then pulls it over his shoulder and breaks his neck.
Oh yeah, it's fucking horrible.
That's sick.
Ezio does some horrible shit to people.
He really does. He fucking like puts the sword in him and spins him round,
like,
and then pulls the sword out.
Puts the sword through someone's face and like fucking twists their head around.
That's insane. Ezio's doing some mad shit in that game.
It really was.
My favourite one is that one where you do the hit them and then you like spin and then stab them right in the chest and pull it out. It's my favourite counter in the fucking Ezio trilogy and AC1.
Yes, it's
I love it.
Great one.
Something about it is just so nice.
Wait, are we thinking about the same one where he gets him in like the underarm there, and then he spins round and finishes him off with a slash at the end, or?
No, it's like one where he does like a hit. And like he'll hit them and then spin around and then he'll hit them and then come back and stab them through the chest.
There's a specific sound effect for that one. It's
it's really nice.
It's like fucking sweet. Just music to my ears.
Because he like spins and then he hits them on the way back and then after hitting them just stabs them right in the chest and that's when he like jams it in there.
Yeah, it's good shit.
It's so satisfying.
It's
my favourite one. I love that fucking move so much.
The old Syrian sword. It's weird that Ezio and Sophia have a huge age difference. Isn't it only like 10 years or so or something like that?
I think it's like 20-something, 25 years.
Yeah, but Ezio's not going to get some old hag, is he?
No, obviously
He's gonna get
not.
some young
He's that kind of
bitch.
old guy that's still young.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like he has the slick back hair and
because like he still looks fucking good.
He's a silver fox. That's what he is.
You know, he's still young at heart. He knows what he's fucking doing, but he's old enough and wise enough to, you know, be mature. And so these, you know, Sophia's like, this is everything. It's a whole package.
This is a man. This is a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Christina missed out. Oh, Ezio.
Poor Christina.
Yeah.
Those fucking Christina memories are sick.
I love the Christina memories.
That's so good.
You are be her good husband. Do you love her? Yes, I do. And if I were to die right now, I would die loving her.
That guy is such a cuck.
I know.
Because Ezio's like, you'll be a fucking good husband before nearly killing him, and then he goes back and kisses his wife.
And she
like,
goes, what?
It's just fucking, what a fucking Chad.
Honestly, man.
He's incredible.
He's a bull. That's what he is.
He's a big alpha male man. He truly is.
Poor Christian Calfucci. What the fuck?
Christina Calfucci. That's what she's called in the Oliver Bowden novel.
No, that's ridiculous.
Christina Calfucci.
Christina.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's me. Oh, Ezio. May I come in? Indeed.
No,
wait, what did she say?
She says only for a minute. He's like, a minute is all I need.
Indeed. Wait, that came out wrong.
That came out wrong.
Wait, that came out wrong.
It just sounds like Revelations, Ezio.
Salve.
A minute is all I need.
He needs a minute. He's an old man. I love how Ezio kills more brutally in Revelations. He's not arsed, and it helps symbolise his disillusionment from the Creed in a way. Yeah. Also,
exactly.
though, it's sort of more believable that Ezio can do these fucking epic takedowns because he's been an assassin for so long. Whereas if someone like, with like the newer assassins, when they're just immediately masters of combat, it's really fucking jarring.
Yeah, I quite like Ezio's. And it's not really intentional, but I like that in AC2 he's slower and like he's, you know, you can do these combos and stuff, but like you are weaker. Then in Brotherhood you're just like fast and efficient, and then in Revelations you're a bit slower, but like your kills are way more brutal.
Yeah, exactly.
And like it fits. I don't know if they meant to do it, but it fits.
I don't think they did. A lot of what was really successful with the original Assassin's Creed games were all completely unintentional. I don't think most of the things that we love about Assassin's Creed were intentional at all, and that's why developers now don't understand what Assassin's Creed was, because it was never meant to be that in the first place.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake, because like you go like. Revelations was originally planned to be a DS game. It wasn't planned from... They didn't plan after, like, when... From AC2 was going to happen, they were going to make AC3. And then because Ezio was so successful, in a 9-month, like, turnaround, they were like, well, we'll make Brotherhood. And then they were like, oh, we can have a DS game. AC3 will come out next. Mm-hmm. And then they were like, oh, well, the AC3 needs more time. Let's turn this DS game, Lost Legacy, into Revelations.
Yeah.
And
it's so fucked up though if you think about it. The only reason they carried on Ezio's story is not because they've deemed him a great protagonist that needs his story told. It's only because they were getting money for it.
Yeah.
And Ubisoft has always been like that. Like Assassin's Creed is a series based entirely on accidents. Nothing that was good about the series is even the creation of the series is an accident.
Yeah, because they were like, well, we're gonna make Prince of Persia Assassins, but it was too realistic for Prince of Persia games. So we had to turn it into a new game and we'll call it Assassin's Creed.
God, it used to be too realistic.
Yeah. How mental is that?
Assassin's Creed used to be too... Think about it now. It's Prince of Persia is more realistic than Assassin's Creed is now.
That's weird. And like the thing with like Assassin's Creed being accidental and everything, one of the reasons why Patrice ended up leaving Ubisoft in the first place was because of Brotherhood, because he didn't want to have another game come out straight after AC2. Wanted the time to work on AC3 and have this next game. But Ubisoft were like, no, we're having games every year, maybe every 6 months. And he was like, I don't want that.
I just wish another...
And so they took him off the project.
Company got Assassin's Creed before it was ever invented. Like, somehow, in some alternate universe, that it's exactly the same. Not how it is now, but like the original games formed exactly how they would have, but under a different company that would have looked after it. If that makes any sense.
It's so annoying. Like, the thing is as well, like Assassin's Creed as of 2021 doesn't resemble Assassin's Creed in any fucking way.
No.
So anyone else could just make it. You could just make Assassin's Creed and call it something else, and it wouldn't be like copyright infringement because it's not even the same thing.
Exactly.
Just have like fucking stealthy boys in hoods.
I guess you could take the whole modern day and Isu aspect out of it. I don't know, because that just
Honestly, at this point, like I crave the Assassin fantasy so much. Like, I need it. I haven't had it in so long. Like, the closest I think I've got was Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hit the spot in the same way that Assassin's Creed does, because you miss out. There's no social stealth. There's no big urban environments. There's no complex advanced movement. But then the stealth is cool, and you've got all these tools and like working from the shadows. And like what I like about Ghost is that the story is about learning to work from the shadows.
Yeah.
I love that. Like, the character works from the shadows, and the game wants you to do that.
You can play as a samurai if you want.
Yeah,
but
you
it's
can.
nowhere near as fun or rewarding, and it doesn't make as much sense as... Like, what I do is in Ghost of Tsushima, I play the first act full samurai, the second act, like, sort of half and half,
and
then the
that's
last
the same
one's
thing
full
I did.
Ghost. And it's just, it
felt so satisfying
cool.
in Act 3, just being the full Ghost and just taking down these entire camps through full stealth. It was brilliant.
Ghost
and I
of
think
Tsushima is good. It's a good fucking time.
Something that Jamie mentioned that could be kind of cool to do in the future of the Ghost series is to turn the Ghost into an organization or like a group rather than just one man.
Yeah.
So like, what if on the mainland they've heard rumors of the Ghost and like people think it's more than one person, and Jin has to learn that he can't really protect all the people of Japan on his own, and so he needs these friends, and he becomes this leader of the Ghosts, like this organization of these people that work in the shadows to fight injustice and tyranny and stuff.
It'd be cool.
That'd be so sick.
Yeah, it'd literally be the Assassin's Creed.
It'd be Brotherhood, but
like,
but
in Japan.
And different.
Yeah, and probably
be so good.
Probably has a good future as well.
And like, you could still, and like, there's so much you could do there with Jin's character arc. And like,
and Yuna, and you could bring all the old lads back, or you could have a sequel set on the mainland, and then have a third game where all the characters come back from the first one and the second one to form this big like group of lads.
Yeah, I think it's a logical progression that there's going to be more people that need to work with Jin. Mm-hmm. Like, he can't just do everything alone. For like, it makes sense that there would be more people that see, like, you already see that there's a lot of people, like, at the end in the epilogue that are going to where he is with his base because they believe in the Ghost and they want to support him. It makes sense that it will become a larger group of people, not like a secret, assassin order, and they're not fighting like a secret evil Templars. They're just generally
saving the people, like helping the
exactly
people.
what they did in the first game. But it's more than one person doing it.
Defending the people.
Yeah, it's like a group of vigilantes almost that work from the shadows rather than, fighting out in the open.
Exactly.
And then, like, the story is like, how does Jin lead those people? But also, like, where do you draw the line morally between, like, what is right and what's wrong when you're fighting this way?
Yeah, because I think the next game should deal with more sort of what's his name, Lord Shimura's sort of side of things. Because if you do think about it, to an extent, he is right. Like, even though the samurai don't follow the Bushido Code anymore, and there is no samurai left, he is sort of right in the sense that if you lead by example of, like, striking fear into the hearts of people, it's not going to do very much good for your people.
Yeah, true.
Like, I think so anyway.
It's like, where do you draw the line? I
think that'd be cool to see Jin almost being like, maybe Lord Shimura was right, and then like almost finding a middle ground.
So how do you juggle between these two ideologies in a way that benefits your people?
Yeah,
I think it would be interesting, to tackle that like that in a conflict.
We need more Ghost of Tsushima game. Well, I guess I don't know what the next one can even be called.
Ghosts of Tsushima.
It won't be on Tsushima, will it? Cause
Ghost of Japan.
Tsushima, was it only? I don't know if it was only fucking invaded once. I don't actually know.
But they can do.
Go
to the mainland.
Japan.
Go to the mainland. I want to see some more urban environments because I think that'd be cool. I'd love to see like some cities and stuff. Obviously, in this time period, there's not like huge cities, but it'd be really cool to like see some big cities in Japan and stuff.
Oh, imagine walking through.
Or if you like, even if you go to China, like imagine going to China instead or something, or like
that'd be cooler actually.
Imagine going into like an enemy territory or something, not to Japan.
Yeah, I would love, instead of the wilderness of Tsushima that we've already had and enjoyed, it's all great, I would love a much more focused city-based open world. Holy fuck, imagine like it being nighttime, you've got your fucking katana out, or your tanto, and you're running across the rooftops, like fucking...
That'd be so sick.
Oh my god.
Like some Assassin's Creed, Ninja Gaiden shit.
Literally. But without the fucking blight that's Assassin's Creed on it, just a nice, historical...
stealthy story.
Beautiful stealth game. Oh,
be so good. Be so fucking good.
Yeah, I think Ghost 2 is going to be great. If they can
definitely
sort the open world content out and fuck off with all the stupid Tales of Tsushima. Like the only good ones are the ones like there's a few good ones, but most of the good ones are from the specific tales that the characters have. There's a few misc like Tales of Tsushima. Most of them are shit. Like most of them are.
There's a lot of. It's a bloated game, I think.
It is far too much in
ways.
I think the map is too big. There's too much like ground to cover. Your horse isn't necessarily fast enough. I just found myself fast traveling around pretty much towards the middle section of the game.
And I think something that would help the game is immersion as well. Some like immersive things you can do.
And I think mobility needs to be. There's something about the way Jin moves that it's not ground. It doesn't feel like you're. It feels like he's sliding across the world.
Gliding about.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like
grounded in it.
You're taking steps or like jumping or rolling. It just feels like you're gliding through shit. I feel like they need to really rework the mobility, but
and what I'd like is I'd like exploration to work in more of a Red Dead sense than a Assassin's Creed sense, because like in Ghost, like when you come across a small town, you know there's not going to be anything there for you but loot and maybe a quest.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas, you know, in like a Red Dead, you know, if you go there, there'll be shops and like people that you can interact with, and like, you know, somewhere where you can stay the night, or a saloon or something, like stuff you can actually interact with. Like if you come across a town, it's like, oh, it's something I can actually interact with, rather than it just being like a backdrop to just add random bits of content. And I feel like that would be nice. Like Ghosts feels like the world is a backdrop rather than something you live in, and I think it would just work really well, especially if you were to add more urban environments, like being immersed in a city in like a game that looks that good.
So cool.
It would be so nice.
I'm just imagining like Jin in the mainland or somewhere where he's just walking through tightly packed streets with like just loads of people there, and you're just looking at everyone going about their business.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like it felt like the entire map of Tsushima, everyone was always on guard and fighting, or they were little survivors or something. There was no one just living their life.
Yeah, there's no downtime.
Yeah, and that's what you could get from being on the mainland, is like when you go into a city, like there's people that are just like selling their wares, people that are going about their day, and like people that are just going into like a...
Like imagine like a market.
Building
with,
and
like,
shit, yeah.
Oh, it'd be so sick.
Walking through a marketplace in fucking Japan, and like, oh, that'd be so fucking cool.
It'd be amazing. And they've pretty much got one of the perfect time periods for exploring Japan.
They can really explore this shit. It'd be really good.
Oh, they could do so much with this sequel. A big city at night in the rain. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Exactly. That'd be so sick.
That'd be really good.
Maybe in the next game they'll have the sort of enemy at the beginning is like the Shogun. Like
maybe
it's almost like the samurai, the enemy, and then Jin's like, wait, I'm killing all these fucking dudes. It's kind of like I'm almost as bad as the fucking Mongols in this sense.
Yeah, what if Jin's like hunted at the start by the law,
by
being the Shogun,
or the men? I feel like Shimura would take like a back seat because they fought at the end. You'd have to save that for something like a special moment.
Well, depending on what choice you make.
They already said the canon ending is letting him leave.
Ah, yeah, good.
The one where you kill him is... I did that only to get the white ghost outfit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really dramatic and just doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Jin would
it
never
doesn't
kill him.
It doesn't make sense in terms of the story that's being told. Because, like, if his entire arc is learning how to become the Ghost and learning that the entire, like, principles that he was brought up on are kind of backwards and wrong and they don't actually protect the people and they're hollow, for him to then, for his last act towards his uncle be, yeah, I'll kill you because of a code I don't believe in.
Yeah.
It would just make no sense.
Exactly.
Like, the point of letting him live is to be like, look, my code makes more sense. I can save the people that I care about.
Exactly.
Like, I don't have to kill you for some bullshit honor that doesn't make sense. I can choose to let you live.
Honor died on the beach.
Oh, it's such a cool game, actually. It's a really nice story. I just wish it wasn't so bloated.
Yeah.
Because I remember the bloat more than I remember the story.
Yeah, it's a massive shame. It's a massive shame. There's so much bollocks in the game that I didn't want to admit the first time I played it, but there is so much bollocks in Ghost of Tsushima.
I remember there would be like days at a time I'd just be doing side content. I forgot how good the game was because then I'd like, you know, a couple of days later I'd play the next main story mission.
Yeah.
I'd be like, fucking hell, this game's so good.
Yeah.
But then I'd go back to doing a bunch of mindless side content because I felt like I had to. Because like I wanted to do all of like the character tales.
The character tales are good, but the
Some of
gameplay,
them are bad.
The gameplay is bad.
Some of them feel so dragged out as well. Some of them could have been like 4 quests, but they're like 9.
Like I like
the fuck?
Norio's. Ishikawa's not that interesting. I like Masako's.
Ugh, I didn't like Masako's ending though.
I liked the very ending. I didn't like the fact that it was just her sister.
Well, like I didn't mind that it was her sister, but I thought there'd be more to it because like they set up across the game. Like Masako doesn't let any of these people speak about what happened to them, and like, they all seem to be betrayed by Masako. But like she doesn't like. So I'm like, what actually happened then?
Well,
did she betray her sister? Did she fuck her sister over? Or, like, is Masako actually a bad person?
Well, no, her
like,
sister was hiring people to do shit, and then she would betray them. So people were like, "Oh, Masako betrayed me," but they just have the same last name. Because it's Lady.
That's so dumb.
Lady Masako, isn't it? What's her first name?
I don't remember.
No, her last name's Adachi. It's Masako Adachi. Actually, I got that wrong.
Yeah.
I got that very wrong.
I don't know then.
The hunter one, yeah, where you go after Tomoe. Tomoe.
Ugh, that was so long-winded.
I don't like Kenji's ones either.
Kenji James.
It's Kenji James.
What
are the ones? I like, yeah, Norio's is good, and what's the other one? There's one more. Well, there's 2 more. There's Yuna. Yuna's are great. Yuna's are really good.
Yuna's are good.
You learn about. I think Yuna's the best.
Yuna's are good, yeah. I quite enjoy them. There's a lot of stealth involved in those as well. Like the one where you have to infiltrate the camp and decapitate the captains without being seen and then leave. And then they find all of the fucking heads.
Yeah.
And shit. And it's like,
and
who the fuck did
the
that?
final fight against the warlord is cool.
Mm-hmm.
When you fight him.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's very cool.
Yeah, there's some good moments.
Yeah, I like Yuna's. Norio doesn't have a place to come back in the series, I don't necessarily think. Like, he could be mentioned.
Norio.
He could be in a few, like, small scenes. But
he's the monk, right?
Yeah, but he should stay in Tsushima, looking after Cedar Temple or whatever. He doesn't.
Yeah, he could come back in, like, a 3rd game or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Yuna has to be in the sequel. 100%.
Yeah, Yuna has to.
Because you've got depth with her there.
She's like your partner, like...
Yeah,
they work together, like...
Exactly.
It makes sense. She's like your equal.
What are the characters out there in Ghost of Tsushima?
I think that's all of them.
There isn't like a massive cast. I'd like to learn more about Jin's dad.
Yeah, I like those little bits where you learn more about Jin's dad, because a big part of those quests with Yoriko, was that her name?
Yeah, Yuriko.
She talks about his dad and about how Jin's dad was sort of a bit more lenient and didn't really follow the samurai code entirely because he thought there was like a compromise to be made there. And I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
And it kind of made Jin feel a bit more sure of himself.
Exactly.
That was good.
I'd like to learn more about him. And I'm sure they'll do more of that in the 2nd game. Yeah, a game I'm genuinely can't wait for is Spider-Man 2.
Oh, it's going to be
You're going to have Miles in it. You're going to have Peter. You're going to have MJ. You're going to have all the characters from Miles Morales. All the characters from the 1st game.
That's going to be so
all the characters
sick.
From the DLC. Beautiful stuff. All coming to a head.
Dealing with fucking... Harry's coming out of the tube.
Exactly. Venom.
That's going to be so
Venom
interesting.
Going on.
You got Kurt Connors has been introduced in that post-credit scene.
Yes. I'm so excited.
Green Goblin.
So excited. Oh wait, I'm spoiling. Holy shit.
Ozzy, just play the game, man.
Yeah, people complained at me the other day for like putting screenshots of it up. It's like, play it on PS4, man. It's out on PS4 Pro. It's like, if you want to play the game that badly, fucking play it.
Look, stop spoiling. It's been out for fucking 4 months.
It's been out for
man.
ages. What are we doing?
And it's literally out on previous gen.
The first fucking game has been out for 3 years almost.
Like, I understand
Play the game.
waiting a little bit to get it on PS5. Like, I do understand that, but when it's 4 months, you just give up and play the fucking game. Like,
Yeah, people got to be
it's
able to
not
talk
that
about these
different.
things.
It's not that different. I've seen gameplay comparisons between previous gen and this gen. It's not that bad. Like, it looks fine.
It's been 4 months. I feel like it's fair game to talk about these things now.
Yeah.
Especially when half of you
fair.
cunts are talking about the new episode of WandaVision the day it comes out.
Exactly.
On Twitter, you fucks.
Literally.
I don't know, why is that a thing with TV shows? It happened with Game of Thrones as well. With movies, it's like, oh, months. You wait months before you talk spoilers. With TV shows, like, no, that fucking day, we're talking about it. Fucking new Game of Thrones came out. Fucking spoilers everywhere. It's trending on Twitter. What the fuck are we doing?
Let's just buy some PS4 games, boys, right? Get it for PS4, man. Just do it. Just fucking do it. I bought it for PS5, you fuck. You didn't even mention anything Spider-Man related in your tweet. That's why past for muted words. Well, just don't go on Twitter then. Look, if I can fucking dodge spoilers for The Last of Us 1 for 7 years, you can easily do it for Spider-Man. Just unfollow me. There you go. To be fair, I suppose TV is far easier to access than cinema. Than the cinema.
I guess so, but like, the day it comes out.
I don't tend to post things the day stuff comes out. Like, that's just...
I don't post stuff at all. Like, I rarely post spoilers.
Like, I'll post spoilers for stuff months after something comes out, because I see that as fair game by that point. It's like, if you haven't played it,
It's
and
like
you're
if everyone
supposedly
else
a
is
massive
talking
fan
about
of
it.
it, and you haven't played it by that point,
It's like,
then that's on you.
We can't hold back because people have waited 4, 5, 6 months to play something.
Exactly.
That's mental.
Like, it's my Twitter account, I'm going to talk about what the fuck
Yeah,
I
you
want.
also can't really spoil Miles Morales. Like, what would you say to spoil it?
Well, the what's it called? If you don't know the characters in it, like the identity of the Tinkerer.
But I feel like that's not even a spoiler.
That
because
to be fair, that's
you
not even like a
realise-
point in the game.
I realised within the first 5 minutes of meeting the character, I'm like, I know who this is.
Yeah.
And even then, the game tells you within the first hour because
pretty
they know
obvious.
that most people are going to pick up on it.
Well,
so
because it's the name of a Spider-Man villain that's literally just been transformed into someone else. Like, it has the same name, it's just a different gender and
it's
race. You know,
but it's not even a plot point.
Nah, the
plot
true
point-
plot point of Miles Morales is the Spider-Man journey he goes on.
Yeah, it's the
not
character
villain.
development, not the plot twist of who's the villain. Like,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
it's that character journey of Miles learning how to become Spider-Man.
and that's the true beautiful part of the game.
It's so good.
Like, it is one of the best Spider-Man stories ever for that
Yeah.
reason.
It's up there with the best. It's in my top 3 probably,
Exactly.
alongside like Spider-Man 2 and Into the Spider-Verse probably. It's
Yeah,
like my top.
Fucking brilliant.
I think I prefer Miles Morales to the first game, to be
Oh, I
honest.
do. It's way better.
Because I also
Paced way better.
Yeah, I also prefer character stories normally, whereas like Spider-Man 1 is it's less about the characters, it's more about the story.
Yeah, it's more about look at Spider-Man saving New York.
Yeah, and it's like it's great and it's cool, but like Miles Morales is literally about what does it mean to be Spider-Man and how does Miles learn that? It's so fucking good.
And also, like, the fact that Spider-Man can be anyone. It's not Peter Parker. It can be anyone.
Yeah, and he really earns that as well.
Exactly.
Like, it's so good. And I fucking love the way the game starts and, like, you're not doing this action set piece. Like, it's just Miles getting off the subway and walking and talking to the people of Harlem and everything. And that's exactly how the game ends as well.
Exactly.
Like, it's just him there with everyone and, like, those are his people. It's so fucking brilliant. I love it. It's perfectly Spider-Man.
It is. It's crazy they made a more Spider-Man game with Miles and Peter.
It also shows that Insomniac fucking get it as well.
Oh, they do.
Because it's
they
so
perfectly
good.
understand.
It's like that moment where he's with Genki in his room and he's like feeling down because he's like, I just want to be like Spider-Man, and Genki's like, you are Spider-Man. And then there's that fucking montage of building the suit and everything.
Oh.
So sick. The soundtrack is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Gets you so fucking hyped.
Although I must admit the original Spider-Man theme, I really like it. I love
really
the
like it
Miles
too.
theme too. It's difficult to pick a favorite, but I feel like the original Spider-Man theme from the first game,
Yeah.
It captures the essence of Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's great. I also love that whenever Peter shows up, it plays his theme in the background.
Yeah, it's cool.
Really gently, I like that.
Cool, man.
It's really nice.
Alright, stop talking about this now, because people that haven't played it are going to get annoyed.
I'm going to clean up this shit and we'll do
Play some more gaming.
Memorying. Right. What do we have? Is this all rubbish?
Yeah, that's all crap.
Sick.
Beautiful gaming. Beautiful.
Nice, cool.
I'm ready to do some more gaming. Oh, God. Jesus. Nearly died then. Back to gaming. Back to doing some gaming. Can't wait. Can't. Classic Ricky Gervais with fucking keyblades. That's my favourite meme. That's fucking amazing. Holy shit. There's literally like a picture of Ricky Gervais in the bottom right with the health bar as well. That's fucking hilarious. Oh man. Go work your cringe 9 to 5. I'll be gaming. Warthog Run blast in the background. George, have you played Bioshock Infinite before? Yes. Yes, I have. It's a brilliant fucking game. It's a good time. And Elizabeth is probably one of the best supporting characters from any game. I think Elizabeth is great. She does fucking bits. Oh. And she's actually a useful sidekick too, because she actually fucking does stuff for you. Gives you ammo and like money and stuff that she finds. It's actually pretty useful. Also, will you guys do Horsey and Fox other than Kingdom Hearts games? Yes, we are gonna do Final Fantasy VII Remake on hard. We are, and we're gonna do Dark Souls and stuff like that. Bloodborne. I think it'd be great to do Bloodborne on here.
Time for the Souls games.
There's lots of games I would like to play on Horsey and Fox. Who wants to tag team Lord with me?
That's it. It's time for some Lord gaming.
Elizabeth is the best narratively and gameplay wise. I think Elizabeth's a great character. Elizabeth! Yeah, from Bioshock Infinite.
Oh, Bioshock Infinite was sick games.
Bang! Still think one's better, but
Fuck no.
I just like Big Daddies and I like Rapture a lot.
I fucking love Bioshock Infinite. I made that video on it recently because I replayed it. It was, oh my god.
So good.
What a fucking game. What an actual
We're still
fucking
going to do
game.
Road to Infinite, right? Yeah, I would love to do Road to Halo Infinite stream series on my channel, where we do co-op. It'd have to be me and just one other person for the first 2 games, but then the rest of them could be 4-man. Legendary, just fucking epic stream series.
What's this?
I would like to get you and Ben involved on a series I want to do on my channel.
What series?
It's a stream series leading up to the release of Halo Infinite,
Ah.
where we do co-op legendary all Halo games.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
Including ODST and Reach and
I
stuff.
recently
like that.
replayed all of them.
Yeah, it's been.
Can we do all the terminals as well?
Yeah, we can do that shit. Although I guess it will have to be me. It only two people on the first 2 games, because obviously Halo 1 and 2 you can only do 2-player.
Can you only do 2-player even on Master Chief Collection?
I think so actually. Maybe it is more people on Master Chief Collection. I don't know.
I never tried them.
Yeah, I've never tried either. No, maybe I have actually.
And I've come to the conclusion as well, honestly, Halo 4 is worse than Halo 5. Story-wise, no, but the missions are so fucking shit in Halo 4.
Yeah, they're bad.
I've never had less fun playing a Halo game. You have such little ammo, and you do such little damage.
It's just because they wanted to force you to pick up fucking Promethean weapons, and they're so boring.
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Pick up the bolt shot.
Halo 5 has a worse story, but it's way more fun to play.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Right, let me flick this back.
It's fucking annoying. They've still got the changed design of the battle rifle though.
Disgusting.
How'd they massacred my boy? The battle rifle. How the fuck did they do that?
That's what I'm saying. I hope Halo Infinite's not bad.
Yeah. I get the feeling it'll be one of those games where like, I hate a lot about it, but I love a lot about it.
It'll be
too.
like the Valhalla of
Yeah, it will be.
fucking bleeding.
It's like these series have run out of steam now. The big titans of like the last 10 years they really have just sort of run out of steam.
It's time to open the floodgates for better games,
Except for
such
Call of
as
Duty.
Uncharted.
Call of Duty will never, ever, ever run out of steam. If it can come back from the drought that it came back from before Modern Warfare, then it can do
Uncharted
anything.
4 is the best game I've ever played.
Uncharted 4, the best game.
I can honestly say that Uncharted 4 is the best game I've ever played. Does that sound like Robin? I don't know.
Uncharted 4 is the best game ever, brother. In the microwave.
There's Uncharted 4 is in the microwave.
I put my Uncharted 4 disc into the microwave.
Wait, let me see what Robin sounds like. I need to listen to his voice to be able to get it right. But
Yeah,
I'm
I
giving it a
don't
quick
watch the
go.
video, so I have no idea what he sounds like.
Robin Gaming.
I'd love to see you guys stream all the Bioshock games on Halcyon Fox. No! We already did Bioshock
Not
1.
again.
We didn't finish it. We got so bored. It doesn't lend itself well to the Halcyon Fox.
Everyone who follows the gaming industry could have seen it coming. That kind of sounds like him, right?
Everybody who follows the gaming industry, brother, could see it coming.
That is not so surprising. Let me find one where he talks about Uncharted.
I happened to discover. I'm good for it. In April of 2009, I happened to discover Uncharted Drake's Fortune.
In April of 2009, I happened to discover Uncharted Drake's Fortune.
Uncharted.
I don't know, I'm getting there.
Trip to France.
You can eventually just keep studying it over and over and over
I
again.
was left blown away,
To their story, intrigued by the
Continuously study that shit.
attached to its characters. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. I got the right idea, but you know. Right.
More gaming.
Melody of Memory.
Whoa. Did I miss Fox Vader? Nah, that's cool, man. It's cool. You haven't missed it. You ain't missed nothing. You ain't
Okay,
missed nothing.
Castle Oblivion. Missed 13 times or fewer, get 60% or higher, excellent or better ratings, clear on proud mode without difficulty. 13
Easy.
times or fewer, I think I can do that.
Easy.
Turn this down a
This
bit.
is Chain of Memories now.
It is, here we go.
Wow, look at this. The boys. Gotta
I
get
love
back into
this
the swing of
music.
things. 'Cause to be honest, that fucking Ansem boss fucked me. It fucked me trying to get those constraints. This feels like nothing compared to that now. Not even fucking. It's not following any rhythm or beat or pattern. It's just hit 3 enemies every now and then.
It is a bit following a pattern.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, what was that? Epic fire. Ooh, epic room. Classic Castle Oblivion, man. Fox Vader's very close. 360p version is now up. Just waiting for it to process in 1080p on drive. Lovely shit, Mario. Lovely shit. It's gonna make me cry tears of fucking sadness. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna put as a thumbnail for the second fucking video.
Just something or other, you know.
Because I know it's Sora from KH3 right now, because I had no idea what to put. Like Sora from the end of Remind, sort of. I might go back and change it to KH1 Sora,
That might be good.
and then next stream put it as like KH2 Sora. I'll do that. I'll do that. No, this is the most boring one ever. This is really bad. Like, either they're too fucking hard.
That was fucking dumb.
That was perfect. Did you even miss one?
I did take damage, yeah.
Ah.
But I did do well.
Just put a picture of Kyrie seeming as she is the narrator. I'll put maybe for
Rule 34 Kyrie.
I'll put
Kyrie
Kyrie's big arse on the screen and then I'll hug the arse.
Jeez.
It's really bad because Recom is bad. Shut the fuck up, Jamie. Recom is not bad.
Jamie, suck my
knob. Recom is a fucking banging game.
Forgotten challenge. Defeat all jumping enemies. Defeat all multi-attack enemies. Link a chain of 58 or more on beginner difficulty. Wait, do I have to play on beginner though? Can I not play on beginner difficulty or harder?
Do it on hard and see if it works.
Alright.
Recom is good and that is a fact, yeah. You're just a shit stupid
Recom is
cunt
good
if
and
you
that's a
don't- if you
fact.
don't
It's true.
understand.
The fact of the matter is Recom is good.
Ooh, big music.
And if you don't like Recom, you're bad.
Yeah, if you don't like Recom, you're a bad gamer. Oh. I like this one. Oh. This is sweet. Okay, so you got 58 and high now, so if it doesn't work, then you have to go on to an easier difficulty. I like this one.
It's a good piece of music, yeah.
There's some music that lends itself really well to this, and there's some that really don't.
What the fuck? How I messed that up?
Man just got missed.
Fuck.
The fucking barrels, mate. This is a banging track though. A lot of people told me the only good KH games are their main games. Yo, could you imagine saying that? Imagine thinking that the only good ones are Kingdom Hearts 1, 2 and 3. You're missing out on an entire world of gaming. By that I mean you're missing out on, in my opinion, 3 banging games. Many people may say that Recom's bad. But it's not.
What is happening?
Bang it. I thought I'd see myself enjoying a rhythm fucking game, but
I love it.
I've somehow banged it. I hate rhythm games normally, like I fucking hate them, but
Don't you
because
hate
it's
most
Kingdom
games?
Hearts themes. No, I don't hate most games. I love fucking most games to be fair.
There we go.
I just don't like Outer Worlds. Everyone loves BBS and DDD. Hello, entire world of gaming.
Outer Worlds. For some reason, when you said Outer Worlds, I thought you meant No Man's Sky.
Nah, I actually think No Man's Sky is good now, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
You
it's
can
had
have pets
updates.
and
I
stuff.
played it a couple years ago, and it was still a bit boring.
You can play third person now. You can have pets.
I feel like it's one of those games where you need a crew that will constantly be playing with you.
Well, you can literally just play it with one other friend.
No, you have to do that on beginner. Defeat all jumping enemies.
That's easy. I really want
no.
to play Subnautica though. So bad.
Yeah, fucking Alpha keeps asking me about that.
I'm gonna stream it. It's gonna be so fucking fun. Because I'm gonna go into the depths and like see some
Submechaphobia.
huge beast. Yeah, the fucking
Sora continued his journey in
what's it
search of
called?
Riku and Mickey. And
the
found
you know the
himself
crashed
at
ship
Castle
in
Oblivion.
Subnautica.
Using
Because obviously
cards made from memories of
the reason
worlds
why
they
you're on the
visited,
planet is because
the
the
group continued deeper into the castle.
Reason why you're on the planet.
yeah because you're on an alien
Meanwhile,
planet in
Riku awoke beneath the
Subnautica.
castle and was met
Of
by
course
a
it's fucking alien
mysterious
planet because
voice.
there's monsters and shit, isn't there?
Oh, I have no idea. I
Sora
actually you're
headed
under the
for
sea.
top floor,
Well, yeah, you're
and
in
Riku
you're in
aiming for the
a
ground
planet
floor.
that's mostly an
The
ocean.
two continued to
Um,
climb, each on their own
That's
path.
It's cool. It's really fucking cool, and you have to go to this there's this huge ship that you crash into the surface of the planet on, and you have to go back to it to the wreckage that's underwater and like salvage stuff from it, and like put out fires inside, and like it's like a huge fucking like it's like a frigate from Halo. It's fucking massive.
Nice. Well, I'm playing on beginner now because I have to.
You make me want to play No Man's Sky, George.
I wasn't even talking about No Man's Sky. I like the idea of No Man's Sky more than I like No Man's Sky, I think. So like when I think about it, I'm like, oh, that'd be such a good fun game, just like flying around, landing on planets, making my own base. But like the game itself is just fucking boring.
It'd be cool in VR. I think it's one of those games that would be better to stream or to play in VR.
It's one of those games I really would like to revisit, but I don't know.
You should get a ragtag squad of boys together and just play some No Man's Sky.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Because I've been wanting to replay it for ages. I never refunded it. Because we all tried to refund it and it didn't work.
Oh yeah, I couldn't because I've been playing it for longer than 20 hours or whatever it was.
We played it for a ridiculous amount in those
We
first
did.
couple
That
of
first
days.
day, it was stupidly long.
Yeah, it was like, I just went mining for gold on like every different planet.
Well, let's see if we can find each other. Naive enough to think that that was possible.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Why would they lie? Why would they lie about multiplayer? You might be able to, yes.
You might be able to, yes.
Fuck you, Sean Murray, you cunt.
No Man's Sky is going to be the greatest game ever.
I'm guessing Hello Games, is that what they're called? They're called
Hello Games,
I'm
yeah.
guessing they can do. They got rid of him.
No, it still works.
Really?
He's the head of the studio.
Holy shit.
Well, I think the issue was that he wanted to do a lot of these things, but like they were new to it, and like they were an indie studio, but they were being given like millions of dollars from Sony, and just didn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, Sony also pushed it out as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they wanted it out on a certain day, and they couldn't do it, but like,
I think
they still wanted to
I
do
think
it.
I really think they learned their lesson.
Yeah, I have a lot of sympathy for the Hello Games. I think.
Yeah, they got shat on by the entire. Like Sean Murray got personally attacked as
Yeah.
well. Like that must have been hard for him. That must have really sucked. Bless his heart. You might be able to, yes.
You might be able to. You might be able to.
So
Yes.
can I hop in a ship and play with my friends? You might be able to, yes. Classic. Yeah, they just had it pets.
And like breeding, you can breed animals now.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
And like you can get in like a rover and drive across a
Yeah.
planet and stuff. Like I think
Big
it's
like
fucking
mechs
sick.
and stuff. Like you can buy. When I last played it, you could buy a whole like freighter and be like a merchant and
That's
sail.
cool, that's
Like
cool.
you can like be in it with your friends and like jump around to different star systems.
Oh, that's cool. See, that's the shit that I wanted to do when it came out. Like I do think being like a sort of like a fighter is cool, but I like it when games give you the option to be a pacifist.
Oh, it's a full chain. Yeah, I like that too. That's what I was doing like Fallout and stuff. I always try to not kill people as often as possible.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool.
No, this is you.
Melody without a heart. Is this a boss?
No.
The 13th struggle. Oh, why do I hear
Oh,
boss
the
music?
13th struggle. This is the music that plays on every data battle for like
Oh,
organization
yeah.
members, but there's different like versions of it, like 13th struggle Larkscene, 13th
That was
struggle
the Larkscene
Psyx.
version, I think. That sounded like Larkscene.
It's just like the default 13th struggle.
Oh.
I think Larkscene's is the most similar to the original though. Actually, we're playing on beginner, I just realised.
Oh.
Playing on fucking beginner. No, you gotta go return to auto.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Oh god.
What's the matter?
A year later, still getting PTSD. Alright, I'm gonna
Oh
start.
god, that Larkscene fight. Oh god.
That took us 8 hours or something stupid.
It's quite fitting though, because it took us a while in KH2. It took us even longer in KH3, I think.
Mental.
Oh, maybe it didn't actually.
It's mental after you've done KH3, going back and doing the KH3 data battles.
It's sick.
Whoa.
Oh shit. Yeah, it doesn't really fit. It doesn't really fit with the music.
You'd already fucked the first one, so you fucked the rest. Because you were in beat, but like with the wrong beat.
Yeah, it's a fucking stupid game. Got these boys. Just like, what is this meant to be right now? Oh. Oh, you cunt fuck!
You've absolutely botched that.
Watch the old fucking thing. This is ridiculous.
That was wild. You should try and beat Recon, Jamie. When you come out the other end, you'll be a better man for it.
Defeat 290 total ground enemies.
Well, at least you've added
13
some,
times or fewer.
Oh, 13
Can
times or
only miss
fewer.
13 fucking times.
Well, the thing is, once you're in the right rhythm, I think this would be quite easy to do.
I don't know.
But if you fuck up once, you kind of fuck the whole rhythm.
I need to get back into the rhythm of playing this game.
That's pretty good.
Nah, I fucking.
That wasn't too bad though.
So hard.
That wasn't too bad.
It's like I can't fucking. I don't. Oh, it's so annoying. Just the boy fucking stupid earphones and I can't fucking hear anything. That's just spam. That's just straight spam.
It's not. It's a carefully delayed spam.
I'm
truly is the 13th struggle.
I'm
Can I have a
literally
go?
listening.
I want to have a go at that. It looks
And
really
it doesn't
fun.
it doesn't line up with anything that's happening in the song. It's just random spam. Did you see that bit where they all coming at me? I can see what it's trying to do, but it doesn't fucking link up with anything. Like, it's honestly bollocks.
Oh shit, I pressed the wrong thing. Hang on.
Well, there's some songs in this game that are really fucking banging for it, and there's others that are just too complex for the game to understand.
Dang, I can have those both on, yeah. Let's give this a go. I really like the 13th struggle as a song. I feel like this looks really good.
What's that for?
I did it then.
Doesn't fucking make any sense though. Yo, Fox Vader's done. Fox Vader 1080p version.
Oh my goodness. Fuck!
It's ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous.
that was fucking wild. Oh my god.
It's fucking bullshit. Don't like this one.
That was mental. That wasn't too bad for the first go. Did I get any of the... No. Wow, missed 13 times or fewer. This one's going to be hard. This one is going to be hard.
Impossible.
As Sora advanced through the castle, his memory started to fade. In exchange,
They've really fucked
new
us here,
memories
lads.
of Naminé grew
Naminé.
clearer. It quickly became his goal to save her from where she was being held captive in the castle. Meanwhile, Riku was fighting the darkness within himself as he continued through the castle. Lying in wait to confront him was a boy who looked just like him, a replica of himself created by the organization.
For 1 second.
This replica was planted with false memories that caused him to stand in Sora's way.
Repliku.
Darkness.
Are we doing Fox about it now? What are we doing? Mario, do you want us to watch it now?
Would you like us to watch it now?
Tell us when you want us to watch it, Mario. Do you want us to watch it at the very end of the stream, or do you want us to watch it now?
Remember, it is an hour long, so...
It's an hour long.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said it.
So we want to give ourselves enough time. Yeah, right. Well, we'll want to make it the end then, but we'll want to do it. Yeah.
We want to stop playing at the right time.
Yeah. Right. Let me do this again. I might just do it on standard to get the fucking. No, okay, fine. I guess I can't.
1 hour?
But if we do it now, the stream will be over because we're not going to go back to playing.
If we want to end with Fox Day. God, it feels like the end of an era, man. The beginning of a new era of Horsey and Fox, but the end of Fox Vader. Is that 290 enemies? Is that in one run? Or is that thank God. This isn't 1 hour. Oh, it's the first part. There you go. That's cool.
How long is it?
20 minutes.
It's only 20 minutes. Ah, right. So you're uploading it in parts.
That's probably better actually. So we're gonna watch it in like acts. Yeah, the whole thing is an hour. You're watching part 1. To be fair, I think 20 minutes is a little bit better than an hour all in one. Like 20 minutes at a time.
That is better. We can do that now then.
Yeah,
that's no problem.
We get to look forward to it like every week now. This bit's just fucking dumb. Like, I thought you'd have to use the music to like do it right, but you don't. You could probably do it without even listening to the game. You could probably just do it by looking at the screen and watching when things are, when the circles close in.
What
That's
the fuck was
ridiculous.
that?
You're not allowed to get more than 13 fucking.
This is insane. I'm probably gonna get it though. All right, we'll do horse. Well, right, we'll do Horsey and Fox now. We'll do yeah, we'll do it now. Right, hold on, let me switch this over then.
Cool.
I want to mute Elgato, and then I want to flick up display capture. All right, Mario, where is it? There, it's Mario's memes, and then. So is it on here? It's not on here. I don't know how to find. Unless did you put it on Twitter? It's 9 o'clock alarm.
The 9 o'clock alarm.
Is it on Twitter, Mario? Where is it?
It's really quiet.
Wait, hang on. Waiting for chat to catch up.
The fuck are we watching?
Google Drive. Why is it on Google Drive?
I imagine we're gonna have to.
But does that mean it's copyrighted? But if it's not on YouTube, how can we watch it on YouTube, Mario? Is it copyrighted so you can't get it on YouTube? I'm confused.
I'm scared.
Because if we can't watch it without the stream getting taken down...
I really hope you can watch it. Could you imagine if all this time...
I have to download it. So hang on. I want to save it. I'll just save it in here somewhere. I'll just save it. You know, I'll just save it right there. Everyone watches at the same time. Oh, so people can't hear it through us. You're gonna have to watch it at the same time as us. Oh, yeah, alright, that's fine then, I guess.
Oh, what? So we have to...
We have to mute desktop audio.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I did. I'm retarded. I clicked the wrong thing. Send us, Mario, send me on Discord the Fox Vader logo. Just the... Where it just says, like, Fox Vader... the... Whatever the... What's the title called again? Fucking... The Rise of Foxwalker or whatever it's called. With the stars in the background. Send me that and we'll put that behind us as the thing. Discord, message it to me. I'll just get Discord up here. Where the fuck can we watch it then? Marriage, put it in chat. Wait, fuck's sake. It's on... Damn it, where is the fucking link? Mario, you have to send it again. I'll pin it. I'll pin it in chat for the minute. So post it again and I'll pin it. So that everyone can get access to it. Just waiting for Discord to load. There it is. Oh, Ozzy's put it in chat. Hold on. There you go. I'll pin Ozzy's message. There you go. So everyone in chat should be able to get it now.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, this image. Okay, give me that one then.
Yeah, I like that one.
We'll go with that then. I'll just throw it in
It's an
downloads.
epic poster.
Like this.
Just my Ed.
Right, let me just pop this over here. Then let's get this up.
Look at Red 13 just chilling there.
I fucking love Red 13. What a guy.
Sweetest man. There you go. Gorgeous. Absolutely fucking
perfect.
beautiful.
There we go. Alright, so then we want to grab this. No, wait. Alright, so you guys can't hear this, but we can. So you're going to want to go to this. So there's a pinned comment. There's a pinned comment in the chat. Click that link, and that'll take you to a drive where you can watch the... where you can watch this video that we're about to watch. So you can watch it at the same time as us. So, like, if you're watching... So, like, get this video up on your computer or on your phone and have the chat, have, like, the stream up on your computer or your phone. So that way you can watch both at the same time and click play at the same time as us. You know what I mean?
Easy.
There you go. Camera full screen? Oh, that's a good point, actually. Wait, we'll just go with this one. No, where is it? Scene 2? No, not that one. Do I not have a screen for it? Fuck it, I'll do this then. Get rid of that and get rid of that, and we'll just put webcam. Hang on.
Put the thing in the background again. The
Hang on.
image.
Transform, fit to screen, there you go, and then the image. image,
tired now,
and it's called, what is it, BG2? There it is.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
There we are. Alright, so we're good. So, there you go. Everyone, click the link in the pinned comment, get it ready, and let's get, so, to check everyone's ready, let's have a, if you're ready, put a 1 in chat, so I know how ready everyone is.
How ready is everybody?
1, 1. And if you're not ready, put a 2, so I know you're not ready. Okay, we're getting a bunch of 1s in chat.
God, that's a lot of 1s.
7, thanks Diogo.
Oh,
That's
there's
a
like
lot of
fucking no
ones.
delay on the stream. I'm not used to it. My stream's like 30-second delay.
Literally all you fucking do is click, before you start a stream, you just click this.
Oh.
And then it does it.
I had no idea. People told me to go into the settings of OBS and change it and shit.
You don't do any of that. I mean, your internet might not be fast enough, so you can try ultra low, but you can just at least go on low.
Yeah.
Which is quicker.
Next time I stream, I'll give ultra low a go.
Alright, Hamid and Sam aren't ready. Alright, most people are ready though. So everyone just, you know. Alright, let's wait. We'll wait for Hamid and Sam, because everyone else seems to be ready. Okay, Sam's ready. Alright, nice. So we're just waiting on Hamid.
Hamid, there's 85 concurrent people waiting for you right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee while Hamid's getting ready, because I need to. Otherwise, my bladder's gonna explode during Fox Vader, and I don't really want that. So.
Cool and easy and epic.
Alright, I'll be back.
You guys can start. Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. Don't worry about it. We'll wait for you. I want everyone to enjoy it, to get the best experience possible. I want everyone to be ready to enjoy it together. You know? God, my hair is fucking... It's pissing me off at this point now. It's just not what I want, really. It's like the opposite of what I want my hair to be. Oh my god, I'm tired, man. It was like after eating that fucking McDonald's, just put me out to bed. And I have no fucking... I have no fucking... What's it called? What's that word, bro? I don't even fucking know, man. I forgot what I was talking about. No, energy drinks. That's the word. Yeah, everyone check the pinned comment. That's what we're going to be watching in a second. In the background, you can see a picture of my face and a picture of James's face and a picture of right down there you can see Benedict's face there. It's great. It's a great time because this is Fox Vader, the last Fox Walker premiere, Act 1. Ooh, cover it back up. Disgusting man. Disgusting, filthy man down there. It's great. He's just got Ben chilling there. I can cover him up. I can bring him back out again. It's great. This is what green screens are good for. Doing this sort of stuff. You just see Ben's head. What's the banging? I don't know. There's some shit going on in the street. I don't know what that was. I don't know why I did that. Street. That's so fucking weird, bro. Yeah, it's James hitting Elva across the living room. I'm gonna do up my jacket. This nice little fleece jacket. I'm trying to, at least. It's not really cooperating with me. Come on. That's fucking annoying. There you go. Zip that shit up. Look at that. Now I look great. That looks fucking ridiculous, doesn't it? I already did the prequels. Did you do the prequels?
Yeah, I mean...
Has there been Fox Vader prequels?
Yeah. I think they were like shit ones though, weren't they? I remember the one where you've got the fight between Obi-Wan and Anakin.
Mario, they were shit ones. Did you see that?
You know what I mean. The first good one was The Force Awakens, right?
The Fox Awakens.
That was the first good one. Like proper good one, I'm pretty sure.
The Fox Awakens. All right,
Everyone's ready?
Everyone's
ready. All right, here we go, boys. So we're gonna put this back to right at the beginning. Let me just make sure we're right at the beginning. Yeah, we are. Okay, so always we'll stay right at the beginning. Okay, so we're gonna get. Okay, it's time to press play. In. I'll count down from 5, so everyone's got plenty of time to be ready. Okay, here we go.
Come on, boys.
So pressing play in 5. Wait, hold on. Ah, shit, wait, no. Everything's gone wrong. This is a mess. I didn't mean to do that. I just, wait, move over this way a bit. Because you're, like, out of the shot a bit. Alright, here we go. Press play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Oh, yo. This is the best thing ever. This is great.
We got Harry Potter and then the Witcher in the background.
Look at that. Beautiful moments. Wait, the line itself has made its way to the Fox Vader. Hey. Fox Vader's about family. Classic. Beautiful. Oh, it's actually sad.
This is so sick. Like, so it's edited together so well as well.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is fantastic.
Fuck.
Fantastic bits of gaming.
Oh man, this is so hype. Oh, this is so good.
Like usual entertainment.
I'm just gonna pop out of the chat real quick and put it here so we can see it better.
Cool.
Long time ago, but set in the Rick Astley era.
Making use of new memes. Beautiful.
Fox Vader.
Oh, beautiful.
Episode 6.
6. Did I
6.
say 7? What
She
did I
said
say?
7. The Rise of Foxwalker. The 5380 speak. Well, we're finally here with the final Fox Vader. Never would anyone have thought that a shit little meme would turn into what Fox Vader is today.
Beautiful. Anyway, the galaxy has heard a mysterious broadcast which we, for some reason, won't hear in this movie. From the late Emperor Horse-Patine.
I forgot I was Palpatine in the originals.
That's
Meanwhile, Supreme Leader Foxlo Ren goes on a mad one in search of the cunting Emperor. Oh, and in case you didn't know, this is Fox Vader episode 6. That's mental.
It is.
Oh yeah, you probably want to sit behind the mic.
That's true, actually. That's pretty true. I was like in the background.
Nice. Here we go. I can't believe this is here and it's happening.
I know, it's been.
It's honestly more exciting than actual Star Wars.
I know. Because you know it's going to be a good time.
You always know what you're in for. The original creator, it will never change hands.
Exactly.
Oh, it's already fucking so stupid. Oh god, I'm already fucking crying.
Perfect, ready.
Oh god, fuck. Oh man.
Oh my god.
There's something just so funny about our voices over the top of Star Wars.
I don't know why.
Oh god.
Oh jeez.
Oh god.
Perfectly placed.
Oh god. Was it like those Family Guy Star Wars episodes, but better?
It literally is. 4 Pillars.
Oh.
Fucking Star Wars parody.
I remember this clip from the sneak preview.
Yeah, same.
Oh god, it hurts already.
Jesus Christ.
That's so good.
Dying, man. Ugh.
What the fuck? I went behind him seamlessly.
I know, that was fucking... I pissed myself, Jesus Christ.
Oh. Oh my
Jesus.
god. Oh Jesus. Oh, this is incredible.
I'm crying.
Oh god.
Jesus.
When did I say that? What the fuck?
These clips.
What the fuck? This is incredible.
This is fucking amazing.
Oh my god, man.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, I need a moment to just fucking settle down. Jesus.
There you go, the boys. Back with the boys.
Ben is just there.
Oh. Oh. Look at the fucking. It's so
This is
beautiful.
mental.
It's beautiful. Oh man.
It's amazing.
Oh, dude. That's so fucking good.
Oh my god.
Oh man, perfect cameo. Oh, it's the boys. Getting the time, man.
The fucking lighting on Ben's face and everything, like of the lasers and shit. That's
Honestly,
insane.
it's fucking crazy.
It's mad.
Oh, that's so good. Oh.
This is mental.
Some next level gaming.
That is so sick.
It's mixed so well, like the audio as well.
Yeah, perfect.
Wee. It's getting hectic, man.
That's me, I'm also Ray.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm Ray and I'm Palpatine.
Whoa. Poor big worm thing. There he goes, the gamer. And BB-8, the little boy. Oh man. Shut your bitch.
Oh.
Jesus, man. Nah, that's the favorite. That's the best line. That was amazing. It's so perfect, man. How? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh.
Oh.
BB-8, no. Oh. Jesus Christ. Look at Ben in the background. Oh.
How did he say that?
Oh, Rose Tico. Oh. The sacred Jedi texts. Oh Jesus, man.
What? Oh god. Ben. Ben's just in the background.
I love it. I just love Ben, just the character. He's part of the. Look how good that looks.
That
what
looks
the fuck?
so good.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my
Honestly,
goodness,
Mario
this is
should
so
do.
good.
Mario should edit the original trilogy
Oh my
and
god.
put rocks in random places. He'll never be able to tell later about the sexism in the gaming industry. Oh. That's Fox Vader's lightsaber right there. It's funny that Rise of Skywalker works better as a finale in Fox Vader than it does in Star
I
Wars.
know.
Oh. I love Ben's here along for the ride of the entire thing. It's fucking great.
It's so good. Oh my god.
Need more. I need
Oh
more,
my God,
man.
Next door to you, Fox.
Banged
Fuck,
it.
man.
That was
it's
good.
so good, Mario.
That was good. Jesus Christ.
You have absolutely outdone yourself.
Fucking
that is
hell.
insane.
How, man?
That did not feel like 20 minutes at all.
No,
22
that felt
minutes.
like 5 minutes. Like fucking.
That
hell.
was so good, and from the very start, it was just fucking hilarious.
Holy shit, man! That made me cry, man. Fucking hell.
My god. Genuinely fucking incredible.
Fucking loved it.
So fucking good. So
clap.
fucking good.
Gotta clap.
Gotta
for
clap.
it.
You've done it again, Mario 5380.
You've done it again.
You've done it. That's a really good Monday as well.
It really does, Lucas.
It's a really good
was
Monday.
it as like always?
Like always.
Like always.
Like usual.
And yeah.
Like usual.
Like usual.
So
Entertainment.
good. So fucking good. I can't wait for the next part.
I'm so
Ah,
excited.
it's so good.
That's amazing. I can't wait until
Like
the end bit where we're together.
How does it
fighting
have
Palpatine.
how does it have like better editing than the fucking movie? Like when Kylo touches the helmet and it does all the flashbacks
Yeah.
of all the Fox Vaders with all the dialogue over the top. That was so sick.
That was cool.
That was so fucking good.
I loved
Oh
it.
man. That was so sick.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That was great, Mario. I cannot wait for more.
Man. Fucking killer shit.
For real. Oh shit.
Alright, let me switch this back to here for the minute. And then we'll keep playing more gaming. But that was fucking so good. Oh my god, Mario. Oh man. So fucking good. That was so good. And like, oh man. Just way too good. Way too good. I can't wait to see what you do with all the other bits as well. Because like we've seen little bits and pieces of like the trailers, but we've never seen everything in full. Like there's just so many cool things in there that was just so good. And like how you edit all the audio, so like, it's not just funny, it actually makes it, that's what makes it funny. What makes it funny is that it all makes sense in the context of this like weird story that you're telling. That's what makes it so good. Is like all of the fucking dialogue just is hilarious, but also makes sense. So good. And that intro, the intro was so good, man. Just flashing back to all the different, all the build up to Fox Vaders and everything.
It's funny because it
so
feels like
good.
this return to these characters.
I know, it's so weird.
Like it feels
so
like
good.
It feels like an actual thing. Like it's great.
Oh yeah, the lighting on Ben's face was incredible.
Yeah, holy shit.
It all like lighting up because of the laser beams and shit. That was mental.
Mario, I know you've been working so hard on this, but
You
if
nailed
any
it.
time in the future you want to go back and do the original trilogy and the prequels, I'd fucking love that so much. Because these are like
I'd love to see some more
the
memes.
last three have been amazing.
They're just so good. I can't imagine my life without Mario memes.
I
They're
know.
so good. They're
I
just
know.
so good.
They're fantastic.
Oh man.
Honestly, bits and pieces
Fucking
have been done.
incredible. Alright, let me switch this. Oh, that's not right.
Do some gaming.
Where is the display? There it is, that's why. Is this muted? Yeah, it is, right. There you go. Blummin' egg. That was fucking amazing, Mario. That was amazing. I cannot wait for next week.
Is it canon in the Fox Bay universe that Shep Kennedy is dead?
Yeah, did they die?
Yeah, it's like an alternate Four Pillars universe, isn't it? It's like what the Four Pillars would be like in,
That's
in like a
mental.
space opera.
It's incredible.
It is amazing.
Oh man, so good.
Yeah, how was?
Oh yeah, Brownie's the slug.
This is truly the last one. It's the full movie, so enjoy it. It's actually the length of all Fox Vaders and more. Well, Mario, if you ever find yourself bored in the future and you want to do the other ones, like remaster them, just know that I'll be right in the front fucking row.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or, you know, if you want to do other fucking... The future Mario's memes are right one, I think. So many more projects you could work on. That's if you want to, obviously. I don't know what direction you want to go in with stuff that you make, but... It's appreciated in the community.
It definitely is.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Another week, sad face. How much longer will you stream? No idea. We'll keep going strong for a little bit. God, we're going for 7.5 hours. Fucking hell. It's classic Horsey and Fox, really. How fucking fast do you do this shit?
I fucked that one again. This is difficult, man.
This is a hard one.
This is fucking difficult.
I'm glad I ain't doing this one.
Oh my god. Okay. So I died 29 times. I got hit 29 times.
So you gotta fucking half that and take away 3.
Reactions will be up tomorrow on Mario's memes, so if you didn't catch the full reaction or you simply want to rewatch, subscribe to Mario's memes. I definitely will be. I'll be rewatching that.
I'll pin that comic because we don't have anything else pinned. We don't need to pin the we'll replace pin. Let's try this again. I think I can master this if I just give it enough time. I think it'll be alright.
Well, guys, I'm about to take a shower. When I get out, you guys better be streaming and watching Fox.
Just to spite you. Nah, we'll stop it.
Nice math, George. Oh, wait, I don't mean halve it and take away 3. I'm a fucking retard. I meant take away 3 and then halve it. I meant it that way around. Not the other way around. That don't make sense. Then again, maths isn't something that my mind takes into consideration these days. Like,
maths isn't something that my mind takes into consideration.
My brain thinks it can do maths, but when I do it, like I just get muddled up and I make mistakes like that all the time.
That's what I like.
Don't like maths. But the thing is, school made me hate maths. It wasn't the fact that it was necessarily that bad at it. It's just it was so mind-numbingly boring that I just didn't want to do it.
No,
OMG stroke.
Trigonometry.
Fuck maths.
Time to do trigonometry.
Time to do Pythagoras theory.
Pythagoras theorem. Fuck, I keep messing it up. I can put my other earphone in, but I don't really have anything in that ear.
So what's that video of Eddie in the car shouting violently?
I have no idea.
I don't know what that's from.
I have no idea what that's from. Like, oh, he was stuck in traffic or something?
Oh, he's getting road rage. I can't imagine Eddie ever being actually angry. Imagine Eddie just like, fucking hell. What the fuck do you?
Eddie always seems like he's really difficult to get angry.
Yeah. He's a chilled man. He's a chilled out guy.
How do I keep messing it up?
Don't know, it's a fucked up world we live in. Xion.
Xion.
My turn.
Hands off my friends.
What a classic.
I already missed. How do I keep fucking it up? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I might have to just do it on fucking standard.
Yeah, you
call
can
it
do it on
fucking
standard
day.
if you want. Care.
We've already cleared the level. I'm proud. It doesn't really matter.
Although, would it? Will it make you feel inadequate?
How am I fucking that? It's like somehow I'm getting out of rhythm every single time. Lord of the castle.
Lord.
Where the fuck's Lord? I want to fucking.
Was the last time Lord released music?
Probably this year or something.
No, 2018 was the last time she released any music. And her last album was from 2017. It's called Melodrama. Can't say I'm a big fan of Lord though, so. Obviously she made Royals, which is... everyone knows that one. Isn't there a Lord song in the Assassin's Creed fucking Unity trailer? Well, that's at least the girl singing it. I don't know if she originally made that song.
Yeah, everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah. You can't beat Woodkid Iron. That's
They used a Woodkid song in the other Unity trailer.
What did they?
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. Gold something?
Gold Rush. I actually think that's the best song ever used in an Assassin's Creed trailer or anything.
It really
It's better than Lonely Soul, and I love that song.
Lonely Souls trailer's so good, but yeah, Woodkid Iron takes it.
It really does. Like, fuck me, that trailer is ridiculously good. It's almost too good how amazing the Assassin's Creed Revelations cinematic trailer is.
It's so good. It's all based around how fucking cool assassins are as well.
Oh, shut the fuck up in the chat, you stupid cunt.
Oh,
Stop fucking spamming. Fuck off.
No, mods did it.
Thank you. Fucking hell. Shut the fuck up, you retard. Okay, Jesus.
You know what? I'm gonna quit this. I'm gonna do it on fucking. I can't do this. I can't do it.
Revelations trailer makes me cum. Fun fact: Lord's real last name is O'Connor. Is actually you're bullshitting me. You're bullshitting me. Oh my god, it is. Her name's Ella Marie Lanilehi O'Connor. Yeli. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know where she comes from. That was the best way of me pronouncing it.
George got really angry there. It's just because people that fucking think it's funny to come into the chat and spam. It's just you either got no friends or you're a child. Like there's no in between. It's just so annoying because the person behind it's thinking, this is hilarious, or oh, they're gonna get so annoyed. I guess you succeeded. It's not the spamming that annoyed me, it's more the fact that you find it funny that annoys me. It's just so fucking dumb. Lord, you mean the woman who I just fucking punched to death because she simply talked? George is gonna punch a wall in a minute. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go mental. I'm gonna destroy my entire room. Goku's gonna turn into the Joker.
We live in a society. I can't believe that's canon. Zack Snyder's a fucking idiot.
He's a troll.
He's definitely, he's gotta be a troll. He's gotta be a troll. Do you see what he said about he's making a faithful King Arthur adaptation?
What do you mean faithful King Arthur adaptation? Faithful to what?
Exactly. He's a fucking idiot.
Faithful to the legend or faithful to
But he's saying faithful to the legend, but there's no such thing. That doesn't make any sense. Well, that's the point. It's a legend.
You can make it faithful to the source material, but you can. That's sort of boring. I should read the original.
But there is no like source material. Like King Arthur is like a legend that's been like distorted over years and years and years. There is no. You can't make a faithful adaptation of King Arthur. That doesn't make sense.
I assume there is no King Arthur ever.
Well, it's disputed whether King Arthur was a real guy or not, but like all of like there's so many different variations of the legend that have just been like sort of there's like obviously the accepted one that's like made mainstream is like the I guess sort of the one that Disney did, I suppose. But was that a good run? Did I do it? I did it, thank God. I only missed twice. What is that Station of Awakening?
I don't know, that's weird shit in there.
Destiny Islands?
You got a pumpkin, you got a
the raft, the Palpu.
Oh, the mushroom. You got a
mushroom,
spanner.
a spanner,
and a trident.
A trident,
and
harpoon. Yeah, I don't really know what
and a Palpu fruit.
Yeah, I don't really know what that's all about.
Classic items drinking about sponge, you don't remember them?
The classic collectible items.
Here we go, another mission.
What we've got to do is we want to. Okay, this is our new rule. We want to clear every world on Proud. But if a challenge says you can do it on standard, then we can do it on standard as long as we beat the challenge.
Yes.
So.
Yes, challenge mode.
Right, I'll do this one, then you can do the next one.
Cool.
The Force in You. Miss 22 times with fewer. Clear with 50% HP or more. Link a chain of 70 or more on standard. So I'll have to do it on standard after I've done it. Okay.
Favourite drug? Mushrooms. Mushrooms in a glass of red wine.
Oh my god, no, that's a Liam Marie Johnson quote.
Is it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Someone asked her on a live stream one time, what's your favourite drug? And her response, her eyes lit up, and she was like, "Oh my god, mushrooms!"
Meth.
It's actually so upsetting. Actually, she's doing alright now though. She released like this spoken word that was really nice about a boyfriend who died.
Oh, what?
He killed himself.
Oh, is that the most recent one? Like the one who did it like a drug dealer?
Yeah.
I just hope she's okay and not getting like sexually assaulted by her fucking manager.
Yeah, she's not anymore. She's good. She released a video, like she was on Instagram Live, and she's so much more coherent. And she's like been sober for like a few months or whatever.
Thank fucking God, man. Because I think there's certain people that just let drugs become their personality, and she's definitely one of them.
Well, she was like, I mean, there obviously was more wrong with her than just doing drugs. It was obviously
well, of course.
That as well as her like I guess like being famous at such a young age and shit, and like she already had a bunch of like bad family history and everything. Like that whole song that she wrote, like almost called DNA, was about her dad.
People being like predatory towards her and stuff from the age of literally like 11 or something stupid.
Yeah. She's lucky she's still alive and doing better, to be honest. So I'm happy for her.
Exactly. Maybe she could start a gaming channel and join the 4 Pillars community.
Yeah, she better.
Could you imagine if that happened? She just stumbles across the 4 Pillars community and she finds all the old tweets.
Oh my god, yeah, I'll be fucking done in. Being an ash rat.
I'm just a gamer boy.
I just want to know what the lyrics to San Diego fucking dogs are, to be honest.
Can we already?
I don't remember.
Nah, we
Jamie
already
said
fucking...
we figured it out.
We
But
did
what
figure it
are
out.
the lyrics then?
We did figure it out.
What are the lyrics though?
It was something to do with the wedge.
Strand at the wedge.
There's a place called the Wedge, isn't there? And where it's what's it called again? San Diego. In San Diego, there's a place called the Wedge. Shred at the Wedge. There you go. Yeah.
But it's not that though, is it? Because it doesn't sound like that. It's not that. You're all saying that because you wanna believe that that's what she says.
Which
but she
is
doesn't say that.
Shred at the Wedge, which is slang for surf at the beach. There you go.
Yeah, maybe, but let's listen to the song, shall we?
We strand at the Wedge.
Hang on.
It's shredding. It's not. It's shredding. That's why it's. Oh yeah, we shred. You can hear the D at the end. Duh. There's like a breathy D at the end. Nah, we got it. We've concluded this one ages ago.
I feel like when I know it, I'll be able to be like that. I can hear that, but I can't hear we shred at the Wedge. And also, why would you say we shred at the Wedge? Why would you say that?
Because it rhymes. Because she's a stupid kid writing a shit song. She was like 14. She's probably just picking anything that like fit in with the song.
I just want to tell me. I just want to fucking tell me.
Is there clips of the dogs surfing in the video? Or anything related to surfing?
I mean,
in the
they're at
entire
the
video?
beach. That's the whole video, isn't it?
Yeah, but is there any like videos of the dogs doing shit? Yeah, yes! We shred at the Wedge, and as she says it, there's a video of a dog surfing.
Maybe.
On a
San
wave.
Diego dogs who like to surf a lot.
What am I saying?
Feel the wind blowing our locks.
You know, people hated Jesus
Get
because he spoke the truth.
yourself on down to local shelters.
Look at that. We have got to the bottom of that mystery. We did that years ago. I can't go back to it because it drove me insane.
That his memories of Norway were fake.
At the wind.
Strand at the Wench is still like utterly classic. She should change the lyrics to that. How do you have that video?
What?
Is it your favourite or something?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, I thought it got unlisted.
No, someone else re-uploaded it.
That's weird. Probably for nefarious
30,000
reasons.
views. They just re-uploaded it.
How long ago?
They just re-uploaded a bunch of Liam Reed Johnson's videos.
Oh, fucking ages
The Fine
ago.
Hose plus
8
18.
years ago.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what? The Fine Hose? But they're like young. What the fuck is this, man?
This is so weird.
Some
what
like
the fuck?
V for Vendetta guy talking about.
What the fuck is this?
7 years ago.
They
What a
uploaded
weird
it
video
as
to make
well.
about like a 14-year-old girl. Hose.
You're lying, Kentucky.
Why is he there? That's hilarious. It's a small world, isn't it?
What the fuck? This guy's fucking weird. Liam Reed Johnson, I love you. This was just me, I think.
Yeah, it's just a video from you.
This is me. This is my alt account.
This is LazerzZ Rhymes before it was LazerzZ Rhymes.
Alright, here we go. Oh, you can do this. Oh wait, did I do the...
Is that a boss? Is this a boss one? Is
No,
a boss
it's not a boss one. I don't think I did this though. No, I need to do it on standard. 71 or more.
Yeah. Tyler was so determined to find out what it is.
I love that Clubhouse episode where you showed Tyler that clip. Really? It seems like Tyler would be like, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, shut the fuck
Who
up,
the
dude.
fuck cares, man?
I'm an adult. I've got adult things to fucking do.
Yeah, I'm fucking working a job, you know, man. I'm
What
fucking, you know, it's what I'm fucking doing, man. I don't have time to worry about this fucking dumb shit, you know what I'm saying?
I've got things to do like fucking dinner parties and fucking meeting with the mates for drinks and stuff like that. Like real adult fucking activities that you can do in the day.
I do love how Tyler is obsessed with being an adult.
It's amazing.
It's really incredible.
It's so fucking good because he's just a big fucking boomer. Which is why it's great when Tyler becomes Unchained.
When he comes to the UK and we just give him autism, it's amazing. That's
Just
actually
watching
incredible.
Tyler, we managed to get Tyler to vault over a fucking wall and say gaming as he did it. That's character development.
Exactly. When you realise that Tyler becomes his true self when he's away from Australia.
Exactly. Australia just holds him down.
Because Tyler might be the most normal out of us, but I'm sure out of him and his mates, he's the most autistic.
Exactly.
Because you have to be to start an Assassin's Creed YouTube channel.
That's true. It's like a thing that all of us have in common is the fact that we just somehow latched onto AC as this like benevolent god.
It's amazing.
He'll be unrecognisable after a long stint in England. What do you mean he'll be unrecognisable? We're going to beat him beyond recognition. Him and Lord. We're going to beat him both beyond recognition.
I got 7 jobs, got to climb up 69 flights of stairs. Hey man, I'm not doing it. I've got to go beat my... Oh wait, I just said I'm going to go beat my girlfriend then. So I'm going to go beat my girlfriend in Gallagher. Fucking that scared me then. That was going to be a horrible, heinous comment. And I was walking
Tyler's
into
such
a
a
trap.
boomer that like playing video games with his girlfriend is weird.
Yeah, it's like taboo.
He's like, what the fuck? I'm playing fucking video games with my girl. I never thought I'd fucking play video games with a girl in my life. What the fuck is going on, man?
It's like, oh man, play video games with the missus, man. Classic.
I love Tyler.
Sure, if you spend a weekend with any of us, you're autistic. Now, if you just go into like the Discord chat, you become autistic. You just need to get it.
That was good. Right, there you go. Next one.
Oh.
Return to World Tour.
Turn to Mickey's World Tour.
Mickey's World Tour.
Secretly, in the gummy ship all along, flying it is Mickey.
He's
dressed
going
up as
around.
Sora.
Here we go. What we gotta do? Lord of the Castle. Lord of the Castle. Clear with 40% HP or more. Without items. Defeat all jumping enemies. Hit all ability crystals. On standard or proud.
I'm guessing we're doing it on standard though.
Proud.
Okay.
But if it comes too hard, then just do it on standard.
The weird horsey and fox rules when it comes to challenges and stuff.
But if we like, so you just gotta clear it on proud.
What,
And do the other challenges on hard. But if there's on proud, but if there's a choice, then you can do it on standard. I think. I don't know. It's just I'm making it up.
Yeah. But this is cool. There's like Malusha things flying about.
Yeah, on the last one too. What was it? I don't know. What was it?
Oh, I didn't pay attention to be honest. What the fuck? Goofy, you're fucking useless.
It's hard to be on a shield like a little bitch.
It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, you can't, man. I was literally right at the fucking cutting end.
Lord of the Castle is a good one, yeah, I like it.
Once again, no, it doesn't link up to any beat or anything or any.
You're gonna say that
rhythm
every
in the entire
time you
thing.
do bad.
No, it's not even. I didn't
Game
even
broke.
do bad.
Game bad.
I didn't even do. Look, I can just
Did not
completely
I?
look at. I'll take my fucking earphones out to prove it. I'll literally take that shit
Doesn't
out.
prove anything. You can do that with even one where it does link up.
Nah. No, because the music should be integral to being able to do it. Otherwise, it defeats the point of a fucking rhythm game, isn't it?
I mean, maybe, but like you can do it by looking at it. But then he like what?
Nah, if you tried to do like Guitar Hero, you'd fuck it up
But
immediately.
you can still do it by looking at it though.
No, because you need to know. I don't fucking know. I reckon it's just.
You can
it's
do it
just
by
shit.
looking at it. You'd be like, a red one is coming up. I'll press it when it comes close.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no.
Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes it
You're
doesn't
doing
fucking
so
work.
much worse this time though.
Sometimes it doesn't even fucking work when I hit the button. It just goes, nah, miss. That's a miss. I just don't think I like this game, to be honest.
I just think you're bad at game.
No, I just think this game is really bad. Dun, 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 dun.
It's like they wasted their time developing this when they could have made an
But
actual
it was a
fucking Kingdom Hearts
side team.
game.
It's not. It's an additional game. It's
Someone
not
was
instead
paid
of.
to make this fucking piece of shit game.
It's how is it a piece of? This is fucking incredible.
Nah.
Imagine having to make this, and for every single track, not only do you have to place all the enemies, you have to do it for 3 difficulty levels.
It's a shame it's a game that no one fucking wants.
Just get better at the game. Stop being shit at game.
Nah, it's
Stop
boring.
being shit
I'd
at
much rather
game.
play fucking Kingdom Hearts fucking Recon
Nah.
on the fucking
No.
DS.
This is fucking sick.
Nah,
You're just bad.
not a fan.
You just gotta learn the fucking song. That's what it's about. You gotta do it a few times, learn the song, and get through it. It's good. Yoicks. Yoicks. Oh, shit.
Yeah, there are definitely levels where they sort of fill it with enemies that play a different rhythm to the song, but it's still in time, so once you learn it, the music helps.
Sometimes it's a complimentary beat.
I think standard is the one that almost always matches up. They have to add bits for Proud to make it hard. Yeah, probably is the case. God, Goofy's fucking dead in that fucking loading screen there.
I suppose Proud is about, you've got to learn the bass song, and then when you're playing Proud, it's about almost like playing the beat.
I literally pressed the fucking button. Oh, I can't be fucking bothered. I can't be bothered, man.
Pull it together! The gaming is not going to get the better of you.
No, it's just so boring. Oh,
You just have no
fucking hell.
patience.
Nah, I have the patience to do like data battles and stuff. It's actually fun, whereas this shit is just run on a fucking treadmill and press a button. This is definitely the worst Kingdom Hearts game.
That's not. I
What's
love
fucking
this.
worse than this?
Recoded is not good.
I don't even count that as a game.
You're just about to punch the fucking wall.
I'm not. I'm about to just fucking put the controller down and never play again. So what fucking... That's so out of time. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's because you're out of time.
With what?
That album was in time.
Whoop. You got this, girl. It's not even the fact that I'm losing that is making me not want to play it. It's just the fact that every fucking mission is the same thing.
But still,
I
it's
can't do it.
different songs.
I can't.
To be
do
fair,
it.
Chain of Memories has been the same corridor, the same white corridor.
Yeah, but there's something about it. You get to move around in an open space at least.
No, I mean this stuff. Like we've been playing the same level basically.
Oh,
just a different track.
Yeah, it's fucking depressing me. How'd that not hit? Destroy the boxes for no fucking reason, Donald.
It'll just give you more points or chain. Banging. Gaming.
Ooh, gotta love Shimamura.
Rowdy Rumble was a sick track.
Rowdy Rumble.
Defeat all jumping enemies, clear with 40% HP or more with their items.
Knockout punch.
You need to, before you can even start again,
The battle at Castle
hey look,
Oblivion
welcome to hell.
came to an
That one
end.
was welcome to hell.
Big
To
fucking
regain his memory,
Lydia's at the last
Malusia.
laugh
Sora
now.
would have to
Big
forget
Malusia.
all about Naminé. He fell into a deep sleep, but not before leaving himself a reminder to thank her when he woke up.
A reminder.
Meanwhile, Zexion decided that Riku had outlived
Classic
his
reverse
usefulness.
rebirth.
Oh yeah, fuck.
From within a shroud of magic, Riku heard Naminé.
He
Riku
raged.
accepted
Turns
the
into
power
evil
of darkness
Riku.
without fear, and he used it to defeat both Zexion and the replica of himself.
Kingdom Hearts is so weird.
It's amazing.
Naminé offered to use her powers to lock away the darkness in Riku's heart for good, but he refused, choosing instead to wield its power as his own.
Why does she have magic KH?
Riku
Why?
and Nikki set out from
does that even
Castle
mean,
Oblivion.
Jamie?
Oh, why does Naminé have magic?
continuing
Why is she a
along
witch?
path where darkness lies
I don't
hidden
understand. I
within
don't know there's
light.
witches in Kingdom Hearts.
The road to dawn.
It's just, for some reason, like, she's just Kyrie's nobody. Why does she have magic powers?
But doesn't...
That's able to, like, rearrange people's memories. Like, why? What's the reason for it?
Because...
I think,
Kyrie's
is
a
it
Princess
just...
of Heart? I don't
Is
know.
it just Heart's connected to Kyrie?
I got no idea.
Take the abilities off. Or the, potions.
Defeat all jumping enemies. Clear. Fucking hell.
I reckon, yeah, what we'll do is clear the level on Proud. Once we've done that, do the challenges on whatever difficulty, just so the challenges are done.
Yeah.
That can be our goal.
Easy. How is that a miss? I don't fucking understand. Fucking hate
What are the
swords.
challenges for this?
Defeat all jumping enemies and then something else. Oh,
And
Jesus.
complete with 40% or higher.
Oh yeah. Without any healing on.
Yeah, that's easy. Oh, I think you fucked it because that was a jump.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Might as well restart and do both in one go.
This game is gonna fucking drive me over the edge.
This game is driving me insane. Well, Roxas has more power than Sora at the start of KH2. Nobody does different abilities. No, but the reason for that is because he's like both, like Ventus and Sora. It's like Roxas is the part of Heart that is Ventus, but it's also Sora's nobody. That's why he can wield two Keyblades, right?
No. Oh, fuck! This is fucking ridiculous!
Do you want me to do it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I don't know, for a game where everything is fairly well explained, that's just an odd section.
It is, yeah. Princess Heart can't form nobodies. The reason why Namine exists is because Kairi was inside Sora when he offed himself to save Kairi. He inadvertently created a nobody by different means, so Namine is special, and her powers come from that unique creation. I guess so. Just seems like it's just an odd, random thing, though.
Just don't hit them, just don't do it.
I always find it's easier just if there's one enemy, just use X all the time. And then just use a bumpers for when you need to use extra.
I think the bumpers just fuck, they don't even fucking work. Look at that, as soon as I use the bumper it goes, miss, you missed it, how dare you miss it in this fucking game. How dare you miss a hit on an enemy. Fucking sorry, alright, I didn't fucking mean it. Fuck off, you stupid cunt. Honestly, at this point I don't give a shit about the rhythm, I just don't care.
You're gonna lose the board or something.
So I have to deal with it.
Gaming.
I think the boss ones are better. The Ansem one was really fun. These ones are lame.
I think I understand most of Union Hearts, to be honest. I think I spent way too long playing Union Cross earlier this last year. Ah, ho ho ho. Do you want me to have a go?
No, I can do it.
I don't think we're meant to have the answers. Yeah, there's lots of going on Union Cross. Yeah, most things are explained really well. I really like Union Cross as well. Although they could spend a little bit less time on Wreck-It Ralph, that would be ideal. Did Wreck-It Ralph end? I think it's over now, right? The last update. I'm not chat about me. I'm not playing it, but I just skipped all the cutscenes. Although there was one important cutscene, right? We definitely need a Union Cross type move for the next game because they can't expect people to have played a side mobile title. Yeah. They definitely. Well, I think they'll explain anything that needs explaining because I don't think everything in Union Cross is going to be relevant. It's just like because some of it is just their isolated own story. Yeah, nailed it. Sweet.
Got it.
That's a good one.
Yo, Jamie, don't fuck with me like this. George missed a jump enemy? Where?
No, he didn't. I didn't see Mr. Jump Enemy. Nah, shut the fuck up, Jamie.
Dickhead.
Oh, we unlocked Sanctuary, nice.
It's my favourite.
Return to World Tour, nice. We can play the intro to KH2 and then we unlock 358 as well now.
World
There we go,
Tour.
sweet.
Look at that.
Beautiful. Back to the main path.
This way.
Go Twilight
True
Tower.
man.
There you go. Do you want to do this one?
Yeah,
You wanted to do...
It's true, I wanted to do lazy afternoons. Wow, I've never missed 13 times a few.
All ability crystals.
Sinister Sundown, they're both nice tunes. Both nice Kingdom Hearts tunes. Oh, did I do it on standard?
I don't know.
Fuck's sake, I did. I know I did.
I love these KH2 ones, they're fucking nice. Lazy afternoons. Doom, doom.
Well, at least I made it a nice surprise. I got a nice surprise to Jamie. I'll fucking stomp your head in. God, that's horrible. Are they doing the whole game in one stream? Nay. Wouldn't be able to fucking do that. Oh, this is gonna be beauty. Oh, no bodies? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 da 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 da. I'm sorry.
I like this one. I might prefer afternoon streaks to lazy afternoons. I don't know.
Is that the what was that from?
That's the Sora one.
Ah.
It's in KH3, yeah, but it's also in KH2. I think I definitely prefer working together though to Sinister Sundown.
This is honestly one of my favourite tracks from Kingdom Hearts ever. It's just, it makes me feel nostalgic for video game characters.
I do like this one. Rogus' one is very somber. That was really good. This one.
That was a fun one. That was a fucking banging one. See, this song
I think
lends itself.
I think I might prefer Lazy Afternoons to Afternoon Streets, but I think I definitely prefer Working Together to Sinister Sundown. There's just something about Working Together is so good. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-do.
It's a classic one.
Ooh, hit all ability crystals. You missed that one right at the start.
I'll do it again on Proud.
It's a nice song too.
Yeah, it's an easy one.
Do 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 do. I think it's also more fun playing the good songs because Chain of Memories, you know, it has some fine tracks, but I don't think they're as fun to play.
No, this is, I can feel
Like,
the
this
Kingdom
is
Hearts
just
2.
got the right melody.
Melody memory.
Exactly.
It just fits so well. What a beautiful, beautiful song.
KH2 music is fucking so good.
Yeah, KH2 is one of my favourite soundtracks ever. Top 5. For sure. See, this song's calmed me down now.
I think KH3 is my favourite Kingdom Hearts soundtrack.
KH3.
They don't use enough of it in this game.
So you do get to do KH3 tracks. There you go.
They just don't use a lot of them. Like, it's just a few Disney worlds and then that's it, basically.
That's a shame.
It's the shortest segment. It's like 5.
Is it KH3 graphics?
No.
Well, that don't make any sense. How do they have environments?
They remade them in this engine.
That sounds
So
disgusting.
it all looks like this. It's kind of cool, though.
It does sound cool though to see what they would have been like.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
If they stuck to the same art style.
Alright, dude, you gotta do Sinister Sundown.
Oh yeah, shit, we forgot. So defeat 55 more ground enemies, 60% or more of dusk enemies, and then give 50% or higher. Excellent ratings, that's fun.
Yeah.
Dude, let's play it.
I do like Sinister Sundown, but working together is like, oh, it's so good.
Oh, you think KH1 and KH2 are better than KH3, Jazz?
No, you put, wait, KH3 and KH1.
You said KH3 is better than KH1, which is better than KH2.
Is he talking soundtracks or are you talking game?
That's true. Because Jamie says KH3, DDD, KH2. Yeah. I think
DDD
it's-
has some sick music, to be fair. The City de Cloches, Country Musketeers.
See, that works. Once again, another song that works.
This one does work really nicely. This is a good flow.
It's like works almost perfectly.
Yeah, there's definitely something better than this.
Oh.
Oh, died at the last hurdle.
That's fucking bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
Died at the last hurdle in the game.
As you can see, you got a B and you got to try again.
Try again.
Look at that.
Light boost.
Some Fahrenheit and rhythm.
Country Musketeers might be my favourite fucking Kingdom Hearts piece of music. Nah, that's not really, but it's up there.
My favourite piece of Kingdom Hearts music is... Concentration. Sometimes it's really jarring how sometimes they skip like notes, and then sometimes they don't.
I feel like they don't.
No, they do. They do skip notes. I can literally hear it. So there's less enemies than there is notes, but it's structured in a way that it sounds like there's the right amount. If that makes any sense. That's just threes, whereas that's not how the song sounds at all. The song isn't in threes in that way.
It is. It is in threes. It's that bit between both things. No, that's that bit. You're doing that now, but the bit before that it is in threes.
Oh, it is. I guess I just wish it was like how it'd feel if I was just humming the tune, just pressing the buttons, and they've clearly got a different idea of what it's like.
The bit with the threes is where it's like do 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 do, like it like goes. It's almost like it goes to go into that main melody, but it doesn't. It's like between connects the two.
Melody memory broke me.
Fucking the Young Zane or boss fight in DDD has sick fucking music.
I like the boss fights. The boss fights were exact. The boss fight I did anyway, it was exact.
That's the one where it's like dun 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 dun.
I'm gonna kill some kids tonight.
But the song baits you because it sounds like it's about to go into the bit, but it doesn't.
Can't wait to do the Beast Castle music in BBS.
Every world. There it is.
Found it.
Boom, boom. Yeah, that was good. What was the
40.
40%? Is that 40%? Well, it's more like 35.
No, that looks like 45 to me. If you added 5 to that, that'd be half. Pretty much. Although I guess, like, how can we gauge what 5 is without any semblance
On
of
an
what it
arbitrary
means?
bar. Oh!
Yeah, I did do it. Nice one.
I don't think it was 40. It wasn't even 40. We made that up.
Oh, it must have been something else.
Beautiful. Alright, my turn.
Item boost. Sweat
I'm doing-
controller. There you go.
I'm
Lovely.
doing this. Into the heart bit.
Into the
Oh,
heart.
this is the fight with the big dusk boy. Oh, tension rising. What a banger.
Oh, beautiful.
Clear without items to be 180 total dusk enemies. Chain. Lincoln chain of 74 more. North on stand.
That looks like 42.
I fucking love it. There's nobody music.
42 is my favourite ever TV show. You know, Mr. Beast is giving away $10,000 worth of Bitcoin. What an epic man. Just checking we haven't missed 358, have we?
No, that was it.
What's better to do? Watch 358 first or play Kingdom Hearts 2 first? Kingdom Hearts 2, isn't it? So you get to know Axel everyone and then you can watch 358. Nah, it comes next, it branches off. Yeah, it branches off into a separate little gaming thing.
Oh, fuck.
Big evil game. One thing I like is the stages look really cool. You get to look in the background and see worlds.
Oh, man.
OMG, she on Steam, I'm proud. Fucking tough. It's definitely one of the best tracks. Oh, do we get to do Roxas's thing?
Yeah.
Do we get to do Sora's thing? Where it goes
distracted me. So
Fuck, I don't know how I did that.
Jesus, I mean, at least you finished it.
Rocket's theme isn't in the world tour, but Ethan's like, yeah, I know. We'll be doing this at this as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like fucking Vector from the heavens.
It's not in Mickey's World Tour, but it will happen.
Okay. Well, how did I do? Did we get any? Just the total dusks. Oh, and then Link Chain of. I have to play on standard now.
Easy.
No, not like that though.
You accidentally pressed play again, didn't you?
I didn't want to go back and watch the cutscene, but I have to.
Mickey.
In Twilight Town, Roxas was supposed to be enjoying his last week of summer vacation.
He was.
But he kept having dreams about
guess my
Sora,
summer vacation
and
is
all sorts
over.
of strange,
man.
unexplainable occurrences started happening around him.
7 Wonders of Twilight Town.
Roxas ended up at an abandoned
Fuck's sake,
mansion,
fucking live it.
where he remembered that he used to be a member of Organization 13.
Oh no.
He also learned that the
There
world
he
he
is.
knew was a fake one set up by Diz
Yeah,
to
dude.
restore
What
Sora's
a
memories.
brilliant opening to a game, though.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2's
With
intros.
one day left,
Perfect.
You
Roxas's
finally get to
summer
play as Sora, and it
vacation
Like, you
feels
spend
a
like
true
2,
sequel.
3 hours with Roxas,
Yeah.
getting to know him and everything, and getting to know Twilight Town, and then there's these little bits like thrown in with Sora and stuff. You're like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And when you fight, like the game completely changes, like the music and everything, the tone. It's so fucking brilliant how they do it.
It's perfect.
Fucking love it.
I wouldn't change the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2 for anything. It's so fucking good.
No, it's perfect. It's part of the fucking game. You can't play that game without the Roxas segments. It's fucking brilliant.
Like, it's sort of annoying on a replay if you're not really focusing on the story, but even then, it's not that bad. All you gotta do is run about and play, do that shit.
Let's play on this one, so
It's crazy that it starts as Kingdom Hearts 2 starts with you playing as Roxas in Twilight Town, ends with you in the world that never was as Sora,
mental.
with fucking the data battles open to you and like all the most amazing
Like
content.
a completely different game.
It is. Can't believe there was a point where I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time. It just feels like one of those games now that I've known as like and regarded as one of the best games I've ever played for so long. It's been 5 years this year since I first played it.
It's mental. I remember Tyler telling me like, oh, KH2, you know, starts really slow, so like don't quit and stuff. And so I was expecting it to like be really shit when I started playing it.
It's good.
And like I played the opening, I'm like, this is fucking amazing.
Did you watch me play Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time?
I
Were you
don't
there for
remember.
that? So I do remember playing it and being like, fucking hell, I want to play as Sora so badly. Like, I was fucking gagging for it.
I was just kind of like confused as to why I was playing as a different character.
I wasn't mad that I was playing as a different character. I was confused, but I knew Sora was coming, obviously, and I was like, I want Sora. And I knew nothing about the game either. I didn't know if it was better than KH1 or regarded as better or had a better combat system or anything. I had no idea. I just wanted to play as Sora. And then the game just delivered to a different extent. They just, Kingdom Hearts 2, man. Jamie, watch Horsey and Fox before playing Kingdom Hearts.
That's mental.
That is mental. I mean, at least you've experienced. Your first experience of the Kingdom Hearts game is vastly different to mine. Yours had the commentary of us alongside it, that's saying random shit. I'm 20 hours in, I want it to be over. See, you've said this before, you said it on one of my streams, but I don't understand wanting Kingdom Hearts 1 to be over. Like, why? Just don't play it then ever again.
Perfect chain, look at that.
200, look at that.
Yeah, I loved Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, it was Kingdom Hearts 1, the first Kingdom Hearts game you play is always the longest, and obviously the first one you play should be Kingdom Hearts 1, but like,
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 1 took me months to finish. And then I just sped through the rest,
Took me
because
about
once
a
you know
week.
it, you know it.
I mean, I had
hate
James
most
telling me
podcasts.
where to go during certain sections, so I didn't really need
It took
to
me
fuck around.
fucking months, but I loved it. Like, it just felt like such a journey. By the time I got to the end, I felt like I just overcome like such a fucking challenge.
Oh, you're playing KH2. He wants KH2 to be over.
What?
Dude, it's literally the best fucking one.
So good.
But I don't want to revisit every world. It's literally really short.
It's
man.
so short, yeah.
It's just a story
You
thing.
can revisit every world in like one sitting. Like, it's like 30 minutes in each world.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Just fucking try the data battles if you want something to be time-consuming and tedious. Which it isn't. It's not tedious. I wouldn't say it's tedious.
It's a long process, though.
It's really enjoyable and engaging all the way through doing the battles, and then just to top it off at the end, if those weren't enough for you, if those 13 fucking amazingly designed boss battles weren't enough, they had the lingering will right at the end. Just amazing. They did everything. The Lingering Will is one of my top 5 favourite boss battles ever. Like, I do like it more than Yazora. Yazora is technically a better boss, like mechanically, but I prefer Lingering Will because it's got more sort of
My favourite is
significance.
either Yazora or Shion. Or Roxas from Cage 2, just because I love
Cage 2
it.
Roxas is great.
Like, Shion's obviously a better boss than Roxas.
Yeah, I mean the Cage 3 data battles are just generally leagues better than the Cage 2 ones, but that's to be expected. It's literally like however many years, I don't know how many years later, like 12 years later or something, 13 years later. No, more like 19 years. No, not 19 years later, that's mental.
Jesus Christ, try it, man.
14. 14 years later.
Shion, though, I played it the other day on stream because I was testing out, because on PS5 you can play like Cage 3 at like a stable 60 FPS, so I was playing the Shion boss fight.
What are the collections like on PS5? Just because there's some games that don't work with the PS5.
Oh no, they do.
I'm just glad.
Yeah, they do. I was playing with
Because I am going to replay them at some point, but I'm going to platinum all the Kingdom Hearts games eventually. Because I'm planning on platinum all the Souls games as well. I'm nearly got that Bloodborne plat. I'm fucking nearly there. It's just, it's sometimes walking around in the drab, depressing world of Yharnam gets me down, so I can't be asked to play it. But yeah, Platinums are great. I love getting plats because you get a new one. You're like, right, that game is done. Done. There's nothing left to do in the game.
Yeah, it was quite satisfying feeling.
I'm 8 trophies off Bloodborne though. It's the fucking hardest ones.
But yeah, I was doing Shion the other day, and like it had been like a year since I'd done them, but it was muscle memory. I just fucking did it. Like I got halfway through and died, but like it was good. Like I managed to do it with taking no damage. And I was like, it's just weird. Like it felt like fucking Jason Bourne when he like awakens and like takes out a fucking police officer without realising.
That bit where they aim that gun at him and he takes the gun
he just
apart
like
and
does
he's
him
like,
in, and he's like, what the fuck, how did I do that? That's what it felt like.
That's the Jason Bourne films. They're another one of those film series that's like Maze Runner, where it's just alright, but I fucking love it.
I think Jason was actually really good though. I don't think it's just
who
right.
plays Jason Bourne again? Who was it?
I know his name. Why can't I think of his name?
Dude.
The guy that everyone says Tyler looks like. What's his fucking name?
Who says Tyler?
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Let me Google it. I won't tell you.
Fucking, it's Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Jesus, how did I forget Matt Damon?
What the fuck even is Jason Bourne?
I love Jason Bourne.
Was it originally a book series
God
or
knows,
something, or
I don't know. Maybe.
The Bourne Conspiracy?
The Bourne. Oh, that was the game, wasn't it? The Bourne Identity,
Oh
the Bourne
God,
Supremacy, and the
game.
Bourne Ultimatum. That trilogy is fucking perfect. They're incredible films. I need to rewatch them. Elva and I have been watching the James Bond movies, the Daniel Craig ones. Casino Royale is a really great movie. Holds up really well.
Such a classic. Look at that fucking game case.
That's a classic.
Bourne Conspiracy. It literally just was Splinter Cell, but worse. Look what they've done with Splinter Cell now, though.
What have they done with it?
Oh, they've put Sam Fisher into. They refuse to release a new Splinter Cell game, but they've happily put an old Sam Fisher into Ghost Recon.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
Pathetic.
A while ago.
Pathetic. Because Ubisoft, I'm not even a big fucking Splinter Cell fan, but it pisses me off.
I know, it pisses me off because I know how it feels to be an AC fan. So to be a Splinter Cell fan,
They've done it to Watch Dogs fans as well. Already, it's only been 6-7 years, and they've fucking done it.
Epic Aiden Pierce. DLC.
They've gotten rid of any semblance of Watch Dogs. Now it's literally just fucking shit simulator. I'm gonna get Watch Dogs 2.
Shit simulator.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy Watch Dogs 2 and I'm gonna make a review. Shitting all
Ubisoft
over
are watching
it.
this and they're like, just laughing.
It's gonna be called.
Like,
it's
we
gonna be
fucking got it,
called
boys.
Watch Dogs Legion is boring because I made a video that says Watch Dogs Legion looks boring before it came out and it got loads of dislikes.
What if you like it though?
well then it'll be even more interesting. But I can guarantee you right now.
The good
that I'm
thing
not gonna
about
like
Watch Dogs Legion, which I will give them credit for, is they took out all of the RPG elements that were originally advertised to be in the game.
That's cool.
Which is pretty nice. And like, there's actual like hand-to-hand combat. It's not based on fucking bullshit like, oh, how much XP do you have and everything. Like, it's just like you take down enemy, you take down enemy.
Yeah, but the rest of the game's shit.
Yeah, I feel like the rest of it is going to be pretty
Playing
shit. Pretty
some shit.
uninspired bollocks.
But it's out, or it's been out for ages, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, I haven't played it. So.
I will play it.
When I say it's going to be, I meant like, as in, like when you play it.
Yeah. After my Valhalla video, I'll play it and I'll do a review shitting on it.
Oh god, Valhalla video, that gives me PTSD. I don't know what I'm doing now.
Think about it. I literally have to start writing. You've got like progress into it already. You know where you stand.
I don't.
Somewhat.
I don't. Like, I've had to delay it until the DLC's out because I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it like you did with The Witcher 3 retrospectives, where you went in, did the game, and then the DLC separately. To be fair, I did that with Origins as well. I did my main review and then reviewed the DLC separately.
I've deleted my Valhalla review.
You have a Valhalla review?
I did a Valhalla review. Well, I did 2 videos on Valhalla when it came out. How does it perform as an Assassin's Creed game based on the commandments?
Yeah.
And then another one was like, it was kind of like just my first initial thoughts. I deleted both of them, or privated them because I just don't agree with it anymore.
Yeah.
I just think I'm wrong. I knee-jerked it too much, and I just don't want it to be on my channel, so I got rid of it.
I knee-jerked a lot with Valhalla 2 as well, to be fair.
Like, I still think I like I think where I'm at with the game is fucking shit, but I like it.
Yeah.
I think that's probably where I'm at with it.
Well, it's not, I wouldn't say it's fucking shit, it's such a painfully mediocre game.
I think when you take out everything I like, which is basically all the Assassin stuff, the game is what you're left with is Odyssey in England, really.
Yeah, you're left with a pretty fucking bad attempt at an RPG.
Yeah.
Not a very good open world space. Like, it's not that great. It's not that interesting. I like it to an extent. It's just
there's some parts I like. There are some game stuff I like, which is why it's so difficult because. Look, it's not a game that would be for me if you took out all the Assassin's Creed stuff, but it wouldn't be entirely Odyssey. So I don't know.
It's probably the hardest to place game I've ever played from the series, because at least with Odyssey, you know, yeah, it's at the bottom. You know, it's even more confusing than Origins, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is.
Valhalla's a strange one. When I replay it, I'm looking forward to replaying it, to be fair, to just like literally sit down and get immersed and not stream it, because there's probably so much dialogue that I missed because I was talking over it and like talking to the chat and stuff. So I'm excited to play it on my own.
Yeah.
And actually get immersed.
There's been a lot of things I've noticed that I like that I didn't notice the first time, but there's also been a lot of things I've noticed that I missed that I don't like.
Yeah.
Like that I missed the first time.
Yeah. And I think the second time playing, the moments that you don't like probably hit even harder than the first time you played it. Because you realise, wait, you don't have like the veil of playing it for the first time anymore. It's like you play it and you're like, wait, that's the most dumb shit I've ever seen. Whereas when you're playing it for the first time, you're sort of like, oh, I'll let it slide because I'm excited to be playing a new game.
Yeah.
How do I get the Ultima Blade? Yeah, you gotta synthesize every material in the entire game. And I think in KH2, no, you don't have to do every item.
52 or something.
52 items, did you say?
52. You have to complete 52.
I think it was 52.
No, you do have to synthesize every item.
Well, like save the queen, save the king.
No, wait. What I mean is you need to collect every synthesis material.
Yeah, there you go.
And you'll do most of that by the time you're at the end of the game.
Bayek's letter was so good. Bayek's letter was the one time in the game where I felt like I was playing an Assassin's Creed game.
It was good. Listening
to him talk and the Hidden Ones bureaus as well also felt like Assassin's Creed. Like they were
the
moments.
Modern Day did too.
Yeah, the modern day is probably.
It's because it's not bogged down by being an RPG.
Yeah, exactly.
It's literally linear. It's just linear, like Modern Day's always been. So when it's strong, it's strong.
Exactly.
Like literally sitting and listening to Desmond talk to Sean about what it means to be an assassin and like the philosophy of the creed, and like hearing that Desmond understood like the ironies of the creed and like being able to critique the creed like Ezio did and like Edward did. Like, it's beautiful. It's so well done.
It's so sad though, because we know they can write stuff like that, but we know they're never, ever gonna have it front and center.
And found a message written in
Why do they do
Jiminy's journal.
that? Why do they do shit like
And
that?
it's like all of the stuff I love is hidden
He set off
from
to
me.
continue
Like
his journey once
it's never
more.
front and center.
It's like buried under
Sora
bollocks.
felt
Yeah.
his heart
It's like
grow
it shines
heavy
for a
as
bit
the
and then they
train
fucking
carried
dim
him
it
away from
again.
town.
So weird.
It's
It's like
fucking annoying.
At the
even
tower,
stuff like there's some
Yen
stuff in the main
warned
story,
him
like the
about
conversation with Folke
Organization
in
13.
the Oxenfordshire
Those are
arc,
cool.
and that's good. And
Talking to
Mickey
Basim.
had
Kent
set
arc
out
is
to
great.
learn
That
more about
scene
the
by the
organization.
campfire, that's a great scene.
Sora,
There's some
Donald, and
great
Goofy
stuff
searched for
in the
it,
main story, but it's so
again
few and
visiting
far
different
between
worlds.
like a Grantabridge Shire and a
Yeah.
East Anglia.
It's fucking.
It's just and then you've got like the Codex pages, Bayek's letter, the forming of the Templars. It's all hidden behind stuff that's not the main story.
And Eivor just doesn't. I think the bit that, like the cherry on top of the shit cake is that Eivor doesn't acknowledge any of it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just fucking. It's so pathetic.
Yeah, the way that none of it matters to Eivor.
It's like
it just
it just pisses me off.
And like I've said this before, but it's this perfect setup. It could have been even better than Edward in a sense, where fucking Eivor is fighting this inner conflict in this fake Valhalla between herself and Odin's memories, and managing to shake off Odin and banish Odin, which is this personification of Norse mythology,
Killing him
like
with
the
the
god of
hidden
all
blade.
gods, putting down her axe to like, you know, the antithesis of the Viking ideology, putting down your fucking axe instead of fighting to the death, and then fucking swiping at him with her hidden blade. Like, how is that not setting up Eivor becoming an assassin? That's so stupid.
It's almost like the writers, or well, I guess it was it only Darby that wrote the game? Imagine it was a team of
It was
writers.
a team of writers, but Darby looked over everything.
It's almost like they didn't see their own symbolism they were creating as they wrote it.
It's like
I don't know.
It's
what the
like
fuck.
they do one thing, and then it's like Ubisoft execs are pulling them down and being like, no, you can't do that.
Get back.
It's like Eivor goes to become an assassin, and then they're like, no, Viking. You gotta
They're like,
do
what are
epic
you on
raids.
about? Yeah, what do you want about?
We need 70 more raids. We need to do river raids, guys.
River raids, honestly, the thing is, I wouldn't exactly be that, like, I wouldn't be upset if the Assassin's Creed's, like, RPG content was good. I'd be like, fair enough, you know what, it's moved on, it's got good RPG content. But it's not even it's not even a good RPG.
It's not even an RPG. Like, I don't even know what Assassin's Creed is. It tries to say it's an RPG, but it doesn't do anything that makes it an RPG.
Which
it
defeats the point of it being an RPG in the first place.
It's like if my mum played fucking Final Fantasy, and then I told her to go make an RPG. She's like, oh, well, it had damage numbers, and it had quests,
Yeah.
like... It's like they have no grasp on what makes an RPG an RPG.
Yeah.
Like, strong role-playing elements is what makes it an RPG. You can't role-play in Valhalla.
No, it's fucking... It literally, all Valhalla is a combat fantasy.
It plays like an MMO. Like, it's
Yeah.
all about getting loot, getting XP, getting skills, upgrading a settlement. It's about seeing upgrades on your screen, seeing your stats raise, seeing your XP level raise. That's what it's about.
You have epic yellow weapons equipped.
Exactly. It's about doing the things on the map so that you can get better things to do more things on the map.
To eventually have nothing left
It's
to
not
do.
about getting immersed in the experiences and losing yourself in the world. It's not about that.
I think RPGs have really lost their way over the last, like, 10 years, though, because The Witcher 3 sort of muddied the waters, because now everyone wants a Witcher 3.
Exactly, yeah.
Even
And
though
it's-
there's so much more you can do with an RPG. Look at New Vegas. That's probably one of the last, like, fucking really amazing RPGs.
Kingdom Come Deliverance
Kingdom
is
Come Deliverance,
an incredible game.
It is great, and it's
I fucking love
I
it
still
so
really
much.
love it, but it's clearly unfinished and clearly.
Well, there's issues with it for
shit.
sure. But I played it on the Xbox One X,
Yeah.
and I really didn't have any issues. I know it's a classic thing to say, where it's like, well, I didn't have any issues, but I didn't. And so the game to me was like the game that it was meant to be.
Yeah.
And so it just so much was in that, like the amount of freedom it gives you and the way the AI is programmed. Like, I can't imagine how complicated it is to
I
make
think the
AI
monastery
so
mission's really
realistic.
cool as well, where you have
I
to
fucking
do.
love that
You have
so
to do
much.
every day, and you have to like wake up and go to your right thing.
I
and,
love
like,
that.
I really thought that was cool. It pissed me off at the time because I didn't quite understand it, but looking back on that monastery.
See, that's the kind of shit that I love.
It's
Because
cool.
when a game doesn't like just go, oh, you can just say fuck it off and do this. It's like, no, actually, you fucking live every day in this monastery until you figure it out.
Yeah.
I love that about it.
It's
so
amazing.
much fun. Like, just having to do your daily routine, blend in, try and figure it out, get the information you need,
And
and
it
then
was
get out.
so depressing.
And like when you finally complete it and you get out, you just feel so satisfied
you go
that you
straight
did it.
back to Rattay, and you're just like
So
fucking
good.
hell.
And like there's
Yeah,
that bit
it's
where you
good.
do like the siege of what's the fucking town called? It's not Rattay, it's the other one. The one that's near Skalitz.
No idea.
I don't remember, but you do the siege on it because it's been like overtaken and everything, and like that's really fun. You have to like wait out the siege and like till you've starved everyone and shit.
I do wish the big battles were better.
Oh yes, so do I.
Because I think the combat's amazing one-on-one. Did you ever do any of the duels with like the wandering knights that were like really strong opponents? Those were fucking. Those are the best fights.
Those are good. One-on-one combat's really good, but when you get into a crowd, I mean, I suppose that's how it's meant to be. When you get into a crowd, like you wouldn't really be able to take everyone on.
But enemies like glitch in and out of each other and shit, and just go fucking hog wild.
Yeah, true.
Like, fall over each other.
I got to this point because I was playing the DLC, the one where you become the bailiff of your own town, where you're building up one of these like towns, Pribyslavitz.
Ah, classic.
And I was doing that, and I went to Skalitz, the ruins of Skalitz, for some reason. I can't remember what it was. I think I was going for a treasure or something, and I went in, and there was a bunch of bandits in there. And like I've been so OP for the rest of the game that I was like, you know, I've been able to fight these groups of mercenaries on my own and stuff, and like bring back all their fucking ears or whatever, to get the money. And then I went in, and they just fucking murdered me, and I was like, I don't know what I'm meant to do. Like I've got the best armor, the best weapons. How am I supposed to do this? And so I just stopped playing, and that's what bothered me.
Well, that's when you last played the game.
Yeah, a while ago. Well, I mean, I finished the main story. I was just playing the DLC.
Oh, there's DLC.
Yeah, they brought out a few DLCs.
Oh, I don't know.
But the one where you become like the head of your own town is really cool.
I swear one of them is where you don't even play as.
One of them is it's based around that woman.
Yeah, dumb shit. Dumb woman games.
Whatever that was. Women don't sell.
Women don't sell.
But I fucking love KCB, and like it doesn't compromise for the mainstream. That's what I love, because this is what happened with Assassin's Creed, and I think a lot of people don't realise it, because they'll be quick to criticise, no, the game's shit, it's boring, they need to change this, they need to change that. You're like, no, they don't. It's just not for you.
Yeah.
There are some things, fundamentally to improve, like the lock-on system, like some of the glitches and things like that, but don't say, like, oh, no, it needs to be easier, it needs to be, shorter, it needs to be less dialogue options, less, this, they need to guide you more. Like, no. Because then what you're going to do is you're going to dilute what the game is for the mainstream, and then it becomes this just that's what happened to Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Because they listened to the people that were like, we don't like the modern day, get rid of assassins, it's boring.
Change the combat system.
Dumb down combat, dumb down social stealth.
To be fair, we added to that echo of people wanting it to be, oh god.
But that's the thing, and I appreciate, even when I don't personally like the game, I appreciate when games do things for a niche audience, because I know it means a lot to those people.
Yeah.
And that's way more than being this big mainstream game.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate that about things like Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I think it's good.
Yeah, I love me some Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's a fucking sick game.
So much fun, so immersive as well. I love just roaming about. It's fun to roam about.
I think that's why I love the Souls. Yeah, the Souls games are another series that don't bullshit. Like, they don't fucking make it easier for people. They don't make the story front and center for people that are confused.
Yeah.
They just go straight in. Fucking.
They do what Souls fans love.
So good.
That's what's so good. And you'll get those fucking articles from Kotaku every year that says like, add an easy option into Sekiro should have an easy option. Like, no, it shouldn't.
It's like, nah, Sekiro
What's wrong with you?
Is mechanically probably the best Souls game they ever released. Like the combat in that game is second to none in the Souls series. So tight and fucking mechanical. Like it's amazing. Adding an easy difficulty will completely take away any semblance of like uniqueness about it.
That's what I think is weird sometimes. There's this weird like conception in the games industry that every game should be accessible for everybody, and that's just not true. Not every game should not be accessible for everybody. Sometimes you just can't play a game because it's not for you, and that's fine.
You gotta get good.
It's like they did that thing in there was a game that had and look, this is a different thing, because like I feel like this is a game that was trying to be for everyone, but it's a game that was on Game Pass that was made by Obsidian, where like you played as a small person. There was massive insects and there were big spiders, and they added an option to the game to be able to change spiders, so they weren't spiders, they could just be like a floating green blob.
Oh yeah.
Instead, for people that had arachnophobia. And it's like, where do you draw the line? Like for that game, it's fine, because that game they were trying to make it for everybody. That was kind of the point of it. So like that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But then like, how far do you go? Because then the same people that were saying that should be added are the same people saying Sekiro should be easy. And it's like sometimes companies will just listen to that mainstream because that's where the money is, like Ubisoft.
Yeah, just like the fucking The Last of Us 2, how you can cater it to disabled people. Fuck that. This is not for you, mate.
Has anyone here played Outer Worlds? I played 5
played
minutes
Outer
of it. I
Worlds.
wanted to spit
Outer
on
Worlds
it.
is fucking sick.
Nah.
It's such a good
New
game.
Vegas.
Outer Worlds is brilliant. I
New
fucking love
Vegas.
it. There is so much heart and charm to Outer Worlds. You go to the fucking ship. What's the ship called? I forgot what the ship's called. But you go on the ship, and then you go through, and you can go to all these different shops, and there's like little. There's such little cool things. Like you talk to the vendor that's wearing the hat on his head, and like he's just so like. He's been sapped of all his fucking like life essence by this company, this corporate greed.
It's just such an action adventure game. Though.
It's not. It's honestly, I barely got into combat in Outer Worlds.
Look, you should just play New Vegas.
Most of it was dialogue.
You'll be able to see how much superior it is. It's just
it might be superior, but Outer Worlds is
good.
still good.
Nah.
You need to play it properly.
Maybe again, that's an example of our game isn't for me. I wanted New Vegas. I wanted a spiritual success to New Vegas, and it just wasn't. Anyway,
I love it so much. It's like there's so much satire in it where they're just taking like shots at big corporations and stuff. I love it. I think it's so entertaining.
I've noticed that from videos I've watched, a lot of the decisions do nothing to anything. You can make
There's a lot of
decisions for
different things
stuff,
you can
but
do.
like there's not really any weight to anything you do. Whereas literally in New Vegas, you can blow up Hoover Dam and fucking
Yeah, but you could change like
do
there's like
crazy shit.
There's like 3 different options to what you can do in Edgewater, and how you interact with it depends on your relationships with the different companions you can get.
Yeah.
You can also just not end up with
Pavati.
companions. Like there was a companion on this world that I went to, and I spoke to her, and I didn't even realize she was a companion because the game doesn't outright tell you. And I spoke to her, and she wanted like me to do something for her, so she'd give me like an easier path up to this control tower that I wanted to get to, and I said fuck that, I'm just going to go up on my own. And it was a lot harder, and when I finished the game and it was going through every like companion, what happened to them after the game and everything, and like wrapping it up, it talked about that woman, and I was like, oh fuck, I didn't realize she was a companion. She's like, she just drunk herself to death on this planet
Jesus.
because she never joined my crew, and like that was really cool. It's just like little things that can happen.
Go give it a chance, trust me. I will play it. I will sit down and play it fully eventually, but just not right now.
The DLC was shit though. That's something I will say. The DLC was really bad. It was just no. It was like because the thing is with the DLC as well, it's handled kind of like a Fallout where like it doesn't add on to the end of the story. It's just like a side quest to play as you're playing through the game.
The thing is though, the New Vegas DLCs are fucking amazing. They're definitely the best Fallout DLCs ever. I think you gotta play
The
New
DLC
Vegas
for
and
Outer
all of
Worlds
it.
was very weak, but also Outer Worlds I think is a game that needs to be played on PC.
Yeah.
Because it has aged horrifically in the couple of years. Because
No,
I went back
well,
to
I'll
it and
play
I
on
played
PC.
when I was playing the DLC. Like I'd be walking down a street and all of a sudden the game would just freeze and it's like loading. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
And like it was fine maybe in 2019 when I played it and it like you load to go into buildings and stuff, but like. That should not be happening in this day and age.
No.
I should not have to load to go inside of a building.
Yeah. I feel like the next Elder Scrolls game might have that, to be honest.
Oh, fucking
Elder Scrolls 6, I've never been... I'm disappointed in the game's not even out yet.
Yeah,
That's how I feel about Elder Scrolls 6.
I'm really looking forward to, what's it called, Avowed, coming out from Obsidian.
Oh yeah, I saw
Their
that.
medieval RPG.
Yeah, I saw that.
I reckon that'd be quite cool.
I want a New Vegas too.
It's never gonna happen. Bethesda will never give it to them.
Because they know that they'd make a fucking better game.
Yeah, it's because they hate New Vegas because everyone loves it more than Fallout 3 and Fallout 4.
It's just better from a RPG mechanic standpoint. You can do far more. You have lots more. It's just that the companions are better. The open world is more interesting. The main story is more interesting. The DLCs are better. There's gun attachments and gun mods and so much stuff you can do with your guns. There's loads of different types of power armor. There's amazing the factions in New Vegas are amazing. The NCR and Caesar's Legion, they're so good. And then you do have the Brotherhood of Steel, but they don't have main power in the area. They're like living in a bunker underground and they're being like pushed out of the area by the NCR.
I love those.
So cool.
I love proper RPGs, like Ben said. Those RPGs like a Fallout and like Skyrim, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls. Like where like you just get lost in this world and like honestly, every time I've played Skyrim for countless hours, but like you can never see the game. It's always like this experience.
Yeah.
Like I've never been able to understand how the game works.
Mm-hmm.
It's just built in such a way where like you just get lost in it.
Skyrim's
and like
so
you
good.
never know what you can and can't do. Like you can just do anything. You do whatever you want.
Skyrim is the timeless classic. It's fucking brilliant.
It's a true sandbox. Like
it is.
open world exploration. It's fucking insane. I love it.
I think we need more RPGs like that. But it's just nobody else is able to do them the way Bethesda used to do them.
That's what fucking Cyberpunk was meant to be, and it's just a catastrophe.
Again, yeah, people just, for some reason, can't make a fucking working RPG.
Yeah, the closest we've got to that is Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I fucking love it. It could, honestly, Kingdom Come could be my favourite RPG. I love it that much. I had so much fun with it. Every time I think about it. I lost 3 months of my life to that game.
How dare you? Skyrim's sitting in the other room.
Look, I feel like I know everything in Skyrim, and it's like,
true.
I don't know. The Skyrim is. Really
That's why Skyrim is one of the best though, because it is one of those games where it's just always there for you.
Yeah, I can't wait for Skyblivion to come out, because then I'll finally get to experience with Oblivion.
They're actually doing a Fallout New Vegas mod. They're rebuilding Fallout New Vegas in 4, and holy fuck, with like EMBs and stuff, it looks amazing. It's fucking like, I've never seen New Vegas looking so gorgeous, but it's not even New Vegas, it's 4, so it's got the amazing 4 gunplay with the structure and RPG mechanics of New Vegas.
That's good.
It's the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. Skyrim is fucking shit without mods, right? No,
it's good.
There's so many secrets in the world, and like Dwemer like
Vanilla
sites and side quests and characters you can talk to, and like secrets out in the world and immersion, and it's so good.
If you've played Skyrim to death, then yeah, it's a bit boring without mods, but that's because you've played the game through, and you know everything about it.
I will never say Vanilla Skyrim is bad, because
I could play Vanilla Skyrim now from the beginning and just get immersed in it again and love it. Oh my god, it's just, there's something about being a part of this actual world.
It's so
and
cool.
like being able to decide, like the game is never on rails. Like you start the game and it's like when you get out of Helgen, you're into the world. It's like
you can do whatever you want from that point.
Like I could go to Riverwood and speak to people there and see about if they've heard of the Dragon Attack, or I could fuck off in the complete opposite direction. And go and do something else.
Brotherhood,
like I could just stumble across the Dark Brotherhood. I could go into the fucking Snowy Mountains and come across the College of Winterhold and just decide, fuck, I want to become a mage.
Yeah.
And like you can do that, and you can decide to do that, and you craft your own story in this world.
You can go and find Daedric fucking entities and help them on their quests.
It's
and
so good.
Like go to different cities and
it's like
talk to the bartenders.
Exists in this world, and everything exists in this world is handcrafted to exist there, and it's just waiting for you to go and find it, and for you to decide you want to do it.
Skyrim is
so
good.
Fucking good.
They like captured lightning in a bottle, and they'll never do that again.
They'll never do it
in the same way.
They can't.
Imagine
if Elder Scrolls 6 is good though.
Imagine if Elder Scrolls 6 is better than Skyrim. Like, the thing is, Skyrim's such a legendary name at this point that I don't think anything can be deemed better than Skyrim. But I feel mechanically and technically, you could be like, well, this game is better than Skyrim. I almost have belief in them, but it's almost the fact that they're using the creation engine that like scares me.
Thing is, what I like though is when they announced, Cyberpunk, it sort of just happened and then came out. Whereas I feel like with Elder Scrolls, they're not marketing it at all.
No.
Like they told us in 2018 it's coming out. It's been 3 years now, and we've had nothing. And it's like they're just working on it, and like.
I mean, we know it's in Hammerfell, don't we? I'm pretty sure there was a confirmation, wasn't there?
I don't think there's been like official confirmation, but I think we're pretty sure of it.
Which means there'll be deserts, surely, if it's in Hammerfell.
I think it might be split across Daggerfall and Hammerfell.
That's cool. That'd be cool if you get to go to Daggerfall, because like I've heard a lot of stuff about Daggerfall. My biggest problem with Skyrim is how shallow an RPG it actually is. None of your decisions have consequences, and you can join all the guilds when realistically that shouldn't be possible. Yeah, but I think it's a sandbox first and foremost, an RPG second.
Yeah, I think that, as an RPG, I think it does a lot of things. It's very strong compared to what we have these days.
Yeah, like you can literally decide the fate of the Civil War. You can assassinate the Emperor. Like you can meet your old character from Oblivion, because obviously Shea Gorath is the champion from Oblivion.
Because it's more about crafting your own story within this world than it is making major choices that affect the narrative.
Yeah.
I like that about it, because I don't really care if my choices have major consequences on the story, and like a lot of choices do have consequences on the story, maybe minor, but like I like that I feel like what I'm doing matters. Whether it actually does or not doesn't really matter. because I don't need to go online and be like, what would happen if I did the other option? I don't really care. I've never cared. I just like feeling that my choices have weight, and if it feels like that, and if there's the illusion of that, then they've nailed it for me.
Yeah.
Because then I am role playing in this game, and that's sort of the point.
And I think the Dragonborn is just like one of the most perfect protagonists, because it's just gives you that power fantasy, but you feel important in the world.
Yeah.
Like you feel like you're needed in the world.
And you make a name for yourself, and when you walk through town and you hear people talking about the Dragonborn.
That's the Dragonborn.
Yeah, and like as well, cool. You know, if you're in Winterhold, people exist in like down in Falkreath.
Yeah.
And there are people living in Markarth, not just random NPCs, but characters with names.
Exactly.
And they're there and they're living their lives. And if you went there, you can find them.
So cool. And just to top
everything
it off,
exists, even when you're not there. I think that's what makes Skyrim so special.
Like they have the whole like DLC with Mirak and then the Dawnguard and stuff, and those two DLCs are fucking. The Dragonborn DLC is great because you get to learn more about the Dragonborn and
Dawnguard is a
previous
sick DLC
Dragonborn.
too.
Yeah, Dawnguard is the best Elder Scrolls DLC
so
we've ever had.
good. I love it.
It's great. Dawnguard is sick. You know, characters who are moving about in that section of the world. Skyrim was the first game I played that made me feel as if I was in a real world.
Yeah. It's when a game. You feel like the world exists even when you're not there. That's when you know they've nailed it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't even think Red Dead Redemption 2 has done that. Because, I mean, it's a different game.
It is a different beast.
But, like, there's a certain feeling you get from playing Skyrim where, like, it genuinely feels like the world goes on without you.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas other games, it feels like the world waits for you.
Yeah.
And it's there for you to see. Whereas Skyrim, it doesn't feel like it's there for you to see because you can just come across, like, you know, a dead fucking dragon or something, and it's like, oh, what the fuck happened here? And it's like, well, there were Stormcloaks fucking fighting it or whatever. And if you'd come a bit earlier, you could have seen that fight, or like bandits or something, or like, you know, it's these things that you just like can or can't find. It's the fact that you can't find things sometimes because you've missed it.
I'm taken aback by that comment. Should I be playing Skyrim or watching YouTube or listening to a podcast? You fucking idiot.
Ubisoft is literally the Netflix of video games. They've ruined video games for people.
No.
Like, Netflix has ruined the idea of watching shows week to week. Ubisoft has ruined the idea of playing a game to play a game.
Yeah.
Because they've crafted these games where you don't even have to pay attention. You just go from icon to icon to icon, wiping out the map.
Yeah. Dude,
Skyrim's not about that.
Lima, stop doing that. Please stop doing it. Play the game, get immersed in the game. I understand where you're coming from. Like, I love listening to podcasts while I'm playing a game. I think it's great, but I do it with the games where you do that with. Like, there's say if you're 100% in a game, you've already played it. That's fine.
Yeah.
But if you're playing it for the first time,
because like there's
there's
fun in 100% in games or platinum in games.
Yes.
But it's like you're able to do two things at once then. It's like, I really want to listen to a podcast. Oh, I can 100% this game that I want to get the platinum on because I like to see the platinum on my profile.
Yeah.
Then you do two things. Because really what you're doing is you're listening to the podcast. You're not really doing the like, you know, the main thing you're doing...
You're not getting immersed in the platinum.
No. You want the platinum, but like, you're never going to sit and just get a platinum, like... I mean, most of the time, like, I think the main thing I do when I'm getting a platinum or when I'm 100% in a game is listening to a podcast.
Yeah, it's the best.
It's like, I want to listen to this new podcast, so I'll put it on the podcast, but I don't just want to sit there, do nothing and listen to it. Like, I'll just play this game in the background.
Yeah, I do like the whole aspect while I'm platinum, something though of almost searching for things on the internet while I'm... Say if I don't know how to do something, it's like either trying to work it out and then being like, fuck, I'm stumped, and then searching up video for it.
Yeah, problem solving.
I don't know why I love that. It's just fun. And then you finally get that achievement. You see the trophy pop up and you just like move on to the next area now.
Yeah,
it's great.
Good.
And then you get that plat and it's like move on to the next game. Like I'm gonna do Days Gone eventually and all the like Last of Us games. And
Days Gone. What a random game.
Days Gone's gonna be a big one. I just want to do all the PS exclusives, like all the big names.
I just don't have the time to platinum anything.
It does take a while. I mean, I usually do it late at night when I've done work for the day and I've got my editing out the way or writing or whatever, and I've got nothing to do in the evening. I just put on a podcast, go on the latest game that I'm doing, and just play away until I fall asleep.
God, I feel like I just don't have time to do it. I feel like I'm always writing or always streaming or I've got Sora to deal with.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
To cook dinner or something.
If I were to always be writing. Like, there are some times where I'll be sitting there playing a game late at night and I'm like, I could write so easily right now. So I get up and just finish a whole massive section of like writing a video.
It feels good when you write a whole script like that and you just kind of writing and it's done. You're
it's
like, wow, I did it.
It feels the best feeling though. Well, I've had it after like the last 3 videos the last 2 videos I've released. Not the microtransactions one, that was easy to make. That literally took me like half an hour to do, or some bollocks.
Yeah.
The Brotherhood and the Demon Souls one, when I finally like put that last clip into the timeline,
so good.
It's just this
and
feeling
you look at that complete timeline, you're like, that's it, I've done it.
Uncontrollable satisfaction. Yeah.
Like when you you think back, and you're like, there was a point where I just had the idea I want to make this video.
Yeah.
And now it's here, and I've done it.
It's a whole
and
concept.
I did the notes, I wrote the script, I played the game, I recorded it, I arranged the music and all the graphics and
so good.
the clips and everything's there on the timeline. You're like, I did it. It's finished. That's it. That's the video.
Like, I always sit there just fucking like chuckling to myself, like some crazy man. Like, it's done. I sit there just saying it's done. It's done.
I got the set.
It's literally. Yeah, it's fucking great though.
It's so good. It's very satisfying to complete a video. It feels
and you make
so
that
good.
like my victory lap when I finish a video is making a thumbnail.
Yeah, make the thumbnail.
Because
you
you just
render
create
it out,
this like beautiful piece of artwork for the
there
video.
It is. I've done it. It's out of my hands now. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, literally.
Ready to be premiered.
And then you like the next day you like do it all over again.
Yeah, just start again. That is the hardest part though. Like you feel that like elation of finishing, then you're like, and now I've got to start again. I'm right at the bottom of the hill. I've got to climb it again.
Yeah.
It's alright once you're doing it, but like
once you get into it,
pushing yourself to start a project is like, Jesus Christ, this is a mountain I'm gonna have to climb.
It's difficult sometimes because I always want my scripts to have a point to them. Like, I don't want it to just be me talking endlessly about a game pointlessly. I want it to have some form of message or like point that I'm trying to make. And what's difficult for me is I'll be playing the game. While I'm playing, I'm thinking like, what's like a poignant point I can make for this video? And it's almost like I only just figure out what I want the video to be when I start writing the script. Like, I have no fucking idea what it's going to be.
Sometimes I'll find like normally I try to think of a title because that makes me know what the point is.
Yeah.
But sometimes I can't think of a title until I finish the script, and then like the point of the video doesn't line up with what I've written, and I'm like, now I need to fix it.
Yeah.
And it's like, because I went through and did my Miles Morales one, and then I realised when I got to the end and I was writing about that final scene and about how Miles is the Spider-Man of Harlem and he's like the Spider-Man for these people, and I was like, not only does he find identity in who he is as a person and the people around him, he finds identity as Spider-Man and he's his own Spider-Man. I was like, that's the video. And then I had to go back and rework everything.
Yeah.
But
I got the idea
JMC.
Yeah, thank you JMC for the donation, you legend. Said, how do you guys divvy up the dosh? I don't fucking know.
For this channel, we just split it in half. I don't fucking know
honestly,
where it goes.
I have no idea.
Wait, where does it even go? I think it goes into my bank account. So I'll look at the analytics and I'll split it 50-50.
How do you guys divvy up the dosh?
It's that feeling of finding a fucking perfect clip. Someone talking about, when you find the perfect clip, like, I wish I could be one of those people that can just put anything to what I'm saying and just like, it'll be fine. Because a lot of people don't care.
Yeah.
They'll watch it, they'll listen to what you have to say. A lot of people, like, I hate it when they say it. They're like, oh yeah, I listened to it while I was playing this. I'm like, but I worked so hard. I'm putting the clips on the timeline. It's so important to me.
I know.
And all you did was listen to it like a podcast.
It's like I picked pieces of music that are relevant to the fucking thing I'm talking about.
Pay attention to all of the little details. Fuck.
Like in my Miles video, I'm using music from the first Spider-Man game to highlight points about Peter and stuff. And then when I'm talking about Miles, or like when I'm talking about Spider-Man, I'll use... Okay, say if I'm talking about Spider-Man as a character, I'll use music from the original game and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if I am talking about Miles' unique struggle, it'll be Miles stuff. And if I'm talking about Peter, Peter's stuff.
Yeah.
I love doing that sort of shit and
music.
make it like a cinematic thing. It's cool.
That's what I do. Like with hey, cheers, JMC, for the other
thank
one.
you, man.
For like my Witcher video, the music was the most difficult part.
Oh god, I can imagine.
Making sure it was all exactly the right piece of music that I wanted for each segment. There's so much music on the Witcher soundtrack, but like I had to make sure it was right. Like if I was fighting monsters, I made sure to use the monster music instead of the Steel for Humans one.
Yeah.
And like if I was fighting humans, then I made sure it was the right piece of music. Or depending on what area of the world I was in, it had to be the right backing track for that area of the world and stuff. And like when I entered like the Nilfgaard camp at the bottom of Velen, like it had to be that Nilfgaard music.
Yeah.
And like
It has to be.
So many people probably didn't notice, but like
that nuance matters
I had
to you
to do
when you're
it
editing it. That's
because
the thing.
I could I could have just put the normal like No Man's Land music when I entered that camp, but it wouldn't have been right.
Yeah, it wouldn't have.
I couldn't have done that.
It wouldn't have made that section of the video feel unique.
Yeah,
it's like you need, especially with a video on The Witcher 3 like that, you need to highlight how different every area is and how.
And I think what's good about it is it engages people, but they don't know why, and I think that's why it's important. Yeah. Because I think when people are watching it, they're like, "This video was so good and it kept me engaged," but I don't think they realise why.
Yeah, it's because there's not samey music in the background. It's repeating over and over again. Like
it's not the same music. Like sometimes I'll be watching it back and I start to like phase out of what I'm saying. I'm like, I need to change the music here. Because I'm not listening to what I'm saying.
Because it re-engages your brain. Yeah, and then they will listen to you because they're like, wait, it's a change. Yeah. Because your brain is wired to notice change, isn't it? And that's why changing music halfway through talking to highlight a point is so fucking
makes it engaging,
useful
when you have those changes. That's why I try to I don't try to linger on unless it's like to make like a dramatic point. I try not to linger on footage for more than like maybe 10 seconds at the most. Yeah. 10 seconds is long though. Maybe 5 seconds. I don't know. Like I try to cut pretty often from thing to thing.
Do you ever get to a point in the night where you're editing, you just really debate just leaving like a massive section of gameplay and not putting anything else in it?
Sometimes I do. Like I'll be like, does this really matter? But then like when I'm watching the video back, I'm like, no,
pisses me off.
I've got to change it. I've got to change it. And then I'm like, for fuck's sake, why do I care about this?
It's just because I guess when you rewatch the video, you want it to be as perfect as possible. And I think to myself, like, I know for a fact that for years to come, when I rewatch this video, it's going to piss me off the same as it's pissing
exactly.
me off now.
That's what I think about. I'm like, when I watch this video in a year, am I going to be pissed off that I didn't put the extra effort in? I'm like, I will.
Exactly.
So I'm doing it. Or like I'll listen to a bit of audio where like maybe I messed up a line and then I re-recorded it and I've like tried to cut them together and it sounds wrong. Yeah. And I'm like, I could just leave that and move on, but then it bothers me and I'm like, no, I've got to go back.
It reminds me of when Tyler did that thing in one of his videos where he's talking about KH3.
It's the Dream Drop Distance one. He's like, Sora and Riku take their Mark of Mastery exam.
Yeah, I remember. That's always what comes to my mind when I'm editing audio like that. So I'm like, I have to fucking re-record that whole section.
It's like I need to. It's got to be right. Yeah. It's just like. I think that's just what makes videos better. Like, and sometimes I'll watch a video that I put out during the premiere and I'll notice a mistake and I'm like, it'll be in my mind when I'm editing the next one. Because I'm like, I've got to make sure I don't do that again. And that's how every video gets better and better and better. Yeah, because you're always trying to improve.
The thing is though, like that Demon Souls video, when I made that was like the hardest project I'd ever taken on at the time. Like I'd never taken on a bigger workload for a video. But now, I can bang out videos that are like 20 minutes long, and that feels like nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially after the Brotherhood video, 2.5 hours of me talking about a game, and I had to edit all of that into one video, and it's like, now, smaller videos are fucking nothing.
Exactly, like, it used to take me a while to work on like a half-an-hour video, but now after doing like big videos, like, I mean, Odyssey Broke Me wasn't that long, but it was a big video, or like the fucking 3.5-hour Witcher retrospective.
Exactly.
These smaller videos are like nothing. I can get them done in a day. Like, so it really increases how quickly you can make videos when you make those long ones.
It's good.
Because like I can make these shorter ones in such a short space of time, and it's just so easy.
How do you get good at writing scripts and talking in videos and not sounding terribly anxious or boring? Honestly, I have old channels that you could go out there to, and I sound really timid in my fucking videos and shit. But
it's practice.
Yeah, it's just getting used to being in front of a microphone and not being conscious about the fact that everything you say is being recorded. And script writing is, I recommend reading a lot of things and reading how other people write, and it's sort of just like I've always been pretty decent at writing, so it was never a like noticeable thing for me. I just sort of drifted into it.
I think the hardest thing for me was getting my thoughts into a coherent order. And I think what I found works is that when I make videos, I'll always, as I'm playing the game, I'll make notes, just vague notes in this random list, just so I've got all my thoughts in one place. Then when I go to structure the video, I'll create subheadings of like, so I want to talk about this thing and this thing and this thing. But then what I want to, like, so say a subheading is gameplay. What do I want to talk about gameplay? Well, combat, movement, fucking exploration, whatever. Yeah. And then I'll go into my notes and I'll be like, what fits each category? And then I'll put it all in the right order, flesh it out a little bit, and then I'm like, that is basically my script. All I've got to do is flesh out every single bit now into something that sounds good, and then it just makes it so much easier to do that way.
Have you ever been writing a section and you feel like you're
droning on and chatting shit, and then you read it back and you're like, that's genius. I don't even change anything.
Yeah, literally. Like, I'll be writing and I'm like, this is so shit. I feel so shit about it. I'm like, why can't I do this right?
Yeah.
And then I'll read it back and I'm like, that is actually really good.
Yeah.
Like, why did I think it wasn't? I don't know. It's
because I
weird.
guess it's as you're writing, you stop to think and you're like, what do I write next? And then you finally write the next bit, and it feels like you're making no progress and you're just chatting bollocks. Yeah,
you just kind of think, like, writing everything that comes into your head. But then when you read it back, you're like, that makes so much sense. It's articulated so well.
Yeah, it's like, that was a great point.
Yeah. It's weird. It's such a weird process, but you just get better and better at it. Like, I can't imagine making the videos I do now, like, 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, I couldn't even imagine making the videos I do now, like, a year ago.
Yeah,
like, my content creation has gone up in quality by so much over the last, like, couple of months.
It's really good. You just start improving
until you just become this Creed level quality man.
Yeah, Creed level editing.
I'm glad we all have the same struggles when it comes to writing stuff and making videos. I think we have a very similar philosophy for making videos.
I think we do, because I think we make, out of the pillars, we probably make the most similar content.
Yeah, definitely.
We went in a very similar direction, whereas Ethan is a bit more the same thing as we used to do, just better at it.
Everything, better at it. Like, he's got his hand in a lot of different parts of the industry now.
He's able to like cover everything, but he's I'd say he's probably the best guy for it.
Yeah, definitely.
And then you've got Tyler, who doesn't even make anything, so I don't know what he's doing. Tyler's real history videos are good though. I like those. The way they're paced and stuff.
He was gonna do those for Valhalla, but he never did.
He doesn't want to do them anymore.
No.
But he's gonna do some good ones. He wants to do them for like the Templars and like the Medici conspiracy and stuff like that.
To be fair, that's cool. Like that stuff is probably infinitely more interesting than
those are
relating it to Eivor and fucking Vikings.
I really like it. It's good stuff, and he makes it concise and interesting. Like, his real life history of the Assassins was really cool. That's good stuff.
I did one of those. Remember Assassin's Creed Database?
Oh yeah.
I did one episode of it.
Wasn't that was a series that fucking Joe had?
Yeah, he actually had a series called that.
Assassin's Creed Database, yeah. But it was about going into the lore of like, it's like quick lore.
Yeah, whereas mine was comparing the lore to real life.
It's so weird. I don't remember that properly.
Well, it was because I ever did one episode of it, and it was just like just fucking not my. I just didn't want to do it.
It takes a lot of research to do those sorts of things.
Yeah, it does.
I could never do it. I don't know how Tyler does it.
Yeah, like he reads books for stuff.
Yeah, like he has a big reading list to go through and like reading all the source material. Like he puts a lot of work in. It's all credible stuff, and I like that.
Exactly.
I could never do it. The most research I can do is play a game.
Yeah, the most research I can do is like play a game and maybe read a few articles about it when it came out.
The research I did for my Cyberpunk video recently was a lot, because I haven't played enough of the game. And so it wasn't about that. Like, I got some comments, people were like, wait, he reviewed it and hasn't even played it? I'm like, well, it's not a review.
It's definitely not a review.
It's me talking about the backlash and like, is it justified, is it not justified? Like, what have CD Projekt Red done? And like,
I'm gonna do a video about Cyberpunk in between my Moles video and my Valhalla video, but it's not gonna be about Cyberpunk per se. It's gonna be about Ghost Runner, this new sort of Cyberpunk game that came out in 2020.
That looks pretty sick.
It is fucking great. I'm going to play it soon, and then I'm going to sort of talk about Cyberpunk a bit at the beginning, and then segue into Ghost Runner, sort of like, this is the better Cyberpunk game of 2020. Play this instead. Because, it looks really fucking well made.
It does look cool, yeah. I've seen, I think, Leo K did a few videos on it.
Yeah, it's crazy. People speedrunning that game is mental as well. Like, it's really technically... I don't even know the word.
Yeah.
The research I put into this video for Cyberpunk before release was insane, because I literally had to research everything we knew about the game before it came out.
Let's switch the camera real quick for just chatting.
To be fair, we have been just chatting for a long time.
Yeah, we should be on the screen.
We should have been on the just chatting screen. What's fucking wrong with us? Oh god.
Yeah, I think Tyler knows what he's doing. Like, Tyler's doing... He's exploring content ideas, but I think he enjoys the real life history stuff. And
he does.
He likes, like he said, like what he wants to do this year is make a lot more content on things that he just feels like talking about.
Yeah, instead of forcing himself to talk about bollocks that he doesn't care about.
Because I think Tyler is a personality, and what works well is like if he finds a topic, just talk about it. Just talk about it for a bit, edit that into a video, and like that's good stuff. And like, I mean, Tyler is like the leader of the pillars, really. Like, he gets us all into the right place at the right time.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Ethan does a lot of that stuff as well, but like...
I'm very incapable when it comes to that stuff.
Tyler's very good at structuring things.
He is.
And I think, like, you know, he does a lot of podcast work. He does a lot of stuff.
Oh, the podcast
Tyler
would not
does.
be anywhere near as successful as they are without the help of Big Dynamite.
No,
Like,
he's perfect at being able to structure things, being able to host things. He does a lot of stuff behind the scenes, like dealing with like the SoundCloud stuff and everything, making sure we've all got like lists for the podcast,
Yeah.
noting down as we're doing them, like timestamps and the different topics we talk about.
Oh man, Tyler's topics, man. What would we do without the document of topics
I
at the
don't
beginning
know.
of every episode?
I don't know what I would do. Like, he's been doing it on As Always podcast for years.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
and when I make a thumbnail, all I've got to do is go into the list, and he's just got like he'll have put this as the top image, this is the middle image, this is the bottom image. It's there.
Easy.
Like, I don't have to worry about it because he's just written it all out for me to do.
Legend.
So like Tyler is just good at. He just tells me what to do and then I do it. That's sort
Yeah.
of the way that As Always has always worked. Like, when we do Noir, I might have some ideas here and there, but Tyler will be like, this is what I think we should do. Like, does this work? Is this good with you? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. I'll just do it.
Yeah.
And then I put it all together and put it on Drive. And then we just work together on everything else. It's a good partnership, really.
He's a legendary man. He's a big dad man.
Because As Always would not work without Tyler, but it also wouldn't work without me. So I think that it's good.
But it does work without Joe.
It works very well without Joe. I can't believe Joe was one of the core hosts of fucking As Always before it was As Always.
I like come on my
That's
chest.
insane. Oh my god. There's that fucking it's so weird that he was a co-host, but like as well it was like my thing and they were just guests as well at first. And then we made it like Kill Corner Club was the three of us and we'd come together every so often and talk about Assassin's Creed. It's so mad how it went from that to As Always Entertainment and what it is now. Like having As Always Podcast,
crazy.
Clubhouse, we had Cinema Room for a bit. Like the As Always Entertainment Patreon with Red Army and everything and the Discord channel. It's actually crazy.
And then that grew to the Four Pillars
And then, yeah, the Four Pillars
network
and
and
we've got
everything
all
that's
that,
going on
and
now. It's fucking mental.
It's really mad. Like, the community really kind of does exist because I decided to do that collaboration with Tyler and Joe.
Yeah. Literally,
Because-
it was a lot weighing on that one live stream talking
Yeah.
about Assassin's Creed Unity.
Because, you know, we might all know each other in some way. Like, obviously, me and you, but
Yeah.
but obviously, like, Ethan, we know Ethan in some way. But, like, it wouldn't be the same way because he came to know us through making swag and then
Yeah.
me and Tyler sort of thinking it was hilarious. And then he went on Stick of Dynamite first before he was ever on with us.
God, that's actually amazing. I want to watch that Stick of Dynamite episode.
Oh, it's so good. It's Tyler and Ethan talking about people's height for like an hour. It's amazing. And I remember the first time because before we ever did episode 3 of Kill Connor Club, which was the one where we just sort of went off because Joe wasn't there, and it was just me and Tyler talking to each other.
Yeah.
We did Stick of Dynamite, and that was the first time we ever spoke where it wasn't just like sitting down to talk about Assassin's Creed.
It was you and Tyler.
And that's where we were like, oh, this is
chatting.
actually just really good fun. We're just
Yeah.
shooting the breeze.
Shooting the breeze with the boys.
And yeah, it just became something else. Because then when we went through episode 3 and Joe wasn't there, we were like, well, we can do this. We don't need Joe, so we can do it ourselves if Joe's not here.
Yeah.
And we did it, and that's when the first Tyler's Tower happened, where he talked about
Biebs.
the Bieber story
Biebs.
in Italy and
Oh,
all of
man.
that stuff. Like, we went off the fucking rail, like it was an E3 preview, and we just stopped talking about E3 in the middle. We're just talking about all this dumb shit. We talked about the Doctor Who figure review. Fucking
man.
Tyler called Uncle Owen Uncle Ben from fucking Spider-Man, the fucking Star Wars character. That was amazing. And then
Honestly,
when we went back,
I used to wait with bated breath for Tyler's Tales. Like
Tyler's Tales was so good.
Like the crazy what was it? It was when he was on holiday and there was this girl that wouldn't leave him alone.
Oh yeah, what we called a bishop.
Yeah, Bishop.
Bishop was stalking him and Corey, and then
Yeah.
yeah, she called Corey self-absorbed, and Corey was like, Tyler, I'm not fucking self-absorbed, am I? Oh, it's amazing. What a great fucking story. Oh my god.
Man, and then Tyler's Tales moved to Clubhouse, obviously, a few years later.
Oh, it's amazing. It's so crazy how it's evolved though, because like we did like the story, like the Ultimate Honey Dick is such a fucking classic story. And we had fucking, it was like, we did 3.5 hours at Kill Connor Club with Brett and Aftermath. And then Brett had to go. We were still talking with Aftermath. And like, he was fucking drank so much whiskey and he was fucked. And I was like, I've been drinking the whole time. And then we just did Clubhouse straight away after. It was like an hour of Tyler just telling this whole story.
So
it was
good.
so fucking
Yeah, that
funny.
episode, I remember when that came out, I was doing
I was playing Assassin's Creed Unity to get the 100% achievements on. Yeah, a lot of stuff that I've done in my life I was doing during that time in 2017. And I just remember just pissing myself just listening to it. It was so funny.
Honestly, I fucking miss Nick, and I think maybe I should message him and just say, like, I don't, like, I'm sorry. Because, like, to be fair, when I look back, he just couldn't stand my political opinions. And looking back, like, at the time, I was like, oh, you just can't stand disagreement. But at the time, like, I was insane.
Yeah, you were, we were insufferable.
It was terrible. Like, even Tyler as well. Especially as Tyler, like, it's nice to think, oh, Tyler's the measured one. When you look back at this podcast, he was mental as well.
Yeah.
Like, he'd be like, fucking, I love Milo Yiannopoulos, and, like,
yeah,
fucking,
like, he's a fucking great guy. Like, he can just fucking talk for fucking, he can talk for so long, man. Oh, my God.
And, like, he'd be like, when fucking we had Jamie on, and Jamie and and Tyler was like, you know, he's a fucking leftist, but, you know, we can disagree, we can respectfully disagree on stuff. And, like, it was just like, mental.
Yeah,
Like,
Aftermath was a cool guy.
I think genuinely, like, I was just an insufferable cunt that said fucking racial slurs and was just a piece of shit. Like, I completely understand why he didn't like me.
Yeah.
And I think maybe I should message him and just be like, look, I was a cunt and I'm sorry. And
Aftermath is a cool fucking
I just
dude.
want us to be cool because I actually do like you a lot.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I never spoke to him directly, but I had interactions with him on Twitter, obviously through the Assassin's Creed community. He was a fucking cool guy. I liked him.
When you set me off as a fucking Marks, and then I just asked about Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, because Tyler was like, yeah, because he asked about Jamie's topics. Like, so Jamie, have you got a topic? And before we get into it, you know, Jamie, you know, we all disagree on things, you know, but we can respectfully disagree and still be friends. That's what it's like. That's what it's like to be able to disagree with people over political opinions. And then Jamie just asked about our favorite Kingdom Hearts moments. Tyler was actually mental. Like, Tyler's the one that got me into politics, really.
That's true.
Because Tyler was the one that was watching all these, like, Ben Shapiro owns the liberals and stuff. And, like, he's the one that got me into that shit because he brought it on the podcast. Like, we'd have the political segment where we go over, like, a dumb political article.
Yeah, you had that Megan girl on twice.
3 times.
3 times. Fuck.
She now doesn't believe COVID is real and thinks that Trump actually won the election and it's being rigged and stuff. And also, she's pregnant and she's going to homeschool her kid because she doesn't believe that she doesn't like that schools are teaching kids about transgenderism and gay people and stuff. She's mental. She went completely off the deep end.
So we saw... Wait, so she went from a SJW...
SJW? Yeah.
Well, what we considered an SJW at the time.
Yeah.
To...
a far-right fucking nutter.
A fascist.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Exactly. She went from a crazy, like, leftist that was, like, offended about everything to a fascist. Yeah.
But how can you do that? How can you not be self-aware enough to do that? I mean, I guess we sort of did, nearly.
Yeah.
But we weren't really... I can't say I was self-aware when I was 15, 16, to be honest.
It's so weird, like, looking back and be like, how did I just not comprehend or understand the point? Like, it's so weird how weird politics was back in, like, 2016, 2017.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. It was...
so weird.
Everyone got involved and nobody knew what they were talking about. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, not understanding that, like, what even freedom of speech means.
Yeah.
Like,
freedom of speech is not a free pass to be an arsehole to people.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not just what it means.
Just be nice, be respectful. Why, there's no need to say the N-word. Like, why is that the hill that I was ready to die on?
Yeah, I feel like it's because we were like, yeah, epic iDubbbz. Like, that's what I thought. That's why I did it anyway. Because I was like, oh, iDubbbz and Filthy Frank, these dudes are fucking internet pioneers. I need to copy them.
They're rebelling against society. Like,
yeah, like, gamers rise up, say the N-word with fucking iDubbbz and stuff. Like, I don't think iDubbbz is a bad dude for saying it, but he used his platform for a fucking pointless
and he does also his point, like when he used it for the whole what's the name, Tanner thing. I think his point was to get at her, and like I think that the way he did that was not necessarily bad, but the way he explained why it was okay was unnecessary, and it also is what fueled me in what, like, the point. But, like, I think he misses the point is when he's like, if if it doesn't have meaning, and if the word doesn't have power, why do we have any words at all? Words should have power. That's sort of the point.
Yeah.
It takes the punch out of any words if they don't have power.
Yeah.
To argue that a word shouldn't have power means that there's no point in ever saying anything. So that's dumb.
Yeah.
Like, words should have power. And
Yeah,
then you just don't say the words that have too much power that can hurt people.
Exactly.
Like you just don't say them.
Saying, like, iDubbbz, no matter how many times you say the slur, it's not going to become less offensive to people that are offended by it.
Exactly.
It's never gonna not be that word, you know.
It's not the hill to die on.
And to even want it to never not, like, I can't even explain what I'm trying to say. It's just
weird because it's common sense.
Yeah.
But we just lacked common sense somehow.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
It's really weird, like, looking at this weird politics and, like, arguing, like, the semantics of being transgender as well. Like, why? Who the fuck cares?
Like, it's actually, that's one of the things that I'm more, like, sort of ashamed of, is being so against transgender and stuff like that. And
that's so why?
Because it's just people trying to live their life the way they want to, and
it's
it
so
doesn't
useless.
infringe on me. It doesn't. A lot of them are really lovely people. It doesn't mean anything. It's just someone living the way they want to live, and there's nothing wrong with that at all.
It literally doesn't matter.
But I'd just go, oh, but have you seen the statistic where the people who have surgery have a higher suicide rate than people in fucking Nazi Germany?
Bullshit.
Where did I get that from? Is that even a real fucking statistic?
I don't know.
Because that could be the same as, 52% of black people commit. No, it's 13% of black Americans that are black commit 52% of all crime, which is a made-up statistic.
It's just like, I just can't deal with this. Like, you just get sucked into this, like, right-wing echo chamber is basically what it is, where they're trying to say, like, the leftists, they're all in their echo chamber. I don't know why that entire was, where, like, these right-wing wingers are trying to say, the leftists are all stuck in their echo chambers, and it's like, you are too.
I know.
We were as well. We were stuck in this echo chamber where we wouldn't let any left-wing ideas in. Everything had to be right-wing. Whether it was economics, society, anything, like, it was all right wing, and it was fucking toxic.
It was bad. Yeah, it was bad.
It was just so weird. Like, it like, when you go back and listen to shit that I was saying, it's embarrassing because it's, like, so wrong. It's
so wrong and backwards and uneducated and ignorant and just stupid.
I'm just so happy that I don't know how I got out of it, but I just did.
Yeah, Jamie, honestly, mate, I'm surprised you stuck around.
Yeah.
With the amount of shit we used to talk, like...
I'm just so happy that I'm not in that anymore. And I don't know how I got out of it, because I never made a conscious choice to. I guess you just speak to more people and you learn things.
Yeah.
And you realise, like...
Once you experience life and meet new, genuine human beings, you sort of just... Your perspectives just magically change.
Yeah, and I guess when you're, like, exposed to... like, on social media, if you're following these right-wing people, the only left-wing ideas you're exposed to are
stupid ones.
Retarded people.
Yeah.
But then when you start to see these people that are on the left that have these actually well put together, like, points, and they actually argue something that means something, you start to realise, like, they're making a lot of sense. Like, the left isn't just a bunch of, like, idiots. Just Ben Shapiro makes me think it is. And fucking Steven Crowder makes me think it is.
Yeah.
And, like, when you look at it, like, Steven Crowder's a fucking idiot.
He argues about stuff that doesn't matter.
Like, that... Oh, no, it makes me mad sometimes. That, for one, I used to follow it, but also that this guy does these things. Like, him and Not Gay Jared went to that fucking, like, trans convention thing, and, like, Not Gay Jared, like, dressed up as a woman and, like, pretended to be trans, and it was like, you're a cunt.
Everyone there was just really nice to him, weren't they? Like, just...
Yeah.
Everyone was just nice people and accepting.
Look at how they think he's a woman because he said he is. Like... Shut the fuck up! What's
like,
wrong
Jesus,
with you,
man? Are you just a miserable cunt or what? Like,
it's so weird. Like, why are these things that bother you?
I don't know when I realised that stuff doesn't matter to me, but I'm so glad that I did, because I just want people to be happy in the world. Like, I think maybe I've realised that the world is such a fucking horrible place.
Yeah.
That people being happy is just such a nice thing to
And
witness.
I think I found as well that even though I am economically a capitalist because of what I like, the way I make money, it doesn't mean I have to think that it's good as well and have to argue that it's good, because a lot of people are harmed by that system, and I use it, but I use it to benefit myself so that, you know, I can have money to give to charities, and I can use that to help people. But that doesn't mean I have to say that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like I'm a fucking communist and I think communism is so, like, I'm just saying I just don't like, they're like, I just want people to be happy, and I want people to be in a good position, and that's why I like to donate to charity, and that's why I like to use my position to be able to promote those things and help people, because I just don't give a shit about the way that society's structured. I think once you get out of that bubble of living a certain way, I mean, like, no, you got to work as hard as you fucking can every single day of your life. You got to, so that you can work and so that you can make money. Like,
you've got to feel bad when you have leisure time. Like, that's a dangerous ideology that a lot of people have. If you're not,
and I do feel like that sometimes.
Yeah, so do I. I think everyone gets it, but that's only because of the pressures of the world that we live in.
Yeah, and I think it's healthy sometimes.
Yeah,
because you don't want to fall into this slump of just not doing anything. So you need that motivation to feel like I want to work towards this thing because it's a thing. It's more not because I want to make money. It's because it's a thing that I care about. Like, I want to be putting out videos because I'm passionate about it.
Yeah.
And I think that I think I used to be so for capitalism because I didn't want, because I guess in my head I was like, but if I say anything bad about it, people are going to then take that and run with it, and they're going to get rid of it, and I'm going to be stuck in this socialist society. That's not going to happen ever.
No.
Like, but you can work to make that work for other people, and like that's why, like, being in a position that I'm in, where I'm able to make money and I'm able to have disposable income, we can do these things for charity. You can use your audience for that. I can donate more money to charity.
Yeah. And
it's good. Like, you know, for the recent Gamers Against Cancer, I donated probably I think it was like £1,500.
Yeah, I donated a lot as well.
Yeah, and it's like Ethan did a lot, Tyler did a lot, and our community raised a lot. And it's like,
it's beautiful.
That's the stuff that matters.
Yeah. I want everyone in the world, no matter who you are, to be able to not go to sleep hungry or cold or without a roof over your head.
Yeah, we want to be able to help as many people as we can.
It makes me so sad that the world has fucking failed people, that they have to live on the streets and sell drugs and
you've got like
rob people and
you've got these people that have so much money that could do more,
but they don't.
And like, I get that to a certain extent, to keep that money you have to invest it back into your business, but there's so much more you could do.
Especially as influential figures, like, you don't even need to give money to charities. You could promote a charity, and people would give money.
Even like, so putting that money, like, so for Amazon, like Amazon for example, Jeff Bezos, like, yeah, I get that you have to put that money back into your business to keep the business going, to keep it profitable. Like, your net worth or whatever isn't how much money's sitting in your bank account. That's not how that works. It's different, but at least, like, even if you're not going to go out your way to like give loads of money to fucking African fucking people or whatever that are, you know, in poverty and living in these poor conditions in third world countries, at least support the people that work for the company you run in a better way than you do.
Yeah, for sure,
like,
man.
That, surely that's the least I don't understand how you can, like, I guess for a long time, because I mean, I don't want to say like I'm a good person, that's dumb, but because, like, I like to think I'm a good person, I like to do good things, I guess I like to defend those people, because I guess I thought there's no way someone could be that cruel.
Yeah.
So to me, it was like, people are having a go at these billionaires, but there's no way like they could actually be bad people. But they just are.
They are.
They just are bad people.
They are.
And I think it's just like, for a long time, I just didn't really understand that.
It's because it's such a scary concept.
Yeah, though. Like, admitting that people are just evil sometimes is difficult to admit.
Yeah. Like,
because I can't comprehend that. I can't comprehend having billions of dollars and not wanting to help anyone.
Yeah, it is a crazy, like,
I'd feel an obligation, like there's a responsibility there.
Yeah, because you're like, well, I'm the upper echelon of society. I have to give back to the people that can't fend for themselves.
I'd feel even bad, like, you know, like, even if I had loads of money, like, I like, there's obviously some things I want for myself. Like, I'd wanted like a nice house. I'd want, you know, a nice car and stuff. That'd be nice to have. But I'd feel bad doing too much of that. And I'd never, like, you know, put it in videos and be like, do epic flexing and stuff.
Look at my epic car.
Like, I'd get things that I would like to get because they'd be nice to have. But it's like, not, like, I'd be like, you know, like, it's that compromise of being able to do both. And that's like, obviously I've got enough money that I'm able to, you know, I live in my own house, I managed to buy my own house and stuff, and like, I have a car and stuff, like, obviously.
Yeah.
But then also, I have enough disposable income to then be like, well, I can give, you know, when we do a charity, I can give £1,500, £2,000 to charity to be able to do that bit more.
And that feels great.
Yeah, it's good.
Like,
it's money that I don't need.
Like a waste of money. It feels like,
yeah,
I am living such a comfortable life that I can send these numbers away to people and they can. I fucking hate money.
Yeah,
it's the concept as well, of money, like, is so fucking scary to me.
With, like, I sometimes I don't really tweet about it or anything, but like, normally every time I see like a little Just Giving page or something on Twitter, I'll tend to like give like a £5 or £10 to it or whatever.
Yeah.
Just because I see it there. It's normally for dogs.
Yeah.
That like need medical care or whatever. I'll just give a bit because I'm like, well, if I just scroll by, everyone's gonna if everyone has that mindset, no one's ever gonna get help. So
Exactly.
I just give a bit of money. Because why not? I don't need it. Like, I'm not going to miss that £10 tomorrow.
Exactly.
I'm not going to miss that £10 in 5 years, but that could mean a lot to the person I'm giving it to. And I think, like, if I was in that position, like, my dog needed, like, I needed to pay for my dog, that would mean a lot to me. So, why shouldn't I do it?
A lot of people are incapable of, like, general empathy like that. Like, it's a pretty scary thing. But I have friends that completely lack empathy. It's fucking terrifying. Like, not all types of empathy, but empathy for strangers. And it's like we need that empathy for strangers. That's like human beings' most amazing asset.
Yeah.
To be able to help others and want to help others.
Yeah. It's so weird. Like, as well, like, yeah, talking about, like, tax and stuff. I remember I used to always, like, I don't know. I mean, tax is good when it's because you just got to trust that the government uses your taxes appropriately. That's the issue.
Yeah, and it's difficult to trust the government when you
because
don't know
like
what the fuck they do, and it's full of people like Boris Johnson.
Yeah, exactly. And I would like my taxes to go more maybe to the NHS or something, but then they might spend it on fucking the royal family having a wedding or something.
Yeah, they might spend it on random nonsense that nobody
and it's like
signed up for.
You know, we should have maybe you should fund the police a bit more. Maybe you should fund the schools.
The mental health fucking institutions,
the NHS.
You know, because honestly, mental health support in the UK is abysmal.
As well,
it's
what's
really
the other one? Like adoption, that stuff around adoption
that's
not funded enough as it should be.
Do more of that. I mean, I think America's a perfect example of that. They spend billions, hundreds of billions a year on their fucking military, man. And then all of the other shit that they could be putting that money into, they're just like, nah,
like,
fuck off.
That's the other thing as well, like wars and stuff. Like, that's the thing, right? And there's what was the thing from Persona, Jamie, about loving your country, and how it's been warped in the modern age. It was a really cool, like, philosophical thing, but I love my country, but that's not to say I love my country
as it is now.
Yeah, it's like I want my country to be the best that it can be for the people that live in it, and that's really what it's about. Like, blind, like, patriotism for your country is useless. If all you do is love America because it's America, and, like, you're like, no, fuck the foreigners, and,
then you've been
everything's
sold a fat
perfect
fucking
and
lie.
whatever, like, it's pointless. So it's like...
I think it's funny how it's really ironic how America's always been known as the land of the free, and yet it is probably the least free first world country in the world, because it's
wild. People
are so... I don't know the right word, restricted in the sense that you have to pay for healthcare, you're taxed ridiculously, the police force is trying to fucking kill everybody, government system's an absolute joke, democracy is gone. It's
my
like,
country, right or wrong, that was it, yeah. And that's a phrase that's like been used so that like people can be like, my country right or wrong, like whether they do right or do wrong, I support my country.
Yeah.
But like, that's not actually what it means. It means to support your country and point out when they get things wrong.
Yeah, it's like my country either way. I'm going to still try and do my best to point out the folly.
My country right or wrong, if right to be kept right and if wrong to be set right. Yeah, that's exactly the point.
That's really good.
That should be the point. Yeah, and I did used to be a big defender of guns in America, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess
that's a nuanced one. That's definitely a nuanced one because ideally, no one should have guns. Just get rid of them entirely. We'd be better off without. You don't need guns. Doesn't matter.
Think about the amount of illegal guns in circulation, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like... It's difficult to just like I think what the difference is my viewpoint is get rid of guns, but the action I would take is not get rid of guns because I might want all guns to be gone, but
just you could do a buyback scheme. There's countries that have done that before, where
you could definitely do it. But I feel like America is so set in their gun culture I don't know, like
I think if there's anything that Americans love more than guns is money.
maybe, but you got like these. Americans are like a different breed of dumb. Like,
Yeah, but imagine like people that have like tons of illegal weapons that the government would buy from them, whereas if the government didn't buy it from them, they'd have to find a buyer if they were like a weapons dealer or something.
I mean,
like
if you
that.
were an illegal weapons dealer, you want money, you don't want the guns.
You'd be like, fuck it, give it straight to the fucking government.
I think,
give me loads of money.
I think, like Ollie said, yeah, I think if you started now, in 50 years, you could have accomplished it. But they're too scared to start.
Yeah.
Because it's too difficult, I guess. No one wants to be the guy to do it. As much as they might agree, like, you know, they don't want to be the person to do that thing because of how difficult it is. And you don't know how crazy Americans can be as well.
Americans,
because
fuck.
they might see it as like, you know, tyranny, and they'll just start shooting up the fucking, you know, the
Americans
White House or
have
whatever.
grown up being told that they have the right to get their guns and kill people if the government seems tyrannical.
Yeah, that's the fucking Declaration of Independence. All of those
The
amendments
founding
and
fathers
shit.
weren't as fucking bright as they thought they were, because fuck me, what a terrible fucking commandment.
I feel like it's common. Like at the time, they meant well, but like
they didn't have any.
there's no nuance to it at all.
Sight into the future. They didn't even think.
Because like you can't just say you have a right to bear arms and rise up against the tyrannical government. Like what the fuck does that mean? Like to the people writing the fucking amendment, it makes sense because they're like, well, tyrannical government would be the British to us. Like what happened here, this war. But then to people in the modern age now, hundreds of years later, it's like, what the fuck does that
Ridiculously
mean?
different. What is the government? What even is the American government? Like, what is it comprised of? How do you fight against that?
Yeah, it's mental. It's actually mental. But yeah, I mean, we're not talking like if you're not a dumb American, we're not talking about you. We're talking about dumb Americans.
Who are we talking to? Who's this?
Like if we say like all American, I'm not saying all Americans are dumb. There's plenty of intelligent Americans.
Wait, who you replying to?
Ozzy just said. Was replying to someone. I'm not sure who though.
They are overgeneralized, to be fair. It's not necessarily talking about you. Oh yeah, for sure.
Fancy,
Like,
Angel
we're not
of
talking
Harlem,
about
yeah.
all fucking Americans. man.
No. We
That'd
just mean
be really ignorant.
we just mean the mental ones.
Yeah.
It's like when
it's
people
patriotic
say
Americans.
it's like when people say like, "Oh, fuck men."
Yeah.
They're not talking about me.
Yeah.
They're talking
exactly.
about the bad ones.
They're talking. Yeah, exactly. They're talking about the ones that do weird shit.
That's something else I didn't fully understand really.
Yeah.
Which is like, sexism. But really that's not really the point, is
feminism, sexism, you know, rape culture, stuff like that. That's also something that I didn't understand.
it? Yeah.
Because I would take things very literal and be like, well, I'm not bad, so that proves that.
So it's like it's not all men aren't like this, but it's like but men like
But it's a lot of them.
there's an issue. Like when you look at things in like, I don't know, past wars or even like World War II, the amount of mass rape that happened
it's
by
disgusting.
soldiers is like normal men were just willing to do that. How many men today would be willing to do that? I bet it would be a lot.
Yeah.
If they thought that it was okay and they wouldn't get caught and it was fine.
Yeah. If there was
I
no
bet
stigma
people
around
would do
it
it.
and there was no punishment and no one would find out,
Exactly. I bet a lot of people would do it.
fucking loads of them would.
I wouldn't, personally.
No, neither would I.
But
That doesn't mean that there's not a fucking lot out there that would.
But also as well, I think like being like completely blind to these things is part of just, I guess, how I was raised and how I am, just not believing that it existed.
We were sheltered to a ridiculous extent.
Yeah. But I guess in a sense, like being brought up well meant that we had certain morals and just didn't really understand that other
True.
people didn't have those.
I sort of wish I was taught more about everyone else in the world though, and how my way of living is not normal necessarily. Like our
Yeah.
upbringing is rare as fuck.
Yeah. Like for one, like having parents that are still together.
Having parents that don't literally emotionally abuse you every fucking moment
Yeah.
of the day, like that's so common with people my age. Their
Yeah.
parents just hate them for some reason.
Like I'm very lucky to not have had much issue in my life really beyond you know I've been down sometimes and it's not been good. Like I've had large periods of time where maybe I have been depressed. I haven't been like diagnosed or anything, but I've had those moments where like it's been like for months where I just like, you know, you just don't know what the fuck is going on anymore or what the point is. You're just like struggling to, you know, fucking figure it out. But there are so many people that have the worst shit
going on. Yeah, like just.
And it's like, yeah, we are very lucky.
Immensely lucky.
Compared to so many other people.
We were spared a life of just like trauma. Like
somehow we like hit the jackpot.
I know.
Where we were born, like having.
We're not ridiculously rich or famous or like, we are privileged a lot, but I think the biggest boon we got in life was a great family.
Yeah, exactly, and also, you know, not having to like. I've never worried about money in my life.
Yeah,
and that's a privilege that I don't really think about often.
I know. Like, think about the amount of kids that do worry about it. Like, you shouldn't have to worry about funds at that age.
Yeah, it's mad. Like, the amount of kids that have to help support their parents too. That like as soon as they're old enough to get a part-time job, have to because they have to. Like, I never had to.
Neither did I.
That's it's fucking insane. Like, it's just and I guess. It would be useful to know about those things because you don't when you grow up and you're not a part of it. And sometimes you just think like, oh, I just fucking hate, like, my view on it used to be like, oh, well, like, if you don't have money, it's because you're bad at managing money. It's like, that's just not fucking true, is it? It's just not true. Sometimes it's the case, sometimes it is. But also, it's not your fault if you're bad at managing money as well.
Probably
all of
because
the
you
time.
haven't had an awful lot of money
You
to
have
manage in the first
absolutely,
place.
no one's taught you that responsibility. You've not grown up around money to know how to use it appropriately. Like, it's not your fault. You're not a bad person for that. Even if you are bad at managing money, you're not a bad person for that.
Yeah, like, that's
you just need guidance and you need help, and that's what
like
matters.
A big thing. Like, it's almost like your ability to make and manage money determines your worth as a person these days.
Exactly.
And it's just so sad that people commit suicide over a currency that we created for ourselves.
And there's enough of it in the world for people to have it.
I know.
But people are fucking hoarding it for themselves.
It's so fucking sad, and it brings us back to the. I just wish everyone could go to bed at night without being hungry, without, you know, with a roof over their head, in a bed, and not having to worry about what's happening the next day with their life.
And like, it's mad to think, like, not just the people in our own country that have to deal with, you know, being homeless or struggling with money and struggling with their life. Think of the people in, like, third world countries that it's on a different scale entirely.
I know. Third world countries.
It's stressful to think it's impossible to help because, like, you can't help everyone. You just can't. And so it's like, what am I supposed to do about it? It's just so difficult.
I know.
And you try to do what you can where you can.
Yeah, that is really all you can do. As one individual, or like even a small group of individuals, all you can do is help in the places where it counts.
Yeah, you just have to try.
When the opportunity arises, and hope that other people do the same where you can't. That's literally all you can fucking do.
Yeah, and it's just like... It's just mental. And, like, I used to think, like, the concept of, like, I don't know, like, the government giving you money for nothing would be a negative thing. And I think there's nuance to it, but, like, it shouldn't be, like... People should have the freedom to be able to do things that they want to do without having to worry about those sorts of things.
Yeah.
And, like, obviously people need a reason to do things.
Or else nothing to get done.
Exactly, but that should be...
That
should be a higher point. Like, I think... Like, I don't... Like, you want to get money so that you... Like, for me, for example, I don't get money so that I can live. Like, I don't get money so that I can pay my bills and work week to week. Like, I have that money. I get more money so that I can do other things that I want to do.
Extra
and
things.
That should be the same for everybody, really. Everyone, I feel like everyone probably should have enough money to be able to live.
Everyone has a right to live. Because you don't choose to be born. Therefore, you shouldn't be forced into a life that you didn't even choose in the first place.
So everyone should be given that support to be able to live. Like, minimum.
Yeah, minimum living. Human exist. Like,
and
just,
then
it baffles me that some people can't.
And then gaining more money on top of that should be to be able to do more things. So then there is a drive to want to do things and make something of yourself. But then it gives people more freedom to do something that is actually more useful. Like... I mean, you're always going to need people to work at McDonald's, otherwise they wouldn't exist.
Exactly.
Or, like, you're going to need people to work at a bank, otherwise they wouldn't exist. Like, you're going to need those, but you don't want those people to go home you know, worrying about what they're gonna have to eat that night or whatever.
I know it's
Or
so
whether they can pay for their
unproductive.
power or their heating.
It's like, it's good in the short term to get the economy bumping, to have these people that are basically like drone workers that are pretty much forgotten about. But I think happiness is key to a greater society. If everyone is happy and happy in their work and they feel like they're a part of something good, and they're wanted and they're useful, and they won't feel alienated, it will just mean that the whole world is a better place to live in.
Exactly, and I think that makes, like, being able to have, so people are happy in their lives because they've got enough money to live, will push them to, will make that a bit more money so that they can, you know, do something else, something bigger, something better, and like
Exactly.
that will push you to do more, but you wouldn't be starting from rock bottom with nothing.
Exactly.
You'd be starting from a comfortable position where you want to build more, you want to do more. You won't be starting from this point where you just don't want to do anything because you would rather be dead. Like, that's not where you want anyone to be.
Most jobs I've had, like I've only had 2 jobs to be fair, but both of them, I would be working obviously like 9 hours a day, and I'd get home and I'd be like, I don't even have the fucking ambition to do anything else with my day right now, because what's the fucking point? Because I'm going to have to go back in tomorrow and do the same fucking thing again.
Yeah, exactly. You don't care about it.
Whereas now that I've been given the opportunity to work solely on my content and what I enjoy doing, I'm happier and more motivated than I've ever fucking been in my life.
Exactly, and I think that's why I always had this opinion of, well, you work for what you get, but that was from a position of
luxury,
yeah, exactly. That was from
privilege.
a position of not understanding that you could be at this low point of having nothing.
Yeah,
just ignorance. It was just ignorance, because I was in a position where I could afford to, like, I had the freedom, like the financial freedom to do those things, but a lot of people don't, but they should, because it would be better for everybody, I think.
I think a lot of people are just happy, well, think they're happy living for the weekend and wasting their weeks doing stuff that is seemingly pointless with no end in sight, and then just celebrating the little time they have at the weekend.
I would end myself.
It is the worst shit. Like, I've hated every job that I've been in. I've tried my hardest to like them. Like, I really have. Yeah. Not only for the sake of myself, but also for my parents as well. They'll probably be very worried about me not enjoying my job.
Some people are built for that and can do it. Like, I think Mum is. Like, I don't think
it's it's a generational thing. Boomers are so brainwashed into thinking that working all of your life is normal.
I think the difference is
they have no ambition at all.
I don't think Mum could do what we do. I don't think she would be able to. I think she'd just feel lost.
I think when she was a kid,
likes the structure.
If she was almost given the opportunity to do whatever she wanted to as a kid, she wouldn't have picked working where she does now.
That's true, to be fair. When I look at Mum and Dad and I think, what are they passionate for anything? Not really.
They're passionate for family. And that's,
I guess so.
That's what that generation is.
It's a strong quality to have.
It's not to be passionate for yourself, but to be passionate for the greater family unit you can have, which is noble in its own sense, but it's also like...
Yeah.
And you should have the power as an individual to want to be ambitious for yourself, not just for others.
You should be able to do both, yeah. Because obviously, like, Mum and Dad worked to... Like, what do they do now that, like, I mean... Like, I've moved out. What about when you move out? What are they going to do? Who are they working for? Just themselves?
I don't know.
Like, what do they do then? I feel like as a person, if I worked 9 to 5 to support my kids, I would feel there was a purpose in what I was doing.
Yes.
But then when they left, I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
I'm still working? Like, what am I doing this for?
I guess boomers were forced into certain positions and jobs because there was limited information and connection around the world as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a much better position. Our generation, like, the stuff that we... like, the way that we see the world, like, I think our generation is so much... That's why you see so many more people opening their businesses and doing stuff online and being able to create.
Yeah.
Because people can do a lot more with their passions these days. It's a lot more accessible for people.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's a good thing to see, and I think that's why, like, the previous generation don't really understand it.
But they also, I think, boomers are inherently arrogant about their way of living, though, as well. I've come across a lot of people of the similar age of Mum and Dad that just they treat Gen Z and millennials as if they're like lower life forms. Like, yeah, we're fucking baby boomers, mate. Like, I know it's a meme, but it's actually a genuine fucking thing. If you talk to someone over the age of like 35, they have this like arrogant air about them for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you worked for what you have, but you could have done so much more.
Yeah, I think that, and like I remember so many conversations I'd have with mum and dad, and like I still do now. Like I like about money sometimes, and it's like, I mean, for one, I don't think they really understand how much money I make.
No, I don't think they do either.
But also, like, they'll be like I said about, like when I mentioned to them about the way like I randomly will just donate to things, and their first thought wasn't, oh, that's really nice of you. Their first thought was, don't do that. The money's yours. Keep the money. Why are you doing that? Don't give away your money.
Yeah, mum and dad are really like that, and I try and tell them about being more giving and being, you know, social solidarity, and they don't understand it because they don't come from a generation where that was taught. They don't respect that. They respect being out for yourself and no one else. And well, not to, I don't want to make mum and dad out to seem like they're cold as fuck, because they're incredibly giving people when they want to be, but they're not like that to everyone, which I think you should be like that to everyone. You know?
I think they're like that to people they know and care about, but to people they don't, they just don't. I mean, but then mum is very like, she has a lot of empathy. Like, if she sees something on TV, like I used to not even be able to understand.
It, I think only if she can relate to it, relate it to us or to our family. Whereas I think we should see the human race as our family. I know that sounds cringy, but we almost should see it as like we're all in this together on this fucking big rock floating through space. You know, we should all band together to help each other out.
Yeah.
Instead of just looking out for your own.
I think Dad is a bit more of our mindset, but I think he tries to be like Mum, but he doesn't actually think it.
No,
and I think that's because he's purely in the job that he's in, maybe. I don't know.
I have no idea. I mean, I don't know much about Dad's job at all, to be honest.
No, I mean, I know he hates it. I know he completely doesn't like any aspect of it.
Yeah.
But he likes to... I think Dad wants to be in the position Mum's in, but isn't. And Mum does enjoy her job to a certain extent. I think that's just because she's in the position she's in, and like, I think she enjoys managing people, and that's just what she does.
Well, now she gets to work from home as well. So it's even
she also has a lot of freedom in the job that she has. Like, if she just doesn't want to be at work one day, she doesn't have to be. And it doesn't really matter to her boss. Like, she's just gained like that. I don't know. It's like, I think that's a very boomer thing as well, is to be like, if you know people, everything's easy.
Yeah, but if
it doesn't
you don't,
work in this generation.
You can fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. And it's, I think Dad, I think he tries to, but I don't know. But I mean, Dad's
like his job. It's not a glamorous job, and I wouldn't probably like it either.
I mean, he works fucking hard. Like, he's a hard-working person.
Yeah, exactly.
He works very hard.
He's a fucking unstoppable machine. He's
like
been
when
working
I
there for however many years, like 25 years.
So long. When I was growing up, he would work like 6 days a week.
Yeah,
like,
and he would. I remember
doing overtime all the time. He was always working.
We'd get woken up really early to take him to work.
Yeah,
like super early. He's been doing that since before I was born.
Yeah, and so it's difficult to like, because obviously I'm not trying to talk bad about Mum and Dad. No. They work hard, and they did for both of us.
I think they're great role models as people. Yeah. I couldn't have wished for better role models in parents. Like, I don't. It's great.
Yeah, it's just the disagreement in the way that society is, and I just think they're just a bit closed-minded. Yeah. Honestly, I think maybe my grandparents are a bit more open-minded.
Yeah, I think it's because, well, they have a lot more wisdom than Mum and Dad. Like, Mum...
My gran is a bit racist, but...
A little bit, but I think that's also another generational thing.
She said... no, actually, maybe I shouldn't say
that. Oh, God, don't. She's a lovely person.
No, she is, yeah.
She would never...
Grandparents are both, lovely
be prejudiced
people.
Towards anybody.
I mean, my pap is the nicest person I know.
Oh, God, yeah.
He's so nice. Good. Like, you would think someone from that generation would have, like, some sort of, like, you know, like, racism in them or something, or some sort of sexism, but there is nothing.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. I don't know how you can be, 80 and be that nice to every single person of every race, every religion. Like, and he's a Catholic as well, but somehow he is nice to everyone. He would never be prejudiced. Doesn't matter what religion you are, what race you are. He's just just a nice person.
Yeah,
it's actually mental.
He's amazing.
And we're lucky as well to have a grandparent that is like that.
Yeah,
that's actually mad.
A brilliant role model. I hope our generation doesn't fuck up the next one like our parents did. Litter was literally allowed to be chucked everywhere for a portion of time before law came into it. I honestly think, our parents' generation did really bad raising kids. For the most part, not our parents, but our parents' generation.
Yeah, but I mean, you mean that generation?
Yeah,
our 60s and 70s.
I think because the amount of people that I know that just have parents that treat them like they don't even want them, and I think a lot of kids that grew up, like, from our generation. Well, I guess you're not even the same generation as me, are you?
No, not quite.
You're a millennial. I'm Gen Z. But
yeah,
I just hope that young people nowadays, when they have kids, they instill all the values into them, and they teach them that they're worth more than the amount of money they can make, and they're worth more than the job they have, and they're worth more than the material possessions they can get.
Yeah, that's definitely like I want to be able to teach those important things to my kids.
If I ever do have kids, I'm gonna fucking have philosophy 101 with them.
Yeah, like I can't imagine being the way that my parents were with me about school to my kids, because I feel like I see the flaws in that system.
Yeah,
I feel like I can't push my kid to be like, no, you've got to study all the time, you've got to get the best GCSEs. I don't feel like I can push my kid to do that. As much as, like, you shouldn't be slacking. You should want to work hard for things, but you should want to work hard for things because you want to work hard for things, not because
there's going to be a number
someone's
on a sheet
telling
at the
you
end of
to.
it.
Yeah. Like,
exactly.
if you don't want to work hard for school, then you need to find something that motivates you, something you want to do. Like, that. I mean, that's what I did. That naturally came to me, luckily, but no one told me to. It was like, I didn't want to work hard at school. Like, I just didn't. I didn't want to. But I did want to work hard at YouTube. Like, it was... I didn't even realise I was working hard until I look back at it. I'm like, for years and years and years, I was working so hard, not really realising what I was doing.
Just because it was just sheer willpower and passion.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
I just liked it so much that I wanted to make something of it.
Yeah. I wish for a lot of years I would have worked a lot harder. I literally wasted probably about 2 years of time where I could have been working really hard, just doing other shit and dossing around and...
But I suppose you have to learn that.
Fucking around and not doing good at sixth form, wasting my time there, and then wasting my time at fucking jobs that I don't like, and...
Yeah.
It just
but I suppose you
like
have to learn that. You got to find that purpose and what you want to do.
Yeah, you do.
And just be like, this is actually what I want to do.
I was always sort of told that I should be doing something else and not YouTube, which is something that Mum and Dad
That's what I said to Mum, because Mum and Dad spoke to me about what you were doing and were like trying to get me to help, and I'm like, I don't like. I mean, I said to Mum, like, you need to, like, if he wants to do YouTube, give him the chance to do it because you did for me. And if he wants to do it, he'll do it, and you are. So I was right.
Yeah. No, you were right, but it was just crazy because for so long I was told that I should be doing this, and I was copying you.
And that's what I said. That's what I said
to
to Mum. Mum said to me, Mum was like, "Oh, George has said something stupid. Like I always said, he should be doing something else." And I'm like, "You did say that, Mum.
I thought you had that conversation because she did change her mind suddenly, and I feel like you always understood that she did say that in a sense. She
did that. She always said, like, oh, I think your talents lie in other areas. That's what she said.
She said that exact line.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why she said that.
I don't know.
But she
either.
did. I don't know where it came from.
I don't know. Neither do I. Unless she just had this. I don't know.
I don't think she knows what we do for a start. Like, I don't think she fully understands it.
Yeah.
And I think she saw what I did because, for one, I think she paid closer attention to it.
Yeah.
And because I showed her everything all the time.
Yeah.
And I just don't think she understood what you were doing.
I was a little bit more reserved with my... And I also wasn't taking it as seriously, but I always knew I had the ability to do it. I needed time for someone to say, okay, prove to me that you can do it.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, you were younger than me. Like, when I was 17, 18, 19 doing it... I was
like 13, 14,
exactly.
15.
You're doing way more than any other, young teenager would have been doing.
Yeah.
Which is mad. So, yeah, it's just that lack of understanding, I think, from that generation.
Yeah, definitely. And that's something that I think... I was having this conversation with other people and like some of my friends, and I have this feeling that as generations get further on, a lot of the issues that are prevalent now will become a little bit more dormant, and they'll start to shift to other problems instead. Like, it won't be like racism necessarily. Like, racism will always be about, but I don't think it'll be as big a problem in, say, like 500 years. Like the amount of progress we've had over the last 100 years in terms of that is crazy.
So much.
Think
ridiculous.
About the progress that future generations could have, and
definitely.
It's almost like a shared learning experience where one generation will learn something and pass it on to the next. You just gotta hope they pass on the right things.
Yeah, and I think that we'll I would hope that in like 500 years' time, racism doesn't exist.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
I would hope so. Like, where we've come in the past 100 years, imagine another 100 years. You'd think so. You'd think there's got to be a point where racism is just like a complete thing of the past.
Yeah.
Doesn't exist anymore.
We can hope so. You know, racism,
so?
in my opinion, it's learned. I did see I saw it was a horrible tweet actually. It was mean-spirited and uneducated and just not very nice. It was someone trying to explain that white people have racism in their blood, that it's like in the DNA of white people to be prejudiced against people, and it's like it's such a horrible thing to say.
Yeah, it's just not true, and I think people like to weaponize racism as like I don't know really why, and I get I do get why. It's because they've been hurt by it.
Yes.
Like, I think when you find people of colour doing it, it's because they've been hurt by it, and so I do understand that. But nobody's born racist.
Yeah,
Nobody is born racist.
Nobody's born scared of...
You might inherently be not racist, but unconscious, like...
Curious.
It's difficult to explain, like, because when you're white, you have certain privileges that you don't realise you have. And it took me so long to fucking realise.
Same, yeah. It took me
like, that you actually do. Like, I've never had to worry around police.
Yeah, neither have I.
Never in my life have I had to be afraid around police. And I never even thought about it, ever, until you actually, like, give it the time to think. Like, people do. If you're black, that is something you would have to worry about at some point.
Exactly.
And it's subconscious. That there is this, it's in the system, not in the person. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
And it's something that I just hope will change eventually to a point where it doesn't matter anymore.
I have faith in this generation. I do. I
think so.
I have faith in this generation to do something about all the stuff that's plagued our lives. And I hope it will just get better as the generations go along.
I think as a whole, most of our generation are good people.
I just think we need to maybe tone down the consumerism a little bit. Let's just pull that back a little bit, because a lot of people my age are fucking obsessed with material stuff and brands.
That's a good point.
Oh, you don't have the latest bag, you're a cunt. Oh, you don't have an iPhone, that's cringe.
Or like, you do have an iPhone, that's cringe. Why don't you have Android so you can epic hack? And
it's like, I think...
People
need to realise that you're being sold bollocks.
Buy things that you need, not things you think you need.
And there's nothing wrong with being loyal to brands. I love Apple for their, easy to use, nice looking phones. I like Razer for their nice fucking ergonomic
and peripherals,
mice and their keyboards. There's nothing wrong with being loyal to brands, but the moment you start
judging
stuff,
people as well because of their brands,
judging people because they have different brands to you, and the moment you start buying stuff solely based on the name and nothing else, that's when you've
I gotta say, like, that's one reason why I quite like school uniforms at school, because you don't then get that bullying of like kids being like, oh, you don't have nice clothes. Like, that's fucking horrible. Why would you be like that? I
always hated mufti days, not because I've been poor and we've not had it's just because
it was toxic.
Yeah.
It just was. Like, if you didn't wear the right thing, people would make fun of you for it.
And it doesn't
and even if it wasn't me,
not.
They'd be making fun of someone else. And I just didn't like it.
And that would make me feel bad, because it's like, well...
I'd never do it.
That could be me.
Because, exactly.
And I wouldn't want it to be me, but it is someone that's getting
There's multiple times, like at school, when stuff like that would happen, and I would try and butt in, but then they pick on you.
Yeah.
And it's like, how can you do, like... Especially, like, being fucking 5'0". Like, when you see someone being picked on... You think I could just be here and everything will be fine, or I could go and say something and then they're gonna bully me.
Yeah.
And like that's like sometimes I couldn't stop myself, and like there'll be a kid who had like severe autism or whatever, and he'd get bullied all the time.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, guys, just stop. And then they just start picking on me, like steal my fucking bag, throw it around and shit.
Yeah,
and it's like, guys, what the fuck? Why can't we just be mature? Like, the hell's going on? It's so weird how kids are like that.
High school. Secondary school or high school, if you're fucking wrongin', it's a really bad place, and schools don't care about bullying.
They really don't.
Schools are so competitive at this point. They don't care about the students. Yeah, individual teachers will care about individual students.
Yeah.
But the school system does not care about the students. It only cares about the numbers.
Thousands of kids into a school with like 30 teachers.
And
they've got to deal with that amount of kids that all have individual issues with each other as well. Like, you've got to, like, so a teacher that's like 26, for example, like, she's 26 years old, just done her fucking masters and shit. She's now a teacher, and she's got to deal with a class of 30, 31, 32 kids.
Yeah.
Each of which are going through so many issues themselves They could have terrible home lives, you know, relationships with other students,
social anxiety.
And you as a teacher have somehow got to be equipped to deal with all those people. That's physically impossible.
And teachers are not paid enough for the job they do.
No, not at all. Like, it's insane. Like, they're equipped to educate kids, but there's so much more that comes with dealing with a class of kids. Like, especially teenagers, someone who's like 14, 15, going
hormonal
through so
teenagers.
much.
It's a crazy time in your life.
How can you do that? It's so crazy.
It's a time of your life where you're expected to be an adult but treated like a kid, and you want to be an adult but you are a kid. It's a fucking mental time.
It's insane.
On top of so many different changes in your life and your emotions and perspective on the world.
I can't imagine
do not know what the
being
fuck
a fucking
doing.
teacher. Like, and I remember one time at school, we were out on the field or whatever, and we're playing football, and this kid came out of nowhere and just kicked me in the back out of nowhere. Just a kid I didn't know.
Crazy.
And a teacher saw it, and they came over, and then they made me write a statement about it, which I did. And then another kid found out that I did it, and then everyone started like being mean to me, like, what the fuck you telling him for? I'm like,
mental.
okay, one, even if I did, he assaulted me.
Yeah.
Second of all, I didn't. They asked me to do it. They made me do it.
Yeah.
Like, how is that something that can happen?
It's fucking ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous, and teachers wouldn't have done anything about it.
No, teachers don't care about bullying in schools or anything of the sort. Like,
there were some teachers. There were like a couple of teachers that would have cared and would have done something and have that empathy, but there's so many that don't.
I'm lucky in school that the only teasing I got was, oh, you got a YouTube channel, when's your next video coming out? Like, I was not big, but I was liked by people, and I wasn't necessarily the small kid.
Yeah.
So I was sort of lucky in that sense. Like, I always got on with people during school, and nobody really had a problem with me, except when people would say like little wry remarks, and I'd not give them the time of day. But I know a lot of people that were bullied in school, and for like such arbitrary things, like, oh, you've got spots on your face, or oh, you have a different hobby than me, or oh, you're not good at football.
Oh my god,
it's crazy.
Such dumb shit. Like, it's so weird. Like, I did get on with most people at school, but then when people got bored, like, who do you pick on? You pick on the one that's the fucking smallest, and that was always me.
Yeah.
And so it's like, what can I do about it? Nothing. I can't physically do anything myself, other than put up with it. If I tell a teacher, I'm gonna be a little pussy if I can tell a teacher. Like, what? There's nothing. You can't do anything in that situation. You physically can't do anything. So you just have to deal with it, and it fucking makes you feel like shit. Like, and I was a fucking sensitive kid. Like, nowadays, like people call me names, I don't give a shit. But when I was like fucking 14, 13, and you have to deal with that,
it's sad.
It's like, I can't deal with that. Like, it was so, like, I remember it was so difficult to work on YouTube videos. Like, I'll be recording a Minecraft video or whatever, and in the back of my mind, I'd just be thinking about all these fucking people that would just keep on at me about my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And it's like, it didn't ever make me want to stop, but like, it was just like, there's nothing I can do. Like, it's out of my control. I can't do anything.
It's just sad that you were made to feel bad about your passion because other people didn't understand it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's like, you didn't go over to them and start going, oh, you're a dickhead for enjoying sports, or you're
I would never do that.
For enjoying this TV show or something like that. Like, everyone has things they enjoy, and a lot of people, more people than you know, enjoy niche things.
And you find that out when you go to like higher education, like whether you're in college or whether you're in university. People are then just people.
Even in sixth form, my sixth form was fantastic.
Yeah, my sixth form was so much, like, it was weird going from year 11 to year 12, because year 11 everything was so segregated and everyone was like it was weird. But then when you went into year 12, suddenly you were just sort of friends with everyone.
Well, it's because all the people that were like dysfunctional, regardless, would go to college, regardless of whether they just couldn't get into sixth form, so they go to college anyway, so they were out of the equation anyway.
And I think it was these people with different mindsets as well, because when you were in sixth form, you were with everyone that was of that same mindset, and sort of they worked together. And then when everyone because I mean, a lot of the times people picking on people, they were deflecting because they didn't want to be the one that was being picked on. That's what it comes to. It's not necessarily because they're bad people.
But that's weak as fuck. I can never respect someone.
I mean, it
for
is
doing
weak.
That.
Yeah,
It's weak. It's disgusting. It's fucking. You're a massive pussy.
It's bad, and I hope when they do move on from that, they learn. Like, I think a lot of people probably do look back and think, "Wow, I was a cunt. Like, I shouldn't have done that." And well, I like to think that anyway.
Yeah.
But it's you find, like, being in sixth form, everyone was just on the same page, and you just felt like there was no like popular people anymore, and like people that were like looked down. Like, everyone just talked to everyone, and it felt so normal.
Sixth form was great.
And like you
the
could
best
just sit
2
in
years
like
of school of my school life. Ever.
yeah,
You
definitely
know,
same for me.
they were
Like
great.
just sitting in like the sixth form common room, I just felt comfortable to talk to everybody there. It didn't feel like I shouldn't.
Like the
It's
sixth
weird.
form centre sort of area felt like a social area that I was comfortable in.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it was
Yeah.
good. It was great.
Yeah, and it's like as well because you're all the same age and you all knew each other. But like as well, like when you were in like year 11 or whatever, you'd be outside with like people that were from the ages of 11 to 16,
Yeah.
all in the same space.
Yeah.
And like that's mental as well. And like that whole vertical tutoring thing that happened midway through school,
Oh yeah.
where like we all had that was mental. Wait, were you there when that happened?
Nah, it was the year before I went to the school.
That was mental.
The riots.
We had this riot. This was insane. So tutoring groups, like, so I mean, if you're in the UK, I'm sure you know what that is. But like, if you're not, it's like so at the beginning of school or in the middle of school, like before or after lunch or whatever, you go to this class which is like for 10-15 minutes where you just have this one teacher and it's like your class,
They register
your main
you
group, and then
it's
and then that's basically what it
pointless.
is. Like it's your teacher that you can go to because they sort of are your one. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, it's like your
But-
house. Like the house that you're in the school is like
Yeah.
that's your tutor from that house. Say if you're in Blue House, you'd be in like art, and that's your art classroom that you go to.
That's
It's-
your
you're not-
classroom with your
you're not
teacher.
taught any form of lesson there. It's just
Yeah.
that teacher.
It's like
you go
it's
to.
like homeroom in the US, right?
I don't know how it works, but probably.
So they switched it. So it would be. So I was in year 9, 10 or something, and they switched it so that what it would be is everyone from my year would be in one class with this teacher, and they switched it so that it would be a couple of people from every year. So it'd be like it would be vertical. So you'd had like 3 people from year 7, 3 people from year 8, 3 people from year 9, 3 people from year 10, 3 people from year 11, sixth formers, all in this one class, and that would be like your home base class. And people didn't like it. People were so mad about it that we had this protest where all of the students gathered on the field, and we just didn't go back to our tutor groups to like protest it. But then it got out of hand. Like some crazy people that just like didn't really care about the point of it.
They just wanted to cause
cause trouble because like fucking teenagers kicked down the gate of the field and just went fucking mental, and everyone sort of followed them. Like we went back in because we were like, this is a bit insane. And you had like they were fucking running everywhere, tipping bins over, smashing windows. A load of people started jumping over people's gardens to get out of school, like climbing over gardens and climbing over people's fucking houses to get out of school.
Yeah.
And then I remember like there were kids running and like fucking Mr. Kirby grabbed one of them and slammed them against the wall. It was mental. And then the guy was like, what the fuck do you think you're gonna do? Like just about to fight Mr. Kirby. And it's like, what the fuck is going on?
There's someone in my year,
was mental.
in around year 9, punched Mr. Kirby in the face in the humanities corridor.
Oh my god.
Thing
It
is
was
though,
mental.
funny thing is, vertical tutoring, I loved it. I thought it was great. I had friends in my tutor. One was 3 years older than me. One was 1 year in the year above.
I
they were
liked
such
it
great
quite a
people.
bit,
I
actually,
really
yeah.
liked them. And then as I got further into the years, there would be kids that would then almost see me as like a figure that they could speak to.
It was
about
actually a
things.
really good system.
It was really good. It was
but
great.
I think the thing that I dislike the most is that you changed the teacher that you had.
Yeah.
And like I had Dr. Clarkson, who was just the
legend.
best teacher I've ever had
Legend.
at school.
Yeah,
He's
I've had
fucking
it.
incredible. He'd
I've
do
had
some
him
mad
before.
shit. I remember like he was just such a lad. Like
He was a
honestly,
legend.
the science department at school was so insane. Like you'd have
Yeah.
fucking Dr. Felstead and
Oh yeah,
Dr.
he
Clarkson.
always used to have his
and-
fucking vest on to Mr. Fells.
Oh my god, he was amazing. Fucking
Mr. Riley.
Oh my god, yeah,
He
he'd go
would,
out
like-
to fucking smoke weed at lunch or whatever. Like they were just so they were so dysfunctional. It was hilarious. They were the
Oh,
most
yeah.
mental fucking department. I remember fucking Dr. Clarkson would have this meter ruler that he'd always use, but it was the same one. So if it fell apart, he'd fucking duct tape it back
Yeah,
together.
he still
and by
had
the end
that.
of the year, it was just this duct tape piece of wood. Like it
Yeah.
was such a mess. I remember
Fucking
like
great.
someone was eating in the class, and like he was like, no, you can't do that. And he was like, give me the bag. And he went to give it to him, and he was like, no, throw it. And then he threw it at him, and he just fucking hit it with the stick, and it burst the bag and fucking went everywhere. It was mental. It was so
Oh,
fucking funny.
man.
He was a lunatic.
Yeah, Mr. Clarkson, Dr. Clarkson was a legend.
He was insane.
I'm pretty sure I was in the last lesson he taught at the school before he moved to the Isle of Wight. Because I think it was when I was in year 10, during my GCSEs, I had him for a bit. And it was the greatest science lessons I'd ever had.
He was amazing, and he also cared about every kid in the class as well.
Exactly.
Like, I was always quite a quiet kid at school, but he always, like, cared about me. I remember one time I just wasn't feeling very well, and he just came over and he was like, "You just don't look very well, mate. Like, do you want to go downstairs?" Like, yeah. And
he remembered you. He knew that I was your brother.
yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, a lot of teachers wouldn't remember me because I don't really say a lot.
Yeah.
But he always did. Like, he remembered everybody.
He was a great guy.
He was just a really good man. Like, I just think he was a good guy, and I'll always remember him. And
yeah,
like when you like are that good of a teacher that kids will remember you, that's that's good.
Yeah, not only for your teaching, but like they remember you for you. Like you can remember certain teachers for their lessons because they were like fucking
passionate
shit
about
and
their lesson or
they'd go off,
or the opposite.
Well, yeah, you could learn stuff about their like I have English teachers that I thought taught really well. But you can also remember teachers, like, you can remember them for their lessons because they go off on tangents easily or get angry easy. Like, I remember Mr. Reese, my fucking geography teacher in year 9, he would do this fucking hilarious thing where he'd turn around the class and stare at everyone for ages and go, "It's not funny!" And like, just do weird shit and just like speak really abruptly, and when people would laugh at him, he'd just get even more angry. And that's why I remember him. He was a shit teacher. No offense to you if you're watching, Mr. Reese, but you were a terrible teacher. But I remember you because you were fucking funny.
Yeah, I remember Dr. Clarkson, and I think this is important because, like, people would probably think. I mean, my mum would probably think that's not a very good teacher. It's not a very good thing to do. But I think as getting a relationship with your kids, and also, like, a lot of school doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day because it is just shut on a piece of paper. He helped me and my friends when we hadn't done or we'd failed our science practical for our GCSEs. He helped us cheat to just get better scores on the thing because he was like, "I don't want you guys to fail. Like, I know you're good at what you do. Like, I don't want you to fail." And he like just basically walked us through it so that we got better marks, and he didn't think it was like A stars, but like, just to get a C rather than an E. And it was just like a nice thing that he did. Like, he didn't have to do that. Like, that was him risking his job doing that. But he wanted to do that because he cared about us, and like, exams don't matter. Like, if he saw that we were good kids, that we weren't just like useless, and he wanted us to have the best results on paper that we could have without it being too ridiculous. And I remember him for that because he just got fired. He doesn't work there anymore, so it's alright.
Exactly, he's in the Isle of Wight living life, retirement or whatever.
Exactly.
He's loving it.
Yeah, he's loving it.
How can I forget the best teacher I've ever had though? Is Mr. Ingram. I've never had a better teacher.
From my college.
I had him for 4 years from year 10 to year 13, and he was the best teacher I've ever had.
He's a great guy.
Because he knew how to have a laugh, he was funny as fuck, but also he was on a level with you, and he would talk to you, and he was either concerned about your well-being or concerned about your work, and he'd always push you to do well. He wasn't always, fucking praising your work, saying that's amazing. When you got praise from Mr. Ingram that you did fucking well.
Definitely.
And
he was great, and
he's the best teacher
he cared about our class at college was smaller, and we called him David.
Well, to be fair, how many people did you have in your class?
13.
There was probably literally about 8 people in my class by the end of year 13, probably even less than that, like 6.
Well, he was I remember he always cared about everybody in that class, and I remember him he would just, and he'd interact differently depending on who he was talking to as well. Like, he wouldn't just be the same with everyone. Like, I remember with me, he'd be different, like, to how he was with someone else. Like, it felt like he knew me, and that was just a nice relationship to have. And like, if he was concerned about my work or something, or just how I was, like, he would just ask me like, "How you getting on?" Like,
he wouldn't embarrass you in front of the class.
No,
like
he wouldn't.
Some teachers love to revel in doing.
Yeah, like, he would just talk to me just on my own. Like, if he just saw me, like, if I was walking through the corridor to get to another class, he'd just stop and be like, "Oh, James, how you doing? Are you doing all right?" Like,
same.
Like, I looked over your project, it was really, really good and everything, but like, are you getting on alright, like, in your other classes, like, and it just felt nice. And he was my tutor at college as well, so like, my main guy. He was just a good guy, And I remember, as well, there was another teacher that I had that was really good. Who was it? Fuck. I think it was at a secondary school.
What subject was it?
Fuck, I don't remember. I just remember him being really good. What was her name? She was my media teacher in year 12 and 13.
Miss Ayres?
Miss Ayres, yeah. She was fucking brilliant. She was so good, yeah.
I like Miss Ayres.
Yeah, she was one of the reasons why I ended up leaving school to go to college, is because she took me aside in a media lesson once, was like, "Look, you don't seem to be applying yourself here." And it's like, I know you can, and I would love for you to, but like, do you think like it's worth pursuing something else? And like, I remember having that conversation with her. And then I went to Mr. Kirby after school that day to talk about what I was going to do next. And like I just remember she was so passionate about media as well. Like she really, really cared about it. And like literature, because I had her for English literature and for media. And like I remember when we were like analysing Skyfall or whatever, she was so passionate about every little bit. Or like when we were like analysing some poems or some book or something, she was always really passionate about it. I remember
teachers
that.
like that. They're the best. Yeah. They're the best. Like Miss Coleman was like that as well. I don't know if you ever had her for English.
Mrs. Coleman, yeah.
Miss Coleman was a brilliant teacher for English.
She was amazing.
I didn't have her during GCSE. I had Miss...
I'm trying to think who there was. Emtage?
Miss... No, it wasn't Emtage. It was... how have I forgot her name? She was such a great teacher. She had... I don't know if she was in the school. She must have been in the school when you were in there. She had like short brown hair. She had a sort of she had a skin condition where certain patches of her skin were like lighter than others. Around like it was like with lack of pigment in some areas.
I don't think I know who that is. It's weird how much I've forgotten about secondary school.
She was a great teacher. Anyway, we did the sign of 4, and you know what? We did Inspector Calls, which to this day is still the best piece of like political commentary I've ever read. It's fucking amazing. Even if you're not studying it in school, I recommend go reading it because it's a play about it's like a it's criticizes capitalism and that idea that you shouldn't look out for anyone else because the family, the rich family in question in the play is inadvertently responsible for the death of this innocent girl called Eva Smith. And it's like the inspector comes and it's like at first you think he's investigating the murder, but he's actually investigating the individuals that were inadvertently a part of her dying. So like Mr. Burling at the top fired her when all she wanted was a pay raise, which then led her to meet the son who formed a long relationship with her, then cheated on her, and then the daughter who got her fired from a job at like a dress shop because she was like she looked better than she did in the dress and stuff like that. And it's like it's meant to instill that value that we all should look out for each other because you never know, something small that you might do to someone might have a huge impact on their life that you would never have known would have happened.
That's interesting.
It's a really good play, and there's a movie of it actually, and the dude that plays the inspector is Lupin from Harry Potter, and it's a really good fucking movie. I recommend watching it if you haven't already.
That's pretty cool.
I didn't get to do To Kill a Mockingbird though, which
we did that.
I kind of would have liked to do. I've heard some good things about it.
We did that, and we did what was the other one? Of Mice and Men.
Oh yeah, that's another one. I didn't do that one either. I did Sherlock Holmes, The Sign of the Four, and Inspector Calls, and Macbeth as well actually, which is a banger.
Oh yeah, we did Macbeth.
Macbeth is a banger. And then she went to the mum who was supposed to give people support, but she gave the family name of the son. But she gave the family name of the son because yeah. And then she got turned away from that support from the mother of the family, and it's such a good play. And it's like at the beginning you're like this inspector's ridiculous. Like what the fuck is he on about? Saying that Mr. Burling is all these people are responsible for the death of this girl when they barely know her. And all the pieces are put together, and it's such a fucking good bit of writing. J.B. Priestley, really good. I think it was written after World War II, but it was set before World War II. To sort of it was set. It's written after World War II when people were sort of slipping out of that social solidarity sort of mindset that was formed during World War II, and it was almost like J.B. Priestley writing this like, what the fuck are we doing? We had such a good thing going when we were all looking out for each other. Look what it was like before. Do we want to go back to that?
Yeah.
And it was like a really evocative piece at the time.
Yeah,
it was good. And that stuck with me. There you go. So something from
it is weird that there is a lot that sticks with you from school that you don't really think about.
Yeah.
I can't remember much bad things from school really. It's mostly like
things that you've been taught that you think that was shit.
Yeah,
I guess. Sites from fucking geography.
Oh my god, I missed both the trips to Iron Bridge and Bridge North.
Oh yeah,
because I just didn't want to go.
Oh god.
And then I wrote a whole case study on it, and I never went, so I didn't have any data, but I still got a D. So, you know. alright, I guess.
Fucking school, man.
Mental. Fucking honeypot science. I can't believe I did geography GCSE.
Yeah,
That's
that was
so
terrible.
depressing.
I mean, I did history.
History would be better than geography. God, geography was horrible.
Bad. I mean, I was forced to go to. I mean, I did get to go to Rockingham Castle, which was cool, but
The worst thing was doing fucking A-level IT for a year and then getting a U. How did I get a U? It was a folder of work. There was that much stuff there and I couldn't even get an F. Like, what the fuck do you mean I got a U? I swear fucking Mr. Patel had it out for me.
he was a retard, to be fair.
He could either be, depending on the day, he could either be such a lad or a complete cunt.
Yeah.
I remember one day we just sat around and he talked about his train sets. And he was having a laugh, like
My
we were making
trains,
fun of
yeah.
him, but like he was having a laugh and like it was just good fun.
Yeah.
And then another day he would just be angry.
Just a dickhead, yeah.
It's just
I had
really
it
weird.
for technology, like computer technology in like year 7.
Yeah.
I remember in one of his first lessons I made a LongEaredFox logo.
I remember for Spanish, there were 2 Spanish teachers. I was in like the other set that wasn't considered the best set, even though they were technically equal, which was Miss Dawson.
Yeah.
And then the other one was, I don't remember her fucking name, Miss Jenkins or something.
Classic.
I remember she said to Luke, because Luke was asking how I was doing in Spanish.
Yeah.
And she said to Luke, "Oh, well, James's Spanish ability is questionable." That's what she fucking said, and I got fucking A star. So you can fucking
true. You
suck
banged
my
it.
dick.
You banged it. I was so bad at Spanish.
I
I didn't do
wasn't-
Spanish till year 9.
I'm not good at Spanish. I have a really good memory.
I don't.
That's
Mine
really what
was-
it comes down to.
I'd also have like these fucking absolute like crises when I'd have to do spoken exams as well, because it was always in a silent room.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's working, going over their own like lines on their own, but they can hear you, and it was just like, oh, I have to speak a different language in front of everyone.
Do the perfect
and,
accent.
Like, I don't want to do the accent because I think it sounds cringe and like.
Yeah.
The school gave me a lot of anxiety that I still carry today, and it's fucking, it's terrible, like just stupid, pointless shit.
Yeah, that's weird because I don't think I went into secondary school with a lot of anxiety.
No,
but I
didn't.
came out with a lot.
Yeah, same. I went in. Well, to be fair, I did go into school with some anxiety because I was really scared of getting lost. But that wasn't. I didn't have.
I remember that.
An anxiety of being socially outcasted.
Yeah.
It was.
I went in like completely. I had no anxieties in primary school. I was a bit quiet, but like I was just generally like I wasn't a very loud
just
person.
content, like.
But it wasn't out of anxiety. I would answer questions. I'd talk to the teacher. I'd talk to everyone in the class. And like I remember going into secondary school and just being excited.
Yeah.
Because I would just go in with my friends and like we'd just be excited to start secondary school and like meet new people and whatever. And I just eventually I don't know what it was, but I just came out anxious as fuck.
I remember in year 7, because we went to a pretty sheltered school again. We went to, well, I won't say the school we went to.
No,
we went
don't.
to a Christian, like a Catholic school it was a good school. It was a good school, but it was one of those schools where you're not exposed to a lot of different types of people. There was about, in the school when I was there, when James had left, there was probably about 3 ethnic people in the entire school. Everyone was from a similar background, similar upbringing, similar like
That's
sort
true.
of
I never even
echelon of
thought
life.
about that.
And I remember going into year 7 and witnessing people that were clearly from working class homes and had bad home lives and had behaviour issues that I'd never experienced before, and it scared me.
Yeah,
because I didn't
true.
realise this was a thing that could happen to people. And obviously at the time I didn't understand it. I just thought they were bad people.
Yeah.
But it was obviously as a result of their families, because you'd notice that whenever their parents came in, it was like to collect them when they went to base or something. It was always like this like cold, distant like mum or dad that like shouts at them. And was like really just like they just give off vibes that are like you shouldn't have a kid. You know.
And it's so bad as well that these kids get punished for what they're doing rather than like helped.
Yeah.
Like,
you get thrown in base.
yeah,
or
exactly.
solitary.
These
it's
kids that
ridiculous.
clearly need, a support from somewhere, are
Guidance.
just like, just fucking throw them in this room.
Yeah, you could copy shit from a textbook for a week. You can't.
like,
It's like
imagine what they're
Jesus.
feeling inside. You should help these people.
I know.
You should give them support. That's what they need.
It's like when I felt before like I haven't been doing good at school. I've had the support of my family, parents, friends, whatever. They don't even have that. So and they're also doing shit at school. The only thing that is getting them social capital is being mischievous.
Exactly.
And they're being rewarded for that.
And they don't want to be like that.
No, they
like,
don't.
They don't want to be like that, but they're like, it's all I know.
It's all that I get praised
It's like,
for.
that's who I am. Like, my friends will laugh at me when I get sent out of class. But they don't feel good about that.
No.
They feel bad about that.
They do.
But it's like all that they can do.
It's
sad.
really complex. Behavioural issues for like kids, especially in like secondary school, it's massively complex.
Yeah,
And
it's
like,
not treated as such.
No, it's not. It's just treated as. I think it's another boomer ideology again. It's bad kid punish. It's the same attitude towards the prison system. There's no reformation. It's just punish, get let out again to do the same shit. To punish, to get let out again. I think school is almost a microcosm of like society in a way, which is something that we actually learn in sociology. It's society in miniature. That's what it's known as.
And it's like, rather than trying to acknowledge and help those issues, you like, people want to push them off to the side and pretend they don't exist.
Yeah.
It's like when someone does a crime, you just put them in prison. Just
Lock them away,
pretend they don't exist.
They're not part of society.
No, they're not one of us.
Yeah.
They're not a human.
Yeah.
They're a criminal. Get rid of them.
Exactly. And that's dehumanizing and alienating to probably already an alienated person. That's why they went to a life of crime in the first place.
Exactly. I mean,
that's all crime is.
I mean, there's
really.
lines you can cross. Like, I mean, if you've mass murdered a bunch of people, I think it's a different situation. I mean,
that is, if you've mass murdered people, they are past the point of no return. But it also, if you think about it, it technically isn't their fault.
What you want to do is use it as an example of why you should help people before they get to that point.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you should do.
Exactly.
So, like, you want to be able to help those people. So you don't want more people to be fucking murderers by helping people.
I think it's also, a lot of people hold on to the notion of justice. That's almost more... Justice is more important to people than making sure it doesn't happen again. People want to see people, like, the quote-unquote bad people suffer for what they've done, instead of at least trying to help them.
It's the same as like Twitter as well, on a smaller scale.
Yeah, like cancel culture.
Yeah, like when someone sees someone tweeted something that's bad, they don't care if that person's changed. They don't want to see that person change. They just want to see someone torn down. It's like the people that hate me for shit that I would say in the past. It's like, you don't care who I am and what I do now. You don't care about that. You just want to hate me.
Exactly.
That's useless. It's useless energy.
What's
just the point?
It's just injecting more bollocks into the world.
And it's stuff as well, like when you see, I mean, this is a bit different, but like the stuff that happened with Carson, where he, what he did. Yeah. It's like, you could waste all your energy saying he deserves to never have a platform ever again, or you could allow him to acknowledge what he did and grow. And
I actually don't fully know what he did, really.
Well, he messaged fans and
that's true.
Was sexual with them.
That's true. I remember that now.
I mean, a lot of people are hung up on the whole fact that he was 19 and they were 17, which is nothing. So
that is nothing. That is fucking nothing.
Yeah,
dude.
You've got no argument there.
I think it's more like generations nowadays are so hyper-fixated on the sexual side of relationships. So they see that 2-year age gap as like, fucking out, so predatory, you just want to shag her.
Yeah, and it's like, not necessarily. You didn't necessarily want to do that.
Yeah. Even though the messages say otherwise.
It's I mean, Carson, I would say when you're 19, you're a kid. Like, I would say I'm still a fucking kid. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Like, sometimes you make mistakes, and I think Carson, when you get that much fame at that age, and then you've got these girls that are like
that you find attractive,
and they're like standing you, you're like, why wouldn't I talk to them? Why would I not? Why wouldn't I? Like, you don't think like, oh, well, I'm a famous person. You think, no, I'm just a fucking idiot and I stream bullshit. And this girl likes me. Like, why would I not message that person? And then you don't understand that to them, you are effectively a celebrity. You don't understand that.
Yeah. No, you don't.
And so you make those mistakes. And it's weird because then, like, there's the argument that a lot of people are making. I saw, the guy that does the, go in with the boys and fucking raid that shit, Asmongold, he had a take on Carson, and I think it was a bit aggressive, but he did bring up a point that, for decades, there's been no problem with, rock stars sleeping with their fans. Like, if
David Bowie said that with 15-year-olds.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
David Bowie allegedly did have underage groupies.
Well, that's insane.
And so did the Red Hot Chili Peppers as well.
But that, like, even not necessarily underage, but just women in general, that's not being frowned upon.
No, I'm not trying to justify.
And even like, say,
I just wanted to slip a fact in there.
See, like, even like Harry Styles sleeping with a fan or something, I don't think anyone would give a shit. I think he probably has done that.
I'd think it'd be weird.
But I would think it would be a bit weird. And like, I'm not saying I condone it, but what I'm saying is, generally, those things weren't aren't really now seen as issues, but when it's a streamer, for some reason it is.
Yeah.
And like, it's...
Well, Rockstars always do get this free pass because they're cool, they're fucking visionaries.
Yeah. I guess when you look like Call Me Carson, it's easier to say he's a creep.
Yeah, whereas if you look like Harry Styles,
exactly,
it's easier to say, I want him to rail me as well. You know?
I mean, yeah, I guess if that's what you want. But it's a weird one. I think there's just a lot of nuance to it, and people don't really give it that thought. Like so can Carson only be with other streamers? Or...
Yeah, or can he be with people that have watched his videos a few times and know of him? Where do you draw the line?
Yeah, where do you draw that line between what's being bad and not? Is it because I mean in the messages he never used he never said like, oh, I'll get you on my stream, I'll get you viewers, I'll do that. Like he never did that. He was just talking to this girl.
Really creepily though, to be fair.
I mean, he said some weird shit.
Like the way he spoke to her was clearly...
He said to her like, "Oh, I know I shouldn't be doing this."
Exactly, and that sort of shows that he knew what he was doing was not okay. But I guess we're arguing about the fact that
I think
in a certain
also,
context it is okay.
But I think that as well, like the way he looked at it was probably like, I know I shouldn't do this, but he didn't understand why. That's why he was still doing it. Mm-hmm. To him, he was like, people say I shouldn't, but I don't actually understand what's wrong here. What's wrong between us talking? And so I just think there's a lot more to it that you just can't understand from messages online and screenshots, and people are just complicated.
Human beings are massively complicated creatures. Katerina manipulated Carson to get fame.
Well, yeah, I memean, we know that.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Katerina. But also, apparently, I mean, I don't know because Carson hasn't said anything, but apparently Katerina made it clear with Carson that they weren't a thing. And maybe she did then, string him along a little bit, but she did make it clear at one point. And also, I believe someone, who I forget who it was that slept with her, spoke to Carson beforehand.
What, Fitz?
Fitz, yeah. To be like...
Oh, can I?
Like,
can
are
I go
you guys
in?
together? And
he did,
said,
actually. I've heard
and he
that.
said no. He said no, we're not together.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But then because Carson was hurt by it, he let out on his Reddit that like, oh, she cheated on him, and then all this shit happened.
Which is this a bad reaction to have. To be fair, to be the bad person in a relationship and then paint the other person to be really bad is.
It's weird, and obviously we can never know what actually happened.
No, we won't.
But I think it was wrong for everyone to attack Katerina and Fitz.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I think it's wrong for everyone to be attacking Carson now, because I think there's so much more to it. And for this,
What do you think about the pyrocynical thing?
I just think it's funny, to be honest.
How? Yeah.
I think it's irresponsible of him to not have checked age.
Look, I hope he's not lying when he says that, because he's been doing this shit his entire YouTube career. He can make a convincing argument.
That's true.
I just hope he's not fucking lying.
I think based on the argument he presented and the fact that the person arguing against him had nothing.
Yeah. You can hear the audio clips of that dude trying to criminalize.
The guy's like, oh, he was grooming me, and then the guy's like, well, how was he grooming you?
Do you know
and
what grooming is?
Like,
and he's like, I don't know. It just sounded like the right word to use.
Yeah, and it's like, that's bullshit. That's not an argument. You can't say someone's grooming you because it sounds like the right fucking word. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna choose to believe that Pyro is innocent, but I just hope he isn't lying.
Yeah. We can't know. But
we can't know. Yeah. But it was a very convincing fucking video.
Yeah, it was. It
was no bullshit. He didn't fluff it out. He didn't try and act sad in the video.
Yeah, there was no, he didn't try and craft empathy for him.
He just defended himself and said, take it or leave it. I'm going to continue making content.
And the facts were convincing, and nobody said anything against him since.
Yeah, I think...
he's come out of this so strong as well. Like,
yeah, his videos are amazing, though. I think
it's actually insane.
Have you seen, his fucking reviews? They're just... His game reviews are some of the best.
They're really good. He's
Did
very
you watch
good
his
at what
Petscop
he does.
stuff?
Yeah, ages ago. He didn't do a second.
He never
did
did
he?
a Petscop 2. No.
Petscop-
Someone else did it. Someone else did Petscop 2.
It'll never be as good.
An entire review analysis of Petscop in the style of his first video. Someone else did it, and it's really good.
I'm not gonna watch it. I'm waiting for Pyro to do it.
Yeah, Petscop's terrifying. Actually, it's really.
It is fucking terrifying.
I rewatched the video in lockdown, in one of the first lockdowns, and it's scary. I watched it late at night. It was fucking creepy.
It is scary. Yeah.
It was proper scary.
It's brilliant though.
Yeah, really Fat Cry. He's really good at creating engaging video reviews.
I also think that the way that his Petscop one, the way he opened it, as if it was like a real game that you'd never heard of, and then he's just like, well, this doesn't actually exist. And it's like, wait, what?
It's cool.
It's fucking good. Yeah.
It's such an eerie video.
It's a great video.
Yeah.
And I think it's really cool that Pyro came out of this so strong. Like, there's no, like, he has, like, a lot of people will lose fans, or they'll lose an audience, or they'll get loads of dislikes. Like, Pyro is just, I mean, he's doing better than he was before.
He's come out of it just, like, loving it. Like, let me see what is.
And I think that proves he's telling the truth. Like, when you come out of something that well,
yeah, look at that.
It's got to be a load of bullshit.
He's getting, like, PewDiePie level views on his videos. Like, 2 million, 5.1 million, 4.1 million, 2.7 million. It's mad shit. I think Pyro deserves the subs he gets. Like, he's a channel that I can always come back to and expect quality content from, and is a channel that I've taken inspiration from in the past for some of my videos and the ways I edit stuff. Maybe the more sort of silly videos, not the serious narrative.
I mean, same for me.
Like, the sillier videos, I think Pyro does great, and it's, you know, I'd like to be able to capture that.
Yeah, and that's I mean, it's good to see, and I think that you get a lot of these people that end up getting done in and getting, like, cancelled, and it's just mental. Like,
crazy
it's just it really is mental. Like, the way that Twitter can just decide that somebody's
not
a bad person,
anymore.
and, just out of fucking nowhere. It's really insane. Have you talked about PewDiePie's videos going down? What does that mean? PewDiePie's video going down. What video?
Oh, it's with video.
Yeah, what happened? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. It's video. It's mental. He's on 109 million now.
That's
or something
insane.
like that.
That becomes like such a nothing number once you get that high.
Yeah, 109 million. Last time I checked, like, I thought he was on around 65 million. I was talking about this the other day, and I checked his channel. I was like, he's gained 40 million subscribers since I last checked his channel.
That's wild. Did a diss track on a kid's
George,
channel.
want you Patrick on a meme? I promise you, dude. I'll watch it on the next Red Dead stream, because I want it to be in the Red Dead stream so I can clip it and put it on the 4 Pillars Clips channel, because that'll be funny. And yeah, I'll be sure to mention the fact that you spent a lot of time going through the clips and editing it and stuff like that. I just don't think it'd do it justice after this at the end of like a 11-hour Horsey and Fox stream.
Yeah, what's the age difference between you guys? 4 years.
4.
I'm 23, nearly 24, and George is 19, nearly 20.
Just, I'm loving it.
Yeah. That sounds odd. I mean, I don't know. PewDiePie's doing whatever he's doing. I don't know. I don't really watch him.
What's he doing? He made a diss track on a kid's channel?
Yeah, or something. It was taken down for bullying.
Well, I assume he must have been aiming it towards the parents running the channel and not the kid.
Yeah, I don't know.
Possibly, I don't know. He's not a bad. He's
that sounds like some leafy stuff.
Look at this fucking dude, man.
Leafy's a cunt.
Yeah, it was nice to see his return, and then he just started being a cunt again.
Yeah, he just bullied Pokimane a bit too much.
Yeah.
Like
he could have come back.
He did some weird shit to be like. He was on Twitter like saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot Pokimane with an AK-47." Like, and like he was doing all these jokes about like how he would kill Pokimane. It's fucking what's wrong with you?
Yeah, and like just openly using the N-word, like farting with hard R, like really often in his tweets and stuff.
Yeah, just no. Not a fan.
Yeah, it was cool to see him come back, so I was like, maybe he'll come back and like actually be like a level-headed dude. But
yeah, and he was for a bit.
He was for a bit. Like he would make videos where he was like, I don't really care. I just want to talk about what I want to talk about.
Yeah.
And then he started just being like weird and making like 16 videos on Pokimane.
That was weird. That was really weird. I don't know why people hate Pokimane, to be honest. I think she's alright.
Yeah, I don't really have. Well, she is a bit of a hypocrite, and she gets channels taken down that criticize her. But
yeah, I guess maybe
on the surface level, she's not a bad person.
Nah, she's just alright. Just sort of doing her thing, I guess.
Yeah.
There was that whole thing. There's that whole weird drama with her and some other YouTuber or Twitch streamer. I don't know. Twitch drama's fucking weird.
Twitch drama's get out of here.
It's kind of entertaining. I kind of like it a lot.
Alinity.
There's some really weird Twitch drama. But yeah, it's some weird thing. There was like this document about like it was her and this guy, and that like she led him on or something, and like it was so weird.
Well, she probably has led people. She probably led many people.
But like you read these screenshots, and honestly, it's just terrible. Like it just sounds like two fucking teenagers being weird. Like it's not anything. It's not anything. It's so fucking weird. Like he's being weird and she's being weird. Like it's just nothing. There was nothing. There was no drama there.
Fucking mental.
It was so weird.
Oh man,
it was so weird. From like what I read, it was just.
But yeah, there could be worse people on Twitch than Pokimane.
Yeah,
like it's.
Pokimane's pretty chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like,
Yeah.
if people want to look at her and go, oh, fucking hell, she's a fit gamer girl,
Thick
let-
pokey.
let them do it.
Shane Dawson though, yeah, he's been not in a good position.
Yeah, talking about his cat. Have you seen that clip of him talking about his cat?
No.
And how he thinks that his cat that died
Oh no,
is
yeah,
like
I
a
posted
spirit.
it. Yeah. Oh, but it wasn't just his cat that died. It was his cat that he let die because he let it play with his huskies without supervising it, and they killed it.
Ooh.
He had it for a week, and he let the fucking newborn kitten play with his fucking huskies, and they killed it.
Jesus.
Or like they injured it, and then it had to be put down at the vet or whatever. And
Yeah.
he is then like he's a broken man.
Yeah, I think it's quite sad actually. I think the internet broke him.
Yeah,
Like-
but also you can see like these old videos and stuff. Like he's a weird guy,
He is a weird
and he's
guy.
a bit of a cunt.
Yeah, he is.
He's very fake.
Oh god, and the videos of him like saying really weird stuff to like teenage girls.
Yeah,
as
to his
well,
like cousin who was like 13 or whatever, and like
Yeah.
it's fucking creepy.
Yeah, I got no sympathy for Shane Dawson.
And like his he organized like or orchestrated this fucking drama that fucking happened and shit. Like he's just a two-faced cunt.
Do you remember Bobby Burns?
He was the guy who was like he made that video on Shane Dawson or something.
Yeah,
and
and
then
they met in real life and stuff.
Yeah.
He, you know what happened to him?
no.
It's fucking crazy. He Shane Dawson cut contact with him because I don't know what happened. I think it's like he just couldn't make content anymore. He wasn't offering any ideas, and Shane Dawson just sort of dropped him. And then he tried to continue doing the same content that he was doing before, and then he became a SoundCloud rapper called Lil. It was like Lil something, like really unfunny name, and he just made horrible sounding music and like got face tats and stuff.
That's so weird.
That's Bobby Burns now, and then he just stopped entirely. I don't know what he does now.
That's so weird.
Now Bobby Burns makes shit. Oh, does he still continue making music? Let me Google what his like title was, because it's fucking shit. Bobby Burns.
Bobby Burns. He does OnlyFans now.
Does he? I'm a fucking mad cunt. Bobby Burns. Oh, he's just called Bobby Burns now. He did have a different name for it, I think. Yeah, it's just called Bobby Burns. Still. But, wait, here's a fucking thing he uploaded in 2020. This is October.
Yeah, we celebrate.
That's him.
Hey,
Oh
this
my
is our year
God.
2020, bitch.
What happened?
2023.
Fuck knows.
Bobby Burns, bitch. We gonna upload the baby. Let's go. I get tattoos on my skin. All of my shit looking crazy.
Jesus.
A dude that used to analyze.
What the fuck?
He used to do some pretty fucking good videos.
Shane Dawson broke him.
Yeah, man. Look at that. Yeah, it's 669,000 subs, 38,000 views.
I mean, with Shane Dawson, I think he just had the fucking internet fooled, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Shane
He got
Dawson,
away with fucking heinous shit.
I don't think what's her face? I don't think Jenna Marbles should have been kicked off the platform.
Oh yeah, what did
right?
she even do?
She did blackface in one of her videos. But,
Oh, right,
But it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
Jenna Marbles isn't racist.
No.
Like she's not. Like she's clearly a nice person.
It was just a fucking dumb thing. Don't. Yeah.
Like don't
apologize for it and be like, I don't know why I did that. It's fucking wrong.
It's
like
like,
fucking
why
move
is
on
it?
now.
If you're gonna fucking kick Jenna Marbles off the internet for doing blackface, then do the same to fucking Robert Downey Jr.
Oh yeah.
Even though Tropic Thunder's, it's
the best thing,
it's cool.
the best fucking entertainment
Good
is
film.
seeing fucking people that don't know what Tropic Thunder is discover it and be like, wait, what the fuck? Robert Downey Jr. did blackface. Oh my god, I can't believe this cancelling now.
It's like, do you not know what?
It's like, do you
Tropic
not
Thunder's
understand what this
about?
film is?
Yeah.
They're like, the context doesn't matter. It's like, the context really does matter.
The context, in fact, matters massively in
Yeah,
that sense because
massively.
it's literally helping your cause.
Yeah, it's literally a movie about he's playing a guy that was a guy that did blackface. Like there's layers to it.
Yeah,
like
yeah. It's not just
he was playing a guy that played a black guy. Like he was playing a white guy that played a black guy.
Yeah, exactly.
That did blackface. That's what he's doing there.
Yeah, he's not. It's not just funny. Look how funny this black person is. Look how exaggerated their features are.
Yeah.
But you know, I that's an argument I want to stay away from, to be honest, because I don't know. I don't like talking about it. People don't understand it.
it's so strange.
Opening trailers of Tropic Thunder always get me. I think it's great that it's Robert Downey Jr. is the one that did it though, because he's so loved pretty much universally by everyone of all colours and creeds. So it's fucking hilarious when people find out that it was Robert Downey Jr. because they have this moment of like, what?
Yeah,
it's
they
Robert Downey Jr.
They don't understand at all.
Yeah.
So funny. So fucking funny.
Oh man. I've never heard of Tropic Thunder until now. I'm really curious. Just watch it. Watch the film.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Every time I think about talking about blackface, I get scared that Andy's gonna get mad at me, and then I realise he's been cancelled. So.
He's been cancelled for killing a cat and what else was it?
Rape.
It's pretty bad. That
and
one.
Petty theft.
That one's like up there. Like killing a cat is like down there.
Is it? I feel like it's kind of up there, like sort of level pegging.
I mean, killing a cat for self-pleasure's up there, but killing a cat, maybe it was for self-pleasure.
I mean, I have no
maybe
idea.
He had an ulterior motive for it. It's somewhere there.
And regardless, I think the fact that he murdered a cat, and there's something going on in his head. Yeah, like he,
Andy sus.
He put that in his washing machine.
Yeah, he put it in the washing machine. Yeah, so like that's like somewhere in the middle, like murdering a cat, as we say.
And then
petty theft's down there. Like rape is pretty high up there. Like,
and now he's just loading.
Yeah, now he's just in the limbo.
When do you think he'll stop loading?
I hope he stops loading tomorrow.
I want to see what he's doing next.
Wait, he's loading. What does that mean?
His Twitter page, the bio just says loading.
Like
as if like he's working on a new big epic project to come back.
I swear to God.
As soon as he comes back, 4 Pillars are going to cancel
Yeah,
it.
as soon as Andy comes back, we have to make it our fucking goal to make sure he doesn't come back.
Not having it. Not having it. He did it, tried to do it to us, so...
But we need to successfully do it.
I'm not having it.
I mean, I don't think I just hope if he ever does come back that the Assassin's Creed community turns him away.
Oh, they will. 100%.
Wow.
Luma fucking...
Well, Luma, but what about like, the Sisterhood?
Luma is
They're probably
savage
fucking
now.
taking him with like open arms. Oh yes, come on lads.
No, because he harmed a woman, so they can't.
Yeah, so did Ubisoft. They love Ubisoft. So.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
Yeah, Ubisoft let it happen.
I do love Luma these days, though. I think he's fucking hilarious.
Luma's great.
He shows up every so often to just talk shit.
Luma's like a benevolent being.
It's
like,
amazing.
Everyone in the AC community like knows Luma as this ghost, like that just used to be the man to go to for AC content, and now he's just this like.
It's amazing.
Judge.
I love that time where he just came out of nowhere to have a go at Claudio. He's like, Claudio, I'm sorry, but you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about in this case.
To be fair, Claudio is an arrogant cunt. Like he's just a bad dude.
Mean-spirited person.
He's a bad, nasty fucking piece of work.
He hides it by trying to have this like, oh, I'm accepting, I love everyone.
I'm a nice person.
But as soon as you disagree with me, I'm gonna go. Like the stuff that he said about Luma was fucking vicious.
He is a nasty person. Like Claudio, dude. He's not only is he incoherent, but he is just mean spirited.
He's just horrible. He's just a really, really horrible person. That time where he fucking said, like, he defends Ubisoft like that. When the fucking woman came out and was talking about what happened with her experiences, she was like, "Is this the same?" He was like, "Is this the Ubisoft? Did they make you say this about them, sweetie, or something?" And like linked an article where she was saying nice things about Ubisoft, and it's like, bro, what are you doing? This is not the time to fucking shill for Ubisoft. Oh my god.
No, and that's the type of people that they want to put in their Assassin's Creed documentary, boys.
Oh
Do you remember that shit documentary they made where they covered about fucking 1% of the community? Shittest video ever, and they had Claudio front and center with his fat bald head jiggling around. Fucking dickhead.
Oh god,
Jesus
what
Christ,
a dickhead.
Man, honestly, I'd fight him in the street. I'd fucking.
He would catch hands in public. He would. I'll be doing him in.
Oh god.
Oh,
yeah, the Assassin's Creed doc. It was about the community.
It called? It was called like the Creed or something.
Yeah, something stupid, something fucking retarded, that wasn't linked to anything.
Yeah, they covered the community. It covered about 2.5 people. It was like nothing.
It was like a bunch. It was like 2 cosplayers, someone that was on DeviantArt, and Claudio. It was like
that was it.
None of the content creators that were like literally spearheading the game were mentioned whatsoever. It was a really bad.
I remember I reacted to it on stream, and I was like, "This is fucking trash."
Yeah,
it was so funny.
They like.
So fake.
They actively we were such a massive part of the community at the time. I'm not salty that I wasn't in it, but it's like they didn't even consider us at all.
I know.
And it's like we were such a huge part of the AC
community. They actively tried so hard to ignore us.
Yeah.
It's mental. It's insane. I remember fucking Amar came out of his hiding recently to say something dumb about what was and wasn't canon. And I replied to him and I just fucking ratioed the shit out of him. And I muted the thread and hid because I was like, oh no, I've caused a fucking disaster here.
To be fair, I think we have more sway in the AC community than the fucking devs do.
We do. We fucking do. It's insane. Like Odyssey Broke Me has 1 million views.
That's creating a massive, like a positive response.
Yeah, it's got like
well.
30,000 likes and like 7,000 dislikes or something.
We've got a pretty big Twitter presence as well. Like we have banger tweets that will go out like praising the old games and stuff.
Do.
We're talking about how the new games are bad.
It's good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It's really satisfying. Even more satisfying than telling Tyler to shut up.
Oh god, that's the most satisfying moment.
It really is.
Just gets me going. Gets me going in the morning.
I love it. I wake up in the morning and I just call up Tyler and he goes, "Hey, how's it going, man?" I'm like, "Shut up!
Shut the fuck up!"
I like that. There's Ethan really did it before all of us because there's that moment from Kill Connor Club back in the day where Tyler was going through the list and Ethan just goes, "Tyler, shut up!"
Holy shit!
Someone find that clip and clip it and be like, "That was so satisfying" or something.
So yeah, Ethan was ahead of the curve.
He really was.
That's amazing.
Someone find that clip. I have no idea what episode it was. It could have been
amazing.
It could have been episode 50. Or maybe it was 60, I don't know. But...
Who's that?
Who? What?
Abdullah Khan.
Is that Abdullah Blue?
He's like saying hi to everyone in the chat.
Wait, is that Abdullah Blue?
Abdullah Blue in the Is that actually you?
Is it actually the man himself?
He said Jamie isn't called Hips Don't Jamie anymore, sad face.
Oh my god. It's Abdullah Blue.
Is that actually you? We have a picture of you on James's computer.
Remember when Nightbot was a raging racist and said the N-word? I remember those days, yeah. I do.
Jesus. Holy shit.
Abdullah Blue, welcome back.
Horsey and Fox brings everyone back. It's just the classic, isn't it?
That's mad.
That's fucking crazy, man.
That's wild. That is wild.
Yeah,
we were talking about you earlier. We were talking about all the old community members.
Yeah, we were talking about the sort of the history of the community and how much mental shit has happened.
Like where we came from, where we've been. Still have that picture. I do still have the picture. I'd flick it up, but I don't want to embarrass you.
Yeah, you accidentally flicked it up on stream earlier.
I did, but it was a mistake. I didn't know what it was. It was a hidden layer. I haven't used this setup in like a year.
Yeah, we haven't used the Horsey and Fox OBS scene in a good fucking long while, so we didn't really remember what it was.
Yeah. So I apologise.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Did you know? I bet Beats Boy is canon.
Beats Boy is canon.
Beats Boy.
He is canon.
Oh god.
He is canon. I can't believe we fucking pushed him across the map.
What a legendary moment.
Abdullah said okay. He did it. He did the move. He did the thing.
Fuck's sake. That's nostalgic right there. That's nostalgia.
Oh, what a good stream.
Honestly, this has been a banging stream. Like, I've returned to Horsey and Fox, like 11 hours.
Perfect.
Fucking most of the stream is us just talking about all sorts of fucking crazy.
This is it. This is what Horsey and Fox is all about.
It is, man.
I did think, like, I had this thought when we were doing the network, and I realised why it just wouldn't happen. Is I was like, oh, we could do a Horsey and Fox podcast, and then I'm like, no, because the reason it works is because we just talk shit on streams. If we sat down to record a podcast, nothing would happen.
Yeah, it would be nowhere near as organic.
Exactly.
I think that's the right word for it.
So it's like Horsey and Fox could never become like an official show.
Well, it's also because we always did shit like this back in the day, even before we made videos, and we just sit in the back room playing games. Maybe we wouldn't talk about like philosophy or the problems of society, but
we talk shit and have like dumb fucking memes.
Exactly. So it's just putting that on stream.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. We spend most of like the summer holidays just sitting in the back room, like playing ACT. You're playing Skyrim on your laptop. Or Minecraft or whatever.
Oh, it'd be like watching
and that was it.
Cast
that was literally it. Like we just wake up, spend the whole day doing that, and go to bed.
It was Horsey and Fox, but just everyday real life.
Yeah, exactly.
For the entire day.
That's literally what we do.
And we'd have those rocking gaming chairs where you just rock back and forth. We should get those in here.
Those rocking gaming chairs and the little fucking those little putty things in the toilets.
Those were classic.
Those were great.
The putty pots that smell like Fable 3.
Yeah, playing Fable 3 co-op. Or Fable 2 co-op. And there was a time, I remember Christmas Day that one year, we played fucking Deathly Hallows Part 1.
Oh my fucking
We had those little
God.
chocolates that were like covered in like white powder.
Holy fuck, you just unleashed a memory.
I remember that, and it was really fun.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I just remember that quite well. And it was after we watched Doctor Who. It must have been 2010, 2011, because it was when it was the episode with Matt Smith and the Christmas Carol or whatever.
Oh, what a fucking classic time, man.
That's
in
good.
the Welford household.
Christmas Day used to be so fucking sick.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Wipe out.
Wipe out, yeah.
Shit, we got drugged when we were kids. Horsey and Fox was literally just like politics, intense racism in the chat, intense horniness.
It really was, but
Yeah.
like we've come a long way. I think we've got the spirit of Horsey and Fox without the issues. You know?
Yeah, this episode is like, I think today's episode of Horsey and Fox, that's what it's known as. It's not first episode of Kingdom Hearts Melody and Memory, it's the first episode of Horsey and Fox of 2021.
Yeah,
it's been a fucking good one.
Horsey and Fox.
We've captured the essence of Horsey and Fox and left all the bollocks behind.
We have done that,
basically,
and it's good. It's good. I think we know how to do this.
We've got it down to a T. I think it's only going to evolve as the years go on. We're going to be like old men doing this.
Yeah, we're going to be doing this. You do Horsey and Fox.
There's going to be no one left alive to
it's
moderate.
so weird that we have a fucking audience for this.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
It's great. It's a very niche little thing, Horsey and Fox, but I hold it dear to my heart.
I remember back in the day, like watching the Yogs cast and shit, and being like, "Oh man, I wish we could do that." We basically do it.
Yeah, we basically do it.
We basically
better than they did.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
and we'll never go back on our ways.
That's one thing that I think the Four Pillars community. I will never, as long as I have sway, I'll never allow the sort of community to be perverted into this like shadow of its former self.
Way too corporate. Way too like.
Yeah.
I like being chill, and I think that's what's fun about it. And talking about the Yogscast actually, I found a clip recently in the 2019 Jingle Jam. Lewis went through a bunch of old documents that he had on his PC.
Oh yeah.
And he there was an old Yogscast video they never published back from 2013. It was fucking mental. It was like watching it's so weird. It's like watching new old 2013 Yogscast.
Oh my
It was like because it's a video we'd never seen before, but it was just Lewis and Simon playing an adventure map. It was so weird.
Amazing.
It was incredible, and it's up on their live streaming channel. And also he goes into all of these old files, and he has what's left of what they planned for Shadow of Israfel back in. I think it was
now, wasn't it?
I think it finished in 2012.
Yeah.
July was the last episode in 2012, but it was 2014 the stuff was dated. So like the last time they worked on it was 2014, like 2 years after they were still trying to bring it back. And like there was this whole animation there for like the robot under the sand. That thing like comes alive and comes out of the sand, and it's like set after the episode. That's how it would like open with Night Peculiar having this vision of when he fell into the stuff, and the animation would end with Night Peculiar escaping, and like that was like the vision that he saw. Like if he didn't get out of there and find Zephos and Honeydew, that's what would happen. The world would end. Yeah. So like the next episode would open with that, and it would be Night Peculiar
from his perspective.
And would find the Yogscast again. And like the Night Peculiar would come back, and like then they would have to try and stop this prophecy from happening and everything. And it was like the animation has like the robot like fighting Skyhold. Like Skyhold is there, and like it's got all these cannons, and they're like firing at this fucking monster, and like it's tearing it apart and shit.
That sounds sick.
It's mad.
Like I rewatched Shadow of Israfel and Survival Island and their survival series in the first lockdown, and like. When I finished that episode of Shadow of Israfel and then I realised there was no more, I felt that disappointment all over again. Just
so
like years
sad.
of disappointment in one moment. I was like, oh,
I know.
fuck.
And listening to Lewis talk about it and talk about the lore and the plans they had, like he sounds so passionate for it still now. Like he's just like, oh, this is what we're gonna do, and like he's talking about how like all the characters as if they're still around. Like
I know, like Griswold and
and he's like, because there's a
Templar
scene where you've
Dathan
got Swampy and Fumblemore like together flying and fighting this thing using their magic and shit. And he's like saying how like this was like you see Fumblemore and Swampy and like they're fighting, and
there's a universe out there where they finish Shadow of Israfel with a satisfying ending.
I at least want him to tell us the rest of the story.
Yeah, you know how he used to write like novels, like short stories about World of Warcraft. Lewis is a fantastic writer. He could literally do a Shadow of Israel audiobook, and I would fucking listen to the entire
Just do that.
thing.
That would honestly be the best way to finish it these days. Because you
don't
can't
have to rely on other people.
Yeah, you can't capture that magic.
No.
2011, 2012 Yogscast.
No. It was when Minecraft modding was like, it was almost this like thing that people were just discovering. Whereas
like
now
magic.
everyone understands how Minecraft plugins and mods work. Like,
and like you can't play vanilla Minecraft and impress kids anymore. Like that, the Shadow of Israfel would not impress kids these days.
No.
But to us, that was like magic. Like how have they done this?
Yeah.
It was so impressive. and like, it's just insane. And like hearing Lewis talk about it, like he clearly is disappointed they never did it.
Wasn't it because he tried his hardest to get everyone together to do it?
He
and
couldn't
everyone was
organise
just pissing
it,
around
yeah.
because at the time I guess it was just mates fucking around, doing a series that they thought was fun.
They also
Whereas
didn't have enough
Lewis-
people.
Yeah, that's
And the
true.
main guy that came up with the narrative left the Yogscast. So Lewis had to try and do it on his own. And they also, the world got corrupted.
Oh yeah, I remember that as well.
And so they lost the whole world of Shadow of Israfel, which was a big hit. And so they tried for like years and then just gave up, I guess. And I guess Lewis still feels that way. But he said like a few years ago that like even if they did it now, how would people want it? Like would they want it back how it was in 2012, or would they want it Yogscast now? Like how would they do it? They just he's
how would
worried
they
that they
pick up that
couldn't
narrative?
Yeah, it's like because
They
he's like
couldn't.
because he said in the live stream he's like we know it's not 3 days to save Daisy anymore. Like we can't do
It's
that.
been however many years.
It's been years. Like
It's
we
been
can't
9
just,
years now.
we can't just have me and Simon jump back into the world and just be like, oh, it's 3 days to save Daisy.
Yeah,
like
you
we can't do that
couldn't.
now.
You
How
couldn't.
would we do it? And they just didn't know. And like he said, they tried to find a way through doing Yog Labs that they could merge it and like pick it back up from Yog Labs, and it would be
Yeah.
like a new arc and a new story. And like it never happened.
Yeah, Yog Labs was really good in its own right. I really
it
liked
was.
Yog Labs.
It was. And like Simon then had his issues and stepped down from the Yogscast for a while. And
God, they were so ambitious though back in the day. Like they were such ambitious content creators, and
they really were. And it was just as like the two of them.
literally it was the two of them. Well, to be fair, Hannah was there from the beginning, and so was Sips.
Oh, good
Sips
old
was their
Sips.
web designer for their
yeah.
Yogscast
The-
clan
that
on World of
podcast
Warcraft.
where,
Sipsgate.
Yeah, where he calls
Lewis
him,
is
he's like,
drunk.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
He's like, I'm sorry, Sips, I'm sorry.
And he goes, why haven't we had sex yet?
Oh, that's
and
amazing.
Sips is like, well, there's a couple of reasons. And then he's like, Sips, I'm sorry. And he
That was
hangs
so
up.
funny.
Yeah, I always yearly re-listen to the Yog Pod because it is probably my second favourite podcast of all time behind the Ricky Gervais show.
Lewis also said on that stream that he used to have the very first Yog Pod that never went out. That was just him and Simon like doing it as a test.
Yeah.
But he's lost it and doesn't have it anymore.
Before Snowcast.
And like if he had it, he'd put it out, but he's lost it. So he just has like this one hard drive with all the old Yogscast stuff on it.
I think Lewis does respect the old Yogscast fans a
He
lot.
does. He definitely does. And like I remember I was watching it and like he just assumed that everyone watching were new fans, and like so he was like, you guys, this probably doesn't mean anything to you. Like you're probably
Yeah.
gonna think this video is really boring, like when he showed like the stuff, but the chat was going mental and like everyone was so happy about it. He's
Yeah.
like, I guess people do like it. Like
He doesn't realise that people grew up with his videos. Like, I don't think he realises
Yeah.
the effect he's had on millions of people. Because the Yogscast is not what it once was. It doesn't have growth anymore. They're very stagnated. But once they were the biggest Minecraft channel on YouTube,
yeah, they were
one of the
huge.
biggest gaming channels on YouTube.
And it was not about Minecraft, it was about them. Like I watched the Yogscast for them.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what they did, like when they did
loved them.
those live action things. Like do you remember the advertisement for Assassin's Creed Unity where it was just them fucking around in Paris?
I loved them.
Just being idiots. There was that one they did, it was for Don't Starve, where they went out and it was like Lewis, Duncan and Simon, they had to like camp and stuff.
Yeah.
And like Simon showed up in like a dressing gown.
Yeah.
And then you've got like it was like then they get attacked by a bear or whatever, and Lewis is there and he looks at the camera and I guess Simon couldn't bear it. He puts the glasses on. So classic.
And
God,
Truckin'
I miss him.
Tuesday.
Truckin' Tuesday.
Yeah.
What a fucking classic series.
They have a series at the minute where it's Lewis and Simon. It's pretty much the Yog Pod.
They just sit and talk about things.
But
yeah.
you have to pay for it to get it.
Oh really?
Members only, yeah.
They
you have to get
like
a Yogscast
they have a few
membership.
free episodes.
There is free
don't they?
episodes, and it's
Yeah.
it's funny.
Because I've seen a few. And
Oh,
it
the
is
D&D
funny.
sessions.
Oh my god! Yes.
I can't watch the D&D stuff anymore though because it's got Shin in it.
Oh god.
And like
yeah.
Tech It as well.
Was that
Shin's in it.
Yog Quest was the D&D stuff, right?
There was Yog Quest. They did do an original D&D in the Yog Pod though, which was their first D&D where it was
I remember Yog's
Simon.
Quest. I remember that one.
It was Simon, Lewis, and Hannah, and it was a fucking hilarious D&D. And they did. I'm pretty sure they did one with. They added Sips to it as well. Honestly, old Sips on the old Yog Pod, he was the funniest fucking guy ever.
God, there's so many great Yog. The fucking Halloween spooktaculars.
Oh,
Fucking the one with
they
the
still do
smiling
those.
man.
They still do those. To be
So
fair.
good.
Yeah.
So fucking good.
Yeah, those original Yog Pods got me into creepypastas.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I miss the Yogscast so much. And honestly, if you go and watch a Jingle Jam or you watch their videos, they're the same.
Oh yeah, they are.
I just feel like I'm not like part of it anymore.
Yeah.
So it's difficult.
Before I felt like I was.
I'd watch every single video.
Yeah. Whenever a new video would come out, I'd be straight on it.
The one thing I do feel like I'm a part of though is the jingle jam. Like if they're doing a jingle jam and I'm not doing anything and I see they're live, I'll go onto Twitch and watch it, and like it feels the same.
Yeah, the jingle jams are amazing.
Yeah, I just love Lewis talking shit.
Yeah, Lewis Unchained is the greatest thing ever.
It's
when
amazing.
he just lets his hair down, he doesn't have to worry about the corporate bullshit of Yogscast that's like the modern Yogscast. He just has to worry about being entertaining and raising money for a good cause.
Exactly, and like I watched this one where Simon was on with these two other guys who I don't know who they were, but they were just reacting to Simon's favourite memes, and it was so fucking funny. Like Simon's just losing his shit laughing at this dumb shit. He's just like loving it. Simon's just the same guy.
Have you seen? They're both grey now. They both got like pretty much full grey hair.
Lewis has got like a
man bun.
His hair, yeah.
It's got like a little bit going on. It's quite sad. Not sad in the sense that I'm like, oh, they're old now. It's almost like melancholy that the people that I watched play like Minecraft mods. Now they're both grey. They got grey hair. They're grey.
I'd really love to meet Lewis and Simon.
So would I.
I'd really love to.
They inspired me a lot to make content, and still to this day, like to an extent.
I feel like Horsey and Fox humour is Yogscast.
Yeah, Horsey and Fox is almost like inadvertently inspired by the Yogscast, like Team Double Dragon and stuff like that.
Yeah, just like really dumb humour of like dumb shit, like these weird inside jokes.
Yeah, it's also like
so
sort
good.
Of, it's also sort of like Hellfire Comms though as well.
Hellfire Comms.
Like that's Horsey and Fox is the Yogscast and Hellfire Comms sort of mixed into one.
Yeah, mixed into
ball.
one. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. It's great, and it's like, it's just so classic. The Yogscast will always be like. It's an easy thing to go back and watch. It's kind of difficult sometimes to go back and watch like How to Survive the First Night. If I go back and watch that, it's like
it feels like home. Like you boot it up and you go, Simon, we're here, and you hear the dun 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 the Ren and Stimpy music.
Oh man, no, not Man About Town. It was Gay Activity. Man About Town was mine. Because my intro music was it was Ren and Stimpy music.
Yeah. Classic Ren and Stimpy.
Made by a single man.
What a fucking video, man. And always when I go back to that video, there'll be comments from like years worth of comments of people going, I always come back to this. Like there'll be people from like comments from 2015 going, I always come back to this. It's like, fuck, it's been like 6 years since they commented that and they were nostalgic at that time about it. It's like fucking ridiculous.
It's been over 10 years now.
Yeah,
December 2010 was when it came out. It was a 10-year
anniversary this December. I completely missed it, which made me quite sad when I realised.
I remember seeing comments on that video saying like, if Shadow Vision ever happens, it'll be the 10-year anniversary of this video. It just didn't happen. No. They posted some stuff on Twitter though, like to commemorate it and stuff. Of the How to Survive the First Night. Oh man, so crazy. The Yogscast was so good. It's just such a good time. Just always just the fucking best stuff. Like, and it was they had like all these inside jokes. Like when you watch the new adventure map, it felt like that you're part of the adventure. Like when they'd spawn in TNT.
Yeah, the Yogscast.
It'd be like, it's a classic Yogscast.
Give Honeydew 64. Wait, 1664 was it or something like that?
46.
4664. That's what it was. Give me some TNT and a flint and tinder, because they used to call it a flint and tinder and not.
Because they called it that before the items were named officially in Minecraft.
It was great. Oh man,
it's just
classic.
The good old days. It was so fucking good. I remember like clearing my schedule at Christmas to watch the Jingle Jams back in the day. So weird. And like I used to think the Yogscast were just like, I was like a bunch of nerds, don't like them. And then I watched How to Survive the First Night, and I watched. I'm like, these guys are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, these dudes are funny as fuck.
And it was just such good fun. God, so fucking good.
Such great dudes. You know, I will watch Jingle Jam this year.
Yeah, I'll tune in a bit here and there.
Because the last one I watched was, I'm pretty sure, the one where Lewis dresses up as like that bee at the end.
Oh god, that was 2014.
That was a while ago. Yeah, I'm aware.
Do you remember the outro music? Like the guitar.
Yeah, they had quite a few different.
Well, there was one that was like do do do.
Yeah, that was the Daniel Yount. Was that Daniel Yount? Was that his name?
Yeah, Daniel Yount. The Yogscast outro music I remember is this fucking classic. Wait, where is it?
Got to go to bed now, lads. Got a lot of revision before my exam on Monday.
Right,
Much
nice
love to the boys. Thanks for showing up, Ollie. It's always good to see you at a stream,
nice
man.
One. Here it is. Wait, no, this is an ad. This is an ad. Don't worry about it. That's not it. Here it is.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Oh, it's so classic. You always knew this was like the end of the video where Lewis would be outroing.
Yeah.
Just so good. It becomes that
Lewis,
classic screen.
We're gonna save the world.
Oh, it's so good.
Just like, I shouldn't get goosebumps from a Minecraft like, machinima, essentially.
Oh, look, that's one of the top comments, Lewis. We're gonna save the world.
Cause that was like one of the defining moments when they just had that massive conversation with Templar Dathan in like the stronghold about the sand and the Minecraft and everything like that.
Oh, it's
and it was
so
just like
good.
they were setting off with this new perspective on their adventure. Like it was just great.
It's this bit.
So good.
Ah, it's so good.
Oh man. It actually does make me so sad that era of YouTube is long gone, forgotten in the mists of time. Like
it is so
we can
sad.
never go back to like those days ever.
The way that time just fucking moves and you can't go back.
I know, it's terrifying.
What's the intro to Yogscast?
It's terrifying.
No, not this one.
I
What
love
was
that
that?
one.
What was the Yogscast intro music? The one that they did. It was like the Shadow of Israel. Where is this one? No, not that one. Where is it?
Oh, what the one that's like
This one. Wait, I gotta
That wasn't
find
their
where it
intro
happens.
music,
Hang on,
was it?
no.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun,
Bam, bam, da-da-da.
Oh yeah, boy.
Oh.
So welcome to the brand new Yogscast Minecraft adventure. That was the entire season budget spent there on that.
I think it was
little
this
clip. Oh man.
I think this is the bit. It's this
Yeah.
ending part. That's it. That's the bit.
I can't take anymore. It's just,
Oh,
Ben, I'm so glad you share the exact same
I know.
nostalgia as us.
it's so weird, isn't it?
Oh shit, yeah, it is about 20 minutes till the stream stops.
Alright, we'll have to wrap
encoding.
things up.
Yeah, that's a shame. Although we'll be back
The
next week.
Yogscast.
for some gaming.
So classic. Love a bit of nostalgia. That's what Horsey and
Oh,
Fox does
dude,
best.
yeah.
Nostalgia and gaming.
Like,
That's what we're all about.
I'm
here.
nostalgic for old Horsey and Fox now. So now it's like nostalgia
Yeah,
of
how
nostalgia.
weird is that? And like, that's the thing. Like, we're nostalgic for the Yogscast, but there's so many people that watch Horsey and Fox when they were like fucking 14.
And then now
They're
we're
gonna be
18
so
or
nostalgic for Horsey and Fox back, and they were like, oh man, just during the summer holidays, you know, on a Saturday, you'd spend the whole day just watching a Horsey and Fox stream, just chilling with everyone in chat. Like,
We're gonna keep it going though. We're never gonna forget the roots.
yeah, and we'll always be the same. We're never.
Yeah.
It's never gonna become over edited and like.
Yeah, it's never gonna be that shit.
No,
Horsey and Fox
this is it.
This is yeah.
This is it.
The most you're getting is a new banner every like 3 years.
Yeah, the most you're getting is a new banner every 3 years and a fucked up social media tag beneath our chat box.
Yeah. Oh,
Follow me on Twitter at LongEaredFox and at LazerzZ.
Yeah.
and follow him on Instagram at LongEaredFox
Yeah, there you
and
go.
at Richard the Horse.
Yeah,
That's-
my Instagram is LongEaredFox, and I also have the handle of Richard the Horse as well. James doesn't have Instagram.
No,
he
I
has
don't.
Twitter.
I just have 2 Twitters.
Yeah.
So don't fix that. I think that's good. I like
Yeah,
it
and I'll
like
keep that, and we'll keep the off-centered line as well.
Yeah, just keep it like that.
Adds
It's
a little
dumb.
bit to it.
It's so stupid. Yeah, alright, we'll wrap things up here then. Thanks everyone for joining us. Thanks for watching. It's been good. It's been good to get back. And we'll see you next
great.
week. See you next Saturday on the 27th or 8th. When is it? The 27th.
7th. Yeah,
See you on the
shit,
27th
yeah.
of February for another episode of Horsey and Fox, where we'll be doing more gaming, more McDonald's, more everything.
More
that we
Fox
love.
Fader and more
Um,
general chat about nonsense.
Exactly. So there you go. Hopefully we'll get through Kingdom Hearts 2. We can only hope.
Yeah.
We'll get through it, and maybe we'll get on to some of Birth by Sleep or Dream of Distance, whichever one we
Sweet.
choose to do first. But yeah, there you go.
Fucking sweet.
Sick and sweet. Thank you for showing up. It's been an absolute pleasure.
It has been.
It's been good. Thank you. We've kept bloody 90, over 80 viewers for the whole fucking thing, which is
That's like
mad.
breaking records for Horsey and Fox.
Yeah,
so
it's insane. So if it's been your first Horsey and Fox, thank you, and stick around for what comes
subscribe for
in the
intermittent
future.
content.
Yeah, for you're never gonna know when it's coming,
You're
but when
never
it
gonna
does, you'll know,
Yeah.
or maybe you won't.
Yeah, I'll be sure
Um,
to announce it with an epic image on Twitter.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I do.
A nice glow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So that'll be cool. But I think Horsey and Fox will be a bit more active this year.
Yeah.
We've got some more plans for it.
We do.
And yeah, so plenty to do, and it'll be pretty sick. But yeah, we'll see you all very, very soon. Don't forget to stay tuned on 4 Pillars Clips and 4 Pillars
Yeah.
Network. There's more content coming, obviously, as
Beautiful.
always. And that's that. All right. Cool. Nice one. We'll see you around, boys. Catch you later. I don't have an ending stream screen for this one, so we'll just end it here.
Goodbye from Ratty and Bird.
We'll see you later, boys. Catch you next time, and goodbye.
See you later.